tune is my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire. It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire.
world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Now we young green light, green light.
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip on the trick at me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut short, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a butt. Came right there in a drop top. Try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way.
Good morning and good afternoon to everybody and all MLBB fans out there who are looking to watch what is going on with ENC, a highly anticipated tournament that we've been talking about on major broadcasts over multiple titles about this day, where countries are finally going to battle it out here in the Mobile Legends division. My name's Gideon. Of course, we've got Mirko here. We're doing the East Asia qualifiers, and I know that for a lot of you, you're going to be looking for your own different regions. We're going to be covering many different broadcasts here today. So, Mirko, what are some expectations? Because honestly, even me coming into this, I'm like, oh man, I don't know what I'm going to see here.
I think at this point, Gideon, especially considering we've been through MSC, we've been through at EWC, where the meta is just so crazy. Even our own MPLs, where the meta has continued to be crazy. Surprises you have in MPL Malaysia, but in MPL Indonesia, God, we've been seeing some crazy picks, man. And crazy is a way to put it very lightly. So at this point, I think it's better for all of us, casters included, viewers included, to have zero expectations and just let the waves of ENC bring us to our destination.
And of course, our destination is who is going to get those qualification slots here for ENC. Now, we're starting off with East Asia. We only have 3 teams for East Asia. The qualifiers is going to require a double elimination bracket. Then non-qualification matches are a best of 3, while qualification matches are a best of 5. So, for East Asia specifically, and keep in mind that there are multiple qualifiers going on at the same time throughout today, so please stick to the stream. Now, we are only catching the most exciting parts of these tournaments. Here in the tournament bracket, we have the Republic of Korea, Japan, and as well as Hong Kong, China. Now, we're already at the grand finals, as the Republic of Korea have already taken a 2-0 victory against Japan, and in the lower bracket finals, Hong Kong from China has taken down Japan in a 2-0 fashion. Now, keep in mind, there's actually, before this, one more section where Korea has actually beaten Hong Kong, China 2-1, putting them in the lower bracket finals in the first place. So, technically, Korea would be, by air quotes, would be the strongest out of this group.
It's crazy to see because I felt like it was just a few days ago where we actually saw the real lineup come in for Republic of Korea. Hey, my GOAT's in there, technical director of BTR, now head coach of Republic of Korea, Panda. He's been through it all. I think the experience that he's brought to the table really helped some of these newer players, Gaon, So, Parker, Claire, and Gares, to all really pop off, right? When you have a draft advantage, when you have that macro advantage, Gideon, it really plays a big part, especially considering how new some of these players might be to the competitive scene, right? They might have been, well, they might be veterans, honestly. Who knows, right? Playing in Korea for the longest time, playing in Hong Kong, China for the longest time. But just having that boost in the draft in the current patch is a massive advantage to bring out. So let's take a look at Hong Kong, China's team roster now, right? They got Wolf, not the Wolf you're thinking about, not that guy, not Mr. Parating Handa, Kinson, Hinjai, Long, and Moon.
Interesting that, knowing that China in the MLBB space already has a couple of teams, you would have imagined that they would have fielded a roster that was going to be competitive overall. But maybe they already have, and maybe the real question is, how strong is the Republic of Korea in this particular bout to be able to not only, beat a Chinese team, but also take down a Japanese team, 2 regions that we've already seen have competed in an international before, whether through wildcards or even the main stage. So really, you're going over there. He's putting in the elbow grease for the Republic of Korea.
I mean, to be expected. That's my technical director right there, my boy. Heartbreak though for Japan, unfortunately. It's so crazy to see. I think most people who follow the MLBB esports scene would actually maybe predict Japan to go through from this East Asia qualifier, knowing that, again, they've had that experience. Mui Minette, so many wildcard tournaments, beating his previous team as well. And now, unfortunately, just not close enough to make it even to the grand finals. I thought at least it would be a top 2 finish here. Unfortunately, though, again, there's only going to be one team from East Asia that will make it to ENC. So there's going to be another heartbreak here between Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea. We'll see if Hong Kong, China have been able to really learn from that mistake, that 2-1 loss against Republic of Korea, or will Republic of Korea have fine-tuned some of those strengths from the previous matchup to bring into today's grand final.
Now, I know we're talking as if we know these teams like deeply and personally, but honestly, we got no clue what these games actually looked like prior to today, and none of those were ended up being streamed. A lot of it was ended up, on ESL Face It. We were just watching those brackets and seeing how it goes. There is no expectation, but here are some of the things that I personally am looking for in these teams. Consistency in their play, and especially in the meta right now, how do they actually execute that early game? Because again, you can have the best draft in the world, but if you can't execute on getting those first bloods, like goodness, we've seen teams drag these games out to 20 to 30 minutes.
They've been loving MLBB a bit too much, man. They've had that relationship grow as of the last few patches, dude. It felt like teams really didn't like MLBB. There was a toxic part of this relationship during the utility meta. That's why the games were just so quick. But then after the assassin meta came back, dude, after we get to see more what Mia, Iksha picks, teams all of a sudden just start really loving MLBB. Even in Indonesia, we've been seeing like 20-minute games, and that feels like it's the norm now. So coming into this, again, newer teams, do they love to drag it out? Do they want to play those late game compositions that might be easier to execute, or do they still try to go for those high execution early game oriented compositions like the Uranus, Selena, Nolan that requires ridiculous levels of executions, but also tempo? It's all about tempo in the highest level. Now, again, for Hong Kong, China, and Republic of Korea, which style do they want to lean into?
I think it would have to be just like easier to execute compositions, right? Because
I
based
agree.
on what we're seeing with the setups here and with so many qualifiers going on all at the same time, it's only safe to assume that they're playing from the comforts of their own home, or at least, one apartment, one place so they can communicate with each other. Either way,
Panda's crib, yo.
Yeah, exactly. I'm assuming that they're playing like on 30 ping to like 18 ping, nowhere within the single digits. So it just makes a lot of sense to like kind of, let's calm down here. Let's not try and push our luck. Let's just keep it simple as best as we can. And if we need to play something a little bit more mechanical, then maybe we can find a couple of solutions to that in the drafting section, or maybe they could just lead with a completely new comp. Because if there's one thing that I've learned from the internationals, and especially from Digital Games, not even coming to our locals, that there are teams out there and players out there that we don't know about. If Rune Eaters can take down SRG, a 2024 MSC champion, nothing's impossible, right?
10 minutes too. That game was ridiculous. They just snowballed out of control with a crazy early game draft. So again, right, we talk about easy to execute compositions or high execution early game compositions, and that's why teams like Rune Eaters, technically nobody's in the scene, were able to beat SRG, MSC 2024 champions, with an early game comp that relied on tempo, that relied on them to execute some of those crazy plans. I think here, there might be a chance for us to see some of that, especially from Republic of Korea, knowing that Panda has that experience, has brought, I think, a lot of players to the international scene, and they continue on. But for now, I believe we're going to have to take a break for a bit before we get into our first game of the day.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme, paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, aquí está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, aquí está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
pine, sometimes I gotta be serious. That's on period, 100%. Love the way you live, not one single regret. So respect is the name, and my name with the check mark on the gram, and a Grammy up next. You don't know what I got in store. So from head to toe, I blow minds a show. Stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go, I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper.
Don't test me one-on-one. Two-step like you came for fun. Watch me, baby, count to three. I do it so naturally. Don't stop, baby, hit the spot. I'm up straight to the top. Blow this up and hear the mic drop. Baby, I got the fire if you get it down. No wasting my time, 'cause I don't play around. See me burning it up, I'm getting hot now. I'm lighting it up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
And we are back after that break for the ENC East Asia qualifiers. It's still me, Mirko, back here with Gideon to bring you guys this grand finals. Again, for Hong Kong, China up against the Republic of Korea. Both of them have done their ping test. They've done their practices. Now we're about to actually jump into draft straight up. You can see the current match down below. It is 0-0. Gideon, expectations. Now I'll ask you.
Oh, that's a tough one. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna go with crowd favorites here. You know, everybody people have seen Hong Kong, China. We need to see some new regions out there, and I think that Korea is going to be one of those regions that everybody's just like, man, give this region enough time, and eventually they're gonna start dominating. We said that about China. We said that about Japan as well. And I think out of those three, Korea, we were just waiting for when they're gonna break into the scene.
Yeah, it feels like every new region we're like, oh yeah, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. You know, just give them a few more seasons. Hopefully Korea does it. Hopefully Korea actually meets some of our expectations here, because I think they're pretty good at like another game or something. I don't know. They have the experience, what I'm trying to say, when it comes to MOBA titles. We've seen how successful they can be when they actually get a massive player base, when people get behind the game. And MLBB, I think that's why I love ENC. That's why I love these new tournaments coming in. You know, ENC, it almost feels like it's still an idea. It feels like it's still a dream, Gideon. For us to be thinking that we're basically doing the World Cup of esports and then a national World Cup, an international World Cup. We had one for orgs already. Now we have one for countries. It just feels like it's a dream 5 years ago, 4 years ago when I first started. I just never expected this to happen at this scale.
Yep. No, you know, watching the competitive scene for Mobile Legends actually continue to grow in this particular manner. I mean, I never did IESF and stuff like that, so it's great to see that ENC is going to be here to, you know, kind of bring the countries together anyways. And it's also a fairly, like, I am looking at these numbers for prize pool, and it's kind of crazy how much money is actually going to be distributed once we start getting into the main stage of ENC. So it makes a lot of sense why some of these teams are like putting in the effort to go through the qualifiers, because boy, is it a fat paycheck, especially if you're not from one of the major regions of MLBB esports. I don't know about you guys, but you know, go and quickly talk about it on whether it's Reddit, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on YouTube itself. Let's have a real discussion about some of these minor regions actually deserving an MPL at some point, or at the very least, maybe we'll hold our opinion until after ENC, because who knows, maybe we're gassing them up a little too much.
Maybe. I think right now with the meta looking as dynamic as the most dynamic I think it's ever been, there's really a lot of room for upsets. Heck, we were able to see some of those crazy upsets. E7 against CLPH mainly, one of the biggest upsets, or in my opinion, the biggest upset in MLBB history just happened at the Esports World Cup. So at this point, again, that's why for me, you can't just throw your expectations out the window, right? If you have expectations coming to this, you're wrong. It's just that. If you make predictions before, if you make your power rankings, throw that out. That's the reason I didn't make any power rankings for this season of our domestic MPLs, dude. It's just like, do I really want to just go out there and say to the world that I'm wrong? Do I want to tell them that I'm a bad analyst? Because at this point, who's a good analyst? What's a good analyst, right?
Yep. It's difficult to say what's considered a good analyst in the landscape that we have now. I think maybe like a couple of years ago, it was like a lot more straightforward to be like, you just gotta follow the stats and then we just win. Now it's like, even when you have the stats, there's a level of performance that you have to, you know, hit the bar every single time you come up on stage to play. I agree with you that the meta is really, really, I wouldn't say coin flippy, but it really forces your players to execute at a high level consistently. And I think, you know, with Team Spirit winning MSC, it makes a lot of sense why. And even after that, in games of the future, you could see that if they drop performance just a little bit, they start losing games, and it starts to get extremely scary for your favorite teams. With that being said, though, at least I want to see, especially from Hong Kong, China, that they are going to be able to make sure that, number one, they have a particular play style, because there's no excuse for them at this stage. They've been around in the scene, and they've also seen what competitive play looks like. Of course, Korea already has like a head coach that is going, well, technical director who's going to look to kind of guide the team, but it doesn't really convert into experience on the stage.
I agree with you. You know, having a team identity is so important, especially for these newer regions, right? Not just, again, letting the meta dictate your playstyle is a very important thing to have. We've been seeing that a lot as well in MPL Indonesia. I think just recently, Geek were able to pull off a chip Masha in this meta still.
Yes.
They lost the games, but it really felt like, at least for us, the narrative coming into that matchup would be, if you're creative, you win the meta. Some teams went overboard with that idea. They literally pushed that idea down from a very, very tall mountain, and it did not work out for them. But again, in the open qualifiers, it just comes down to comfort. I really do feel like that's the case. You need to just rely on your comfort, rely on your identity. Again, assuming they have that team identity, Gideon. You said they need to have a particular playstyle. That's what I'm referring to as identity as well. Because if they just go with the meta, like you said, it's high execution is very difficult to pull off. We've seen even top MPL teams, really struggle with the Uranus, Selena, Nolan compositions that should really get you Turtle 1 guaranteed. Doesn't anymore. You hesitate just a bit, it's cooked. You might want to just lean into the safer strats.
I think this is going to be the one of the very few seasons that we're going to have in a lot of these competitive careers for our players that they are going to be playing a lot of solo queue, like just to purely be comfortable with their hero pool, right? Because some people are coming into this with like 3 to 4 heroes, and they're like, yeah, if I get one of these 3, like it's kind of over. But then you look at the meta and seeing like, man, it's very easy to ban out maybe one of them and then make 3 irrelevant because of the composition, and all of a sudden you don't have anything ready for yourself. And I think that's the big struggle, right? Teams are going to be coming in quote unquote prepared, but I think you got to go above and beyond, and I think we'll see it here today.
If you told me that 5 years ago, Gideon, when I first started, that people will have to play solo queue to get good, I'd literally just tell you, you're crazy. There's no way. These teams, that's why a lot of like the Filipino teams, the teams that have won world championships, they stay away from solo rank. They play flex. They try to get that advantage, just build a synergy around their team, and they refuse to play alone, even though, again, it gives you good practice. Now it makes sense. You wouldn't be able to figure out if a Mia can work in the meta if you're just playing with your team, if you don't go for these dark system picks in solo queue. Dude, I can't believe it. I just can't believe we're in a meta where Hanabi and Mia can win you games.
Hey,
what the hell, dude?
Well, I think that blame the EXP lane. If Barat wasn't a thing, I think that Hanabi probably wouldn't have been a thing in the first place.
Uranus, bro. It's Uranus' fault, bro.
I don't think it's just... I mean, yes, Uranus and Barat come hand in hand with each other, but then there's then we have to start pointing fingers at things that like, oh yeah, Uranus is around because of Matilda. Oh, and Eudora as well for the extra MR shred. Like, we could go on forever about the different combinations that we've seen so far in the metagame. But it just boils down to execution, and it's got to be good, and it's got to be... I think this is one of the few metas that we have that's so based on not only your performance, but tempo, but it looks like we've just been given the signal. It is time to actually get this draft started for our very first match. It's going to be Korea facing off against China. Let's see who's on the blue side and who's on red side.
Ooh, Republic of Korea on blue side, Hong Kong, China on red. Here we go. Do we get to see a little bit more of, what we've seen in our own domestic MPLs? Is still prio bans on Barat, Uranus, Hirara, Marcel, Atlas. Atlas still very heavily prioritized in the banning phase, even as first pick, which is kind of strange. We've seen a lot of teams, try to leave that open, but maybe it's because they want to get a Barat's with the Uranus ban next.
See, here's the thing. The big opener that every region is trying to figure out is whether or not should we open up with the Barats, or do we start leaning into playing just Melissa straight off the bat, right? And I think that, unfortunately, both have its goods and bads. There's pros and cons every single time we get into these types of drafting phases, because if Uranus is still open, then obviously the Barats is going to be a little harder or a little bit lower in that priority. We've seen even opening up with the Uranus can be a general solution because it forces either your EXP laner to be a sandbag, or at the bare minimum something that's teamfight oriented. Freya, thank God, this hero is something else.
Yeah, still will be banned out, man. Freya has been prioritized a lot. I mean, it was what 100% win rate, I think, in MSC for a while as well. It just dominates everywhere, dude. Because one, very hard to know where he's going, and I think where she's going, and it's similar to the Paquito right now. The Paquito has also been very high priority target in the bans, in the drafts in general. Something that can even, I'd say, deal with the Melissa. In MSC, it was actually way more prioritized over the Melissa. As we get into the later stages of the patch, then we start to see more prio on Melissa. But even then, a lot of times we just don't even see the Melissa. I think the Phygital Games Grand Final showed us that Onyx and BTR really just did not like the Melissa. They didn't want to play through the Melissa. They wanted to play through more of these macro-centric playstyles with the Varia and the Mathilda. So, again, plenty of playstyles to think about right now. They ban out the Hirara here, actually. Hong Kong, China, the Fanny gets taken out as well. And that means all of it that we just mentioned, Barats, Uranus, the Paquito are up for grabs. And, you know, Gideon, Paquito, we've seen it more in the jungle in Indonesia.
Well, even in Malaysia, we've seen it a lot show up in the jungle. And here's my big worry. My big worry is that gold laners don't know how to play the fighters, so it has to go into the jungle. And I don't know between the Republic of Korea and Hong Kong, China right now, but at the very bare minimum, they have enough information to say about each other that Hirara and as well as Fanny needs to get banned out, which I'm all for. I am all for that. Let's see whether or not the Paquito gets banned out here or whether there's a bigger priority. I think let's not forget that they are on the red side. Paquito gets banned out, and right now it just seems very clear that either we've seen I've seen three different openings. It's either they go straight away into the Melissa, straight away into the Uranus, or straight away into a Barats of some sort, trying to set up for blue 2 and 3. But so far they go for the Melissa. Belleric still open, should be pretty straightforward.
Wonder if they want to go for the Belleric and the Eudora, try to pick up the Barats for red 3, or if they want to go a different route, right? Because like when the Melissa gets opened up like this, usually you want to just secure a Claude pick straight up. You don't want to really wait for red 3 because that's where Republic of Korea could really start to force that error, force some of those picks. They go for the Uranus and the Belleric. Okay. Trying to deal with that Barats early, but this opens up an Esmeralda to get tempo over the Uranus, and it kind of forces them to pick that Claude in red 3 or pick up a jungler and leave that counter to the Melissa to be banned down in the second phase.
Yeah. There's some deep relationships with some of these heroes, right? If Malicious shows up, your general counters, yes, as per mentioned, is going to be Claude in this particular case, because unfortunately, you need sort of an EXP laner or maybe even your mid laner to have the range to blow her up before anybody gets to her, or at the very least zone her out from these fights. Artillery Mages generally is going to be that answer. And I think that, yeah, right now, Republic of Korea are trying to make the decision right now. It's like, are we playing for the lane or are we playing for tempo? Are we playing for the general pickoffs? That's what they're trying to figure out. Because if it's Esmeralda, then it's for the lane and generally for Peel. If it's Barats, it's also Peel, but also provides a very powerful tool during the neutral takes.
Yeah, it's free pickoffs as well. That's why they go straight for the Nolan. If they went for the Esmeralda, I thought maybe it would probably be a Harley pickup, but they go for... Oh, wait a second. Yo, this looks like a troll pick. It looks like they're just hovering, but I just want to say, I've been encountering a lot of Natalia jungles in ranked, and they've been very annoying. Not going to lie, especially when you're on a Nolan, when you're on a Hirara, someone that really requires those skills. The silence is such a deadly tool. So I wouldn't take this out of, the realm of possibility just yet, especially considering we've been seeing a lot of Mias, Eudoras, and Hanabis, dude. I don't think there's any pick that we can say right now for sure that is just not in the meta, but they go for the Brody, it seems. This has also been, I think, a very, very weirdly prioritized pick in the first phase in Indo, dude. Because I don't really think it deserves... Yeah. It's been first phase in Indonesia, and I don't agree. I don't really like to see it in the first phase. I like it as a counter. I like it as a last pick type of deal, but we've been seeing it here, red 3, a lot of times, even in Indo, and I just, maybe the scrims have just been looking that way. The Brody versus Melissa, from what I've heard, is a skill matchup. If you have a really good Brody, you'll be able to win against the Melissa, but the reason you pick it up is because of pressure. When you win lane on the Brody, you just snowball out of control, and I get that. I guess with the Belleric here, locked in for them, they feel it's safe enough, right? Because they have Uranus Belleric to just stand up front, tank up everything for the Brody.
Yep. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And before this, we had a different opinion about the Melissa into Brody matchup. And I think now that we've seen the meta kind of solidify itself in certain areas, that it makes a little bit more sense. With just a little bit of help, you can really tip the scales in the Brody's favor, or even in the Melissa's favor. It's very volatile at this point of time. Now we go to the second half of the banning phase. We see the Matilda from the side of China, and Korea gets rid of the Harley, which I'm all for. They want to minimize the overall scaling from China's side, and getting rid of the Matilda means that damage is going to stick around. These Enchanter supports have shown up a lot more often, particularly Matilda. Some of the others haven't shown show its reliability. I think that the Rafa has always been part of this conversation after everything that Aurora has done. Thank you, Midnight. But Now, in the second half, we're going to have to make sure that we can, you know, get rid of some of these bigger follow-ups. And I think mages would have been the go-to for both of these teams, and especially for, like, Hong Kong, China, right? Like, they've got power in Red 4. Had they just gone for the mid laners at this stage, Republic of Korea would have been pinched.
Yeah, I actually thought the Rafaela would actually show up for Hong Kong, China there for Red 4, right? Like, they ban out the Mathilda, and then they get the Rafaela, knowing again that the Barats, Melissa, and Nolan has been picked up. Usually, you just go for pickoffs there. So if you do end up getting the Beleric, say, in those pickoffs, insta respawn, bring him back with the Rafaela. The others should be able to pull it through. They have crazy sustain. The Ling gets banned out. I believe that's more of respect. They probably know from maybe some of the scrims from Hong Kong, China, or maybe from previous outings here that they are comfortable on the Ling. Now with no Harley, no Ling, they go for the Novaria. I am a fan of this right here. Melissa struggles against the Novaria, and I think it's pretty similar to the Nolan. The Nolan also will have a tough time really trying to find the Novaria. You have to get past all the turrets. That's one. If you win the early game, if you lose out, bro, we just saw this yesterday, even in Indonesia. This composition with Novaria just steamrolled everybody, but they go for the Selena, it seems. So still trying to go for that speed around those neutral objectives. Selena, Nolan, can they blitz through the neutral objective is the question.
Yeah, blitz to neutral objectives, maybe steal away 1 or 2 camps away from potentially the scaling jungler. And I think this is a good idea because from Hong Kong, China's POV, they see two major junglers that scale get banned out, and there also happen to be the direct counters to the Novaria. So now the Novaria becomes a lot safer to play. They still get a scaling jungler, but at this stage of the game now, Hong Kong, China has to play for this Brody lane, right? I mean, Uranus is always going to be good, but it really depends on whether they want to fight for neutral objectives, and that depends on whether, number one, Little Wanderer is going to get contested for the state of the mid lane, because as much as Novaria can clear waves fast, eventually it will come to a point where Gatlet has to just block the shots so that they can get tempo back.
That'll be the big question right now, man. We've seen so much. One thing's for sure, Hong Kong, China's got so much vision in their lineup. My goodness. Wolf on the Eastern Shin with a Mountain Shocker, Insta-Vision. That'll give Novaria easy access to land these Astral Echoes. And with these bigger hitboxes, Uranus, Beleric? Dude, the amount of pressure they have on the map is quite ridiculous. But it's all if everything goes to plan in the early game. Republic of Korea, they have a lineup that can stagger that early game composition for Hong Kong, China, stop that snowball from happening from the Brody, and they could actually be the ones to dictate the pace of the game with the Selena and the Nolan, with a very safe Melissa in the back that should be pretty safe. It really comes down to how clear lanes against Kingston. But here we go. Game number 1 into the Land of Dawn. For game number 1, Korea versus Hong Kong, China in the East Asia Grand Finals qualifiers.
All right, things are going to get exciting, and it's going to happen really, really fast. If one of these teams get a snowball, it's really hard to stop overall. We're going to be seeing, you know, different sides of the map being strong and weak, but honestly, right now, pretty volatile. The only thing that we know is that Everyday Kisses is going to have a pretty good time against this Barat as long as he maintains control over this lane. Barat, unfortunately, just doesn't have the sustain, didn't go for Concussive Blast as well, made sure to take Brave Smite, actually, so that the damage that's being dished out by Uranus is not going to be as taxing once they start walking outside of the lane. Man, Gaon doing a pretty good job getting these trades.
I think just the Panda thing, dude. He knows how to utilize Selena players, man. For some reason, it's always him with the Selena Abyssal Arrow. Doesn't land. Close to landing Moon Love You. That would have probably baited out the Revitalize. Ian putting that pressure down on Wolf, as we mentioned. With the mid-prio, there's always something that you have to be careful about, right? You gotta help your Yisun Chin to get everything in the jungle. And so far, so good. Gara is up top as well, not really getting bullied as we expected against the Uranus. He's playing it so well. The safe game up top on the Barats, and this is where it gets tough for the Uranus to control that XP crab.
Yeah, we don't see exactly what emblem sets they're actually running. Not sure if Everyday Kiss is going for Tenacity, traditional ones, or something like Wilderness Blessing for the extra movement speed. But now First Blood might be achieved. Regenerate through with the help of Revitalize. Moon is able to survive this. GZG's Wolf, his very own Wolf, is trying to get First Blood. Can't seem to find it as the Revitalize returned from Leon is too much to handle, so finds First Blood.
The Gatot catch-up passive. Maybe it's because we just haven't been seeing too many Gatot catches, but a lot of people have been miscalculating against the Gatot, diving him even under turret. This time it was in the enemy jungle. I think for Wolf, he just felt like he blew too many resources. He needed to get something back, but it actually turned around, and it's a kill over to Soul with the Revitalize already spent on Moon Love You. So it's just tough for them to now control the neutral objective. It also gives Soul to go back into the purple buff some time to, oh, big chomp into Moon Love You, into the Fracture. They get the AoE stun, but Everyday Kiss is still able to get away. It's just Moon Love You with the lack of Revitalize to go down.
Clean and decisive from Team Korea. They've done a good job around this neutral objective, but they've lost their major team fight tools. And now I think they're just playing for level 4s, right? Wait until Leon is able to hit level 4, then you have access to AOG to contest these neutral objectives, and you can actually give Hong Kong China first position over it. But since they've given up the space, more than likely they're going to rush it down and blitz it. And there's Turtle for the hands of Team Korea.
So, task number 1 done. That is mission success for Team Korea. They need to get that neutral objective early. They need to now start rotating into that Brody lane. But they're waiting in the bush, something that they've done really well over the course of the last few minutes. A stun, a taunt coming down with the Abyssal Arrow. That's a Wrath Drive to lock him down. Ian still has the AOG, but he gets taken out before he can even use it. Unfortunate there. Wolf finally able to get a kill on board.
A little unlucky there, but unfortunately for Claire, taking a pretty bad trade against Kinson at this stage of the game. Now, he's got one hell of a freeze, a perfect freeze, in a matter of fact, right underneath his turret. I'm not sure if he wants to keep this up, especially against a Melissa, and because a majority of his teammates are actually on the top side of the map, but we'll find out in just a little bit, because it's going to take 68 seconds until the turtle actually spawns. For now, Kingston, he's kind of setting himself up to get dove underneath the turret.
Does look like they're just going to go for it. AOG still available as well, but Kinson, wow, actually outtrades Claire despite everybody rotating down below. I think it was just a missed Abyssal Arrow that gave him the opportunity to walk up. Good deny by Garez. And it's back to the slow game. Guangzhou Gaming, of Wolf from Guangzhou Gaming, experience here is going to be very, very good for him. You know, utilizing that experience, trying to take it away. And again, rotating into the top side to take this Barats out of play every single time. This time, before the neutral objective even spawns in, the killing spree proc for Wolf, and the XP crab given an Everyday Kiss.
Alright, Garrus is going to lose a little bit of stacks here, which is a little sad because there's 20 seconds until the next turtle actually spawns. And as you can see, the Team Korea already has first position over it. For the next 12 seconds, I don't know whether they want to hold on to this position, but at the very least, since they know for a fact that Yi Shin was last seen topside, they take the purple buff. They know exactly how this is going to start playing out based on jungle pathing. Now it's about zoning their opponents. They're going to try and rush this down, and they've got plenty of damage to do so. Second turtle into the hands of Team Korea.
No retribution needed. See, hey, Korea are playing better than some MPL teams. I'll just give you that. AOG to the back. Hinson is able to flicker out. They know how to punish after getting vision on the map. We really thought it was going to be Hong Kong, China with the advantage on vision. But so far, it's actually just been Korea utilizing those fast clearing picks that they got, the Selena and the Nolan, to take camps away. So again, squeeze every little advantage out from Hong Kong, China's composition. Wolf, every time he shows up on the map, he's always going to be punished. No tempo given for free.
They're making sure that at least whenever something happens in their lanes, they're converting it into something bigger. And I think right now, Hong Kong, they're making sure that, yes, they've got a bit of tempo, but I gotta say that the defense coming in from Kinson has been great. He's been denying a lot of opportunities from Team Korea. I would imagine that Team Korea should have dove him a couple of times, but Claire just isn't strong enough. And I think if they drag out this laning phase, that's the whole purpose, just to scale for the later half of the game. Neutral objective takes, though. At least we're seeing that Nolan and Barats are working together on the opposite side. They've decided to divide and conquer.
This is the point of the game where, like you said, it's just all about giving space to Claire. You don't really need to get the kill on the Brody. That's just a bonus at this point of the game. For the most part, you just want to give Claire space to farm. Don't let the Brody bully you and continue to do this. Get that mid-prio. Rotate over. So with a jump as well with the Fracture coming down. And the Abyssal Arrow. Time to perfection. Great Wrath on the drive, but Kinson hesitates to jump in for the kiss. That Corrosion Strike. Kinson hesitating, and that gives Soul space to get out, space to go back into the jungle after the steal on the purple buff that makes it even more difficult for Wolf to scale up now.
Yeah, it's gonna make it harder. And now the dive finally connects. A perfect combination. AOG, Abyssal Arrow, and Claire for the assist at the very end. Now with tier 1 already destroyed, the composition is about to come online. They can take neutral objectives no problem, but eventually it's really just built around making sure that Muddles is going to get untouched, right? You throw Muddles out, you hit a turret, it hurts your opponents, that's a bonus. Whenever you're doing neutral objectives, same exact thing. Take that mid wave, walk up, everyday kiss, throw Muddles at him, start auto-attacking the turtle, and you get free harassment. But they also control the tempo. So if Hong Kong decide to get a little extra feisty for this turtle, they can just back away and reset.
And with the Melissa, they can poke for days as well. Oh, great missile! Oh, with the chomp as well. Big chomp down with the flicker. Finds Kinson behind Moon. Love you. My God, they are clean. Korea playing one hell of a game of MLBB.
They're keeping it clean, and I like it. I like it for now, but do they know how to close out these games and turn this composition into a living nightmare for China? At this stage now, moving to the top side, you can see that Claire, the main force, the bullet, the loaded gun himself, ready to actually start destroying these structures like they're nothing. Oh, okay. They're going to start this engagement onto Garrus' side. It looks like Garrus will not be able to get out in time, has no access to his ultimate for the anti-CC, but this does mean that Claire will have tempo on top side to take another tier 1. Hong Kong willing to trade a body for a turret.
He's got to pay for his sins, bro. I mean, that was just 30 right there, right? The Detonus welcome into the flicker, right past Moon Love You into Kinson. Again, a big part of what we were talking about in the draft would be Kinson should be safe behind these tanky boys up front. Not if Gara's got the mechanics to pull off the barrage like that, though. So he dies, it's okay, but nothing is given for free. Good Star Shatter over on Claire. They're able to pop that tier 1 up top, and this gives them even more room to play with. Something that Selena does extremely well in the games that she's doing well on, or has more pressure on turrets on, is the fact that he can just put these traps deeper in the enemy jungle. So it reveals them, it gives them, the rest of the team, even more pressure, even more space to farm, and this is just double good. Triple good, maybe, for Mr. Claire. He's already going in. That's a mountain shot going to land on. So even on the turret, finding the kill spree. Gallon trying to go for the trade now. Right now, as the AOG doesn't land. Wolf, sneaky little invade to find a pick, but nothing again is given for free. It's Claire who's able to trade a tier 2 down below for a non-shutdown kill on So.
And at the very least, they made sure that they defended their mid lanes and did not trade a turret, but on top side, at least, at the bare minimum, China is able to get something back and turn this and turn it into something else. Good conversion so far. They turned a 3K lead, 3K deficit technically for China, to now boiling it over a 1K 500, right? They're not too far behind, and both junglers are about to hit level 15 after their next full clears. But Conceal's already out. Everyday Kiss is able to take the damage for the time being. He has nothing to worry about, but now, without his Purify, and more importantly, while Garrus does still have the Detona's welcome, he could be a potential target.
For sure. So it comes down to the poke now. For Korea, Abyssal Arrow doesn't land, but these Muddles have just been doing so much damage. Pushing them back, no Purify on Everyday Kiss means that it's going to be actually free for Garrus to go even for the frontliners. Moon Love You taking a big chunk of that damage. Garrus again with the flicker in forward, trying to go for the Death's Welcome, unable to find the right target now. The Revitalize coming down with the AOG. So it's Wolf away, but Kinson is able to find Gaon in the back now. Melfic gun picked up, and Kinson is massive in the fight. Going for the shots now over on Ian. That's a jump in and a triple for Kinson. Fair pops in the go away just in time to relieve off some pressure for both him and So. But Hong Kong, China, with a team fight, are back in the lead in this game.
That was a tough one. That was a tough team fight to win. They had to split their forces up, and honestly, it really boils down to positions of power, right? And Korea was just a little... they were fighting in a position where they had to split their attention. Had they just played it a little bit further back, closer to where the Lord Pit actually was, then they would have plenty more space to kind of direct their opponents and herd them like sheep. But unfortunately, they're not the shepherds this time around. China now going to take the tempo and turn this around from what was a deficit in the mid game as we come into the late game, is now converting into something bigger. They're taking the structures they weren't able to take in the early stages of the game to even out this score, and now they have a 1.2k lead against Korea, but they're not pushing them all the way to their inhibitors. It's just tier 1s.
With this comp, Hong Kong, China, it almost seemed like that early window to get that snowball was going to be gone. But they slammed the door at the window, they broke it again, they found another opening, and now Kinson 0-2-0, back to a 3-2-0. This is just prime position. Ian, top of the Taunt, they're gonna go in right for the Dryad, locking him down as well. Kinson's looking for the flag. I don't know about this. Garrus can't get in range of the Detonus Welcome, so it's just poke from everywhere, all the angles. Hong Kong, China, utilizing that as distraction so that the mini waves in the bottom lane can take a free tier 2 as now they look for the siege. Good Star Shatter on Gaon. As again, they go onto the mid lane. Oh, wait a second, the Nemesis arrow landed. They're now Detonus Welcome gets a chomp down on Okimoji. Hong Kong, China, they were caught lacking in the positioning game. And now they have to lose their mage. At least they still get the tier 2 up top. So it's not over. They're still able to get some good trades. No shutdown. So I still think it's a Hong Kong, China win.
Okimoji, he's probably thinking to himself, like, I wish I took Purify. I was so bad that I had Purify in moments like that. But it happens. It does happen in the middle, and especially within the chaos of battle. Let's quickly look at the items to see, oh my goodness, alright, Gara's just trying not to die every single encounter. Chastised Pauldron on top of having the Guardian Helm. 3 items already complete here by Claire, looking for Winds of Nature completed as well. On the opposite end, Moonlove making sure that he has a Chastised Pauldron, Dom, Ice, but also make sure that he also has Blade Armor, just to make sure that, I don't know, the extra armor here, considering that it's going to deal with like a DHS, I would have preferred if he leaned more into an anti-cuirass, if he wants to protect himself specifically from the burst, but I think in the overall long-term fights of it all, since Claire doesn't have the Malefic gun, it's still worthwhile.
Yeah, these Star Shatters are still going to really hurt, man. Claire went for the Wind of Nature. That means he's still going to be very vulnerable to those Star Shatter shots. And even for Garrus, I mean, they have a little bit of defenses, man, but it's not enough to keep them at bay. God, look at that Astral Echo now with the Torn Apart Memory as well from Kinson earlier. Basically takes them off the map as Hong Kong, China use that poke advantage to reclaim position on the map. That top lane's good, though, at least. So was able to utilize his friend's bodies in mid as distraction to push up top. And actually, it's Wolf who gets sent up top. You got to remember, Selena Nolan clears really quickly. This could just be the call to burst it down, Gideon.
Yep, they're going to start the blitz immediately. Detonus Welcome's going to connect. They reposition to try and punish this, but unfortunately, they're a little too tanky, and they're able to power through with the help of Revitalize. AOG tries to disengage, but unfortunately, not enough as Wolf is able to take the Lord. Kinson takes Leon, and now it's the chase. Winds of Nature already out. Claire, unfortunately, drops the ult really, really late into the fight. Punished, but loses out on the flicker, but doesn't trade their lives. So they still, 1 Lord, 4 Leon, and overall, Hong Kong have taken control of everything, and we see the trade back. The Abyssal Arrow connects Kingston, loses out on his stacks.
Oh, way too hasty. But I could have sworn, Gideon. I've heard of biased casters, but never of a biased Lord. 2 Lord knockups onto So and Claire, I believe, in that skirmish. Giving Wolf the opening he needed to just go for the free retry. He didn't even need to try on that retribution. 1 level advantage for Soul. Didn't matter. Completely free. But yeah, way too high hasty from Kinson, man. Could've just waited. Oh, what? He just opened it up. Big chop. Wolf gets caught, and it's a free kill. Gaon. 2 shutdowns onto the 2 marksmen of Hong Kong, China. Man, they gotta be more patient. They can't be opening up. They got all the vision in the world, but they're not using it, Gideon.
I mean, they believe that they're not going to get punished. Like, Wolf probably was walking up thinking like, yeah, I got Traceless, I just got to react to it. But unfortunately, you can't be prepared for every single scenario. And not to mention that Barats is really scary if you don't have the Purify. The Detonus Welcome is always going to connect, especially considering that Garrus has been playing a phenomenal EXP Barats by far. As we see soon, he will be able to take the purple buff and steal that away for himself, so his influence across the map is still going to be maintained.
This is where we start to really say that tagline of the new patch, man. Loving MLBB, both teams really enjoying it so far, man, to a point where they're just opening up randomly as well. Kinson and Wolf. Okay, you know what? Kinson, Wolf, and Okimoji. They gotta start swapping places with Everyday Kiss and Moon Love You. They all have almost more deaths than the frontliners here. Wolf, oh, with a flying mountain shocker dodge away from Claire. Is able to survive right now with the help of the Revitalize, but Wolf gets a big shot and finds the kill. Now it's the kite back with the rest of the team as Wolf jumps in forward, getting kill spree proc as Ian gets out just barely. Gallon has already recalled. The Torn Apart Memory, not enough to take anyone down, but it's enough to push them away from this tier 2 for them to siege it down.
The pokes, it's just too good here. So far, these Star Shatters have been doing a lot of work in this game to get some permanent damage onto Team Korea, forcing them to actually go for these recalls every single time, and it's breaking up the battle lines, right? The AoE is good. Even Gaon, despite Garrus, you can tell he can take the damage, no problem, but Gaon, he can't. He lost half his HP. He's now into the fracture. Moon might be in some trouble here, but with the Revitalize, they stay healthy. The front lines are fighting each other. Wrath of Dryad's already out, but here comes Yi Shin to pick up the kill onto Lyun. So far, so good for Hong Kong.
The damage is just way too diverse for them to itemize at this point for. They really gotta wait for a little bit longer for them to actually be able to handle those all-ins from Hong Kong, China. I think it's also just because of that scaling, dude. The Star Shatters are really starting to melt these tanks. Wolf as well. They have double marksman composition. Without Ian, it's just not possible for them to just walk up. Moon, love you. Taking that position in the bush, the Astral Echo revealing all of them. This should just be free. Unless Claire can get the muddles in, but man, great Star Shatter, great read by Okimoji. Wolf with an attempt, the Abyssal Arrow lands, but there's no one that can really walk up forward. Garrus on this Dino. Not too big of a Dino with those Star Shatters landing constantly. The missiles actually land. Big chomp. And the Flicker throwing him under turret. Immortality down, the Fracture coming down. Ian going for the zone. That Wrath of the Dryad, just a bit desperate. Kinson playing it slow, has learned from the mistake of the past. Will just wait for the Lord, but yeah. I think for Hong Kong, China, again, every time they get the Lord, they just keep on overextending just a bit. This gives Korea a man advantage for the defense.
Yeah, I love the fact that Team China right now, that they're willing to greed out. They're willing to like reach a little bit further. Yes, they're getting punished, of course, but that's more due to just how decisive Korea is playing on the defense and on whether or not we're going to guarantee kill this guy and make sure we zone out the rest. We don't even mind trading 1-for-1 in those particular cases. Luckily, they didn't, so it's just an upward trajectory for Korea on the defense, especially after being completely zoned away from this Lord. I think the one problem this composition is facing right now is the fact that Gaon can't seem to extend his angles, right? Not like Okimoji, who can basically shoot from all the way behind in the back lines. Unfortunately for Gaon, he doesn't necessarily want to do that. He needs to show a little bit of presence from multiple angles so it starts breaking up the formation of Team China. Because so far, that's what Team China is doing right now. They just open up the map front to back, and all of a sudden, even Kinson sometimes is trying to pull the attention away to make sure that the front to back is never fully aligned.
And I think Okimoji, if he's able to find those, shots again through these frontliners, it'll be very big. I mean, look at his items, dude. He's on the way to a Holy Crystal last item. Oh, God. There's no magic defense for Claire, so it wouldn't even be crazy to say that I think he can one-shot Claire if he gets the Holy Crystal, dude. Claire's got to be very careful. This is a greedy build, not even going for Rose Gold Meteor.
I don't think he'll get one shot. I think he'll lose at least... oh, I don't want to say 7/8. I think,
I think he's out of the fight, that's for sure. If he gets shot, yeah.
He's going to be quite out of the fight. He can still heal back up with his Trinity, but that's assuming that he has, like, max stacks all the way from the beginning to the end of the fight. And Moji, again, seems to have his heat-seeking missiles directed to Su.
This is unfair, man. I thought that was supposed to be a skill shot. Oh, Claire, you gotta be careful, buddy. These are auto-target skills. They're just that skill shot is a deception. It's not. You gotta be careful, especially with the Astral Echo. All right, when there's no Astral Echo, all right, it's actually a skill shot. But there you go. Members revealed, not in range. Claire just staying out of bounds here. He goes for the lane in the bottom lane. Solid stuff for Wolf. They're just trying to fight for control over the far lane. Claire doing a good job at playing these dodgeball, Star Shatter. Oh, big chomp. It's only onto the frontliner now. It's only onto Everyday Kiss that's okay with it. Onto the Consecration, is able to escape. Claire free hitting in the back line with the muddles as well. Just shredding down these frontliners. Now in Tournament Memory will be able to take Garrus down as the AOG doesn't land. And Kinson is able to space himself in the back. A big Wishing Lantern proc on the Star Shatter is now Wolf. Jumps in again, goes for the arrow strike, finds the kills, he tracelesses forward. The shot of the Star Shatter doesn't land, but Hong Kong, China have the game in their eyes.
They're looking for the endgame scenario right now. It's up to Claire and Su to make it work, and Claire can only do so much. Star Shatter doesn't connect. Inhibitor finally falls. Muddles is doing a little bit of work, but eventually she's going to run out of targets to actually auto-attack. The Meteor connects as well as the Shatter, force the winds of nature, and they clear the wave just in time. Korea gets to see another day, forcing Hong Kong back, but they should be able to take the Lord here for Team China.
And I love the decision from Hong Kong, China. They didn't go straight for the Lord. They knew that they had time to get the base turret, at least to try to put some more pressure, maybe bait some of those resources, right? A battle spell, something out from Claire or from Seoul before they got the Lord. Now they have an evolved Lord at 21 minutes. That's usually a death sentence. Kinson and Wolf, Okimoji, these three backliners have scaled fantastically in the game from what looked to be a bad early game. And they have 3 waves to push Gideon. It doesn't really seem like Korea will have the space necessary to stagger these waves from coming in all together.
Yeah, it's man. If it all comes in, if it all syncs up, that would be the most ideal situation for Team China. For now, Moji is going to start the work here. Going to put some damage onto Garrus, forcing out the Detona's Welcome early on. They still have waves that's being delayed on that top side. It doesn't collapse at exactly the same time, and Hong Kong may have just missed their opportunity. They've got one more chance here with the next waves already spawned and about to push in, but it looks like they're not even going to bother.
Wolf got picked off up top alone, down. Really going ban for ban on those skill shots. An Abyssal Arrow landing on a Yi Sun Shin when they have Evolved Lord. Korea's really making this difficult for Hong Kong. China, folks, this is just game 1 of a possible 5-game series in the grand finals of this East Asia qualifiers for ENC. And we see just exactly how much it means for both these countries to try to make it to the ENC main stage. Wind of Nature again for Claire. It was a sell earlier for the Immortality. And now it's back to level playing field because Hong Kong, China weren't able to get a far lane, a side base turret earlier. It was just the mid that's still very easy to deal with now for Korea.
Yep, and they got a bit of a push on the bottom side of the map here. I don't know, we've seen many different facets of this game, but we're also seeing the many different facets of these teams. Some people are stepping up at weird times in the middle of these fights, and it makes all the difference, because so far, as you see a lot of these 5v5s, it's a lot of pushing and pulling, right? Nobody really wants to commit until they see the mistake or opportunity, mainly just a window to punish their opponents. And they might have found it, forcing Kingston to actually use his Winds of Nature early on. Good fracture by So, forcing out resources.
That is big resource spent right there. Kinson did well in not flickering there. That could have been an easy flicker bait. Decides to go for Wind of Nature, has the composure to save some of those resources, man. Even in the position like this, 23 minutes in. Wave up top looks good. They've dealt with it because they got pressure from Kinson using the Wind of Nature early. Now I think for Garrus, it's all about him saving the Detona's Welcome. He can't really be using it early anymore against Moon Love You, against Everyday Kiss. These guys can take that beating, can take that one-shot potential. Oh my god, Trace us away from the taunt. The arrow lands on Kinson. He buys the Immortality, so he swaps out the Wind of Nature. Wave up top is good again for Korea. They're going to go in for the missiles over on Everyday Kiss. Detona's Welcome again saved by Garrus. They bait out the Consecration. Ian in the front again. Lord taking a half HP as the mid-wave gets pushed out by Kinson and the boys. Garrus the flicker out. He's so low in Immortality, not even popped. He uses the Detona's Welcome. Defensively, the taunt lands on Claire, but no one was there to follow it up. There you go. Claire's out of the fight with a Star Shatter, and it's back to Hong Kong, China with a hold over the Lord. As the Abyssal Arrow lands, and it baits out the Purify out from Everyday Kiss. Wolf will be able to get that Retribution down. A bait from So, the Wrath of the Triad lands, and that was Claire with the muddles on the back. Garrus, no Detona's Welcome. Korea will have to defend from an Evolved Lord again.
Good punish from Moon. Really good punish. Saw the initial dash coming in from So, immediately went Wrath of the Dryad. He knew and anticipated the Fracture combination coming out of him and gets the taunt to secure themselves the kill. Great plays by Hong Kong and China. So far, I think the biggest issue right now for Korea is the fact that they can't seem to get Claire into position to start hurting them and fight for that space. It's really interesting to see how Hong Kong has been maneuvering around them and specifically trying to cut down on the HP of Garrus, keep him in the fight for as long as possible. And now, Detona's Welcome already being used, they're not going to be able to run away with this easily.
Kinson with the Thorn of Our Memory there, Immortality buyer as well. They're able to get Moon Love You going! In the back finds the shutdown! And now it looks possible again. Hong Kong, China playing with the Star Shadow, landing on Claire again with the muddles onto the frontliners. He's melting them down with a taunt land. And Wolf's right there. The go away finally used up. Now the Star Shatter taking the Immortality down as that's going to be Okimoji with the Astral Echo again. Down, unable to survive through that thunder. Oh god, it's game 1 to Hong Kong, China.
Ooh, man, what a game number 1 to kind of set the tone of what East Asia is all about. It It is interesting to see this particular play style, right? Again, it feels like boxing. Both sides feels like that they are taking turns, taking swings at each other. It's about how good you can defensively play. It's great to see that Gaon's number 7 in Korea on this Selena, and it makes so much sense. The fact that he has snuck so many arrows onto Kinson is impressive, considering how many bodies they have to somehow weave the arrow through.
I gotta say though, fantastic from both these teams in their first game of the grand finals here. Yes, Gaon really threaded the needle a couple of those times, man. Actually dealt the most damage as a Selena. A very impressive feat. But when it comes to the late game, it's just the diversity of damage coming in from Hong Kong, China that was able to deal with the frontliners better. Wolf, Kinson on physical damage. They have those endless battles as well. Some more true damage. Kinson with the range and the killer instinct to flicker in a lot of those times to bait out those resources. But at the end of the day, it's Okimoji too, man. Those shots, those Star Shatters landing crucial moments, the Lightning Truncheon proc that was able to get Gaon down, dude. GG. GG for our game number 1. It's 26 minutes. I think that's the norm at this point, seeing how competitive the game is. But damn, that was a good first game for this grand finals.
It really is. It really is. It really goes to show that they've kind of understood the basics of the way that these team fights need to go, but they also understand like the little intricacies here. Oh, Detna's welcome is down. We got to run him down at this point, right? Making sure that they utilize the Uranus alongside specifically with the Star Shatters. Make sure that you have like dangerous damage at all stages of the game. With that being said, though, that's just game number 1. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's more ENC MLBB action.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my It cuts deep when you're gone. I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my
Welcome back, everybody. The second game is about to begin in this best of 5 grand finals for the qualification spot for ENC. Team Korea, unfortunately, taking a pretty uncomfortable loss there. There's definitely moments in that game where they thought they could win the team fights, and they absolutely had the resources to do so. Fortunately, the experience and also some of the plays that we've seen from Hong Kong, China have been exquisite, but it doesn't come without its punishments, and that's what we're going to be talking about here. The punishments that happen and the greed that happened in this game needs to be adapted for game number 2. Like Korea, they're thinking about this. They're like, all right, their conversions are a little greedy. We need to be having a composition that punishes that.
Yeah, they gotta be more careful, that's for sure, man. Especially the frontliners, right? Because Wolf, Kinson, and Okimoji, for some reason, they were playing like the Uranus and the Belleric of that game, and on the other side, the tanks were actually playing the safer games, the chill games, waiting for Lord, playing in together. So maybe it's also because they were too comfortable with the amount of vision they had, right? Because Astral Echo, Mountain Shocker, they had all the utility possible, and they just thought maybe that Korea wouldn't be making these moves in the jungle with all those resources. But hey, they subverted Hong Kong, China's expectations. Now in game number 2, I'm thinking that there will be some adjustments for that. For Hong Kong, China, they won't be too comfortable anymore on the vision, but also similar to that, like you said, the punishments, right? Earlier on, and also not letting go of the game in the mid game, like still sticking to their main win condition, because it almost felt like they got too comfortable with the lead early and they strayed away from their win condition of playing front to back for the Melissa.
You can definitely tell, like, between the two teams, like, there are moments of, like, autopiloting, where it's, like, clearly there is nothing to, like, fight for, so now we just, like, oh, I'll check this bush out for fun. And we've seen both sides getting slapped around because of that. I think, you know, they gotta clean that up. And I like the fact that both teams are able and capable of recognizing, hey, this is something that we can do. This is the moment we need to start locking in and fighting for, but there needs to be purpose behind everything, and both teams have shown it. The draft is ready. Let's jump right into it. Let's see which side they've decided to take on, because it looks like it's going to be Team Hong Kong China on blue side against Team Korea on the red side.
Yep. Swapping sides this time around. Blue side, red side. Has there been a distinct, like, all right, side that's been better in Malaysia? Because in Indo, I believe it's still 50-50.
It's, dude, don't even talk about our stats. our
All right,
week
man.
one.
Wrong question.
Our week one has been rough. At least there's been like some ideas, but I think we're going in a very weird direction for the metagame for MPL MI. It'll get better over time, but for now, I think that for me personally, blue side has been the overall winner, but I think red side has been adapting very poorly in MPL MY. But here, I think that both teams have very solid ideas. The question is, which team is going to start going out of the box first, right? And I think that's something I'm hoping to see within this particular draft, if not the following.
The Fanny and the Hiraras, though, banned out instantly. The Fanny I understand on red side, but the Hirara on blue side is something that's kind of weird. Is it maybe them just not being comfortable with it, or is it them trying to prioritize different picks? I feel like it's just a Melissa, right? They want to have that open right now, and that's why they ban out the Hirara first. But at the end of the day, I feel like even if you have the Melissa, it should be pretty good against the Hirara. We'll see, though. We'll see what the plan is right now for Hong Kong China. They were able to get a game win earlier without the Hirara, and actually relying on a hero that hasn't really found a lot of success in the recent meta, at least from the international tournaments and our domestic MPLs that we've casted. So, hey, sticking to the identity was the narrative that we brought in before the game started, and it definitely looked like that was what Hong Kong China were leaning on. Playing front to back, having the solid frontliners up front, banning out the Freya on blue side again. It really just seems like it's the replay of game one, just on different sides in the bans.
Yeah, what are we doing here? Like, these are all abusable picks for blue side.
Even the Marcel.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah.
Like, for red side, it makes a little bit more sense, right? It's like, okay, we don't want to give you these first picks anyways. But, like, Marcel is one of those, like, man, some teams are a little 50-50 on it, because it's either you have perfect chemistry and Marcel is a must-pick, must-ban, or you've got, like, 80% chemistry and you're like, man, that 20% has costed us games. Let's just ban it out.
All right. So is it exactly the same as game number one is the question now, right? I mean, game number one, what was the ban after this? It was Atlas. Atlas is something that is still up in the air. The Paquito as well. So at least there's two heroes now that may be left open. We might not have to see the exact same draft, but it really depends. Never mind. Atlas gets taken out. I believe this should be the Paquito, and we're back to a Melissa first pick, just on a different side now.
Show me pack. Show me pack. And then we've got the starters that we're going to look for once again, as the Melissa will show as first pick, and then so on, so forth from that point onwards. Generally speaking, though, I don't know whether this is like an admission of guilt from a China side. It's either like we either don't know how to play Hirara, or there is like another pick that's just too good to give up in the Melissa for Claire to say, you know what, I don't think this is something that we want to do. Or maybe it's we want to deny it off of him, because Kinson did a great job on Brody. Imagine if he had Melissa.
A punch for a punch.
Well, we don't need to imagine. It seems it's just going to be picked up straight for Hong Kong China, unless they subvert our expectations. But there's no way. It really feels like Melissa's just that good in the meta currently. Yes, it did lose. It did lose, but it came through. Oh, the loss was a tough one. He was able to defend for so long. That's the reason they stayed in for. Who love
are we
you?
Really gonna do the Belric opener?
Wow. I mean, if it is, then it's a Melissa and did they just go Melissa Uranus then for Korea? I think that might be the case.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Uranus in that case. Wouldn't make
They're
sense
thinking about
otherwise. This one. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? Because again, this is for the sake of draft order, or maybe for the final two picks at the very end here, because it's just the leading pick, right? So now Belric is their leading pick. Come on, let's keep it standard here. You don't need to show exactly what your support is just yet. Uranus seems to be the go-to most of the time, and then this should be like what? Uranus, Melissa,
The falling stars.
Varia instead. Interesting.
I love
interesting.
it. I love the adjustment. We had this conversation off camera, Gideon. The Vario's Prio, in my opinion, I think it's just really good. It's also a way to deny the Melissa, because the Melissa just really struggles when there's someone who has more range than her that can burst her down in the late game, right? Even though you don't insta-kill her, you don't one-shot her, still, you're out of the fight, right? You don't have that much lifesteal just with the Trinity alone. And you're going to have to get so many hits on the jungle creeps. And in the late game, a lot of times it just cleared out for you to get more gold for those item swaps. So I think it's solid. It's also, it serves as a very safe, weak side mid. It's weird, but you play a supportive role. And what's good about the Navaria is you don't even need the level 4 compared to other mid laners, right? Like Eudora, per se, even Vexana. Most of the prio mid laners right now need level 4 to fight. And hey, you called it too. We were talking about if Navaria is prio, we'll probably see more lings. We'll probably see more ways to try to bypass that front line, just get straight into the Navaria.
I'm down for it, but I think this opening pick was a mistake. I definitely think that the Beleric, unfortunately, is just one of those heroes. Like, it's good in team fights, but if you're going to play to punish Novaria with this link, you need strong side laners to kind of protect you, or at least the mid that clears super fast to ensure that the invasions don't happen in, you know, untimely manners, right? I think that's the big issue. Like, Link can take care of the Novaria, assuming that he can get a certain number of items at a certain period of time. And I think that the Republic of Korea at this stage probably should take advantage of the fact that, yes, we already have the Brody. We've seen what the matchup looks like. We know that we can abuse it. We've got the Uranus, which is a non-losing matchup, so the only thing that we have to worry about is whether or not the Barats, or in this particular situation, the Esme and Rafa is still available. Rafa gets banned out, and I think right now it's just the Esme that they have to worry about. That way, they can maintain control over the side lanes for a long period of time.
I think the Matilda also serves a very, very good role in this game, especially up against an Avaria, against a Brody. These two backliners, right? If you have someone that can help the Ling just dive through, get maybe the Beleric even in a spot. Like, the Beleric is roam here, but I think we've gone to a point where, again, the picks can just be that dynamic. I think Matilda can actually still work in mid if you already have enough damage on the side lanes. And even in the jungle, right now, you got crazy late game damage. So maybe all you need now is someone to just rotate around to get people to safety, right? Because right now, it really looks like Korea, they want to utilize these strong lanes. They want to go for the prio on XP, on mid, to rotate over to their Brody to get that strong side, and then they can steamroll across the map, especially considering there's a Ling on Hong Kong, China side. They will have no map pressure early. They are literally just waiting and hoping for mid to late game, for those items to come through. Or for Korea to overstep, and maybe Hong Kong, China gets a snowball.
Either ways, it still is going to depend on, highly depend on whether or not, like, if we're talking just about the side lane, sure, they're going to be stuck, basically glued to their seats, unfortunately, until neutral objectives. But that mid lane right now is what I'm most concerned about. Because as much as you have the Novaria, there is still counterplay in terms of, like, sending that Beleric up front to block the shots, so that, unfortunately, oh, you don't get to clear the wave first, we get to make that move, and then it's too late. Our side lanes start to crumble, right? So we need a support that not only is able to kind of affect the side lanes, has high mobility. I'm thinking Cho is already, like, super good, but I feel like that depends on whether or not they have, like, a jungler that can contest. And now that Harley is gone, they might be forced back on a Yishin Shin. I don't think it's going to be the Johnson. I think that leaning into either, Glue even, pretty decent overall, but it's dependent on the answers.
Yeah, I like the Matilda a bit better, man. The Glue against the Melissa is a very tough pick to pull off. You can't get past the go away, so it's so awkward. Once you go for the slam, pass, you get thrown back. Everybody just needs to corral over and play together with Kinson this game. Whoa, that's even crazier, brother. No way. That is a no way right there. Gold and XP have been filled up. We've seen gold even in Indonesia, but jungle just sounds like a bit. It sounds like a troll pick. Don't even think it's a bit of a troll pick. They just go for fast clear in mid with the Cho. It's also very good against the Ling. So there you go. That's the idea for Republic of Korea. They want to get tempo literally everywhere, dude. Mid with Novaria and Cho, Uranus up top, and then you have the Brody in the gold lane with now, I think, a Harley, right? It really seems like they need someone to just execute these dudes early on with these winning lanes. It's either that or they go for Nolan and they clear the neutral objective quick.
Which would I prefer, actually? I think I'm leaning more into Nolan at this particular point of time because, again, it fits the characteristics, right? at the end of the day of what Republic of Korea want to do. The Zushin, very, very smart. I like this a lot. It really punishes that front line just in case they overstep their boundaries. It forces the interactions to be very short and very, very quick. If it's any longer, they get the punish. And now we also get to see the Esme to try and fight for the EXP link priority, now that Baratza's already been banned out. And then now Hayabusa, because Harley gets banned out. You need somebody that cleans these guys up. And unfortunately, something that has a little bit more early game would be ideal.
That fits the bill. You know, I didn't see the Harley get banned out there. But yes, Hayabusa, someone else that has been rising, I guess, in popularity, especially in GOTF recently, right? We've been seeing a lot of those games. And this really reminds me of that Rune Eaters game where they were able to stomp through. It was just all about tempo. And then the Hayabusa getting all the kills of maybe a possible Sky Piercer over the Brody. It gets locked in. And wait, has there been a swap in players?
Oh yeah, we
I
have
believe
Parker
so.
coming in, right?
Parker, yeah. So literally, is not in the lineup anymore. It's Parker.
Interesting. All right. So maybe this is something we probably should have brought up a little bit earlier, but we just noticed it. His hero pool might have been different. Maybe he performs better on these assassins rather than the scaling style of junglers anyways. I would have liked to see the Nolan. That would have, accelerated this game a lot faster. But we can't forget the Hayabusa at level 4 is just as dangerous, if not more dangerous, especially when he has access to Warcry, one of the few assassins that doesn't mind utilizing it in the early stages of the game to get extra damage. And looks like Ling is running with the Warcry as well, rather than the killing spree. He knows his job. Go in, bait spells, get out. If you can clean up, that's great, but leave Kinson to do the rest of the work.
Hey, it's a dynamic meta. We're seeing new picks again, just debut picks all around. This time it's the Ling and the Hayabusa with the Esmeralda and Cho, obviously. Well, technically even the Juicin, right? We're seeing so many more picks come through, and I agree with you. I think for Hong Kong, China, it's great. They needed a bit more utility in the mid lane as they already have these carries in the side lane and in jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. Will it be Hong Kong, China with match point, or will Korea this time with Parker in the lineup equalize 1-1?
Let's find out as we jump right into this. First things first, where is the jungles going to start? As assassin junglers, there's only 2 things you're really thinking about. Number 1, are we going to contest for Litho Wanderer? And number 2, are we full clearing or are we partial clearing? And it looks like it's going to be full clears from both sides as they start on their green camps and immediately go over to their purple buff, which again, both of these junglers are purple buff dependent. Unfortunately for Link, a lot more so than Hayabusa. Oh, thank God Lund didn't steal that away. That I would have been so tilted for Wolf.
Yeah, luckily not purple buff. Luckily didn't retreat early. Good decision there by Wolf. A lot of times, especially when you're playing a safe jungle, you just want to full clear and you retreat early to get that lead in clear. Parker also didn't use the retribution early. He waited for the Lethal Wanderer, and with the help of Gowan, basically secures it with the Star Shatter. And look, again, weak side mid lane. It's very weird, but it's just super safe for Gowan. There's no way anyone can go for the poke, and now Claire. Ooh. Taking a trade. Kinson's got to be very careful in this lane. He was on the Brody. He should know exactly what Claire is able to do here on the Brody. You don't go for the trades on the Melissa level 1 to 2, especially the new Melissa. Back then, you can still go for these trades because you have Inspire, but whoa, Flicker early. Good respect from Everyday Kiss. Didn't want to risk that quad shadow landing from Parker.
Yeah, I definitely, it's one of those moments where it's just like, man, Everyday Kiss should have known Little Wanderer was taken. He was on this side of the map and he had purple buff, so he should have expected him on that top side and maybe saved his Flicker. But at the very least, there was an all-in moment there for Claire, but he had to back off knowing that the rest of his team is communicating that Moon here, Moon Love You, and Wolf were already pathing down to this bottom side. So he misses out on that important opportunity to start dominating this lane. And Parker, he's still trying. He's trying to go for these big intercepts in the middle of the rotations.
Doesn't look like the Juicin Belleray combo is getting them all that mid prio. Okimoji got really chunked. My lord, a Star Shatter. And now the Echo lands. Big poke as well. Parker's going to go in with a Shadow Kill. Over on Everyday Kiss. Good revitalize to keep them at bay. Wolf now jumps into the Quad Shadow behind, but he's able to get away. That is distraction. Ian getting taken out. That's the showdown. First blood to Hong Kong, China. Parker. So look at the angle. The Crimson Beacon not ready just yet. He's already used up. Not on Kuda Parker. To walk up with the Quad Shadow now with the Retribution. It's Wolf who gets it with the Defiant Blade. And nobody walks into the pit. Wolf gets away. It's a kill and a turtle for Hong Kong, China.
Everybody was nervous there. Everybody was just thinking they're going to be the next person who dies. Hong Kong gives up the space, but still manages to secure the turtle, and then manages to save their boy, Wolf, before he ends up getting walked down by Garrus. You would have imagined that Parker should have been the one who actually wants to get in and try to finish off with at least some of his shurikens, but he even recognizes if he sticks any longer, he's going to get picked up by Okimoji, and then it's over. Now purple buff contention here for the side of Korea.
Buff still alive. Ian's not level 4 just yet, though. I don't know about this. Way the Dragon finally gets up. He gets away the Dragon, locking him down every day. Kiss there for the Wrath of the Giant. Stops the initiation. The Shadow Kill still comes through to get a pick off, but it's 1-for-1 now as Garrus gets covered at times of Blade. And the Blades from Wolf are clean. 4 Blades into a double.
Going to be EXP trades, but now here comes Claire. One of our memories is going to come out as well. Not going to be enough, even with the Star Shatter not connecting. Revitalize does get used very early on. So, something to keep in mind. That's 65 seconds worth of not going to heal back up and my teammates for a little bit of time. In the moment, we see that Korea, again, sending a lot of resources down to Claire. He wants to control this lane, which is perfectly honest and fine, but at the same time, like, Gowan has been playing such a good utility role, helping Parker clear, leash his buffs, making sure that he is controlling this mid lane well, and now you see that even the supports don't necessarily have to stick around in the mid lane anymore. They need to start alleviating pressure everywhere across the map, and as long as Korea is asking the question, Hong Kong, China must answer.
Wolf is just scaling really well. We were talking about a possible snowball for Hong Kong, China. They seem like they do have the scaling for the late game initially with the Ling and the Melissa. Ian, way the Dragon, locking him down. Okimoji still has it, comes to Beacon, is able to get away. The Wrath of the Dryad locks Parker down. Now we get the Turtle spotting in the game as well, giving us a little bit. Oh, Wolf gets outplayed. The Shadow Kill came in time, and it dodges the Tempest of Blade for Parker. Well played. Korea with the mechanics, and now they go straight to the purple buff and the turtle simultaneously. All right, there you go. That's how you shut down a snowball from happening.
They get the kill onto Wolf, they get the kill onto Moon as well. That's exactly what they were looking for, and now they even the score 3-3, and they are the ones who are developing the gold lead on the Hong Kong China. And at this stage of the game, we're seeing that Claire now has been unlocked with the quick lane swap, and Garrus is able to maintain tempo down on that bot side. Tier 1 as a huge convergence. What are you going to do? Get away from me? All right, that's fine. I'm going to pop the concentration, and now, arguably, he can still be annoying underneath that turret.
Yeah, no way for Melissa to 1v1 Uranus this early on in the game. Oh, Wolf really struggling now with the purple buff, dude. Oh, Ian! Jiku knowing the way to drag it into the Shadow Kill. Good RNG saves him. Oh, but the Star Shatter lands on the turret. Gowan, great shot.
RNG? Nah, they take fate by the hands. They don't need a random number generator to show that they are good. And Korea, so far, this early to mid game has been looking great for them, but it's that transition. You've seen trying to do this in game at number 1. They get that early lead, and then unfortunately, it starts to fall off towards the latter half. Now, we're going to see whether or not Korea is able to maintain this pressure, because in this current metagame, if you maintain that pressure, you're going to be able to develop an even better lead. Tempest of Blade's already being used. Lone unable to set this up, but it does mean that Wolf can't just walk around and take any fights that he wants. He doesn't have his iframes anymore, but Lun did have to use his flicker, did also have to use the Way of the Dragon.
Yeah. Retribution. Oh, I think Parker, yeah, stole it away there with his Retribution. Wolf, unfortunately, unable to get the purple for a second time this game. I wonder if he has top boots, though. I think that's the case, because the Way of the Dragon was cancelled. Now, Okimoji with the Crimson Beacon walking up the go-away as well. Stops the quad shadow, but the Shadow Kill comes around, and the Star Shatter again, threading the needle, the taunt lands, but Kids is going to be knocked up again with the Way of the Dragon by Ian. It's a kill again. Now it's going to be the 2 frontliners running away, but a torn apart memory takes Moon Love You down. It's a Sky Piercer stack over to Claire on the Brody.
Yeah, this is working out like way too well. The Meteor, like not even the Star Shatter, just the Meteor alongside with the Ionic Edge coming in from Garrus is way too much damage for even Moon to deal with, right? And if they get locked down in place, that's even worse. The early game damage here is just too much for Hong Kong to actually handle at this stage of the game, especially if they don't have their scalers with the right items. And it also doesn't help that Everyday Kiss, he's not exactly the tankiest just yet. I'm pretty sure we pull up the items, probably went for first item Enchanted Talisman, and then started going into some of the tankier components to the build.
So there's a Chastised Pauldron built up for Ian. Oh man, this is what we were talking about though beforehand. We were talking about the Brody picks, right? If you win lane, if you get out of that lane early, if you get that snowball rolling, the amount of pressure you have is ridiculous. A whole 2 levels ahead. And Clear feels comfortable to be using that ultimate just to poke. Look at that. Together with the Star Shatter, it just feels illegal. Would Love You has to use regen every time it's up, and Garrus has pressure on the other side. Stops the lane from farming. Oh, dude, taking the purple buff away again. Wolf is struggling hard this game, and they're all trying to get him. He has a Finch points, right?
I don't know. I think he used the... Okay, it came off the cooldown. Thank God. Thank God. He gets on out of there, no problem. The one thing I can appreciate from both Hong Kong, China, and as well as Republic of Korea is the fact that they are playing for tempo, which is, again, something that I haven't seen as often in MPL MY, personally speaking.
Interesting.
From week number 1. But the way that they are willing to initiate fights just to maintain that tempo, right? The fact that Lone was able to get a kick and force out the Tempest of Blades out from Wolf is good enough. And that's why these purple buffs have been very easy for Korea to steal away time and time again. So it's about not only when you use your abilities, but what does this lead up to? They're thinking further into the future.
All right. Brody Siege potential with the zoning of Gaon on that Star Shatter. Working together, man. This is just amazing Siege. Hong Kong, China at this point really just trying to give Wolf the space necessary to keep on farming. But look at that. The kill squad coming out. Claire unable to get the smooch on Wolf. Oh, wait a second. He might have to use his Tempest of Blades. Oh, that last shot didn't connect. That could have been a... Oh, wait. Ian in the back finds the angle. Luckily for Wolf, he's able to get out of the Jeet Kune Do. So, yeah. Would love to see the items. I think he has tough boots. There's no way he's able to get out of these Jeet Kune Do's like that if it wasn't for tough boots.
Yep, for sure it's got to be tough boots. I would have imagined that, you know, Lun would have been buffering the way to the dragon as soon as possible, but it ended up getting canceled out by the Tempest of Blades anyway. So either or, it's still a big win, because without the Tempest of Blades, Wolf has no safe way to get in and out of fights, right? You can hope that your Divine Swords are going to be enough, but like really it boils down to your Finch Poise, has a pretty decently long cooldown after you hop off of the wall, and your Tempest of Blades, which is kind of your intermediary ability to dodge stuff. Oh, Way of the Dragon connects onto Ling once again. Tempest of Blades doesn't get called in time. Doesn't have it. Unfortunately, the Oki Shadow Kill onto the backline catches Kinson, and now this is starting to boil over for Hong Kong, China, because nobody can stop Garrus from zoning up the rest of their teammates, and now Wolf, isolated from the rest of the team. Republic of Korea is going to start walking up to the inhibitor turrets.
I think it might be the end angle here. 13 seconds on Kinson. Gaon's still there as well with the Star Shatters here. Claire over the damage instead of these turrets. The Lord charging in the mid lane. They're going to go for the base turret up top first. It's going to be the far lane. Way the Dragon locking them down now as Claire tries to go for the turret, and he does. That's a corrosion strike to go for the smoochy, to go for the stun. Oh, Ian gets past the wall. Survives, and it's another kill over to Claire. Not the end they were looking for, but they got the far lane, which is equally as good, or maybe even better, to secure that win here. 10-5, 6,000 gold lead. Ling with no purple buff since, what, the 5th minute of the game. This is going to get more and more difficult for Hong Kong, China to come back from.
All of this is because of the early game, right? Had Hong Kong, China used a bit of their mid pressure early on, try and invade and try to steal away camps from Parker, maybe this wouldn't have been so difficult, right? Because unfortunately for Novaria, she doesn't necessarily have the cooldowns to kind of keep this up until we start getting past like level 8 plus the Enchanted Talisman. Then it's just the constant rain of meteor showers, the constant star shatters coming through against their opponents. At this stage, they don't have the tempo to do so. And worse yet, the big game changers, like if Moon maybe had a flicker, there's an opportunity to try and get these turnaround fights, but because he's running Revitalized, it has to be a traditional front to back. It's kind of all on Wolf and Okimoji to try and find punishes.
Oh, a few more shots. Sword of Memory coming down. Oh my god! Oh, so low. Kinson gets caught by the Star Shatter too, and it takes him out of the fight. Now the Siege again. It's just so much pressure from this combo. The endless battle finally for Wolf. So he's scaling, he's farming. Can he escape from this, Parker? Pot Shadow. Oh, he cancels the recall. Wolf is in a bad spot. Gao now with a rotation as well. The Tempest of Blades used up. Can he get in out of time? The stun from Claire. And the kill over to Parker. Oh no, 20 seconds from the Lord spawn. And they lose Wolf again.
like it couldn't get from bad to worse. From bad to worse. Now they're just gonna keep on sieging them until Kingdom Come. Kingston is gonna try his best to try to zone them out, but Garrus, he's outscaled the Esmeralda at this stage of the game. Oki Shadow Kill comes through onto Everyday Kiss, isn't able to RNG it to victory, but it's good enough. Now they've got the pressure that they were looking for, forcing the majority of the members of HKG to back off to their base to top up, but then the Lord is gonna get rushed down. There's nothing they can do about this.
No Sky Piercer for Korea, but it don't even matter. That snowball, that lead has just gone too big for Hong Kong, China to deal with it, at least outside of their base. They are confined to their base right now. They have to play under those turrets. They have to play for Kinson. Again, for Wolf, it's just impossible even after the scaling because he just doesn't have the resources, no mana, or sorry, energy for these skirmishes, dude. Oh, God, he's still stuck at 3 items. That is a big 1k gold lead in between the junglers, and you can see the Parker BOD being built up. So there is a Sky Piercer. It just... Okay, how many stacks does he have? Probably, what, 3 maybe?
Probably 3. Usually after that first kill, they get the Sky Piercer, if we're going based on that theory. But either or, it's either 3 or 4 at the stage of the game. And worst part yet is that the one person who's supposed to frontline for the team barely has, like, 3rd item.
Oh, wait, the dragon.
It comes, it connects. The Oki Shadow Kid kills the backline as well and also picks up Moon on the way out. That's 2 members already down. Tempest of Blades is going to come out to look for a trade onto Parker's side, but Parker plays it perfectly. Dodges all the abilities. Finch points to try and get him back, but he doesn't have enough energy. Lord knocking on that door. And it's only up to Okimoji alongside with Everyday Kiss, but they don't have enough. They don't have the raw single target damage as the Lord punches their way to get a game. It is 1-1 between Hong Kong, China, and the Republic of Korea.
Last time they met, it was 2-1, a win for Korea. This time, it plays out exactly the same way. It's 1-1, but it's a best of 5 this time around. So we have a chance to go all 5 games. It does seem like Korea, they've done a really good job, Republic of Korea, at adapting, at learning from game number 1 of what to go for, right? Didn't rush into the Melissa pick. Rather, they went for the Navaria that ends up paying dividends so much over to the team because it's also that enlarged hitbox that gives the team so much more to play with, right? For Parker, it's way easier to land those shadow kills and the quad shadows. Even the RNG doesn't even feel like an RNG anymore because you have to get so far away from your teammates for the shadow kill to actually dissipate just for one guy, for it to just be landing on the tanks. Then Claire as well, getting those shots, AoE on the Brody, those skill 1s into the torn apart memories, way easier to land. With the Melfic gun, are you kidding me? The range got even like, I mean, you already got such a massive advantage on the range of the Melfic gun. You pick it up early on the Brody, unlike, say, the Melissa the Claudes, right? That end up getting it 4th item after the Swift Trinity. It's the 2nd item for Brody. Maybe after the Sky Piercer. Sometimes even before the Sky Piercer to pick up the Melfic gun so they can just get the turrets down. And that really just played into this game so much. Ian, though, I think if I were to choose an MVP, it would be him, man. He constantly had those Jikundos, landing it on crucial targets, forcing Wolf to go for tough boots, not able to deal with the damage from Parker, from Claire, doesn't even have the cooldown to try to make the plays in the side lanes or those solo plays anymore. And maybe that's why we don't see the Ling. Even though it can be a good pick against the Navaria, you just literally have no way to play in the early game if your purple buff gets taken out. It's so one-dimensional until you get your items, or even if you get your purple buff.
And that's why I think that this isn't a testament to the proficiency of both Ian and as well as Gaon at controlling that the mid, right? Because technically, in these types of cases, you would have expected Okimoji and Everyday Kisses to be able to kind of maintain that control, block the shot and immediately keep your eyes out for Ian. As long as level 1, they don't get the trade specifically on to Okimoji and still has a healthy life total, they should have been able to instantly invade in the early stages. The only way that this Ling was going to be able to play the game is that if their side laners who have pressure are able to join on the invade to try and get something back. But they never found those moments thanks to the mid trio. And really well done coming in from Korea's side, but they only evened up the score 1-1. And this was an adaptation to the draft. Yes, technically they kind of like swapped a couple of the heroes and the type of composition they wanted to play. But at the end of it all, at least they had the hero pool to say, hey, even if we don't have a jungler, we technically have something that fits the build.
So it's all about these small details now. So is it really Novaria first pick? We'll see in game number 3 as we go for a very short break.
Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, gotta rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
What's going to be prio for game number 3? That's the question now as we are waiting desperately for that draft, dude. The draft's been amazing for both these teams, right? Novaria picked up after we saw the Melissa in game 1. Then we saw the adjustment of the Novaria first pick on red side. That's kind of crazy with the Uranus taking the Barats out of play and forcing a Ling out. That clearly, I think, shows why it's not meta in the current MLBB environment, brother man.
Yep. I think they needed a better plan to try and get Ling out of that early game phase, at least until the point where he gets 2 items. And then at that point, Ling can do whatever he wants, right? I think that the Belleric first pick, unfortunately, was not the way to go here. It's definitely one of the on the lower end of the scale when it comes down to opening picks and its overall win rate. But who knows? Who knows? Blue side has been interesting. We have seen red side wins 2 times already. So maybe that's going to be the follow-up pattern here. If I was in China's position, I would want to get red side at this point.
It seems like the counter picks have been better, you know, just being on red side, picking up those picks again. Both games, red side victories. Hong Kong, China with red in game 1. Game 2 was Republic of Korea. And it seems like it's going to be Hong Kong, China who's taking red. You're right. You know, both these teams just eyeing up for that red side. But it could change with just a few ban differences. I just feel like they've been confined to the same draft, same hero pools, I guess, because they've just kind of continuously banned out the same heroes. It was Hirata, Freya, Atlas, Fanny, Marcel, Paquito. It doesn't seem like both of them are going to try to do anything different. It's still the Fanny ban for first phase here for Republic of Korea, Hong Kong, China. They go for the Freya ban this time, just like earlier. Then we see the Atlas again, and I hope something gets left open. You need to find something, right? Especially if you're Republic of Korea, because it just seems like the pattern is blue side equals to you get countered, so you have to get some of those prio picks open. I would say let everything go. Try to go crazy with it. Try to take that match point lead.
Yeah, no, I'm totally on board with that as well. I think that right now the only adjustment that feels realistic is to let the Paquito through. Like, you've got to trust in your Melissa player if that's going to be your priority anyways, to be able to kind of protect themselves against the Paquito, or you can even dedicate resources for the laning phase if you're worried about double fighters, right? So that's usually what teams kind of lean into. Marcel gets banned here, all right, nothing out of the ordinary. We're expecting the Hirara, the Atlas to also go at this stage of the game. Arguably, ooh, do we need... I don't know. I feel like Novaria should be a consideration for bans here, just so that you can get something that's a little bit more susceptible to the assassins. Based on what we've seen Hayabusa, we've seen Ling already. I wouldn't put it past them to actually play the Hirara, to also be able to, you know, just keep up with the Nolan as well, to potentially, you know, punish these artillery style of mages once Novaria's out of the picture.
That's the thing right now. Does the Hirara even get left open? It's been banned out by Hong Kong, China, even on blue side earlier. So I don't think they'll let it go, especially now on red side. Yeah, it just gets banned out. No way. So far, the exact same drafts again. We're just missing an Atlas ban and a Paquito ban to have the exact same opener, probably, right? As we saw earlier. But damn, I feel like Novaria might be first pick, Gideon. Like, it's crazy to say, but with the Melissa losing out value because of the Novaria, and because there's just no one that can really punish a Novaria early, it just seems like Novaria is the safest opener right now. Blind, yeah? I'm talking blind.
Yep.
Because obviously, the Hirata, Atlas, some of these picks take prio over to Novaria. It just got banned out. So, yeah, right now, I think for Hong Kong, China, they need to look for a trade. Maybe leave the Paquito open. Go for the trade on Paquito Novaria, then you can get your hands on maybe Paquito Melissa, right? Put the Paquito in the jungle, Melissa in gold against the Novaria, burst through the front line in the early game, snowball to control, take the Novaria out of the comfort zone.
I'm down for that. I'm down as means to kind of adapt to this particular game, because so far the Novarias have been like kind of ridiculous. From what we've seen, specifically coming in from Gaon, like, can't really do much about it. But Paquito ends up to be the ban here, so this would mean either Belleric or Novaria. Novaria is a stronger adaptation, but they go for Uranus instead. One of the stronger openings based on what we've seen of MPL data. It does very, very well into the Barats, and it also combos really, really nicely with anybody who has magic damage. So Harley, Eudora, all on the table as soon as you see the Uranus.
Yeah, now is it too greedy to go Novaria Melissa? Take the counter, take the prio, and leave Republic of Korea to play a very high execution comp that can't rely on late game, right? Like, this is all up to Hong Kong, China, obviously, if they're still comfortable playing that, because they did take a risk as well in game number 2 by going for that scaling composition in the Melissa and the Ling. This time, though, they can try to get, there you go, more priority on the jungle. I guess no need for a Ling anymore. So, Navaria pickup is just together with the Melissa. Nice. I like it. I like it. I like the adaptation from Hong Kong, China. And I think Republic of Korea weren't ready for this. I think they assumed one of those picks would be open. And now they're going to have to adjust again.
Yep, they take Beleric here. It feels like they don't want to waste the Beleric, but I think that at this stage, now that they've already shown EXP, this definitely means that the mid lane needs to be something pretty important here. And I think that Farsa is going to be the go-to unless they want to create like a different style of combination with like maybe Kaja and Eudora. But generally speaking, I personally am on the Farsa train. Yes, it may not necessarily do well. Oh, are we on Flying Clouds? Okay, we might be on Flying Clouds here, unless they're just going in with this blind.
Yeah, we might. The Rafaela and the... See, it's good to deal with a pickup, but I don't think it's that good to deal with a... Because this is a poke comp, right? Like, I guess the healing helps you out, but in the late game, it's still glowing wand. You're still gonna... I don't know about the sustained composition so far, because I feel like it's a bit greedy not revealing any of your carries later on, especially in the gold lane. I think the Claude and the Brody are certainly going to be banned out here, and it gives the Novaria, Melissa now so much more room to play for. So for Hong Kong, China, they should really just start building for this composition right now. Did they pick up? I think they pick up a jungler here. I think it's greedy, but... Or Esme. It's either the Esmeralda to deal with the Uranus, or they pick up a jungler. The Harley that was banned out in game number 2 gets picked up. So it's all the frontliners revealed for Republic of Korea and all the damage dealers revealed for Hong Kong, China. Oh God, I love this.
This is real interesting. Now, where do they go with this? Because right now, like, I'm thinking of supports for Hong Kong, China, and they don't really feel that great. I mean, there's obviously the AoE problem that you got to deal with the Beleric, of course, but then what do? Do you play Cho in this particular case? Cho is going to get punished by the Rafa unless they can get all the damage onto Rafa, which is pretty hard to do, considering that Beleric is always going to be in your face. Displacement with Grok doesn't sound like the greatest idea. Same problem, you're going to get hooked out. Is there any other like concussive? Oh, Gothot is probably the only one that can kind of like sustain through the damage and still clear the waves relatively effectively with this Novaria. Baratz gets banned out for the side of Republic of Korea. Okay, I guess that makes sense. They don't want to deal with the level 4s, especially around turtles, if they want to play with like an early game comp.
You know what's crazy? I feel like this can be a Baksha XP.
Right?
If Hong Kong, China have seen it, right? Because like you're up against so much healing, you need some anti-regen, you have the poke, and it's probably a good matchup against the Uranus. It's old, it's very old, but it reminds me of like the M2 meta. We're seeing a lot of those Bakshas, right? Against the Yuzongs, against the Uranuses. Now with more healers, I really feel like it's going to be the Claude ban into the Baksha pickup and XP. Maybe they go red 5 Baksha though. They don't need to have it early. What do they need in... Oh, I think it's a Mathilda Baksha, bro. Could it be? Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Claude. All right.
Okay, sure. Like, even if they did ban out Claude, there's still technically Clint anyways, but I think they would have rather deal with the Clint more than the Hayabusa, if I'm being completely honest here. But at the same time, since they don't have the supports, they could have leaned into the Cho as well as some to single target knock, to back people away. All right. So this next ban coming up for the side of Republic of Korea, what are they worried about? They've already got rid of the Baratz, which again, I thought was going to be a lot smaller of a problem. As long as you have Purify, you can kind of deal with it anyways, but they still want to have their playmaking capabilities. They get rid of the glue, another support pick that can generally fight on a dime, which kind of only leaves them right now with Cho and Gothot. Cho doesn't seem very good as of right now, going blind. Gothot makes a lot of sense if you're trying to kind of hide what the rest of the composition wants to do, but really, I don't think they've got an EXP laner that can kind of handle it. They got to take a risk here on the EXP.
I think they go Mathilda here. They just go for the safe choice first. They go for something that can be, that can really help all the lanes, right? Even if you're losing out in these lanes, having the Mathilda there, you just get people back to a healthy amount of HP. But yeah, they still go for the Gattakacha, it seems. I really feel like we should be seeing a lot more Mathildas nowadays, man. But yeah, even against a Rafaela especially, right?
I get it into the Rafaela, but I think that unfortunately she just doesn't have like a good combination right now, right? Like Matilda, usually it's Matilda Uranus here, but like Matilda Novaria doesn't really necessarily help the lane. Like I think it's more so to punish laners early on to like chunk them out, get their regenerates early on. But now that you're facing up against Rafa at level 2, it doesn't matter. So I think that this is probably their safest bet, I suppose. But I don't think there's an EXP laner that's going to save them. Maybe Terizla is the only like kind of early game engager that they have, and to lock them down long enough for Novaria to get shots off potentially.
Could be. We were talking about the Terizla off camera. It was, I think, for us, pretty good. I think it can work. They go for the Moskov and the Suyo. I think it's a risky choice here against the Harley and the Novaria to go for the Suyo. No magic damage reduction anymore, but I guess they are trying to find ways to compensate for that with the Rafaela's healing and maybe revitalize Beleric. Depends again. We've been seeing a lot of those revitalized Belerics. But here we go. The moment of truth. Is it a Baksha or whoa. Yuzong would be crazy there. Like, I don't know. Yuzong would usually mean that you want to go for neutral objectives. The Harley doesn't really suit that playstyle. This one is a bit weird as well. The Dairoth. Because once you go in, it doesn't really... You're kind of stuck. You need to win that fight. And it doesn't look like Hong Kong China have a composition that really wants to go in. It feels more pokey, but hey... I guess we'll see. It seems like that's going to be the lock for Hong Kong China. Dairoth for everyday kiss. Oh,
I mean, he better be nasty with this Dairoth. Like, he has to win the lane especially hard. He has to control the top side quadrant of the map. And even during team fights, like, there's a lot of things that are not going for him. Number one, it sucks against when you have to deal with the Beleric. Like, the Wrath of the Dryads is always going to be a problem. You have to somehow be in the middle of the fight and stick on your targets, even though there's Rafa on the opposite side, constantly slowing you, constantly giving movement speed to the rest of the team, and a Moskov to knock you away. Like, he's probably going to get ganked a bajillion times, if I'm being real.
All right, man. We're going to get into this game very, very soon, but don't you worry. Stay patient. Be patient with us, all right? We've seen some of these picks come through. I mean, at least we get another unique pick here, Gideon, right? That's another debut pick in the Dairoth. We've seen it in Indo as well. It was actually a win for them, but that was with a Paquito in the jungle, not a Harley. And so I really don't see the synergy right now, at least in the start of the game, right? Because it's the Novaria with the Harley doing magic damage. Even the Gatakacha really doing magic damage for the most part. And you have physical damage shred. So it looks to me like just a pick to win out lane. So yeah, exactly as you said, I think it's all about winning that lane. But even then, I don't think it's that big of a winning lane against the Uranus. It's more so a confirmed winning lane against Esmeralda. But we'll see how it plays out here as we get into game number 3. Now, a guaranteed match point for either Hong Kong, China, or Korea. Parker on the Suyo. Whoa. Taking a very aggressive route this time around. Straight into the enemy jungle. He's gonna go golem.
This is great adaptation. Super great adaptation. They recognize in the past 2 games, Novaria doesn't take her first shot until later on after Harley has hit his level 2, only to help with the buff. So they know that he's going to be on that purple side. So they're going to steal all these small camps on the side lanes. And they don't know. HKG, unfortunately, they don't know that this is happening right now, that Parker is stealing away some important camps.
This is big. No level 4. That's confirmed right now by taking 2 camps, dude. Oh my lord. Wolf. Oh, he walks up. He's like, where the heck did my camps go? He checks both and both are gone. Oh my god, Parker. Dirty pathing here. But, I mean, anything to get an advantage, man. 2 green camp advantage. He doesn't take the lizard. So, if Hong Kong China can find mid-prio, maybe they get it. Doesn't look like they can, though. The Rafaela and the Beleric doing so much. And Wolf has to go. Whoa. Everyday kiss. We know you're comfortable on the Dairoth, but damn. That's a flicker burnt out very early, brother man.
This is when I'm screaming from my jungle. Why aren't you here conveniently? He doesn't have his only disengage mechanic. I can bait him into another fight, I swear. Please trust me. But with mid-prio already gone here, some good shots here onto Leon. Once he gets low enough, that's when at least for Hong Kong, they should be able to start stealing away some of these camps. Ooh, Blazer doesn't connect onto the correct target, unfortunately, forcing a flicker out of Leon's side. Now Deadly Magic forcing Gowan to flicker as well. That's 2 battle spells down. Even a retribution from Parker as we look away from the fight for half a second. Immediately, first blood achieved by Wolf, and they're about to find another kill onto, of all people, Claire. Worst case scenario already for Korea.
The pathing was amazing, but I guess it got them way too confident to go for that brawl. Oh my god, Parker, you have to respect the magic damage, brother. You're up against so much of it, dude. Everybody there doing magic damage except for Kinson. Parker getting that push against Dyroth. I don't even think you win this, buddy. So he's got to play it safe now. That advantage after invading completely gone. It's actually now Hong Kong China with the advantage. A kill each for both the carries, Kinson and Wolf. They go on to Moon Love You. He's all good with the passive. Now, whoa. Consecration used up early. Star Shadow landing on Gao. The Holy Healing not enough to get him back into the fight, but the regen is there. Parker, whoa, Blade Surge onto the Turtle. He has a Soul Sever, now Everyday Kiss. The jump over on Garrus. Kinson's right there. Garrus picks up the kill and Everyday Kiss. Now the AOG. Point blank. SOD lands Parker with a Soul 7. The Retribution able to pick that kill up as that's Wolf taken out by Leon. Oh, what is going on, man? It's both teams just going at it.
I don't understand. I don't understand. They need to make sure. They need to make sure. The biggest problem right now is going to be Garrus in the early stages. Like Claire, okay, big deal if he throws the SOD. If it steals away your neutral objective, that's on you as the jungler. But like for Parker to be walking in on those fights like that and still being, thanks to his Raphael's passive, is still trying to keep in touch and actually has a level lead onto Wolf's side. It's so strange to see the trades actually happening in real time. Like HKG, they're winning out on a couple of these fights, but unfortunately, they're not getting enough of a lead to actually convert it into anything else relevant. Rhea on the opposite side, like, oh, he's taking damage, and finally they got a wombo combo here. Holy Baptism, Raptor drives into Blade Surge. They find one into Wolf and forces out the AOG coming out from China. Finally, we see Korea punch back.
I love the fact that they just keep on going for brawls even after losing in the bottom lane, because that's what the composition is built for. Oh god, a pinch. They know there's no go away. Kinson's coming to Blade Surge, Purify out of there. Ian is able to get some of those shots. The Star Shatter nearly landing to take his life. But man, non-stop action for Korea. Again with this composition, they needed to go in for early action. They want to go for brawls, and for Hong Kong China, they got way too greedy with the early lead they got, right? The early lead they got doesn't mean that their composition suddenly changes to an early game brawl comp. It still heavily relies on Kinson, Wolf, and Okimoji to scale up. But they forgot about that with that early lead, with those 2 kills in the bottom lane. They thought with those 2 kills, they'll be strong enough to fight this composition. And you can clearly see again that, yeah, they're not really respecting the damage potential, the kill threat, those ganks from Korea. They can play this game even without farm as long as Parker has the Blade Surge. It's a guaranteed stun, and I think a guaranteed flicker wasted for Everyday Kiss up top.
Yep, this Dyroth was a mistake. There's not a lot of synergy with Dyroth compared to the rest of the team. Like, he has some good armor strength. Nobody can take advantage of that other than Kinson. He's halfway across the world, and it looks like he might have to keep playing defensively. This Team Korea secures another turtle. The snowball has started, ever so slightly, but considering how brawly these comps are and the execution hasn't been top-notch just yet, I think it could definitely still swing in anybody's favor.
It definitely could. The Holy Baptism. Yeah. All right. So it's just control. Oh, good steal by Okimoji, dude. So at least they get something back, and they still have the scaling, so it's not all over just yet. They lost out on some of those early win cons to try to stay even. They could have done that, but it's okay. 1,000 gold lead is still not the end of the road for Hong Kong China, right? They can still scale up as long as it doesn't really start getting too crazy. I think if the snowball is lower than 3K, it's still manageable for Hong Kong China.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. So 3K is the benchmark that we're looking for as the dive happens. Raptor Dryads purified instantly. AOG to get Kinson out of there as he's been playing a good defense against Claire after game 1 and game 2. Claire on the opposite side. Oh, he's not.
Don't take it, brother.
Listen to your inner demons. Oh, man. Looks like the inner demons don't win this time. The discipline is strong for Claire.
My mind's telling me no, but my body. Claire wanted it, bro. You can see it. You can see it. Even though we can't see his player cam, you can see that he wanted that kill on. It would have been a statement, brother. Right? But they still get the turret. Whatever. They cancel the recall on that. Kinson gets delayed even more. He loses a bit more minions, DHS. And yeah. It's just back to building this lead. It's now 2,000, so even more comfortable for Korea. For Hong Kong, China, They got to find ways to trade right now, and it's just looking very, very difficult. Oh, what a flag with the conceal. I can't believe it almost worked. That was a crazy ring around the rosy, man, for Leon. He gets... Oh, he actually uses the Rapid Dryad. All right.
Okay. I will give it. I will say that Team Korea this time around, in Game 3, they're not holding their ults back. They are very generous using their ults. Like, Eun, and especially Gaon, has been using the Wrath of the Dryads. I mean, Wrath of the Dryads more conservatively, but that Holy Baptism, willy-nilly sometimes. They just throw it out in hopes that something happens here. Okay, Garrus in some trouble as now they're on top of Parker. Yo, maybe in some trouble forcing out the Revitalize coming in from Moonlove to buy the time that they were looking for. The Deadly Magic onto Garrus' side. He's going to be able to use the concentration to heal back up to full. Hawkinson trying to open up some space here. He has to go away from me, but doesn't want to use it just yet. SOD does connect, and so far the contestation for the turtle, it's been 50-50. Both sides, trench warfare, they've set the battle lines.
They evaded so many abilities as well with Garrus and Holy Healing. Oh my god, that damage from Kinson! Onto the Moskov. Let's see it. Soul Sever ready. Queller in the Retribution. Secures it now with the Wrath of the Dryad landing on 4. Massive combo. The Sky Piercer stacks going crazy as that's Parker with a triple. Looking for the Maniac now. He jumps in. Oh, the Soul Sever didn't land. Now he tries to charge the Queller. Lands it. Not enough damage. Got with the walk-up Maniac for Parker in game number 3. Now with the Queller landing. He wants the Savage. He can't get it. Okimoji will go walk back to base, but what a highlight by Parker on the Suyo.
Huge play coming in from Parker as well. Now he's got a dedicated Snowball and a War Axe already complete, so he can take quick trades, walk away, go to one of his neutral camps, clear it up, go back to full, and get back into that fight. Unfortunately for Kinson, just wasn't 100% sure about the cooldowns of Parker. Definitely shouldn't be walking up there. Honestly, probably would have still died underneath the turret, even if he tried to run away. At this stage of the game, you can't be making mistakes like those. Unfortunately, for the rest of the team from China, Eun finds a major Wrath of the Dryads. And this is why I prefer Wrath of the Dryads with Flicker rather than Revitalize.
Agreed. I will never be a fan of Revitalize Belleric, dude. There's too much green. I know you want to go green, but it's just too much, you know? Like, calm down, bro. It's okay. You have reactability already, even without the Revitalize. Just having that engage tool so big, and there you have it again, the Wrath of the Dryad right on cue as well. Massive damage, get some zone for tier 2. Never want to see it again. I just never want to see this this tree on Revitalize, bro, right? Always Flicker, please.
Because Revitalize does nothing to you when you're falling further and further behind in that game. It helps when you're ahead, sure, but it helps maintain the lead rather than win these coin flip style of fights. And so far for China, unfortunately, they don't have enough of a lead to do much. 6k difference here between Korea as well as China. And Claire looks like the DHS is already bought. I'm pretty sure that's the end of his Trinity at this stage, if not second. But considering that he's level 11, I would assume that he's only on a second item, right? No. Kinson's doing too much damage. It's got to be Trinity.
I think so. I think it's Trinity here. He's been ahead of Claire for the longest time, even in lane, so should be. 10 minutes in. Makes sense for him to have that. He also almost bursted Claire earlier. A big fight. Wrath of the Dryad again. Oh, the other gets taken down now, but look at the flank coming in from Garrus. It's Claire with the damage. Blade Surge coming down. The respawn as well. Just for the Belleric. Oh, Queller finds a Mark. Soul Sever. Does he get the second kill? But it's going to be Garrus still able to survive against Kinson's damage. The Star Shatter is there, but the photo keeps them healthy now. Wolf walks up, or rather blinks in forward. Leon is back up again. It's Kinson with the poke. Ah, God, dude. This Rafaela, that respawn is just dirty.
It is. It's really dirty in maps in these particular types of games. And obviously, it's not flying clouds, but still, as long as you're only trading 1-for-1, it's actually more beneficial for Korea, as long as they're not giving like fat shutdowns at the end of the day, which honestly, the majority of the shutdown right now is on Garrus and Parker. Everybody else is sort of like, okay, sure, you're gonna get an extra 300 gold, but that's not gonna matter. At the end of the day, when the gold lead is already getting close to the 10k mark. It's a 7.5k lead here for Korea. They've got the items, they've got the Trinity built, they're going into situationals, they've even got the Malefic Roar, so even the tanks can't even deal with him.
CE in the brute force, that new build for the Harley, just playing safe but no damage against Claire. Oh, Wrath of the Dryad, the Flicker combo! Together with Claire's SOD! The flicker in, and that's a win. Kinson all alone left to defend. Parker goes in through the goalway. Gets the Soul Saber, gets shut down in the end, but it don't matter. It's a wipeout for the Republic of Korea as they seal match point, and they're a game away for qualifying from East Asia for ENC.
We just got a different look at Team Korea, a new style. Well, I wouldn't even say a new style of play, but definitely a different facet that they've shown that they're capable of playing. And again, Parker, he played a strong game, but I got to give it to the rest of his team for not only setting it up, but playing around the tempo. They got comfortable. They got hyper comfortable against Hong Kong, China. And you can tell that they started to get a little disrespectful towards the end, but they limited themselves. They're so highly disciplined in a lot of these fights. They don't jump in unless there's some guarantees, or at the very end when you're Parker and you're max stacked on Skypiercer, do what you like, King. Freestyle on them if you have to.
Man, that's what we've been missing all these games, man. Ian on the Belleric, making those plays. Certainly the MVP again. This guy's been seeing the show, man. Even on Cho, game number 2, right? I think it was our choice of MVP. If we were to choose an MVP, definitely not the in-game MVP. That's rigged. No, it's probably the Rafaela or Garez because they got crazy KDA for thinking about in-game MVP. But yeah, I think it's safe to say, Gideon, that we called the fraudulent Dairoth pick out before the game even started. It did nothing for the team. It did nothing in lane either way as well, because Gareth was able to play such a good game and there was no shred. Even Kinson here, not really getting any of the benefits of that physical defense shred.
That's why I'm thinking right now from Team China that Wolf on this Harley, I think this is more of a denial pick than anything else, because looking at the comp over at Republic of Korea, like if they just swap out, if they switch the Suyo for Harley, I think the comp becomes even more disgusting, arguably. But then again, there's that same problem of like, how do you get on top of Kingston when you're max stacked on Skypiercer and you're already like 2 levels ahead of everybody else, arguably 5 levels ahead here onto Moon in comparison. He's able to pump out the damage and talking about the amount of how much he's done here. 88% on team fight participation. But look, both Gaon and Garrus both at 94. You could tell who was kind of like corralling the sheep.
For sure. That everything, dude. The team fight participation is nasty on both Gaon and Garrus. Healing. Oh, the healing. The healing was nasty as well. They just didn't have any bursts, and it came down to, I think, them forgetting the win condition in the early game. But we'll see if they can actually refine that, figure out the win cons for game number 4. If they want a game 5, they got to lock in. But we're going to take a short break before that.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme, solo tengo que cuidarme. Paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
Welcome back, everybody. You're watching ENC, and currently the score is 2-1. Korea take the lead in this matchup and are currently at match point for the qualification spot here at ENC. Unless China has something to say about that. Red side has been very, very good. Let's jump right into the draft and talk about adaptations to the potential of what this game could be, as we see that Team Korea is going to be on the red side. Once again, it looks like China has decided, you know what? We're sticking to blue. We got to fix this problem.
It's back to blue. Korea were able to break that deadlock of not getting wins on blue. Finally getting it done by picking up Uranus first pick. Very unorthodox. I mean, if we look at the first two games, right, then the Varia Prio just seemed to be getting these guys victories. But now that it's not on auto win anymore, I think it'll create a lot of confusion for Hong Kong China, especially now that they're back on blue side. What do they even prioritize? Do they try to copy the Republic of Korea's draft earlier by going for Uranus, or do they still stick to their main identity, right? Did they go back to the double marchment from game number 1 that actually got them their only win so far? And hey, if we're talking patterns, so far, this is exactly the way Republic of Korea were able to beat Hong Kong China the first time around in the upper brackets of the qualifiers. But see, now it's a best of 5. That 2-1 don't matter. If these are championship rounds, these are grand final rounds that you're playing in Hong Kong China, if they truly want to make it to ENC, they have to lock in. They have to show that they deserve to make it all the way to that main stage. Marcel ban, it seems like for 4 games in a row, though, Gideon, we're going to see this exact same heroes ban. Paquito and Atlas are the 2 bans that we need to complete the big 6.
I mean, is this a cardinal sin at this point? Like, I mean, especially on blue side, like, come on, you gotta make red side ban it out there. It's such good picks. Like, I get if you ban one of them, like, okay, sure, you ban the hero, you purposely leave up the Freya for later down the line, right? And then, unfortunately for Republic of Korea, they're going to have to come up with a comp that deals specifically to that Freya, so that means you can actually set up another win scenario on the opposite side of the map if necessary. But last 3 seconds here, let's see, it's gonna be the Paquito, alright, and now Atlas on the opposite end.
Okay, that should be it, man. Unless, I don't know, I guess it's too easy to execute That's why they think they need to ban these heroes out from the pool. Even the Atlas. Well, I mean, on red side, it makes more sense to be banning Atlas, right? I feel like, especially for Hong Kong, China, these 3 bans should be on red instead of blue for a lot of these, choices for Hong Kong, China. I gotta question it. Here we go, Republic of Korea. It will be the big 6 banned out again. We're back to the same old picks, and we're just gonna go on the rotations of the same picks again. So again, Uranus first pick, Belleric first pick. We've seen those. We've even seen Melissa, but I think the Melissa has been countered a couple of times already, so you may not want to pick it up here. We can see the Brody Red 3 as well for Republic of Korea. They're in a tough spot, not going to lie. I don't even know what they need to prioritize right now. Hong Kong, China.
I think they just take the Uranus. Keep it simple. Take the Uranus on your side, and then you may not necessarily get the Novaria, but at this stage, unless you're trying to go for Novaria first pick and then save the Uranus, you're going to have to give up on one of the priority options in one of these big lanes. And so far, the weakest opening that we've seen is the Belleric. So I would hope that Hong Kong, China avoids that at this point of time. They go for the Uranus, one of the stronger openers that we've seen so far between the teams. This should be Novaria +1 on the opposite end.
All right. Yeah, I don't think they'll go for the greedy move, the Novaria Melissa. I think we saw that earlier, and that's why, yeah, I think one of them would suffice. I think the Novaria takes Prio over the Melissa. There you go. And then they go for Belleric. There you go, Novaria and the Belleric. Red 3 should be Melissa, right? Because Hong Kong, China are technically countered by it already, by the Novaria, but God, this is tough now. They're put in a tough spot. Coach Panda, that experience is really helping Republic of Korea out. That's why they just go for the Rafaela. They try to go for that sustained comp that Republic of Korea did so well with, but without a Belleric, Gideon. That's the thing. They take it away, and Ian on the Belleric. That's definitely a flicker. That's definitely crazy plays that he's looking for already.
Yeah, and fortunately, going for the single target, it might be a little difficult, especially with Wrath of the Dryads, as a means to kind of cancel the second half of Cho's Way of the Dragon. Unless they've got like a different pick, maybe even like a Badang. Not the worst. It has some degree of sustain, but mainly as a natural setter. And his early game damage is actually pretty relevant. Glue, even better. One step ahead of me, in a matter of fact, as a means to kind of punish this Belleric, and also as a means to be able to consistently fight pre-level 4.
Okay. So the Glue gets... This should just be an instant Melissa, dude. Don't really think they should think about it too much either, right? Because the Glue also, you're talking about it, it's very, very bad against the Melissa. You pop the go away, and it's just insta anti-mount for the Glue. There you go. They hover on the Melissa. This should be the pick. They ban out the Brody that has won over the Melissa so many times, but this time, maybe they even take away the Claude, right? Kinson earlier was countered by the Moskov, so maybe Korea bans both. Oh, not both, but like maybe they ban Moscow over the Claude, because technically the Claude is still more difficult to utilize over the Moskov.
Well, it really comes down to their options, to the options that are available. I think it's kind of on the onus of the Republic of Korea to actually ban out some of the bigger picks. I think Brody for sure, but then the +1 can kind of be anything. If you get rid of the Claude, then it's Clint that's going to show up. If you get rid of the Clint, then it could just still be the Moskov even. So now they're attacking the jungle instead to make sure that, sure, you have a strong mid trio and a strong side on EXP, but the bottom half of the map, we got to make sure that your jungler isn't able to participate in these fights.
Okay. So what choice do they go for now? Both jungles haven't been picked up, but Republic of Korea, the reason they're banning it out is because they have Red 4, right? So they can snatch the only other jungler available. So Hong Kong, China's got to be very careful if they actually want to start banning out junglers. They're going to be the ones that are punished more than Korea here, especially considering I think we've seen just way more picks from Parker. In the 2 games that he's played 2 different picks. It's the and 2 very different playstyles on those picks. The Hayabusa and then the Suyo. The Esmeralda gets banned out. I think there's still a lot of heroes in the XP lane. As long as Republic of Korea don't go for the Dairoth, I think they're good. Let's see. I think they should get rid of Brody at least, right? If they don't want to get rid of the Claude Moskov, they ban Harley instead. Brody feels like a hero that you just need to deal with here. Unless they're... Yeah, no. Especially if Parker wants to get his hands on his signature assassins, it should just be the Brody. Then last man from Hong Kong, China. thinking about it.
I'm thinking
I
about what's
wonder what
good
it is.
here, because technically, if we're talking about like the early stages of the game,
it's the
yeah, the Brody
proof
finally
that
gets
I'm
banned
still
out.
alive.
But I'm more so. Republic of Korea understood that hey, Parker was going to get this the Suyo when they were playing the Rafa comp. I think that Hong Kong China might be able to set up a very similar scenario. So I think the Republic of Korea has got to unfortunately might need to take the Suyo just so that Hong Kong China doesn't have like early game junglers who have no means of getting punished. I think that forces them back on the Nolan. That forces them back onto maybe even a Hayabusa. Actually, it wouldn't matter at that stage. They all have early game at that point. So really, it's just, what are they setting up for?
That's a good question. I guess we'll have to find out here. I still think for Hong Kong China, they should get the Claude pickup. It's good against the Novaria as well, right? When you're fully stacked in the team fight, it's going to be very hard to land those skill shots onto a Claude. Crazy mobility. You have to blink as well to get past the Melissa. You do well in lane. It's just, the question is Kinson comfortable on the Claude? Because both teams haven't really shown the Claude. It's even Moskov that Claire went for earlier to beat the Melissa instead of the Claude that we usually see. We see the Choban in case Republic of Korea wanted to flex the Belleric. I guess, Hong Kong, China are still seeing the Belleric pick as a flex into XP. We've seen that a couple of times as well. The Hayabusa is what's picked up. Red 4 for a jungler after banning out the Harley. The Yi Sun Shin, it's more of Hong Kong, China trying to lean back into the first game picks, right? That won them a game in the series. So Wolf on the Yi Sun Shin again. They got the vision, but you got to remember in game number 1, it was with the Novaria. They had so much more vision over their opponents. This time, you only have the Yi Sun Shin. You don't have anything else. This Novaria, if it scales up, will be a big problem for the Yi Sun Shin. You're taken out of the fight instantly. And now to wrap the draft up, it should just be a Claude. But I have a feeling they're going to go Moskov here for Kinson. Maybe again, because the Claude's just more difficult to pull off, dude. They're taking their time, though. So, this might just be Kinson out of comfort. Yeah, they rely on pure comfort is what I think this is, right? The Irithel, we haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah, we haven't seen it in a hot second here, but it's not the greatest matchup in the world, unfortunately. And now, on the opposite end, what's it going to be for EXP? They're looking for something like, they basically admitted that, like, okay, Uranus is going to win this lane no matter what, so what do we really need? We need team fight tools. We need to be able to kind of keep that pressure up. They could go for the Barats still if they really wanted to, but I like the idea of like, you know what? We don't necessarily have to play the Barats, right? Instead of going for one guy, what if we go for all of them? And I think that Sora, not a bad option overall, especially since he's able to take Concussive Blast, has some low cooldowns, able to trade out pretty heavily against the Uranus without getting punished too badly, but most importantly, he can keep up with the Uranus.
I think this is amazing, dude, because now Kinson and Wolf, either way, they're cooked. They're layers upon layers of CC right now, right? And to add on to the synergy, it's the hitbox that's going to be so big for the rest of the team for Republic of Korea. So it's even easier for Ian, for Garrus to land these sets as they get hit by an Astral Echo. They don't go Purify still. They go for Sprint. They go for Flicker. This will be tough. If they don't get the early lead, Gideon, I feel like Republic of Korea, they've done it in the draft here.
Yeah, oof. Oh, I mean, I'm looking at these comps one last time, and I'm thinking, like, the only out that I can see happening is early to mid-game between Uranus and Glue. They got to make, like, a lot of things occur within the matchup itself. And I think that's going to be, like, something that we have to keep an eye out, because on the opposite end, Novaria's job is pretty simple, but you can hit as many shots as you want, but if Glue is blocking them, specifically with his little globules, he takes no damage from it, which is kind of bull, but hey, you know, spaghetti code, it happens.
We'll see if Hong Kong China has the execution to pull this one off. Or if Korea takes the entire series. It can be a repeat of what happened in the upper brackets of the qualifiers earlier on in the round. Here we go. Possibly the final game of this grand finals for the qualifying spot. The only one for East Asia. Wolf, Yun won. Wait a second. I just realized there's a substitution in XP.
Interesting. Wasn't 100% sure about that or whether I was just seeing things, but looks like it is going to be a substitution here for the side of Hong Kong China's team. Now, early game, as expected, you're seeing the fast clears happen. They figured out that Parker is already on that purple buff side, starting with a partial clear, not a full clear on this bottom end. On the opposite side for Team China, we see that Yi Shin is starting on green camp, immediately moving over to purple. So they're going to end up on opposite sides of the map. And I'm actually down for this, right? Because it feels like they just need a little bit of help to get Garrus out of this lane, and then they basically win neutral objectives, assuming that Hong Kong can't take first position.
Okay, so at least Gallon's going to play it safe in the mid lane. To be expected, the Lizard will be taken away by Wolf. Here you go. At least on the Eastern Shin, you do clear really, really fast, right? So you can rotate around with the help of the Glue and the Rafaela, Prio in the mid lane to steal camps away. Right now, Parker is actually struggling to get level 4. Not going to be able to get it. Kinson in the bottom lane actually winning up against the Melissa, which is surprising, and they go for the guy straight up. Now Wolf unable to get the last shot, but they bait out the flicker. That's massive in the mid lane. Now it's Parker who finally gets level 4. The Star Shatter doesn't land, and this will be an XP advantage for Wolf as he clears out the entire bot side jungle that he hasn't even touched yet.
Longer trades, Kinson, as long as he's not in between Melissa and Muddles, is able to actually win out those trades, especially since both of them are going for that quantum charge, just to make sure, you know, they can sustain a little bit. But the extra movement speed here is what's really making the difference for Kinson, right? As soon as he's able to kind of like move around and, you know, hide around the Melissa, he's also getting his passive back up to get the extra auto attacks in. So for Claire, it's understandable, but at the same time, Claire cannot give up these types of positions in Kinson in lane. If not, he's going to get zoned out like we're watching right now. And as we look to the turtle, he may be a man down, but this is kind of all or nothing.
A whole level ahead, dude. There's no way. Wolf just gets it for free with a Mountain Shocker as well. They knew where the Hayabusa was. It's now up to Kinson to know where he's at. Parker can land the quad shadow. No, he can't. Heavy crossbow. Kinson winning in the matchup against Claire and really able to stay safe. Wow. Flicker, by the way, is the choice. He swapped that out late into the drafts from Sprint. And I think it is the better choice over the Sprint against these setters, right? I still think the Purify was something that they definitely had to think about, but man, wait a second. Wolf is really abusing Parker's, you know, wasted rotations to punish. He's going to be 2 levels ahead if he gets this. Garrus walking up. The Retribution coming out. Shifting skies. Oh, Parker's able to land the quad shot, and now with the shadow kill. That's giving the CC immune in the skies. First blood. The respawn gets him back, but that means Korea, Parker, will be able to stop that snowball from happening.
He's trying to even up the score right now. He managed to get at least 1 EXP crab for himself, but he's technically still 2 green camps down. So unfortunately for him, it's going to take a little bit of time if he wants to try and snowball this out of control. But this is leading from what happened down in the bottom lane, right? All of this is stemming from this problem right now, that Kingston having a pretty decent matchup and not only has won the lane convincingly against Claire, but he's just waiting for timings to continuously trade against Claire.
Yeah. We definitely see how comfortable Kinson is on the Irithel here, winning it out against the Melissa. Now they can try to go for it. Parker, so they're rapid dry, able to lock people down. That's with the Astro Echo, and now the Shadow Kill with Claire. Popping the Muddles, finding the kill, and all of a sudden that lead is looking not as juicy anymore for Hong Kong China. They're trying to force out these engages, trying to force out these advantages in the early game, and it's just not working out. I think with the initial lead, they should just try to play chill and rely on neutral objectives, Gideon. They're getting way too hasty.
I don't know, that was just silly. Like, you should know better. You should know better. He has Flicker, he has Wrath of the Dryads. As soon as you Traceless, you're like, you're in some big trouble. You're expecting Ian to actually int in these moments, but now it's a full 5v5. They managed to get right on top of Parker here. However, in the back line, we already see that Sora able to get his ult off in time. Wolf secures the turtle at this point in time. Kinson trades against him, and they managed to get 2 in the process. No casualties on the side of Team China, but Korea will be walking away with this turtle. Claire now double waving with the help of Gaon, but these neutral objectives, they got to be careful. Once again, this glue, a little bit of an issue.
And it's Moon Love You with the massive play, jumping on Parker, really just zoning him away, forcing Parker to go in, either risking his life for the neutral objective and dying, or not even getting the neutral objective and dying straight up. So, Korea now, they're back to farming it up. Hong Kong, China, again, we kind of knew that in the neutral objectives, they would still win, and that's why we said it was pretty silly that they try to go for these advantages pre-neutral objective. So as long as they play with this, they should be able to build past that comfortable spot for Korea to scale up. Again, now 3,000 gold ahead. That's the sweet spot for Hong Kong, China anymore. And I think they've basically just gotten the game back into their hands. Now it's all about conversion. Now it's all about how the team uses the advantage to get even more structures. Oh, you hate to see it. Wrath of the Dry to the Flicker. Now the Star Shadow landing as well. Baits out the Flicker at least from Kinson. But that should have been a kill. That should have just been it. Unfortunately, the first time Ian with a micro mistake.
They need to start getting some pressure over the mid lane. Now that they've already shown the Uranus here, a majority of the Korean members are thinking like, we need to start moving away. There's no way we're taking this tier 1. And now the interception is about to be in place, but luckily, at the very least, Korea decides to call it off. There's no point going for this any further. Let's just double wave. If not, let's look for maybe the tier 1. They have to play this map.
And look at Wolf. This is what you get when you have someone like Uranus in the XP lane, right? Especially as a carry. Wait, they go Shifting Skies. Good CC immunity. Still, they'll go for the Astral Echo, the Star Shatter as well. 2 ultimates for Glue. Ain't really worth it. But I guess that's what they can find. Up top, though, to finish my point earlier, when you have a Uranus, when you have these enablers in XP, you just give the entire wave after minute number 5 to your jungler. And this is what has given Wolf the advantage. Oh, you definitely don't want that to happen, but hey, it's okay. As long as it's still part of your team that secures the neutral objective. But yeah, 2 levels ahead. Still comfortable for Wolf. Very comfortable.
Yep, very technical game here. We're looking for like very, very small punishes and honestly nitpicking at some. But now that they've gotten the tier 1s down, does he get it, Parker? He tries his best, and it looks like he was able to secure it with his own retribution. Orange buff in the bag, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still a 2-level lead. And Wolf, he doesn't mind Parker using the retribution early. It just means that he's not going to have it for later, or he's not going to have it if he happens to see him in his own jungle when he goes for the full clear. At this point, it is a very long and arduous process for Korea to actually come back into a reasonably stable game. Without those tier 1s, it's going to be a lot harder for the Melissa to actually walk up in the lane because there's just so much more space of which you can get run down. And being the insurance policy of the squad, you generally don't want to die.
Nope. But being 2 levels down is very difficult to pull off, this Melissa. You're really good when you're able to get some of those items, but in this position is just, again, very, very difficult. It's also very tough because their front line isn't really frontlining that well right now, right? Ian is behind. They can shred him down quite easily with the Rafaela and Glue. They can go for anybody in the front as well. And Claire, yeah, without the items is very, very chopped as of now. Good moves. At least they don't die. Wolf, though, throws them out of Shocker. Luckily, it didn't land on Claire. Could have been a Flicker burnt out. Big resource. Whoa, Parker. That's a quad shadow. The Astro Echo is there as well. They're trying to go for the kill with the shadow kill. It's close. Oh my god. I thought he was going to go for the angle on Will, but instead he shoots it on Yun1 with the Flicker. Does he get out? Okay, he does.
I don't like this. I don't like the way that they're trying to make this happen. Wait, hold on. The conceal comes through. It gets revealed straight away. Star Shatter actually lands, including the Holy Baptism to slow down the Flicker into the Wrath of Drides. Catches, and now the Cloud Shift gets set up perfectly, forcing 2 Flickers out from their carries. They're blasting them down one by one, but unfortunately for Garrus, doesn't get the second half of that Cloud Shift to be able to start punching down and slowing down the members. Battle spells out of the way. Ogi's Shadow Kill gonna get used. Parker in trouble. Wolf wants this trade, and he's willing to shut himself down for it. Parker able to get a huge Sky Piercer stack and might end up dying here over to Kinson. In long term, it didn't work out the way they wanted to, but the heavy crossbow has been used underneath the Tower Claire, forced the Flicker away. Yet somehow, Korea, they found an ideal way to trade back, but even so, Hong Kong, it did come at a cost.
It ended up, I mean, it's still a bad trade for Hong Kong, China, but it ended up pretty good for Korea, right? Like, they're able to delay the game. The lead still stays. There were no shutdowns, unfortunately, for Korea because the lead has been mainly through neutral objectives and structures, but it bought them more time to scale up. Claire had to use the Flicker, and now this should just be a give over on the neutral objective. They don't have the Flickers. They don't have the resources to actually go in and go for another set. It really relies on Ian and Garrus to have Flickers to be able to go in, but at least, again, they're able to buy some time. Lord gets taken away. They get a trade up top. There's something back, and they're scaling up. Claire finally completes the Warrior Boots, has more defensive capabilities to deal with the shred physical of Hong Kong, China. And I'd love to see the items now to see if Claire is already in a comfortable spot at 10 minutes. He was able, or last game it was, Kinson was able to get the 3-item power spike over at 10 minutes. Now for Claire, Does he even have it? Wolf taking a turret tier 2 down below. Again, pushing it away. The golden staff not built just yet. And it's almost a 2,000 gold advantage for Hinson. He has it with an nature. Yunwan zoning them away as well. They're going to have to give this tier 1. With 2 marksmen, Gideon, these turrets are going to start falling so easily.
I think the game is done once Kinson gets the Haas Claw, right? Because the problem now is just sustaining. Sustaining through the constant, like, attacks coming in from Gaon, and arguably the chip damage that comes from Claire when he throws muddles out, and you so happen to be caught at the edge of it. Now the Lightning Truncheon is out, so it really emphasizes the point that Kinson needs to sustain. But I think that Hong Kong China now recognizes that they have the better position. Cloud Shift already out here. Garrett's trying to get out, flickers away. Rather than Dryad connects onto all 4. Quad Shadow in. Ogi Shadow Kill, hoping for a kill. Wolf able to kill Eun at this stage of the game, and Kinson able to power through. Luckily, RNG in his favor.
Hero plays for Korea. A Star Shatter landed, but unfortunately not enough to take Kinson down. Again, though, the lead stays at 6,000 just because there is no bounty on anybody. They go on Yunwan. He's good. He still has the flicker. There's no way for them to deal enough damage to take him down just yet. But at least Parker is able to get his purple buff again this time around. Man, it's just hero plays time and time again. From Garrus, from Ian, Flicker, and the Wrath of the Dryad. Hong Kong, China, they need to be very careful. The Astral Echo, it really deceives you, man. Like, you're not expecting those sets to land flush. Even when you're barely out of range, you still get hit because of the hitbox, and it's so scary with the front to back comp with 2 marksmen.
Yeah, no, it's especially oh, outshift once again. Now that it's already out, is there anything to fight over on the map? And it looks like really it's just for the waves and some little bit of tempo. Wait, hold on. All right, Holy Baptism out. Ian is taking way too much damage. Wrath of the Dryad is out, and now Yum can start peeling. Kinson, he's looking for a backline access here. He's thinking about the heavy crossbow, but he's also scared that maybe Garrus could stop him at this stage. Now that Ewan is gone, they had an opportunity, but they didn't know where Parker is. And now that they figured it out, Kinson, he's waiting for somebody to make a mistake, especially Gaon. If he just walks a little bit further up. Now they dance once again.
Whoa. Goes in onto Parker of all people. It's okay. It's good. It's able to bait out the Quad Shadow. 10 seconds for the Lord. There should be another free one here. Unless... Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Korea will try to go for the contest. They do have the setting tools, but they should also be aware that the flickers are up on the side of Hong Kong, China. They should be aware that they have a Novaria and a Melissa. If this front to back gets broken through Hong Kong, China, looking for those angles, again, with no turrets, it's much easier now for Hong Kong, China to be able to flank. So, playing it safe, playing around the Novaria and Melissa, just defending, I think, is the better decision to make. It's not an Evolve Lord just yet, right? You can actually still keep all your base turrets alive here. Yes, there are 2 marksmen, but you have great clear with the Melissa and Novaria.
I think right now it's about the engagement tools, right? They keep using Cloud Shift on Garrus every single time as a means to kind of start the fight, just to make sure, you know, battle spells get caught off. I really think that Ewan should just chill for just a little bit, flicker Wrath of the Dryads, and let Garrus go into that lightning form. I think they need an opportunity, because it really comes down to, can you get some backline damage to kind of separate them rather than trying to make the big sets? With so many flickers, it's kind of impossible at this stage, so they kind of need to burn it out first. So first engagement, Thunder Form into the Wrath of Dryad, flicker trades, and then second engagement, that's when Garrus should be looking to go for a flicker Cloud Shift.
Melted gun completed for Kinson. Oh! Just as we say it, the shifting skies now. Coming in from Garrus, Astral Echo, Lay Parker. Caught in the bad spot now. Wolf gonna go in with a Mountain Shock. Retribution as well, picking up the kill as he goes on a killing spree. Ian finally able to get the Wrath of the Dryad. That's gonna be Immortality by for Kinson. Buy and sell is legit. It's on point, but he still dies before the Immortality came through. They got good clear, but if they got killed before the Lord comes into the base, it's GG. They still are able to clear out the wave in the bottom lane. Now wave in the mid lane as Claire is going to be respawning back in 10 seconds as Ian is right there. Waves coming in, and it will be Game 5 in our East Asia Grand Final qualifier.
And they push it back against Team Korea. They're not discouraged. They're just looking for another opportunity, and they managed to find it in this pocket pick. Kinson coming out big time, finding the snipe onto Claire. It really has been an interesting battle between both of these gold lanes. Like, it has been very interesting to watch them, not only in the lanes, but the team fights, because, God, you can definitely tell that both Kinson and Claire are looking at each other despite 4 other members running around.
What happened up top? Claire, why was he so far out? How did he get picked off? One shot, basically. by Kinson. Hey, it's a signature pick. It wasn't the best matchups. It wasn't a meta pick. It's just a pocket pick that they brought out in game 4 when everything was on the line, and it worked out for Kinson. Back again to their identity. The double marksman seems to be their most comfortable strat getting. And I think at this point in game number 5, Korea might also have to go back to comfort instead of playing this Navaria Melissa. Now we've seen it twice. Once from the hands of Hong Kong, China. The second time here in the hands of Republic of Korea. Navaria Melissa failing again, despite it being such a big prio pick in the meta. Both. My lord. We're going to game 5, man. If this was a best of 3, Korea would have already qualified. That already happened in the qualifier stage for the upper brackets. And now we're seeing these grand final rounds, these ENC rounds.
It's true. It's true. And honestly, like, I'm thinking back at these comps, like, naturally, I'm leaning into very much, you know, the tried and trues in the picks that the Republic of Korea got, but then you start to think about the synergies here, especially with the Irithil alongside with the Rafa. The extra movement speed on top of the heavy crossbow is also like just a good way to kind of dodge like a majority of the abilities, assuming that Ewan isn't able to land the flicker Wrath of the Dryads, or even Garrus doing the exact same thing. But that's the issue, right? I think that it just comes down to whether or not the Republic of Korea is confident enough to actually go in for these bigger engage. Because if you take away all the frontliners, the backliners from the side of Hong Kong, China, unfortunately scales just a little bit better in a lot of scenarios. And that's why I'm thinking whether Republic of Korea, should they have used the lead that they developed when they are in these 5v5s, should they have said, you know what, instead of Cloud Shift, we need Thunderform. We need Thunderform to bait out spells so that Ewan can go on to make that flicker play.
Yeah, I think early on, maybe going for the Thunderform would have been great, but towards the end there, I think it was just, they got scaled past already, right? Like the Wind of Nature was already there. Maybe going for the Thunderform could have still baited the Wind of Nature, but at that point, it's just very, very difficult, and we're going to have to get into game number 5 to see which one of these countries makes it to the main stage of ENC. We're going to get into a short break before that final game.
Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not Saturday. I got a gift for the lip on the trick out of me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a butt. Came right there in a drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a rap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit.
Welcome back, everybody. ENC's finals for the qualification of East Asia continues today. And we thought, hey, maybe this could be a sweep, but it ended up going the entire distance between the Republic of Korea alongside with Hong Kong's very own Chinese representatives. It has been tough. The current score is 2-2. My name is Gideon. Of course, this is Miracle here for those who are just tuning in. And this has been the more technical games that I think I've seen in the past week as is. Like, they are not messing around here. Like, these teams are taking the drafts extremely seriously. And more importantly, they are fighting for good reasons. It's just the smaller details is what's costing them these games.
It's also about understanding their strengths, right? For Hong Kong, China especially, right? Because for Korea, it really feels like they're still playing the meta game. They're taking away these prio picks, still picking the Belleric, the Navaria, the Melissa. But we're seeing way more unique picks coming in from Hong Kong, China, as in unorthodox, the Yi Sun Shin, the Irithel pickup as well, leaning back to comfort as we get into these championship rounds. Game 4, Game 5, it's been a hell of a run so far in game number 4. Again, if we just look at that 2-1, it's the exact same story as what happened in the upper brackets. Korea were the ones to qualify through the upper brackets to this final. Hong Kong, China, they were dropped down early into the lower brackets by Korea. They had to go through those crazy matches in the lower brackets to climb back to the grand finals. And now you see the adjustments. You see how different it is in a best of 5 compared to a best of 3. And it comes down to this now. It's back to a best of 1. All those games in the past don't matter anymore in terms of the score. It only matters as to how much you've taken in. How many learns did you get, bro? Well, technically 2 each. 2 learns each.
2 learns each, but I think that right now, China coming in with a slight advantage because of their pocket picks, and I think there's a little bit of comfortability to that. Like, it's very clear that once Team Korea is in a position where it's just like, I don't think we practiced this. Like, you know, sometimes even the lane matchups between the Melissa into the Irithel as well, it's just something that you don't practice for at a high level, so you just kind of forget certain details that happen in the laning phase itself. Considering that the meta is so up in the air, everything is viable, so really it's about the small differences that really make a team what it is. For now, we're waiting on the draft, and hopefully Korea has a potential answer. Because so far, based on what we've seen, now, for both sides, red side has been generally the stronger side, but now that they've already found both teams finding a win on blue, it's back to, you know, even scalings. Where are we going to lean into? Korea has the option to go into blue side if they wanted to, or go back to the red.
We got an update, though, down below. I'm sorry, Gideon. I can't follow up on your point, but ENC updates. Brunei leads 1-0 against Vietnam in the C plus OCE region upper bracket finals. Now, that's a shocker to me. I thought it was just going to be an easy game for Vietnam looking at the names that are there. But Brunei, whoa, hey, we've seen a lot of upsets. Again, we did say to throw your expectations out the window for ENC after watching EWC, after watching so many of these international tournaments, and even our own MPL domestically. But dang, Brunei, it's been a while since we've seen them in the international stage. Perhaps a win against Vietnam, and then later on, a qualifier spot literally into the main stage. They put them back on the map in the MLBB scene.
It's good to see, you know, some of these minor regions really stepping up to take advantage of what ENC has to offer here. I agree with you. I thought that Vietnam was, you know, at least going to be able to start pulling the first game at the very least. But hey, since Brunei has kind of set the tone here, we'll keep you guys updated on what's going to be happening once we get the results down. For now, we got to focus on our upcoming game here. It's going to take a little bit of time before we start heading on into the draft. But what do you think are some of the expected adaptations? Because I feel right now it's more on Korea to adapt more than Hong Kong, because they've started to pick up on some bad habits. And now for Korea, if they play solid and standard, I think it's fine, but they have to keep it consistent throughout the entire game. One mistake costed them game number 4, and I don't think they want to repeat here in game number 5.
Yeah, I agree. I think it comes down to Korea to be able to adapt now, right? They gotta start, I think, banning out comfort heroes over just meta heroes. I think that's been the case right now. They've actually just gone on to ban out prio picks, meta picks so far in the second phase. They got to start leaning into like, all right, man, we've seen some of these Irithels, we've seen some of these Yi Sun Shins. Maybe it's time to just take them out of their comfort zone. And also, I think that now is in the heads of Hong Kong, China. They might be thinking, oh God, we've revealed a bit too much in game number 4. Should we start to maybe pick these heroes up in the first phase? Now, question is it worth it, right? The Yi Sun Shin and the Irithel, it got them the win, but is it worth first phase? It's so costly, it's so expensive. Or will we finally see a different banning phase? Some of these heroes need to be let go in game number 5. You can't just stick to comfort all the time as well. Sometimes you gotta open it up, try to get some of these big picks, and as Gandhi would say, boom bang bada bing.
Hey, speaking about boom bang bada bing, so I've just gotten the news here that we might actually get a sneak peek of what's going on behind the scenes, or at the very least in the game between Vietnam alongside with Brunei. Let's quickly have a sneak peek of what's going on there as we wait for this draft, because immediately I'm trying to figure out who's who at this stage, and oh my goodness, it's not looking great.
It might be a 2-0 lead for Brunei. They're doing a fantastic job. 5,000 gold lead with the juice in. They got the tempo for sure. They got the late game as well. The picks that I think we were expecting more from this matchup. The Claude against the Melissa. Hey, these are veterans. These are dudes who've made it to the wild card constantly from the side of Vietnam. Nart, hey. Also, Daylight, man.
It's not looking good. I'm looking at the KDs, and it looks like apparently Crown has been like a huge foot on the gas. He's 5-0-3 somehow compared to Nikita on the opposite side. Arthur, of course, 2-1-0, level 12 to level 14, so a 2-level difference there. Looks like the jungle was really suffering here. Not to mention even the mid lane, 0-3 compared to the 1-0-6.
They're just using these leads from the start of the game, that tempo. And the team fighting. Let's take a look at that gold chart, man. Yeah, 5,000 gold lead, about to be 6,000. The BOD completed as well from Crown. Vietnam, they went for the greedy build or the greedy composition that we saw earlier today, Gideon. We saw the Melissa and the Ling, but it was against an Novaria, so it made more sense. But here, it doesn't really feel like it. It feels like the Ling is just going to be caught, and I think it's because the purple buffs has been taken now. Try to take it away again. Arthur, Nikita, Arthur. Oh, wait, they're able to find Crown. Big shutdown. That should be able to get them into level footing. They should be able to get this purple buff now, right? Retribution, Divine Blade, and Tempest Blade. They're going to go for the force of the fight. Wrath of the Dryad. Oh, even the... If these guys used up, but wait. It's the Claude, taking everything, dude. Daylight is trying his best. He finally pops the go away, now goes in, the AOG defensively, and just a bit more time that they bought. Great ball lightning there. Smokri walks up, and now it's going to ignore it. Oh, wait, that's massive. Brunei, they had the lead, they had everything, but now that 6,000 gold lead has dropped down to just 3K.
Oh, Nart, well played, getting a fat taunt at the very end there to make sure that Daylight gets to live for just a couple more seconds there. If he got picked up, I'm pretty sure he would have died 100%. But now they got to contest somehow, and you can see that Crown can't get in. Nart zones him out. They've got Ant on the opposite side. They are covering these exit points, and they are not making it easy. We're just waiting for Arthur to get there to get the retribution down, and this is where we're... I mean, based on what we were analyzing earlier, Vietnam has closed the gap from 5K all the way down to 2K.
They are so back, baby. Oh my god. They got a late game comp. It's a greedy comp, but if you get enough gold, if you get enough team fights in, it should be deadly. Nikita Arthur as well. This time, he should have enough map pressure now to finally take the purple buff. Hold on. Wrath of the Drive with the Crimson Beacon straight up. That was a crazy face check, and hey, will fall. Daylight gonna be caught in the lantern now. They go all in, and Crown picks up the kill. It should be done and dusted if they have a wave in the mid lane to clear it up. But Brunei does look like it's gonna be a 2-0 lead. From that team fight alone, Gideon, big upset.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to turn that way. We don't know the end result, but hopefully they're going to give their best. Let's jump on into our match at hand. Here's the draft. It's going to be Hong Kong, China facing up against the Republic of Korea in our final match here to see who makes it on into ENC. It looks like China has been given over first pick on blue side compared to the Republic of Korea, who have opted to go for red.
The red side was more successful for the first few games, but I think after Republic of Korea broke that deadlock, we started seeing more adjustments as well from Hong Kong, China on blue side. Didn't really force some of those picks to come through, and now we were expecting some differences in the bans. It doesn't look like Hong Kong, China want that. It seems like Hong Kong, China want to keep it at the same level. They want to have those comfort picks open. They want to take as many prio meta picks away from Republic of Korea. So the Freya, the Paquito, the Atlases, and even the Hiraras should be taken out again from Hong Kong, China. Now for Republic of Korea, they still ban out the Fanny. They ban out the Marcel here, right? Yeah, I don't think it'll be too many differences here, especially for Hong Kong, China, as they are on blue side.
I agree. I absolutely agree with you here. I think there's just no reason No reason to really change, considering that we haven't really seen the pocket picks come out of Korea's side anyways. So China, they don't mind it. They are the ones who have kind of set the tone in terms of like the weird picks that they're able to go for and still execute it at a high level, or at least find the opportunities to really punish the Republic of Korea to get back into the games. And it's happened 2 times already, right? Expecting a 3rd time, honestly, not that difficult. But at the same time, the real question is whether the Republic of Korea has a way to kind of adjust against it, or are they looking at each other saying, we've already won the draft, we just have to make sure we clean up our gameplay, and then this should be a pretty easy one and done.
I guess we'll see. Again, whenever we come into the batting phase, it just feels like there's not much to talk about because they just keep on going for the same bans, especially in Game 5. That's the Fanny. The Hirata was banned earlier. Now we're just waiting for the Paquito and the Atlas to finally see what's prioritized. At least from game number 4, it feels like Hong Kong, China should go for the same approach, at least for first pick. It's a good blind Uranus, right? But after that, that's where we should see some adjustments, because if you leave those 2 jungle and gold comfort picks for the second phase again, I think Republic of Korea are just going to be happy banning it out instead of leaving it open again. That's the Paquito. The Atlas should come through. And again, the big dilemma is just, should they pick Yi Sun Shin and Irithel early, or do they go for the same route?
Oh, tough calls. Really, really tough calls. Personally, I think there's even an argument to let the Atlas through at this stage so you can kind of change up what the mid lane can go for, right? You go for something like a Valentina, then you actually have like a legitimate trade to have. Oh, Uranus, finally! We get something different! Oh my god! We finally get something different. No. No, please, dear God. Why? Why not go for Barats as your first pick at this point? It's fine. They still get the Rafa. It doesn't matter what map it's on. Like, China is willing to whip it out at any point in time.
I guess the Rafaela technically counters the Barats, but the Atlas is still available, and they can still keep the Barats for later for Red 3, right? They can just go for Atlas Valentina right now, or maybe just straight up Atlas Melissa, right? There's already a Rafaela there. I think it's going to be mid lane. I mean, so far it's been mid lane for Okimoji. If you force the Rafaela to go roam, I think they're just basically going to be too squishy, and you can actually take control over the early game. But they go for the double CC instead. They go for the Atlas Barrage. There you go. They're not expecting this Rafaela to go into roam. It's going to be a mid lane. They're assuming the Rafaela is going to go. And to answer our questions, they go for the Yi Sun Shin early. Not with the Irithel, though. They still stick to a little bit of the meta. So Rafaela and the Beleric with the Yi Sun Shin here, and this should just be the Melissa pickup for Republic of Korea.
Great drafting from the Republic of Korea, because at this point it puts China in a really awkward spot. It's like, now your Rafa as a blind pick was supposed to be your more flexible option, whether it goes into the mid, whether it goes into the support, either or would have been fine. But they would have to either give up on their support option in Beleric or their EXP option, and it looks like China just said, you know what? We're just going to give up on our EXP option. We're going to have to save that for later. And Republic of Korea don't even go for the Melissa. They're going to start banning it this time by giving Claire his comfort hero. And these should all be marksmen at this point, right?
Wow, yeah. Damn, they're really trying to go for the early game. But we do have some information. Brunei able to close it out with a comeback score of 7-18. 2-0 in that grand final against Vietnam.
Nice. That means Brunei, they're going to be punching in their slot to head on into the main event of ENC itself. Big congratulations to Brunei. It has been a very long time coming to see them back on an international stage, but they've done it before, and they're going to keep on doing it again. I like the scene being competitive.
And now it's back to this early game. So far, it's been the case, Gideon. It's been whoever wins the early game ends up just stomping through. I don't know. Maybe having just that failsafe would have been a bit better. No, the Brody gets picked up here, and they ban out the Esmeralda. So they're taking away all of the picks. They can actually still deal with the Barats. I like it. But still, we have to see where this Beleric goes. The reason Beleric is so good in the meta is because of that flex potential, and you can still put it against the Barats if you need somebody just take that chomp in.
I think the unfortunate part of it is that, yes, it is flexible, but at the same time, it's just, I don't know. It's useful for the neutral objectives, and you have access to the flicker, which is always nice, but then you're going to come into the problem of like wave clear. So that begs the question whether or not, if he goes into the EXP, and we're assuming, because we haven't seen Rafa go into the support position for China, that is going to be their mid laner, they're still going to need something that can actually, you know, eventually clear those waves. I'm thinking about even marksmen. It's still going to be a bit of a struggle once we get past level 15. Sorry, the 15-minute mark, not level 15.
Mm-hmm. And now it's the Harley that gets banned out. I'm wondering now if they're taking so long because they're thinking about the Irithel ban, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something that definitely should come up right now, something that they have to think about because it was deadly. I mean, the Brody shouldn't have those problems, but we thought the Melissa wouldn't have those problems either against the Irithel. I think it was just comfort that got them the win in the matchup. So
Let's go.
they do. I like it. I like the respect. They needed to give a little bit more of that respect. So it's back to normal. Now I think the Melissa still is a great pick. It's good against the Atlas, against the Barats as well. Just poke them down before the fight. It's only a question mark when you go up against the Brody because Claire and Kinson both have done better when they've gotten their hands on the Brody. Even if they don't do better in lane, they do better in these team fights. So let's see. The Nolan gets banned out. So at least now it will also be Parker limited. But I think it'll just be a signature Hayabusa to come out again.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Hayabusa again, unless they want to get really wild.
Suyo?
If Korea wants to get really, really wild, they go like, I mean, I want to say Suyo, but at the same time, like Belleric is always going to be a problem. What about Martis here?
Ooh. I don't know.
It's like super dangerous because again, it kind of fulfills the goals that both Atlas and Barats already want to do by themselves. It's just now that you're like heavily dedicated to the early game, and knowing how Korea's been drafting, they generally want to have a nice even spread across the board.
They go for the Suyo. Oh, red for Suyo and the Brody with the Atlas and the Barats. This is an early game composition. They want the early game, and it's the Alice that, is a pretty, still very good hero up against Barats, even against the Atlas. And against the Brody especially, by the way.
Will it grant immortality?
What do they ended up with? I think the Melissa just works. The Claude is also okay, but I think the Melissa should guarantee a safe lane in gold over the Claude.
I think no matter, like, even if they go for Moskov, it's not the worst thing in the world. No matter what they're playing, it's going to be a general tough matchup. You could get Melissa for the sake of the lane as well, but you need a Trinity Builder, unfortunately. You kind of don't have a choice in that matter. With the Trinity Builder, you'll be able to get through these tanks a lot easier, and more so, force the tanks to unfortunately diversify their build. Bruno as an answer. Okay. All right, sure. It's going to be a lot easier for the tanks to actually itemize at this point, but we need diversity from the side of the Republic of Korea. They need their magic damage. Unfortunately, I don't know. There's not too many good picks. Like, I want to say Farsa, but at the same time, it's like they've got easy ways to cancel out the Feathered Airstrike.
No way. If we're going crazy, might as well go all the way. Nana is being hovered over.
Find a way.
They go for the safe Ixana. It makes sense, but a part of me just really wanted to see something crazier, man. Then the Bruno, right? Because the Bruno is the craziest pick so far out of all these picks. We've seen the Suyo, we've seen the Brody, the Yisun Shin as well. The Alice and the Bruno with the Fixana. Those are the unique heroes in game number 5. Now, can these heroes be the difference maker in game 5? It's now or never. It's back to a best of 1. None of the previous games will matter this game. You're going to have to do it. Lock in, forget, reset. The winner makes it to the main stage of ENC.
They better get their passports ready. Because both of these teams, they are going to have to take a very long journey if they qualify for ENC right now. And the laning phase is kind of everything. It really is kind of everything. I think that this Vexana pick is so good. So very good. Deals with the tanks. If you happen to catch the Rafaela, what is she gonna do, right? And not to mention that it also, at this stage of the game with Atlas available, Bruno unfortunately had to take Purify instead of Flicker. But quick updates for those of you who are wondering about the Brunei versus Vietnam situation. It's a 2-0 victory for Brunei as they punch their tickets to ENC.
I'm just getting prepared right now, brothers. Yo! Give us your predictions in the chat right now. I know people already hyped for this matchup. We've seen it all. The journey to make it a game number 5. Now, are you team Republic of Korea or Hong Kong, China? Leave your support in the comment section down below in the chat because currently it is 2-2. It is a nail-biter game. And I say it like that because, damn, it's just completely different to game one already, Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we've seen the trajectory, we've seen the differences in the drafts of priorities as well, where the Melissa was prio to completely forgotten, to it being countered, to now not even seeing the Novaria going straight up early game gamble for Korea, and Hong Kong, China back to their comfort. Bruno, Yisun, Shin now.
Yep. Again, the late game is going to get a lot harder if, Korea let it go until that long. But I think this is why this Vexana is like, it's really hard to mess up this combination. You hit the stun, that person needs to blow up. That's the end of the story, right? And the laning phase became that much easier as well because now people can't just quote-unquote block the shots to affect your tempo. You can just take tempo for yourself with or without your support. And I think that's what's really going to set the difference here for the early game Korea. Oh, well, we're also praying that Suyo doesn't, accidentally give Owen over first blood or something like that, but high anticipation for Korea to get first blood. Let's jump right into this. Let's see how China actually wants to play the early stages of the game, because it should be basically mid-trio, hard farming, and then looking to separate Wolf and the rest of his mid-trio, allowing members like Okimoji alongside with Moon to actually move and spread their resources across the map.
Here we go. Let's find out. Mid-prio, definitely for Ian and Gaon. Oh, the terrifying, the Curse Blast. Working double time. You have healing, but look at that mid-prio. Giving Parker a green camp already in the early game, but look at the pathing from Wolf. It's all about outwitting your opponent. It's all about outpathing your opponents. And Yun-1 together with Wolf will be able to take that green camp up top. So they're not going to lose out on too much. The taunt lands as well. They might go for a little bit of a skirmish. Yun-1 really abusing his tempo advantage over the Barats.
Oh, I'm surprised that they didn't actually want to immediately try and contest for the orange buff here. They did see Parker actually use the Retribution, but I guess it was in the bush, so there was no confirmation of it anyways. They only go for a small camp. They could have maximized it a little bit more, but at the end of the day, both junglers are going to end up towards opposite sides of the map unless Parker goes out of his way to try for a level 3 gank on bot side, but it's already frozen underneath the turret here for Kinson, so really no opportunity. Forced to go back up top. They call in the support just in case, and it looks like it's very clear down bot side.
It's also just the safety of it, right? I mean, game number 5, Gideon, it's maybe a bit too risky for them to go for those invades early on, right? You might want to play the safer route. You know you scale anyways with the Eastern Shin and the Bruno. So going in, even with an advantage, is still very scary, nerve-wracking as well. The rotation by Gaon, though, over on Garrus, so he can get the XP grab. I love the awareness from Yun-1 though, not to contest the XP crab, knowing something fishy is going on there. Parker will go for the shot with the Queller on the way. That means Garrus will have prio. Gaon as well as Ian in the mid lane, getting that advantage. They're on the turtle first. Now the Mountain Shocker comes out from Wolf.
I don't think this is a good idea. Detner's Welcome being charged up here. He's going to swallow the Belleric. Unfortunately, it means that Parker's going to get the turtle, and this fight is not going in their favor. Even making sure that the stun connects. Wolf can't get out in time. The chain CC is just too good. Very deceptive here from Ian, making sure that passive, it's very hard to time. If you get stuck in it for a little too long, you end up getting stunned up, and Wolf just wasn't paying attention.
Nope, and now they turn their focus into the bottom lane. Kinson, you have a Purified, but there's so many layers of CC. A few punches in from Claire, now they go in. That's gonna be the Worldie coming in as now finally, oh, he waits for it! Does he have the turret bot memory? No, Claire had already used it. That was brilliant by Ian. But not enough damage to take him down. Gallon did not have the Eternal Guard for the additional CC, and it already used the Cursed Blast, but at least it gives Claire the gold crab. They bait out the Purify, and they didn't use a battle spell for that gank.
Pretty good defense, but the question is whether or not they're going to set up a re-gank afterwards, and I think right now Hong Kong need to make sure that they can cover Kinson from that potential dive, right? They're sending resources down there, but do they notice that Ian has already taken the position? Moon is going to double check it at the bare minimum, so now they deter the potential dive on this bottom side. No punish onto Kinson even after all that work. We're going to see that at least Parker, he's going to start heading on over to maybe intercept this Rafa. Rafa takes the safe position around without going through the river, and this is exactly what Korea want to do, just control the river.
They'll continue doing this. They'll continue rotating down below. As long as they get Claire in a comfortable spot, making him basically the rich guy on the team by giving him all these gold crabs, feeding it to him. It's massive. For the Bruno, it takes a while for you to scale, right? Like, if you snowball, you'll have a similar amount of damage to an Aerithel, but even now, oh, they know there's no Purifiers. The Blade Surge, just the jump as well with the Fatal Links. Clear with the damage. Now the Eternal Guard, so much CC. Moon Love You will be able to survive on the Belleric. They at least get a respawn, but now there's a trade. Gara's up top, not gonna go for any more. They're actually gonna go for the bottom lane again. It's Parker with the dive, straight onto Moon Love You, then on Torn Apart Memory, and the shot over, and it's Parker with a kill. It should be the turret as well in the bottom lane, as that's gonna be the Rafaela in mid, trying his darn best to clear out the wave, to give something back, but they cannot take any structures. It's just a turtle traded for 2 kills and a turret. That definitely is worth it for Korea.
It's way more worth it for Korea, and Parker can still just hover around and actually go for the invade. Small camps were taken away here on the top side by Wolf, but it really doesn't matter. Now that they've already spotted him up there, I think this entire bottom side is going to get cleared out unless Kinson has something to say about it, which honestly, at this stage of the game, probably not. Parker going to be able to get an orange buff for himself, so overall, big wins for Korea. And not to mention, now their composition comes online. Detna's welcome connects even after the Fatal Links misses, but now the full wombo combo, and this is why Vexana is so good. The Eternal Guard connects, and Parker ends up losing his life. Big shutdowns here as China manages to find one.
Hong Kong, China are not going to go down without a fight, Gideon. They're looking for trades. Even though Korea have the early game, they're the ones making the proactive moves. Hong Kong, China have still been able to get something back every single time. It's never been free. The Korea's been getting these advantages. Now a turn up top, though, it's still very much advantageous for Korea. Garrus is trying his best to clear out the way, but again, Hong Kong, China, tenacious, will still try their best to push it in, to be reactive. Ian is in the bush, has the Fatal Links. Now does he pop it inside? Wait, he just lets Wolf walk away. There was no Traceless, but he doesn't have the Fatal Links. It was on cooldown. No wonder, Gideon. Ian had the position, but not the cooldown in favor to go for that ambush.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Not even like off of the skill 1 as well, just to like kind of slow him down, just to kind of spook him. But I think even then, maybe the perfect match was also on cooldown. Hard to tell, hard to tell. Detna's welcome does connect. We're going to see the turtle spawn here real quick. It's now the Throne of Ruin is going to connect onto 4 members into the Wrath of Dryad. It's good. It finds 2 Purify. 1 Purify at the bare minimum. The second one comes out fast, but it's too late. Claire with the Torn Apart Memories with the help of the Blade Surge here from Parker. They're going to cut him down.
Wolf's trying to go in right now. Gowan providing the peel. Flicker out already. For Ian earlier. Sorry, it was a flicker forward to get that Fatal Links. And now it's a free turtle. There's no way around it. Hong Kong, China won't be able to deal with this turtle. And now you get to see again why the Brody has been prioritized so much. As of late, it's the pressure you have. Claire's doing 1 billion damage. Blade Surge, Terrify, Chain CC, Eternal Guard not ready. Claire's going to try to get some more hits for the Torn Apart Memory, but he'll save it. Would love to see the items right now. Does Claire have a Sky Piercer is the question, or do they try to give Parker the Sky Piercer earlier, right? Because if it's on Claire and he has stacks on the Sky Piercer, man, is it double. I did not expect that. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous levels of greed. Those are biblical levels of greed. But hey, in a make it or break it moment, I guess you gotta go for it. If you're leading this much, Gideon, might as well double down.
Double down, double down. Parker, unfortunately, has no stacks of Sky Piercer in comparison to Claire on the opposite side, who does get the Winds of Nature and has 30 stacks as of yet. His item build has gone from Malefic Gun straight into the Sky Piercer and getting the situational item here, which is kind of interesting. He is that worried about accidentally falling into that trap like he did in game number 4 against the Irithyll. Maybe this time it could be a slide tackle from Kingston once we get to the later stages of the game. But considering that Korea has been playing perfectly so far and really punishing their opponents, I don't think we're going to get there. And as I say, Parker loses the 1v1.
Solo kill, the power of the flame, bro. Red Tree gives you all the damage you need in the 1v1. Parker needs to be careful. Luckily for Parker, he's not... That death doesn't... Wait, he might actually go in. Nice Traceless. Very good Traceless. Good timing, good patience. Now the Wrath of the Dryad, hold on. They're fighting this 4v5. Yunwan is already there. He has to flicker. It's both teams really feeling the pressure of this game, Gideon. They're using these resources. They're getting a bit too hasty. But it's still okay for Korea. They lost that on Parker, but not at a crucial time just yet. The Lord was still 30 seconds from spawning. The death timers were only just at 20 seconds, so Parker is back up right as the Lord will spawn up. They'll still be able to utilize this 5,000 gold lead. Did you notice something?
I'm surprised that they're giving Kinson at least one of these green camps, right? Because I feel like right now it's kind of on Wolf to maintain his levels against Parker. It's not like he's been falling behind too far, but I think now that he has to share his gold over with Kingston, who just got the Berserker's Fury, I mean, they're trying to kind of like make the scaling kind of like line up together so they both get their power spikes. But I think they have to choose one right now. They can't dedicate all the gold and split it up between the two.
I think it's just the nature of the composition right now, right? Like, either way, even if you try to give all the camps over to Wolf, there's no way you can go for the neutral objectives anyways. You're just way too far behind. So might as well spread it across the board amongst the two carries. Kinson, bullied in lane, canked by 4. It's a play safe gold lane moment where you just can't do anything except for accept your fate. Now it's Korea knocking on the doors, knocking on the base of Hong Kong, China. This is a very good move by Wolf. He goes up top. He tries to clear it all alone. He baits Parker into the spot, and Moon love you. Let's go for it. Big chomp down coming down on Yun1. He doesn't have to flicker earlier. He's going to fall straight onto Claire. Unstoppable. Lord up top going to be cleared out, so it buys a little bit more time, but now it's going to Ian in the back. Respawn coming down, so Yun1 will be able to come back now, and Ian is already in a bad spot, but that's Gaon, who picks up the killing spree after the Blade Surge with the Eternal Guard. A base turret in the bottom lane taken down, and now it's up to Wolf to look for a trade, but it's only a tier 1 Gideon. He needs to recall. It's not worth it.
Oh, the Fatal Link connects, and now they find Cleric takes out Yun1. Ewan's in a lot of trouble. Wolf's thinking about it. He major least gets one. Oh, he actually lands it, but there's no follow-up from it. Kingston, I don't think he has the damage just yet. I think he's only currently stuck on 2 crit items. Hasn't gotten the 3rd just yet to get to the 100% crit, or at least close to 100%. But that's 2 inhibitors gone just like that for Team China.
Another massive win for Republic of Korea. An 8,000 gold lead. All the stacks you would need as of right now. 50 on Claire. Chastised Pauldrons across the board as well. I believe there's going to be some more blade armors being built up as well just to deal with this threat. That is the Bruno in the late game. He still has that power spike to play with, but the question is it even enough? The Endless Battle will certainly help shred these frontliners. Melfic Roar as well. But at this point, even if they want to play front to back, the front just cannot withstand the snowball potential of Korea right now.
Not to mention that they're itemized. Okay. The Fatal Links does not connect there. They're just going to have to back off and wait for the Lord to actually spawn before they try a second attempt. But based on the items, they don't have a good spread in their items because they're so, unfortunately, so starved for gold, right? They don't have the Athena shields. They don't have the Radiant armors on their side. The most that they have is an Oracle and sometimes even the Cloak. Gaon already has the Divine Glaive, so his damage is extremely relevant here. Okimoji can't just try and open up the map. They have to use their tanks, unfortunately, and Yun1 definitely can't open up the map. He has to wait for Moonlove to actually open it up for him so that he can set the rest of the team.
Another free neutral objective. There's just no way for Hong Kong, China to contest these neutral objectives. They'll try again to defend. They'll try again to make the impossible possible, to hope for a miracle, because right now it does seem like it's up to Korea. It's Korea's game to lose, right? They have the lead, they have the Lord, they have the turrets, they have the minions now, and this time they're ready for Wolf to try to cut. That's why they've sent some members up top now. They know of these cheese strats. They won't see Wolf up top. They will go straight into the mid lane and the bottom lane, so 2 waves to play with.
Perfect. They're taking advantage of the fact that... Oh, wait! The Flicker Detonators welcome already connecting on one. Garrus has found it, and now they wombo combo together to take out Moon, but he gets the Wrath of the Dryads off just in time. Into the backline, the Fatal Links, they're trying to find something here, but unfortunately, I think it might just be a trade. Wolf finds one. He gets zapped down, but nobody has been able to stop Claire. He still isn't letting them believe in it just yet, as they could go for the base here. Holy baptism, finally out. Parker trying to get out of there. Kinson ends up killing him at the end of the day. It's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of the Chinese as they manage to hold on for dear life.
Hong Kong, China hold the lines up top. The base turret, They gotta clear it off. They gotta try to keep this base turret alive. This is the only one that they need to stay alive. The far lane has been kept alive. There's still a chance for Hong Kong, China to make it to the main stage. That would have guaranteed maybe another neutral objective, that Lord. But keeping that alive means that they finally have a chance again. Now it's different. Now they've pushed to a point where there's kills on the board. Kinson was able to get a kill on Parker. He has some more items. Again, I'd love to see the items show up again for Wolf and for Kinson, because now we have to see whether or not they can finally contest for the neutral objective. It doesn't mean anything to keep that wave alive or that turret alive up top if they can't contest anyways. A BOD, a DHS. This is now or never. Even if they go and defend again, they'll lose 3 base turrets. At least that final base turret will go down, and Korea will just play the slow game again for the Evolved Lord. So I think it's up to Hong Kong China to try to look for a pickup before Lord, or try to go for the fight. But man, Korea want that advantage. They want to go on towards this turret. One shot is all they need. Eon's walking up. Perfect match. Oh, I don't know what that was. I thought he flickered it forward for some reason.
Same.
They keep the turret alive. They don't let Korea get a hit on that base turret, and Korea felt it was too risky to try to gamble on that base turret hit.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really, really tough. Now that both teams have surpassed the 42k mark, you know that all of the cores have their items done, right? Done and dusted. Fourth items and even into situational items at this stage of the game. And considering everything, I think that Korea are making the smart choice. All you got to do is make sure that the long lane is going to be set up for a slow push, and then you're going to hover around this Lord until you see China either give up on trying to contest for it, or if they do contest for it, then you start thinking about looking a wombo combo onto one primary target, and I'm guessing it's not going to be Moon anymore.
They're choosing to play it safe again, Gideon. They're not going to try to go for the Lord. Not even a pickoff here. Ian shows himself up top, so this will be a guarantee on the base turret up top. That's the guarantee. For Hong Kong China, they want to play for the Evolved Lord. That's the one they feel comfortable contesting. But I don't know. This could be endable. It's 60 stacks on Skypiercer.
It's tough to judge. I'm really not 100% sure. You can see that the chip damage from Gaon is actually pretty good. I think the only way... who has to make it happen? Wait, hold on. The Fatal Links into the Holy Baptism actually cancel out the follow-up, but it's too late. Wolf is already dead, and I think that should be GG, but they do get the respawn up just in time. The passive connects when you needed it the most, and now the final push.
Forgot about that. That's massive. They still aren't able to get Wolf up there. Torn memory baited out. No, Yun1 falls in the bottom lane there. Into the Lord. Now Moon love you with walk up. Wolf able to find a mountain shotgun. Now the rather to drive, but it's still the damage coming down from Parker, taking the Bruno down. Now it's just up to Wolf. The base is open. Korea make their names known. Qualifying to the main stage of ENC with a 5-game banger up against Hong Kong China.
Congratulations to Team Korea. The Republic of Korea is happy to see this performance. All of them putting a good show, and not to mention they fought so hard this game. Claire was making sure he was making no mistakes this time round. Yunwan wants to engage. I'm gonna torn apart memories and make sure that he goes down. And Eun, you gotta give it to him. These are some really sick engages, but it also helps when Gaon and Eun have great chemistry to make sure these wombo combos are effective.
GG, well played. My lord, man. It's unfortunate. They needed the respawn to be on one of the frontliners to try to tank up that damage, but unfortunately it was used up. And you can't really blame him, right? I mean, without Yi Sun-shin, it's as good as GG as well. Wolf, he tried to play a risky game by staying up top there. He was way too far out, though, and they caught him. So again, got to give props to Korea for seeing that little mistake, for finding a way to punish him instantly. I think it was just the nature of Wolf throughout this series. You know, a lot of times he's been up front with Yi Sun-shin, very comfortable on the trace list, relying on the mechanics to get past these CC abilities to lock him down. But the one time that they needed him to outplay, he wasn't able to. Oh, God. It's just, what could have been if they contested the Lord? Maybe, right? Like, at that point, they should have maybe just tried 50-50, a gamble.
It's really tough to say, right? Because
it is.
No matter what, you're always going to be at a disadvantage. The question is, like, do you want to try to attempt to win while still having a pretty high percentage of actually losing the fight and losing the entire game? Or we decide, let's drag this out. They have to come to us anyways, and we're just going to have to try and fight it out. Because it's kind of the only 2 points of contact against the Republic of Korea. Either they gather around the Lord, or they're going to gather around when they're at your base with the Lord. Either or, it was still a great game to watch. We got to see many different facets of Hong Kong, China, alongside with the playstyle of the Republic of Korea. Very honestly, it kind of arguably in the MOBA space between the two regions, they still are fitting like an inarguable MOBA stereotype. They like to be a little chaotic, a little bit more creative, but there's still a high level of discipline between both these Asian teams. But I think it becomes very clear that it's more methodical from Korea in comparison to China.
GG's again. It's heartbreak. It's the thrill and the agony of competition. But here we go. The updated tournament brackets for our East Asia qualifiers. In the grand finals, it seems to be a repeat for Republic of Korea. They were the ones to send Hong Kong, China down to fight in the lower brackets. Hong Kong, China through the depths of the lower bracket. They improved. They learned. They got that experience. But unfortunately, it's still not enough for them. They'll have to suffer this defeat. They'll have to accept and swallow this tough pill. But the better team won today. Republic of Korea stuck through their guts in the early game, doing a fantastic job. And this is the roster that did it. It was Gaon, So, Parker, Claire, and Gares. Obviously, you got to also mention Ian on the roamers. Fantastic performances on the Belleric, on the Cho, and even in that last game, Atlas for Korea.
Just great stuff. Just great stuff. Very high hopes for this region. And I'm really curious because, again, it's such a competitive landscape so far, and trying to enter into MLBB of all things is a pretty big step for the East Asian community. And it's great to see that, you know, there is more diversification with more regions coming in here. Hopefully, I don't know, maybe we get to see them later down the line, maybe in the future.
So she also wishes to save Kirara.
Usually don't see these regions at all. So again, congratulations to Republic of Korea. Unfortunate for Hong Kong, China, but we will have, I believe, an interview with Parker.
And more so, I'm so curious what the POV is like from South Korean, right? Like, compared to the rest of the world, they're technically a little bit late on the bandwagon for MLBB. I could only imagine that like, do they still have that minor region mentality, or are they going to come in like real humble, like as we expect out of a lot of Asian teams?
It's a good question. You know, I guess we'll have a lot of questions to ask for sure. You know, for a minor region like Korea, a region that I've only ever seen here, right? I've never seen Korea. We've never seen Korea in the main stage of any international, not even in the wild card of any international. So it'll be great to hear from them, to see how, you know, again, his perspective for MLBB. But mainly, I want to ask him about the strats here, how much Panda has helped them and the team to get to this position, and what happened behind the scenes, because it almost felt like, I don't know if they already had Panda as the national coach for the longest time, but it was news to me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Panda just spreading his influence, right? He seems to be everywhere all at once. You never know what's his next step. The last time I talked to him, which was like, what, a year and a half? Wait, sorry, no, literally a couple of months ago. 8 months ago, if I remember correctly, he happened to be in MPL MY, and he was in the middle of talking about, like, he's doing some writing, you know, he's trying to like publish a book at some point about esports. But let's take a quick look and a sneak peek of the previous matchup that was happening at the same time. Currently, game 3.
Yeah, in a best of 5, turns out, right? And they're winning. Vietnam coming back here, using experience in these championship rounds. If it was best of 3, Gideon, it would be already over for Vietnam. But again, this is the experience that we were talking about. They finally get their hands on the Hirata. Whoa, 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 whoa. Going crazy. Holy Shields down. They've already baited the Holy Shields down. They're actually... Wait. It's a bit crazy there.
We're already 10 minutes into this game, if I'm being perfectly honest, and now they immediately find the big punish, right? I'm surprised that Hirara, you know, considering the games that we've been watching, it's great to see that Hirara is still around, but also Kufra on the opposite side, from the side of Brunei. Interesting way to kind of like deal with it overall, but then again, not everybody is like a big fan of the Kufra.
Absolutely, man. The Kufra works sometimes, especially when there's a lot of dashes, but when there's a Cho on ground, definitely feels like it's a difficult pick to utilize, just because of the fact that you can't really sit in these bushes. It'll be very easy for the Cho to just walk up, Shunpu out of it, seeing the Kufra, spotting him out, and giving everybody else the information. It's been great though. I think with this draft, they look like they just went for a draft that works better. Just because it seems like they got all the counter picks, even the Brody against the Melissa, the Barats, and the Hirara combo. Those one shots in for the Barats pickoffs. Yeah, I wonder, like, because from the game that we saw earlier as well in game number 2, it really looked like Brunei had the advantage on the draft. So could it be a series that just gets dictated purely on draft here for Brunei and Vietnam?
Or it's just one of those things where some teams are just a little bit of a slow starter, right? They kind of need to like see how the opposing team actually works behavioral wise and also in the draft to finally take advantage of it. Because again, this is like a whopping lead for Arthur. He's like 9-1-3 in this game, which is kind of crazy. They should be able to wait. Hold on. Okay,
Whoa.
Ruin connects. Are they going to punish this? Detna's welcome. Fracture, Flicker, good. Manages to get out of the way. His Daylight's still alive. And now Arthur gets to attack the backline for free with the help of Gnard. They're still making it work. They can't run away from this. Flickering forward, even summoning a Fracture. Stolen away by the IMU.
Wow.
Still not enough. And Nikita chases them down. And every 3 seconds, what do you even do against this Hirara? As it looks like Vietnam is about to take it back here, turning it into a 2-1 scenario.
The experience plays a part, man, in these championship rounds. When you think it's all over, when you think it's a best of 3, Vietnam climbing back into possibly turning things around against Brunei. But it was a good showing. Brunei with a 2-0. The fact that Vietnam were able to come back from that. Usually teams would already be too tilted. Usually teams would already be too exhausted mentally as well, right? They're able to prevail in game number 3. Now, question is it enough of a momentum boost, morale boost to try to pull off that reverse sweep?
Oh, that's all we can hope of, all that we can dream of at this stage. But then again, they are playing through one of the harder qualifiers. It's Oceania plus Southeast Asia. So again, a lot of like veteran teams and players are going to be like mixed and matched together to see whether or not it's going to be enough. Now, it's going to be a long day with plenty of qualifiers to go through, and there's still plenty of upper brackets and grand finals that we got to go through as well.
I'm so excited for some of these matches, man. Like our next match, Timor-Leste. To see them back on the MLBB stage. Do you remember? I mean, last time I remember Timor-Leste on the MLBB stage, it was like SEA Games or something, and it was them given, I think, a cultural gift to Team Philippines, and they respected Timor-Leste by wearing it to the grand final. So Timor-Leste, a name that a lot of people have already known to be a very respectful country, amazing people. We'll see if they can finally, again, also make it into the international stage for the first time in a few years. I forgot when the SEA Games was there, but it should be, what, 3 years ago, right? It was when the Bren era Philippines were dominating the scene.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Then again, it's Timor-Leste will have to face off either Vietnam or Brunei in that lower brackets. But now it is time for the interview. We have the one and only Parker on the opposite side. Please welcome everybody.
Oh wait, I can't hear you. Wait a sec.
Give you some time to
Oh, yeah.
maybe. Can you hear us now? Is it good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Hello, Parker. Yo, nice to finally meet you, man. Nice to see that face behind the Hayabusas, the Suyos.
Oh, thank
First
you, man.
question is, how you feeling, dude? You made it
I'm
to
feeling
ENC
so
main
great.
stage.
Like the game went to 6 games. You know, like it's been so exhausting, but the draft pick of Coach Pandey was really good, and we get the win. That's-
Speaking of Coach Panda, you know, we know Coach Panda for the many teams that he's coached, on the many different accolades as well of what he's done. What was it like working with him, especially since this I would assume, is it safe to assume that this is their first international attempt here at ENC?
Yeah. So working with him was really nice. He's like really professional to his job, and he's very hands-on on us. So like he made us like do some things that like same with BDR, because he's in BDR right now, right? So he teaches us what he learns from BDR, what he gets information there. So working with him was really good, and yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of inspiration for the drafts as well. That's what you mentioned earlier. But there were some unique picks to Team Korea, especially you, Parker, the Hayabusa and the Suyo. So talk to us about that. Was that more of your decision, saying to Coach Panda, Coach, give me my comfort picks?
Yeah, it was actually my decision. We never used it in scrims. Actually,
Wow.
we never used Hayabusa and Suyo in scrims. But yeah, just like I've tried once playing it in ranked game, and I said I can work this out later. So I told the coach that I can play Suyu starting game. I think game two. So yeah, it worked and we did it.
That's pretty
All
sick because
right.
again, I would imagine that like at games with such high stakes there would be a lot more nerves, but it feels like you guys have been like really comfortable throughout the entire tournament. Like what is this professional scene been like for you, especially like finding scrims, like good quality scrims? That must have been difficult, right?
Oh, on finding screams, we have like group chats on, like we can find MPL screams or MDL teams, like
Wow.
that. And also experience based. I also lived in Philippines and I did MDL. I played MDL there too.
There
So
you go. So,
experience is not like new to me, but yeah, just happy to be here again.
and how did this team come to be, Parker? Like, how did the five stack from Korea make it into ENC? Was it you? Was it Panda? Who formed the team?
I think it was coach's decision for that. Yeah.
So how did he find them? Do you know? Was it a scouting? Was there a qualifier, a separate one for Korea?
Actually, I was late in the roster. Like I wasn't part of the roster at first, but I like contacted one of Coach Panda's assistant coach in RSG, which is my friend. And I told him that like, can I like try out on the team ENC roster? So yeah, I got into the team. So I really don't know how they started it, actually.
All right. So, I mean, I have a follow-up question to the draft and to that. We saw So in game number 1 play, right? The jungle
Yeah.
substitute. Then you came in game number 2. Was that more on
Yeah.
Was that more on you, your decision, saying, "Coach, put me in," or was it Coach Panda? Was it the team?
Actually, like we already talked about it last night that Sue will be playing the first game. So let's see how like, and he said, let's see how it goes, and you can get in the game two if like, we need you or something like that.
Interesting. So, in preparation for ENC specifically, right? Did you guys have like the information about like what was going on? Because you guys knocked China down into the lower brackets before actually meeting them again. So was it all based on that one series, or was there like way more planning?
Yeah, that was our best playing there. We didn't even know that like they're this good. I actually thought that Japan is better than them. So I was really shocked that like they get to play us like until game, the maximum game of like the series. So yeah. I didn't even know that there's players in Hong Kong.
Yeah, for sure. Tough competitors, man. They made you sweat for sure. But now I think for me, the last question. How's MLBB in Korea, right? Like, is it growing? Is it good?
Yeah, I think it's growing right now, especially we get into the ENC. So like, I like hope the sponsors will come, make MLBB scene more bigger here. Also the MCT, if you know the MCT,
Yes.
East Asia MCT, they're also starting it. Last year they just started it. We also won it last year. So
There you go.
they're
So
growing and growing. And I think this August, or like next month, another MCT is starting. So I think it's
There you
growing and getting better.
So, last message, Parker, to all the Koreans watching, all the fans who have supported you through this journey, and now that you made it, what is your message?
Oh, my message to the fans is like, I thank you very much for supporting us, and to those who doubt us, see you again.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
guys.
Parker. There you have it from Team Korea. Parker, it's been an amazing time. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, sir. See you guys.
See ya, Parker. Thank you.
Dang, I wish we had more time to keep on talking to Parker because again, it seems like the
Could be a
Wild
whole
West.
podcast.
It could be a whole podcast. It's the Wild West over there for some of these minor regions, so it's really important to see what their infrastructure looks like. And it's great that there's still, hey, as much as his experience in the MDL and within PH and winning a couple of tournaments on the side, it really translates. You see that level of polish when you go into these high-stake games.
Absolutely. We're still going to be waiting for this, by the way. But here we are. We finished match number 1. That was our first match of the day. There will be more matches. Next up is Timor-Leste waiting for Vietnam versus Brunei. That outcome of the match. There you go. all good.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida evito todo, nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme, paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Pa' Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama que está en tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con las tres peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con las tres peligroso.
of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
a show stopper. Hit the flow in no time. It's so crowded. Give them some more. Here we go. I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa whoa whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor, and they always want more. Jaw dropper. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody is sick as this. See me on the precipice of greatness. I'm meticulous, very to the point, but a little bit mysterious. Cool, calm, kind. Sometimes I gotta be serious. This on period, 100%. Love the way you live, not one single regret. So respect is the name, and my name with the check mark on the gram, and the Grammy up next. You don't know what I got in store. For from head to toe, I blow minds. A show stopper. Hit the flow in no time. It's so crowded. Give them some more. Here we go. I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa whoa whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor, and they always want more. Jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my
in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light.
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I gotta get for the lip on the trick out of me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. Or you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a butt. Came right there in a drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. I cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put that record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. time, yeah, we on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on a vision, gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme, solo tengo que cuidarme. Paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control.
I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Glad to know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Glad to know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Glad to know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Glad to know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm a glam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental.
Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done.
Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
from head to toe. I blow, mine's a show. Stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go, I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. Don't be ridiculous, nobody as sick as this. See me on the precipice of greatness, I'm meticulous. Very to the point, but a little bit mysterious. Cool, calm, kind, sometimes I gotta be serious. This on period, 100%. Love the way you live, not one single regret. So respect is the name, and my name with the check. Check mark on the gram, and the Grammy up next. You don't know what I got in store. Go from head to toe, I blow, mine's a show. Stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go, I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper.
Just let your body breathe. Come with me, both believe. It gets hot, baby, feel the heat. We do it so naturally. Don't stop, let the speakers pop. Boom, 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 for the bass drum drop. Shake your body, baby, give it up. Tonight, that's what I want. Baby, I got the fire if you get down. No wasting my time, 'cause I don't play around. See me burning it up, I'm getting hot now. I'm lighting it up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire.
this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Now we young green light, green light.
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip on a trick out of me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. Well, you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a butt. Came right there in a drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got done with Esports World Cup, and now it's the Esports Nation Cup 2026. This is the first edition. Multiple regions are here to prove they are the best. But before we go even to the main stage, right now we got to see who's actually the best from each region to move on through. Welcome, my name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko. And Mirko, you already casted the previous series for the grand finals of Hong Kong, China going up against Republic of Korea. And personally for me, even I was pretty impressed. The drafts looked good. The game looked pretty good.
Hey, it was solid. I think me and Gideon had a blast casting that matchup, man. It was amazing. The fact that we got to see all 5 games in that grand final as well really shows you how different it is, right? From a best of 3 to the best of 5. We saw how Korea were able to beat Hong Kong, China early on in the tournament already in the upper brackets, but that this extra 2 games really gave Hong Kong, China a good chance, slugging it out and even showing some comfort picks like the Iritha and the Yusun Shin.
Yeah, now we're going to be looking at the format just to see how things are moving through, because at least for now, everything is in the best of 5. Because in terms of participant, we are looking at the Southeast Asia and Oceania region. We got 7 teams here, and this for the qualifiers. We got a double elimination bracket, and the qualifications right now, it is going to be a best of 5. Top 2 teams qualified to ENC, which previous matchup between Brunei going up against Vietnam, You guys even saw some of the highlights, and it looked like Brunei was going to take it, but then all of a sudden, reverse sweep. Vietnam won it out.
Vietnam pulled out a crazy comeback. I mean, me and Gideon, we were getting glimpses of the game while we were casting a Republic of Korea and Hong Kong, China. The thing is, it really looked like it was a dominant display from Brunei. I didn't expect that comeback to happen. And for a reverse sweep to happen, absolutely ridiculous. But it just shows you the experience that lineup has, right? Big question for me was, Nart, He, Joga, these are literally household names in Vietnam. How are they losing to, a way newer region? This is a guaranteed wildcard slot usually for the Vietnam team, but hey, they were able to pull it off, and now we get to see Timor-Leste up against Brunei.
Yeah,
Rafael,
and you guys saw that Vietnam already qualified.
I think, wait.
Go ahead.
For me, Timor-Leste, they were good, but I think Brunei has the advantage coming into this matchup.
Well, personally for me, I do want to look at the draft because we didn't know what happened for the 3 games that Vietnam won, but the highlights that we saw, personally what I didn't like looking at the draft was that it wasn't fully balanced because they got a Ling, but I don't think they got really good wave clear, and I think theirs was one other scaling hero, which personally for me, Mirko, ever since EWC, I really feel like going for more than one scaling hero in the draft is actually very risky. Two is very dangerous. 3, you're just asking for it. So personally for me, 1 is the sweet spot.
For sure, bro. And I think right now it's all really about tempo in the meta as well, right? But I think a big question for me would be the similar question that I posed for Republic of Korea versus Hong Kong, China. It was whether these teams want to go for the late game compositions or would they want to try to go for those high execution drafts to win out in the early game to carry on to the late game later. Because I think even in that game, Game 5, we saw that the team that was able to control early game just did better overall. But in a bit, we will be seeing both teams' rosters. We'll see if we have some names that we've seen before, some names that we haven't. We're going to start with Timor-Leste first with Van der Dutch, Shinra, Chiron, Madeira, and K.
Yeah, the last time I casted Timor-Leste, they were actually quite aggressive, and I believe it was during the SEA Games. And during that time, they did feel, I would say, only slightly disappointed, but more happy with their performance because even though they didn't get very far, they were able to make some of the more mature regions sweat. So I'm really hoping that their early aggression really translates here. In terms of the heroes that they can use, I'm actually not entirely sure because right now, in terms of speed, I feel like if you really want to go fast, you got to go for something like the Selena. But the Selena really depends on the mid. Either you're good at it or you're trash.
There's no other, there's no middle ground really with that hero, bro. When you play Selena, it's, literally either you're good or the other word, S word, subpar, right? And I guess we'll see if they'll be able to utilize it. We saw one game on Selena earlier for Korea. They were able to do well on it, but unfortunately, they weren't able to close out the game. They were unfortunately ran down in the mid game by a Brody and by a lot of dive. So we have seen many ways to deal with the Selena. Let's see if we'll see some priorities change as well throughout this series, because even earlier throughout the 5 games, LaFell, we saw priority for Melissa. Then we saw it change after the Navaria was found out to counter the Melissa. But here we also have Brunei, who are up, just literally coming back into another match after they got reverse swept. So G-Caps, Sept, Crown, Mukri, and Kirin, they're going to have to show how good they are at prolonged series and prolonged tournament brackets, because that was, I think, a big blow to their morale, getting reverse swept.
Yeah. In the clip that we saw, in the highlight that we saw, Crown was using the Nolan and he looked amazing on it, but we also see some of the mistakes where they took a fight where it wasn't really favorable for them, and that almost cost them that game number 2. Eventually, they did win out, but no, it is pretty fast, Mariko. And when you're going fast, speed kills. The only question is who.
I don't know. Even like right now, it really feels like some of these teams love MLBB a bit too much, LaFell.
Yeah,
I like the speed. I think we've seen that throughout EWC, even in our grand finals. It was a 7-game banger, but it was stomp after stomp after stomp after stomp. It really came down to who were faster. But now, yeah, I don't know. I think I gotta blame my goats a little bit for introducing the Mathilda, the Uranus Navaria with a random Mia or Ixia, depending on what they feel. But games have just gone on for way too long sometimes. And it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing because some teams are just able to pull that out. And I don't know. it really just feels like the meta is so dynamic where you can technically do whatever. You can just play your own identity. Earlier, again, Hong Kong, China were able to pull off a Yi Sun Shin and an Irithel. So, hey, at this point, expectations out the window.
Yeah, and here also we have an update for South Asia. Pakistan going up against Nepal, where Pakistan was able to win that out. Again, it's only the first game. We'll see how that progresses. And honestly, Mirko, you know, I remember you were talking about the Natalia. Although you were fighting against Natalia jungle, I fought against some Natalia roam, and I was using the Marcel. And I was like, level 1, I don't care. I can freeze you and stuff. And I'm like, wait, why did I die in one combo? Like you forget that Natalia actually does quite a lot of damage, even as a roam. So I really feel like some pocket picks, it's not something that we can laugh at. Like, it legit can work.
For me, I think the most annoying thing about the Natalia is, okay, the burst for sure, but another big thing is the silence.
Yeah, the silence,
dude.
yeah.
I was really struggling on Hirata because every time he would jump on me, I couldn't even go for the iframes. I would just get blasted by the Natalia or by her teammate as she silenced me. So it works in many ways. Yes, the burst comes through if you snowball enough, but even if you don't snowball, I think it's great utility to be able to silence some of these assassins. So not too far-fetched to expect maybe some of those picks to come out in Natalia. We saw a Mia in MPLID already. It didn't work, but we saw it.
I mean, like, when it comes to Mia as a roamer, it is pretty annoying when you're using something like an Atlas, maybe even a Cho, and you think you're going to get a pick off of it. And it's like, oh, she just ults away. And it's like, where is she? Right? Unless I have a Rafa on my team to, like, scan her out, she just goes missing. We will be looking at some of the highlights of Pakistan going up against Nepal. And looking at Nepal, it looks like they are skirmishing quite heavily here in the gold lane.
Nepal is ranked number like around 20 in the league of ENC so far. You know, they were so close to a direct invite, LaFell, but unfortunately, they didn't get it. I'm very surprised that Pakistan was able to score a first game here, especially considering there's a lot of big names here. Bob, Masarap, Yahiko, we've seen them in wildcards of MSC in 2024 as well, and they did pretty well back then under the banner of T2K, but so far they look to be back in form here in game number 2. They're controlling the map, they're really utilizing these prio picks, and hey, talked about speed, that Khalid is nothing but speed.
Yeah, by the way, apparently this is live, so right now 5 minutes into the game, 8 kills over 3, around almost 3,000 gold lead here. And yeah, Paquito went from being almost a gold lane exclusive now mostly being in the jungle, mostly just because he just has a lot of burst damage. Even in Malaysia, I think we only seen one Paquito gold lane, the rest are in the jungle.
It's been so good in the jungle as a way to deal with the Hirata as well. I will say the same. In Indonesia, we haven't seen a single Paquito gold, not a single Paquito XP. It's just been pure jungle. In one of the team's cases, they actually just went for a Paquito jungle, and everyone else played as supports. A Dairoth and XP even to just boost that physical burst even more. There you go. They go for another fight. Oh, big miss on the Detna's welcome. Good escape by Pakistan. They look good. I would honestly wasn't expecting Pakistan to be able to put up a fight against, I think, a powerhouse around these regions in Nepal. Again, that experience gap between the two, not really too visible based on the 1-0 Pakistan Game 1 victory.
Yeah, honestly, looking at the draft here as well, Gaudigon looks like he's having a pretty good time. And I feel like if a carry is having a good time, your opponents are just not going to be able to do anything. Because even if the Claude somehow skills, he's not going to be able to deal with this carry. He goes in, and unless he has a Winter Trench and he's just a Winter Crown, he's just going to be like, all right, well, I guess I die even if I have Wind of Nature.
Now they go into the mid. Oh, straight dive on Tennyson. No black shoes, baited up earlier. I think for a lot of these regions, LaFell, really comes down to who still plays it faster. If you win the early game, some teams just aren't experienced enough to bring it to the late game, and it really takes an elite level for you to be able to bring it back. Yahiko on the Hirata, taking a bit of damage there on the Paquito. Now goes in. Oh, instant burst. Throws the Uranus out of the skirmish, and they have prio for Turtle.
I mean, like, Muntan has been trying this for a while. They want to make the game less macro and more micro, and my goodness, have they achieved it. I actually feel like, screw macro, if you're just mechanically gifted, just use basic MLBB knowledge. That's all the macro you need, man.
That's what we're seeing in MPLID. It's really all about skirmishes, brawls. Depends on the composition. Some teams actually want to take the discipline route, but They've been on the, 50-50 coin flip sides of games. Like, it's crazy to say that teams who are good at brawling are more consistent at winning than teams who are disciplined. Big chomp on the Paquito. Oh, dude, into a carry and a Hirara is just disgusting.
And right now, he's trying to open up for his team, but he's not going to be able to do that if Gonigon is included into the fight. Right now, Nepal 8 minutes in, they're moving as a team, pressuring mid, honestly just making sure that no one from Pakistan is able to move forward. I mean, sure, Zelda gets some farm, but do they really care? Like, as long as just bring Gonigon everywhere, try to accelerate the game, don't love MLBB that much, try to end the game by 14 minutes, and then you're good. You still have more games to play today.
They're gonna go for the dive up top, man. Great immobilization, straight into the burst down. Even through Uranus, it's the carry shredding together with the Hirara. Luck. I don't know if that was pure luck or just luck, because he got away, man, from that tier 2, and now they're just taking this game away from Pakistan. It doesn't really feel like it's even comebackable at this point with the carry scaled up, with the Hirara getting all the stacks of Skypiercer.
I mean, like, here's the thing. The best way for Pakistan to actually turn this game around is to kill carry before carry kills them. And I don't see that happening, man. Like, when you do have that Barats with you, it makes it very difficult for anyone to catch. And despite Hirara being an amazing dancer, she also has an immobilize. So if, you know, if Yahiko is like really on it, the moment you see someone comes in, stuns him. Bobby with this Valentina has Terrify as well. I really don't see how they're going to get Gonigon. And because of that, I just feel like Nepal already has this in the bag. They already got their win condition here.
Look at that. Gonigon just getting some free hits on, and there's no way for this Paquito to even walk up, dude. Daddy Cyber not able to do much damage here, even with the Lilia. Usually it's just a good pick overall to deal with the Barats, but not in this case. Masarap's just been cool with it, playing in the back, safe, then looking for that big Detonus welcome with the flicker. Hey, I mean, sometimes this Barats from Masarap has actually also been kind of like an ambush dude. He just waits in the bush, waits for a moment, finds Daddy Cyber, and then locks him down. So, again, Pakistan not able to utilize the poke that they would want from their own composition.
By the way, I think you need to say his name correctly. It's more like Masarap?
Masarap. There's a question mark. My bad,
Yeah, there's
bro.
a question mark. So it's like,
My bad.
Masarap? What is, you know what? Whatever. Right now, Jay is just trying to open up the map. He does have the flicker, so he can surprise with that rapid riot. But you know, we'll see whether he's able to actually do it. But either way, right now, looks like the match that we're about to see. Oh, hold on, luck goes in. Jay gets caught.
They rapid riot,
and
purify. Whoa. Okay, it's all good.
All right, it's all good. It's all right. Everything is done. Everything is done. Sorry, even I was surprised a bit, Mirko. You know, it's a bit loud in my ear. Maybe I should tone it down. Oh, I need to lower the volume. But either ways, we're jumping into the pick and ban here. It looks like Brunei is going to be the first pick here. Timor-Leste is second. And I was talking about the Selena immediately banned out.
You got to do it at this point, man. The Selena, yes, it's kind of a gamble. There's no other way to put it. It's a gamble. It's a big risk to take. But if there is a good Selena on the other side, it's more like an investment than a gamble. It's more like a confirmed early game win for you. So Brunei, they know something we don't. Timor-Leste, they probably have been able to get some wins on that Selena, playing through tempo, being the faster team. The Hirara gets banned out though. So Timor-Leste has been really paying attention to the Vietnam-Brunei game. Brunei was able to really take control of the games with their Hirara.
Yeah, and honestly, like Selena, I would say is kind of blessed right now because there's a lot of good combinations alongside with the Selena. Something that SRG does is use that Kufra, but there are the heroes that make it easier, stuff like the Cho and such. So, and now batting out the Paquito as well. And I'm actually liking first pick ban out the Paquito just because. Yep. Yeah, right now Paquito is pretty dangerous in the jungle, and it's rarely something on the first pick. Usually, people go for either the Barats or the Uranus. In terms of first pick, I mean, or Melissa.
Yeah, agreed. But I really, really hope though that we don't see one-dimensional drafts anymore, because I mean, it wasn't really one-dimensional. We did get to see some comfort picks, but the bans were just the same all throughout the 5 games almost. Only in game number 5 did we see a change. One pick being left open, the Atlas. So Hirara, Paquito, here so far so good. The Selena gets banned out as well. The Marcel, Atlas, Freya. has so been, left open. He banned the Nolan instead of the Freya. Interesting.
No,
Again, for Brunei, they got game 2, LaFell, on the Nolan
yeah.
against Vietnam. So I guess it's just respect.
Yeah, but you got to bet on the Freya, man. Like you can't spell Freya without So she is a menace. In fact, ever since her revamp, throughout all regions, all tournaments, she had over 60% win rate. That's freaking high. So now I have a lot of stats. By the way, I'm very very proud of myself. So right now, Brunei, in terms of the bans here, usually at this point you would ban out something like an Atlas, but only really if you're using a jungler that doesn't want to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. So let's see, is it the Atlas ban, or they want to try to pick it up for themselves? The Freya.
He banned the Freya.
Yeah, it's always really weird to see the Freya and the Paquito banned out on blue side, both. So again, it might be a clue to Timor-Leste that it might not be comfortable on those picks, because usually it's just super prior. You want to go for the first pick on the Freya, the Paquito. The Melissa's also been rising in popularity in Indonesia. It's been first picked a lot as well in that Hong Kong, China versus Republic of Korea match. So it would be too crazy to see Brunei actually pick up the Melissa too. It's just a safe pick, blind as well. But Timor-Leste, they got to make a decision. Do they let go of the Atlas or the Marcel? Which one?
Yeah. Same in Malaysia as well. We've been first picking Melissa as long as she's open. So now it has been banned out the Marcel. So that comes to the important question. I feel like first picking the Melissa here should be safe, because then you will get either the Uranus or the Barats. I personally hate going up against Uranus, so that's my personal pick. But it depends on the players.
I just hate the concept of Uranus, bro. I hate Uranus. It's just such a anti-MLBB game pick, dude. You're literally just standing there trying to soak in as much damage as possible. The Valentina gets first picked here. I like this. Usually when the Atlas and the Belleric are both open, you just go for the Valentina, make the opponent choose Atlas or Belleric, and you get a free ultimate plus whatever else is open, right? So for Timor-Leste now, they might actually have to stay away from either the Atlas or Belleric unless they feel like they'll have enough to actually, or enough power on their roamer to pull off an Atlas, even though there's a Valentina on the other side. I think another good pick would be the Melissa.
Harley?
Another safe choice right there.
Yeah, I haven't seen it any Harleys here so far, but yeah, I feel like the safest one should be Melissa Uranus. But if they know Brunei will use a traditional marksman in the goal lane,
It's the proof that I'm still
this is
alive.
quite an early Brody here alongside with the Belleric. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I know the Brody's good, dude, but I don't know about it first pick. That's kind of
Yeah, same.
wild. It really depends, man. I've had conversations with Zephyr as well, just talking about the Brody versus Melissa lane, because in my experience, it's always just been the Melissa doing well against the Brody. But in certain situations, whenever the Brody is picked up, especially in ENC, it's been the Brody who's walked out with a win in lane. I think a lot of the Melissas are playing it too aggressive, LaFell. I think that's the main problem right now, because on a Melissa, you should just be playing weak side with Flicker. It's not the old Inspire Melissa that can really bully the lane.
Yeah.
Sora seems like it's going to be the choice with the Atlas. There you go. The Valid Atlas taking away the Belleric ult. Oh, we're going to have 3 layers of ultimates, dude. Shifting Skies, Fatal Links, and the Wrath of the Dryad. This is a bad Brody game on paper.
Yeah, right now this really makes sense, first picking that Valentina, allowing them to pick up the Sora, which, by the way, let me just give you like a meta update, something that I'm like very iffy on. There is a lot of pull yourself to get a Melissa in MPLMY, but they're not using Flicker. They're using Purify.
For what?
And
what hero?
multiple players, not just one.
Oh.
Yeah. And judging by my tone, I think you know that I'm not exactly with it. I'm like, okay, sure, you're respecting the Barats, but also like,
nation from falling apart.
The Barats never get close to you anyways, but whatever, right? So now we see the jungler for Timor-Leste picking up this Yisun Shin. I guess it's okay, considering that Brody doesn't really need to scale up, especially if you just keep on focusing on his lane, because I've been hearing in scrims, a lot of Brody has been winning out against that Melissa, but I think I agree with you. Most of these Melissa players are just playing it aggressively, or they're respecting Barat too much, picks up the Purify instead of the Flicker, which I don't know. Personally, for me, I'm not feeling it.
Come on,
Yeah.
Dexter.
The
It's our
Claude gets banned
showtime.
out. Interesting choice. I thought the Brody would actually be able to bully him, but I guess it's just too safe with the Fire Emblem even against the Brody.
not trusting yourself.
Yeah, I think this is a very risky choice, by the way. The Yi Sun Shin pick. We did see it earlier in the previous ENC qualifier East Asia Grand Finals, but LaFell, this Yi Sun Shin into triple CC is wild, right? You have traceless. It's good if it's just one CC. Maybe it's still okay if there's two, but three, you're gonna have to be locked in, dude. That traceless needs to be clean, and also you need to rely on your boys to really peel for you.
Yeah, and I don't know if they really can do it, man. Like, I feel like the Claude ban was less for Brody and more for Yi Sun Shin, because anyone that can chase a Yi Sun Shin, the Yi Sun Shin hates that. You know, his single target, if he's AoE, then fine, he can do something about it. So I agree with you. This Sora, like, honestly, if the Yi Sun Shin tries to contest first turtle, and then Sora just goes lightning form, like, you're asking to die, right? So right now, Timor-Leste, with this Yi Sun Shin pick, you see this Sora, and you're seeing him for quite a while. You have a good full minute seeing this Sora. I want them to play the first two turtles correctly. Don't give this Sora early kills.
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
They banned the juice in, so it's the focus on mid lane versus the focus on gold lane. Yeah, Timor-Leste are really trying to just force the Melissa pick almost, right? It's almost like they went for the Yi Sun Shin and the Brody and saying, yo, we picked this for a reason. It's to bully that Melissa, so try to pick it up now. If you don't pick it up, either way, it'll be, I think, a tougher game compared to the Moscow or the Claudes, right? Because, again, you're kind of forced to pick heroes that can't bring Purify unless you want to go for an off-meta pick. And either way, it's bad. It's either no Purify or off-meta like a Bruno. Both haven't really done too well. We have seen, though, Clint maybe as an answer to the Brody. Pretty good lane. It's 50-50. But they will just go and lock in the Uranus first.
But now, Bruno, they have an option. If they want to play double fighters, I think they still can, but they need to pick up a Harley. If they pick up a Harley, it actually should be like so much dive coming in from Brunei. It's going to be a very difficult job for this Belleric to really stop all of them. So right now, I really feel like it's just a question of, do you want to go for marksman or you want to go double fighters? There's not too many great fighters right now.
Whoa!
Oh, Hanabi. That's interesting.
Dude!
Oh, I think Mia actually could be better. I'm not entirely better. It's good. I haven't casted a Mia game. Now I can say I have.
Oh my god, bro. We saw this at GOTF. We saw this at MPL ID. It was Pikachu who made it work, but it was with a Rafaela. With some healing, bro. Like, this is, again, another very crazy pick. I knew we were going to see some crazy
It's a
picks.
crazy draft.
It is a crazy draft. Almost a Kagura as well. They thankfully just stick to the meta and go for the Novaria instead of the Kagura, but I would have loved to see the Kagura versus Hanabi matchup. If you know lore, bro. Yeah. Oh, God. Lafel, genuinely, who has the better draft? Like, CC-wise, it should be Brunei, but I feel like they're actually going to lack a bit of damage in the early game because of the Mia.
Actually, I feel like if Crown pops off with the Suyo, then I'm actually going to give it to them, because unless this Novaria hits a lot of her shot in the first, I would say, 2-3 waves, like if she can clear the wave and then hit the opponents, then okay, great. Because Novaria, if your jungle gets invaded on, you can't really do much. You're just hoping you hit your shot. So if Crown does amazing on this Suyo, then I feel like they should win it. But if it's terrible, then Timor-Leste, man.
We can only just watch and see. At this point, there's no use of saying which is better, which is a good pick, which is a bad pick. At this point, the meta is just open for all, dude. Even you, John, man who's watching this, who's in epic rank, yes, dark systems are meta. Don't pick up your crazy picks in ranked games and try to ruin other people's games or carry. I don't know. At this point, welcome to game number 1. Into the land of Dal we go. Timor-Leste versus Brunei. This is their last lives in the tournament. One more chance to make it to the grand finals and to make it to the ENC main stage from Southeast Asia.
Yeah, looks like they're not gonna invade the jungle just yet. They're just gonna get the Litho, and it's doing a pretty good job here. Shinra as well as Vanderdutch. Looks like I think they missed the minion because they are lacking a bit. Vanderdutch gets engaged on, and looks like first blood goes over to Mukri.
Nothing but speed when it comes to Crown, and Timor-Leste knew it. That's why they banned out the Nolan, the Hirata. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Madeira walks up now, going for the kill. Mukri's right there to provide some support. Crown will be able to take that green camp away, and he just with the Blade Surge gets out, stops Madeira from getting level 3, or sorry, level 4 rather. Forces Madeira to stay at level 3, and this is going to be frustrating for Madeira, right? First blood on Mukri. They also get the level 4 around the purple buff, and they get a few steals. So at the end of the day, Madeira still gets level 4 with the Golem, but XP advantage still in the hands of Crown as he clears the bottom lane later.
Yeah, I'm looking at Mukri. If he can get level 4 very quickly and then get the Astral Echo, they actually could have a crazy fight later on, because for sure Sep is gonna have his Shifting Skies, and having like 3 kills after the first one, that's gonna be insane. So Mukri now is level 4. I'm looking whether he can actually get Shinra's ult. Oh, but hold on, Vendor Dutch flickers out of it. He's gonna be safe there.
Okay, Panda Dutch going into the taunt. That's a Blade Surge and a Soul Sever with an instant retry. Mountain Shocker stolen by Mukri. Sep trying to go in. G-Cap's going to be caught by the Mountain Shocker. Both teams disengaging in the bottom lane. Oh no, Super K! Oh, he stayed a bit too... Oh.
Let's look at bottom.
Oh my god, he doesn't know. He doesn't know he's in that bush. He doesn't know. Crown cannot get there in time. He checked all the bushes in lane. Oh my god, Super K gets out.
Oh my god, it's like they can't see him. I mean, for at least for me, it's starting to be nighttime, so yeah, vision is a bit blurry. I don't know how is it in Indo, but either ways, right now, at least I can say Timor-Leste, they avoided worst case scenario, because honestly, having that early advantage for Mukri, it could have been bad for Timor-Leste, because I can see many different ways Brunei can start the fight. So the fact that they could not find that engage is good for Timor-Leste, consider that Madeira should not be fighting. He should just be farming at this point, and the rest of his team just clear the waves. Stay out of trouble, gang.
I agree, Ka. If we're going to be using that lingo, type, subpar, you know? Madeira. Usually you would expect him to be able to get a lead over the Suyo, but it's going to be so difficult, dude. When the turtle gets secured by the Suyo like that, and with the first blood and tempo around the map, not even a win in the Brody lane is kind of crazy. I don't know what Zenx has been able to do in that bottom lane, bro, but he traded equally against a Brody. He was able to almost get the Brody baited for a Suyo gank. Crown again waiting in the mid, but this time Timor-Leste, they've adapted. They've learned from that first blood not to just walk up in the mid lane knowing that there's a threat of the Suyo.
Well, right now, looking at everyone has ults ready. So this second turtle, if Timor-Leste wants to fight it, they can. Astral Echo hits onto tree, set Mukri as well as G-Caps, and they're Dutch looking for an opportunity. He does have the flicker ready, but look at his Arena's taking quite a lot of damage. Looks like both teams, they're just itching for it. They're waiting for someone to press the trigger.
They're just trying to bait out as many abilities as possible right now. The Sky Piercer picked up for Crown, so this is a big moment. They've already baited the Consecration and the Astral Echo. Now Vander Dutch walking up. Oh, 3-man Shifting Skies into the lockdown. Now he goes up into the air, and that's going to be Madeira with the steal. How did he find out with the retry? Now the Fatal Links into Mukri. Mountain Shark going to pull in all from Mukri, but it will be traded back as Super K gets on the board. It's a big double and a 4-1 trade in favor of Timor-Leste. Hold on, thanks. Able to get in the bush, Madeira. Oh, no damage, my guy. Now he's gonna be ran down by 2 tanks. Mia!
Type gang.
Okay, type gang.
Flickers. Save. Oh my goodness. What did I just watch, Mirko? Like, that was a crazy engage by Sep, only to be ignored by the rest of his team. I understand the Uranus was on you, gang, but at times, you just gotta ignore the haters and go for that success. Your homeboy was there. He got 3. But engage was not perfect. And now Astral Echo hits on the tree. Uranus from behind. So I'm not gonna commit just yet. It's too much damage from Shinra.
Dude, he's taking magic damage, physical damage, even emotional damage, as his teammates just didn't care about him when he went in solo. Sep's carrying a whole burden, man, right now. He goes with the Shifting Skies on Vander Dutch. Now that is a Fatal Links on 2. Wait! Did Shinra just walk into that? Mukri with a Mountain Shocker throws it out. That's a tap, and Shinra gets the survive. Crown walks up, finds a double. That's a Sky Piercer that he has in his arsenal. So it's 20 stacks, and now it's going to be another kill. Triple 30 stacks. Super K gets on a killing spree, but unfortunately for him, he doesn't have the Sky Piercer.
Well, you know, c'est la vie. But that was a good team fight coming in from Vernine. But also, that was a mistake coming in from Timor-Leste. I think they were just underestimating just because they were able to win out big in the previous turtle fights. They're like, they don't have enough damage. We should be fine, we should be cool. But then the damage coming in from Crown, from Mukri, like just the control is enough to be like, oh wait, we can't get out. This is in trouble. Oh, Sep able to pull someone in. Vanderdush catching onto Astral Echo onto multiple members of Brunei. Thanks trying to run away. Mukri is there. Vanderdush is all alone. Fiddlist hits onto one. Finds Shinra. Shinra is frozen right there. Still not dead just yet, though. Zep finally gets that kill. Shut down. Vanderdush gets crowned. That's a lot of Sky Piercer just being denied. And now Sharon goes forward to Mukri. Mukri has nowhere left to go. This Uranus can finally get the kill. Right now, Timor-Leste are back in the board.
I had to refresh my screen for a bit. I don't know if this is a MOBA or a Battle Royale. Another fight in the mid lane. Oh my god, Zeng's almost taken down. Now the shifting skies up in the air. Uranus gets a marksman, but Seb gets two. A marksman and the roam. Now it's Super Chiron trying to push in this mid lane. 8-8. All the objectives just traded around. Now another 1v1 up top, I believe. Crown versus Madeira. Let's see it. It's going to be the Queller now with the Soul Sever. Mountain Shocker already used up. Crown missed it. And he gets away. All right. No more skirmish shit. Never mind. G-Caps walking up on Chiron. Chiron wants more smoke. Shinra throws out the Star Shatter. All right. Now, finally we get some time. Take a chill pill. And to see that basically the last 8 minutes didn't really matter too much. Only one turn has been taken. And there's not even a goal lead.
Yeah. Why do it, Sep? You're the real G, man.
W
You're doing
Sep.
good, W Sep, man. Like this guy.
He's a homeboy.
This guy, he's eating. He is. I feel weird saying it like this. Anyway,
he's eating?
You're getting taunted, Sep. You're getting taunted again. Sep, get out of there. Looks like he's not able to. Oh, he is! Lightning form honored, and now G-Cap goes in. Will he be able to get the Fatal Links? And he gets two. And even get taunted. Vanderdush can't do much. Now Super Saiyan is caught. Double kill for Crown. More stacks for that Sky Piercer. All the while, Mia is up top. This elf girl is eating good.
The elf girl's really eating good, man. Free farming up top. That was crazy right there, bro. Super K didn't move for a solid 3 seconds. It was a Fatal Links into the Wrath of the Dryad, into the Terrify coming in from Mukri. Imagine if Sep was there. Super K. Oh my god. This is why we said earlier in the drafts as well that it would just be a difficult game, a bad game for the Brody. It's not because Super K will be bad, performing bad in the lane or performing bad in the team fight. It's just, dude, when it inevitably happens that you get caught up, you're cooked. Now it's Vanderdush with the flicker out. Has a Wrath of the Dryad, but will be able to use it now. Madeira with the Mountain Shocker, Chain CC, Sep right there, but G-Cap. Oh, what a pullback! That's Sep picking up the kill on Madeira, pulling it back onto Crown, but he falls as well. Now it's Mukri waiting in the bush for Shinra to walk up. Steals to Astro Echo. Now I'm not too sure about that. He gets shot with the Star Shatter as well. Finally shoots out Astro Echo, so at least they get vision of 3 members, but not the fight you were expecting after Madeira fell.
Oh yeah, for sure. Shinra, can you cancel it out? Unable to cancel out the recall. Right now, Timor-Leste, if you guys want to go back into the game here, Super K needs to be careful, same as Madeira. You guys already saw the draft coming in. Brunei has a lot of ways to just dash in and catch the damage dealers, man. Like, they really have to be careful. This is very dangerous. And now the Lord has been started up. The elf girl is up top again, ignoring her friends because she's like, y'all good, you guys got set the G. He can set it up for y'all. And now 5 members of Timor-Leste is here, but you know where G-Caps is. Oh my god. G-Caps is just waiting in the flanks.
Yo,
and
Super
elf girl
K.
getting free. Oh, unable to catch anyone there, but Shifting Skies finds one. And now Vanderdush able to taunt 2. Sep gets taken down. Shira gets G-Caps. The Lord is there. Crown steals it away. Gets stunned up. And then gets shut down. But all the while, Elf Girl gets this inhibitor for free, Mirko.
And he goes invis. Oh, the Astro Echo isn't in range. Zengs gets away as well. I'm not even trolling. I think if this is the playstyle, you might as well go Z-Long. That turret would have melted. Oh my goodness. I have no words to describe what we are watching right now. Timor-Leste did such an amazing job playing around the team fight, right? Great reaction by Super K. Unfortunately for G-Caps, wasn't able to find the Fatal Links. But then nobody's zone Crown away from the neutral objective. It almost felt like Timor-Leste were Eagle 50-50ing the Lord. It was like Madeira saying, nah, fam, I got it. I'm okay standing here. I don't need a seat, huh? And now it's Mukri walking up over on Shinra. Clear out the wave. They'll be able to do so. The Lord up top is massive right now. And if they don't deal with that, it's going to crash in. They are splitting their attention apart into the bottom lane and the mid lane. I'm not too sure how good of an idea this is because you're going to lose out on every single turret in mid and bot. Because they sent somebody up top, it's scattered, dude. They're going to lose out so much more than they should.
Oh yeah, for sure, fam. I was worried if they just completely ignored the Lord. Now Timor-Leste, they are able to protect the mid here, but still a lot of permanent damage. And yet, I'm actually surprised. Looking at the goal lead, it's only about 1,000. I felt like it should be more. I'm guessing Brunei does not steal away the camp, so yeah. You know, you're right.
C'est la vie. Gold leads don't matter.
Who needs money? Us.
Exactly.
Either ways.
No, we don't need money. What we need is more MLBB.
No. Who needs money when you have Aura?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think both teams are actually doing that. The goal lead is low, but their aura lead right now, I gotta say, Zenz has been farming that aura all alone top, bro.
This is an amazing game, by the way. Wishing Lantern picked up by Mukri, probably just because he feels like he needs a way to take down Super Siren as fast as possible. Looking at the items for Mia, she should be pretty good, but honestly, with her not joining the fight much, I actually felt like it would have been okay if she just went for the Malefic Gun first. Because, you know, the chances of her getting caught is pretty low when she's not around, you know?
Mm-hmm. I feel you for real, man. Crown right now, building towards, is that an immortality? I believe it's an immortality, right? Okay, Vander Dutch. He's all alone. He's getting all in. No fatal. Oh, flicker out of the Wrath of the Draw. Oh, good Star Shatter as well. The wave up top is good, though. Brunei really making use of this macro advantage, and you can really see how Vietnam struggled or why they struggled against Brunei, man. They're so good at brawling. It's so awkward, but it's so good in this meta. Super Tyrant walking up, trying to get vision. There's no way they steal this, man. Madeira was so far away from this Lord. Crown with the stun, Blade Surge over. Oh, dude, the meltdown. Mukri. What? That's such a... Oh, Madeira! Able to get the traces now, but it's the Fatal Links. You can trace this out from one, but not from two. It's Crown. With the pickup now as Zengs goes into the back line. Oh, my goodness! He flickers in, and the Wind of Nature's right there, and he's able to dish out enough damage to take him down. But Super K's right there with the damage as well. Gets another. Double. Gonna go for the triple and bounce back. Oh my god, Super K! Nope, not enough. The glowing one burns him down. Now they're trying to brute force it. You gotta wait for the minions, buddies. Up top, they got the minions. I think they should be able to secure it unless Tyron 1v3s.
Well, their HP is actually pretty low, but with the Lord, they should be able to do it here. Looks like Brunei is going to be able to secure game number one. G-Caps is just tanking the Crystal. Congratulations to Brunei winning the first game of this match.
Victory!
Congratulations indeed. What a chaotic game. That's the only way to put it. That was as chaotic as you would expect MLBB in this patch to be. 14 minutes, 46 seconds, 16-15, no gold lead. They didn't even farm gold. They just farmed aura the entire game. And unfortunately for Timor-Leste, Brunei just got the dub right there, man. Zenks, I gotta say, that flicker into skill 2 Wind of Nature against the Brody and the Varia was the aura play of the day for me.
Yeah. I think even he's surprised that he almost got one shot at by Shinra, but he's like, I got it, fam. I'm number 33, Brunei, Mia. I know the streets. I know what's gonna happen. I'm good, right? And honestly, Timor-Leste, I feel like going into the next game, they gotta protect their home. They gotta protect their turf. They can't just be letting Brunei get their turrets for free, right? They can get it, sure, but you gotta pay up. you got to pay up. Mukri, though,
Mhm.
40% damage in this one. He's doing quite a lot of heavy lifting here.
He for sure did. That's crazy. 40% damage dealt from Mukri. I thought Crown was actually up there, but he was actually just an execute battle spell. You know what? I know what the idea is right now for Brunei, dude. Mukri is the main damage dealer, and all of the others are just battle spells. Crown is execute. Zenx is arrival. G-Caps and Sep, they're just two petrifies, fool. Like Timor-Leste just weren't ready for that. They thought they had to get Zenx. They thought they had to get Crown. They thought they had to deal with the CC, but they forgot about Mukri.
I see you, fam. I see you. I see you. So now Timor-Leste, what do they see? I hope they see that picking up the Brody early is just a bad matchup in this one, you know,
Yeah.
because like you said, and we even saw it in game as well, right? Like even with the Yi and Shin, you're able to trace this one, but then the next follow-up engage is gonna happen, and then you're gonna get caught anyway. So I feel like they need to respect the draft a little bit. Now that they see that Brunei, they have a lot of chase, right? This is something that you're like, okay, Brody is one of my best heroes, but being number one Brody of Timor-Leste should have given you enough games to be like, I don't like this guy, I don't like that guy, this guy can screw off. So maybe if you don't see those people, then you pick it up.
You gotta be a bit more vocal with the picks, right? You want the Brody, so maybe you can have some of your players, some of your boys to ban out the Atlas, ban out the Valentina, ban out the Belleric. So we'll find out if they actually make that improvement in game number 2, but we're gonna get into a very short break before that.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a butt. Came right there in a drop top, try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Teddy, say meow. Okay. What's up? It's me, Lapel, as well as Mirko. My cat decided to disturb me while I pray, so now I gotta show off on stream.
Hey, W right there. What's her name? His name?
Teddy.
Teddy. There you go. W Teddy, man. Teddy. We would love to have Teddy cast the entire game sometimes, I feel. You know, maybe ENC can get a separate little camera for Teddy next time, but... Bro, what a game. After that, I honestly don't know what to expect. We saw a Mia win, but not in a traditional way. Like it was just split push Mia all around. It didn't really feel like he was even in any of the team fights at last, except for the final one where he flickered in forward.
I feel like because he wasn't involved, he's like, I gotta do this. I gotta represent. Speaking of represent, looks like Pakistan as well as Nepal, they are 1-1 right now. So what is up with this, Mirko? Like everyone wants to go to ENC. Everyone is trying so hard. We might have full matches all the way.
It was a dream for many of these countries, man, to actually, you know, represent the region, represent their country in a world stage event. And for the first time in forever, I'd say, in maybe for the first time in esports history, we actually have a platform for it. ENC is here. It's something that we've all dreamed of. It's something that we always had in the back of our mind saying, you know, what if we had like our own version of the World Cup, like the esports World Cup, but for countries instead of orgs. Brunei and TLS, right now, it's their turn to see who makes it next, right? Vietnam already qualified, making it to the grand finals. Now it's one of them. Brunei coming off of a 3-2 reverse sweep, upper brackets. We thought maybe morale would be low, but they didn't play like it, LaFell. They played good.
Yeah. I mean, like, talk about a time for ENC to be introduced when the meta is like this, right? It's not rigid, right? It's like whatever your playstyle is, you know, I feel like it's only the late game teams is gonna suffer. But other than that, right? You wanna play Novar, you wanna play Brody, Mia, like everything is quite open here. So teams with creativity actually have a very good spot in the current meta. But Brunei going up against CLS, you can even see my cat in the background just chilling. The only thing that TLS really needs to respect is like, I can understand when your turns are getting stolen by Belong, by, you know, sometimes Haya, Ling,
Sun,
sometimes Fanny, Moskov. But Mia is quite rare.
Yeah.
Quite rare.
It is quite rare to think that we would have maybe seen a Hanabi instead of a Mia as well, because they hovered over it. Was also kind of crazy. But hey, either way, the Dark System picks have been working out, man. From the Eudora to the Mia to the Hanabi. For some reason, they just get a shadow buff whenever they get picked now in this meta. And let's see, Brunei still staying? No, okay, they swap sides. There you go. Because Crown is on the right there, so it is Brunei on the right. It is Timor-Leste on the left this time. So blue side. You think this is a big advantage coming into game number 2? Because like earlier as well, first 2 games were won out by red side for our first grand final. Then it just became 50-50.
Yeah, I feel like you need a specific skill if you want to be first pick. Because I really feel like really good coaches or drafters, once they get like that signature pick, they know how to draft around it, right? For example, if you get a Baratz, you know how to draft around it. You get a Herrera, you get to draft around it. I feel like if you're not entirely sure how to be flexible that way, being second pick is much better, just because getting the first combo is amazing. Getting the first pick after the second ban is amazing. And then getting that last pick is also amazing. So I really feel like first pick, personally for me, requires much more skill to get a great draft.
Requires that brain power, man. And Brunei and Timor-Leste, they've been going band for band in that brain power department, not just the Aura farming department.
I like that, by the way.
Actually, what?
Going band for band?
Going band for band. Yes, sir. Nolan still gets banned out. The Hirara. Thank you for catching that, Nolan. Let's see. Is it just the same? It really feels like Brunei have a standard, like...
A punch for a punch. Your team is banned.
And Timor-Leste as well, same band.
They just have the template. Yeah. They both have the template. They're literally going band for band. Like, same exact ones as game 1. So, Freya for Brunei later, and then Marcel for Timor-Leste. It really feels like these ENC qualifier teams, they really know what they like and what they don't like. So, you know, W preference, W decision making, bro. They're quick with it.
Yeah. W freedom of will free. You know what? Will Smith. So I feel like at this point, banning out the Freya, I feel like Brunei should be doing that. I don't know, can Timor-Leste use it or not? Because this time Timor-Leste, they're thinking about it. It's like, do we want to ban Marcel? We could get the Marcel. So they're banning out the Atlas. All right. That's cool. That's tight. So Brunei, I feel like ban the Freya. And then Timor-Leste, it's all up to you. You want to first pick Uranus, Marcel, etc. This is why I say first pick, I feel like you require just a little bit more skill.
Yeah. I really think Super K took our advice from last game, dude. It's like, be more vocal. And he literally just said, remember who you work for, fool. Ban that Atlas. Give me the Brody again. See what happens now. So Brunei might actually be thinking about that.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till
But
my
again,
last
that
breath.
Brody is probably going to show. Not first pick, though. Please. If they win, you know what?
If he gets first pick, I will get ready to crash out by today.
You're going to
But he
crash
won't,
out
he
if they.
He won't.
No, listen.
He won't.
Listen.
He won't.
Don't
What?
say what he can or can't do. Okay, he won't. Never mind. It's the
Ooh.
Valentina first pick still. Even though there's no Atlas, they still go Valentina. I'm guessing because the Marcel Belleric both have really big ult and it'll be solid anyways, right? Like,
Yeah.
you get one or the other, but what if Brunei decides to take Brody away? What if they are like, yo, Super K, I see what you did there with the Atlas. Let me take that Brody.
Yeah, and now, hey, maybe this time set.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Bro, you know what? You are very Brunei. You called it. That was amazing. So now, Timor Leste, do you want to go for the Barats? Do you want to go for the Uranus? Both are pretty good. And then maybe even take the Suyo away. Because
Dude.
then what's he gonna use? Haya, Harley? Actually, there is quite a lot.
I love Super K though, right? Like he doesn't get his pick and he instantly defaults to trolling. He picks Chalmers the Lolita. He's like, yeah, nah, guys, I'm done. It's literally like me when I don't get Hirara nowadays in the ranked games. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm just gonna play Lolita. Everybody for themselves. Or I'm gonna go back to playing Battle Royale. The MOBA's dead. As long as I don't get my pick, the MOBA's dead. But nah. It's a qualifier spot. They're trying to fight for ENC right now. Let's go. A main stage spot. They go for the Marcel and the Sora. Now, they're basically saying, you know what you did to our Brody Ka? We're going to try to do the same thing to you. Eudora, though, gets picked up. Now, that's quite interesting. It feels like for the Sora, he should have a very easy time to catch both the Brody and the Eudora. But maybe Brunei are saying, if you want to catch us, you have to pick one. We're going to split so far apart that you have to choose one.
Need some stitches?
Yeah.
I can help.
Just basically Brunei saying that you're a cloud, but what's a cloud to lightning? Right? And then for Timor Leste, they're looking at Brunei and be like, hey, you know that baddie called Benedetta? That's right, eye for an eye. I'm gonna give you what you gave me. Although I do have to say, whenever I see a Marcel, it's always interesting because you can really make a cool play, or you make one of those plays that gets onto TikTok, but not for the right reasons. That already happened in MPL Malaysia, by the way. Like the team had a 10K gold lead, and then a very bad Marcel ult, making it so that their team can't run away.
Was
And
it
then
Team Flash?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I like how I
It was-
didn't
it
watch
was
a single
funny.
MPL Malaysia game, but you
And
say
you
throw
know.
and you say 10K gold lead and throw, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably Flash. That says a lot about that says a lot about them, but yeah, I guess that's like their signature now. Thing is though, you get clouds, we get lightning. Don't really work, Lafel, because like Sora technically got both cloud and lightning.
Okay, fine. But she's a baddie, right? He is
A goodie.
charming.
Oh,
I would say Sora's charming.
you don't want to go like opposites, baddie goodie.
You know what? Sure. You know what? You're my cousin. So yeah, let's go for that.
Let's go. The Arlet gets banned out as well, and Arlet actually does really well against the Sora with the Atlas too. But you know what? There's something else that does well against both. The Phoveus, right? Both Valentina and Sora. Phoveus pretty good. We haven't seen the Phoveus in a while, but I have a feeling, man, with all these dashes, with all these reliant on dashes heroes. Never mind. It's going to be Yi Sun-shin again, fam.
Wow.
This time, taking about Brunei. They literally took the two main carries from Timor-Leste in game one. They said, nah, bro. You try to play the Brody and the Yi Sun-shin, I will try to give you a tutorial.
And this is real. Like, you know what? I'm gonna show you how it's done, right? I'm gonna be the good guy. I'm gonna be the big bro.
Tell him.
I'm gonna be the big bro. Yo, sit down, get to class, cause Mr. Teacher Man is here, or Madam Teacher Woman is here. Not gonna
Yes, sir.
discriminate.
Equality. That's what we're in here for, right? Equality. So far. Oh, dude, no way. No.
No way. No
nah,
way.
Nah.
Wait,
This is wild right now,
Wait,
bro.
are we? Wait, is this a visual bug? Like, you know, like,
Are the names
is it
mixed
actually
up?
the different teams?
Oh
What's going
my-
on?
Bro, I don't even know what to say right now, dude. It's like Timor-Leste saw that Brunei wanted to be the teacher, so Timor-Leste, instead of sitting down like a good boy to be the student, they wanted to be teachers too. This is a teacher versus teacher battle. It's about who plays the comp better, right? Because if Timor-Leste plays it and wins, they're basically going to say, bro, y'all are pretty bad. Y'all just got a good draft. But if Brunei wins,
Yeah.
Brunei says, yo, y'all pretty bad. This is how it's done.
Or Timor-Leste is like, if you can't beat them, join them, right? Hey, they got a
Maybe.
pretty good draft. How about we just follow? And then imagine how funny it would be if Super K also never joins the fight.
Oh my god.
He just finishes the entire way. And then Brunei also does nothing to stop it.
It's a bit too meta.
I mean-
It's a bit too meta to think about that, bro.
2-5 hit. 2-5. My puny Malaysian brain can't comprehend.
Oh my god, LaFell. I think Super K went Inspire. Six went
Yeah.
Flicker. So that's the difference right there. The difference in
He wants to be in the
priority.
lead.
One tries to escape, right? One tries to flicker and get an aura farm moment. The other just wants to be quick.
Hey, some people want to be quick, some people don't. Looks like Super K, he wants that. He wants that speed. He wants to be known. He wants us to scream his name.
Mm-hmm.
Super K.
Super K.
That's a preview.
I'm so glad that Vietnam didn't get thrown down into the lower brackets because, you know, they're veteran players, but also it's hard to really hype up.
yeah.
Anyway,
Although I
that's
have
the
to
game
say-
to do.
Yeah, if you want to say Super K, you have to be very specific on the K. Anyways, right now, G-Caps as well as Mokri, they're clearing away. All good, fam. Mokri level 2. Shinra and Vanderdutch not being all that aggressive just yet.
Yeah, that's fair. Marcel, you know that the Belric and Eudora can actually do so much damage if you just walk up and you get taunted. Ground though, whoa, level 2 gank. That is unfair, my guy. Super K did not get that treatment earlier. He had to stay in the lane. 1v1 against this Mia. This is already a no. Oh my god, this is the punishment. Look at the Suyo, Madeira. On.
Oh my god, Grand Theft Orange. Shout out to you. Anyways, right now, Vanderdutch, he's just there, checking the scenery out, taking some pictures, be like, I see a good tree. Now my Instagram peeps will see the good tree. And now, everywhere looks like all is good. All is good. Some things are taken, and some things will be noticed later on. Which now Crown is noticed. He's like, oh gosh darn it. I'm sure that's what he
Just
says.
that, gosh darn it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he said when he didn't see his orange. Like, oh,
In
gosh
English
darn it.
or in their own language?
Aduhai dini.
Is that what they? Is
No,
that?
gosh.
Is that not Malayu?
Yeah, Brunei uses Bahasa as well.
Oh, dude, I didn't know that, man. That's the more
And
you know
Timor-Leste
right
is
there.
close to Indo. So,
Yeah,
you know.
Timor-Leste was yes.
Yeah, I know. I know history.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Historically, yes, but
Hey, now
I
they're
didn't
part
know-
of
hey,
Asia.
That's true. More fun, dude.
ASEAN.
This is just dirty. Timor-Leste, Super K. Oh, this is truly Super K. Look at the bottom lane. They're all just ganking Super K. Yeah, okay. I just rest in peace, brother. I mean, this is the moment where, you know, your team will probably just be like, play safe, gold. Or if there was a live chat, people will just try to blame the Mia. But dude, what was he supposed to do? Like, seriously.
Yeah, he already used his Inspire. Guys, come on. All right? His battle spell is down. That's what Zeng tells him. He's like, hey, battle spell down. You should gank. All right, how many? Exactly. All right, so they come down. Oh, Mokri gets frozen in time and then gets taken down by Madeira. And now G-Caps is there. He's like,
Mm-hmm. And Super K is all just like, bro, that's worth it right there. A turtle and a kill from my boy Madeira. Easy peasy, folks. Now, it's all about building. Oh, Zan's getting ganked. Oh, goes for the smooch. On the turret, the Queller lands as well. Turn about memory. Oh, Super K is going to be careful. Gets hit by the turret once. He shoves in the wave. Zang's going to stay in lane now. And that actually might give Shinra an opportunity to get the Thunder's Wrath down. Hold on. Banner Dutch with a walk up. Now Shinra. Oh, Thunder's Wrath, another try. It's still Shinra able to pick up the kill onto the Brody. Now it's Crown with the rotation onto Banner Dutch. He's going to go down. Crown picks up the kill. Back to 2 for 2 on the board.
I feel like that was just a little bit too personal because like Super K is like 4 men ganked me. I don't see 4 men ganking Zhang. So they're like, we're coming down. They come down, and then I feel like they dove a little bit too hard, right? Zhang's already used the flicker, you know, he expanded his battle spell. I feel like, all right, that should be good enough. But, you know, sometimes greed is good. Sometimes greed is not so good.
Depends, you know, like.
That's what Gandhi said. Probably.
Really? Okay, okay. I don't remember Gandhi saying that. I think that's a different historical figure, bro.
Einstein?
Maybe not even a historical figure at all. Maybe it's just, oh, Vander Dutch.
Oh, Super K already ulted.
Yeah,
all right, and then Zhang gets caught. Golden Hour gets 2. Everyone is there. Zhang gets kicked again. And now, where is this building gonna go? Even flickering forward, trying to get this 3 gets taken down. But lightning strikes once, and they got 3. Crown is there, trying to secure a kill. And then Sep goes back, tries to get Super Saiyan. Everything is good. So far, it's just 2 people get taken down. Well, 3.
3 people at the end of the day right there. Dude, great re-engage by Brunei. I thought it was just going to be cooked right there as they get a free one. Step in the bottom lane, clearing out the wave. 3 members trying to gank the Blazer. Didn't actually land. Madeira held it for a bit too long, and it actually cancels. And all this time wasted in the bottom lane gives Brunei the advantage on tempo to get the turtle. So this is just such an awkward game of MLBB so far. He's just, oh my god, Banner Dutch tries to go for the walk up to lethal ignition. He gets the reach up with the volley. Sarmoon lands straight on his face. Now it's Zenx in the mid lane, trying to go for the siege. Shinra, gotta be careful, buddy. That's another stun with the ball lightning. Shinra just walks up and catches the torn apart memory, fool.
Oh my goodness, right now, Brunei, they really are being the teachers. Be like, guys, this is how you use this draft. First of all, that flicker, that's a great spell. You know, in case someone ganks you, you're able to survive. But this is the kind of aggression that's good, but almost like Timor-Leste is not seeing this coming. Because they're like, wait, I didn't know you could do this? Oh my god, that lightning, bro. And now, Mukri dashes away. No more mana. I think he's dead. And it looks like he's going to get taken down by Super Siren.
Oh god, Super Siren is going to go down. Oh no, play safe, gold lane. He has his ult, so it's okay. Up top, it's a 1v1 now. Crown holding the wave against Madeira. Both of the junglers are now XP laners, taking control of it. Oh my god, almost a solo kill on Madeira up top. He has to use everything to get away, and I think this is going to be a free turret. Wait, this Esmeralda's shoving in mid. They're completely losing the plot, man.
Hey, you know what? First of all, I always love it whenever there's a jungle 1v1. Because you know that's just a straight up ego fight, right?
Yep.
And yeah, Timor-Leste, the turrets are very important to protect your jungle. And your jungle is pretty important for Madeira. So I feel like as much as you want to protect your friends, sometimes you got to trust your friends. Be like, you okay, right? You can 1v4. Yep. I trust you, fam. You did that last Tuesday.
And there are 2 Fs that you could use there, you know. Sometimes you gotta just F your friends. Either you trust your friends, you forget your friends, or you become you force your friends to fight with you. And in this situation, it's more of forgetting your friends because wait, they're ganking the Esmeralda, the Purify out. He gets caught, but the Wrath of Drive was already used up. Sep, this is the moment where you try to forget your friends, right? Because Sep is up there 1v4ing. He's actually doing a good job, buying so much time. He survives! Sep is... Oh my god! A flicker from Siren. But again, this is where you forget your friends. You leave him dead up top, and you get a tier 2 and say it was worth it, fam.
Dude, this is why I'm an analyst. I already know the comms. I mean, like, you did that last week. You can 1v4, right? Sep, come on, Sep. Come on.
It's the last game, bro.
You can 1v4. Yeah, and he did that, and then now they can do it. By the way, Mia is pushing up top, so right now the prophecy, Mirko, is proving itself to be true.
Oh, what prophecy? Banner Dutch, hold on, shift these guys. Oh, the combo with the Blade Surge as well. You shouldn't talk about prophecies, man. Right as you do, it's TLS coming back, finding a play with the conceal. It's Super Tyrant now, punching down on the ground. Zenx was the only survivor in that skirmish. Crown recalled, so Mukri and G-Caps had to just take that sacrificial death.
And right now, it looks like they're gonna get the bottom turret here. Crown gets founded out. Okay, at least he gets his buff. I actually thought the Marcel caught it. And now, look at the Esmeralda. Esmeralda chasing after the CEO. Girls, this is what you need to do. If you found a guy you like, chase after him. But give him some space, like what Sep is doing. You show you're interested, and then you back off.
That's a strategy right there, you know. Sometimes you just gotta get these life lessons from casters who cast MLBB. Look at this. But sometimes when you try to, you know, chase, then people just gank you in an alley. Sep, feeling it. Oh my god, never mind. It's all planned. Sep is just better right there. He just goes up against 4. The whole team this time didn't forget their friends. Went in together with Sep.
Marco, the lesson here is that even if you like a girl and you chase, you don't have to chase too hard. Ooh. You know, sometimes, you know, may tali-tali. You know, you pull her in, you let her go. Like that was trying too hard. Guys, don't try too hard.
Yeah. Well, that was in Malay, folks. In English, it's play the tug of war. Oh, what's Mukri with the lightning on Madeira? That means, now what's the story behind that, right? So Mukri, when you commit and you just blurt everything out, you'll get the dude.
Yep. Hey, Madeira's down, right?
Exactly.
So he didn't really have a choice, but sometimes you just be like that.
It do be like that sometimes. Like, it's all that. And, you know, so for Sep, he's going to get a chastised pauldron. I think he's done chasing. His chasing days are over. Now, it's time to end it, bro. Maybe that chase worked earlier. They got together, and sometimes it don't work out. So.
Well, G-Caps right now, all alone, gets terrified. And now even forcing out the flicker from Shinra. Don't know if that's fully necessary or not. Oh, hold on. Super Saiyan has to go to the side. Lord marches in.
Oh!
And even flickers forward. G-Caps gets free. And from the side. Oh, hold on. Golden Hour catches through. Crown is safe from behind. Zanx has to flicker out. He does have the Sky Piercer, but the damage is not there just yet. Seb has to get away, but the chase is on. Timor Leste wants to get a kill, and Zanx secures it for himself. Seb goes back and finds free, but Crown gets taken down. Zanx gets a double. He's looking for the triple. Seb is there as the bodyguard.
Oh my god.
Okay, going up against Zanx. Can he get away? Zanx is chasing. This might be chasing too hard. All right, he's chilling right now, Mirko.
Be like Zanx. He knows when to go back, when to chase even further. Now he goes for the orange buff. He doesn't lock himself into one. He finds the targets as they walk into him. Look at this. He sees Super K. Now he doesn't. Boom! Super K straight into his demise. Another stack on the Sky Piercer. Now I believe it's 40 or 30 stacks on that Sky Piercer. Zanx is an absolute beast on the Brody, really showing how it's supposed to be done on the Brody right now. Super K was not able to see that coming. Now in the bottom lane, they go for the siege, onto the baser, they go again. But we're on Madeira, who's gonna go for the clear. It's again the Wrath of the Dryad locking him down and into the burst. Oh my god. Zanx with the unstoppable. That means that's 50 stacks on the Sky Piercer, bruh.
I believe it's 40 because I think he got at 2 kills. But either way, that don't matter, bro. Numbers are suggestions. And now Sep suggests his team to back off. 30 seconds, the Lord's coming. By that time, if Timor-Leste wants to fight, come in here, bro. We know how to fight around the Lord. And looking at the items here, look at the damage being dished out. Right now, Crown having that 100 strike. Beautiful penetration. BOD, straight up muscles, right? Just raw damage. And then endless battle. You battle endlessly. There you go.
That is true. That is true. You will be able to fight for a bit longer with the endless battle, right? I think maybe that's, I don't know. I might be wrong, but maybe that's why Muton named it Endless Battle.
Come on, with the lightning truncheon, right? That Shinra has, he's truncheoning, right? You get what I'm saying?
I see the vision. I see the vision right now, right? Except with the chastised pauldron, he's chastised in the pauldron.
There you go. Now you're on it. Now you're a librarian, right? So with the difference of gold that Brunei has right now, with the kill difference is really not that much. But the dangerous thing about Brunei is that they have different, what do you call this? Damage profiles. Burst in magic, burst in physical, and then Crown, he's for that extended fight. It's very difficult for Timor-Leste to really fight around this.
I agree. It's just they don't really have a composition to clear the waves either, right? Like it's a Valentina and even a Mia. At this point, he should already have enough items to deal with waves, but unlike game number 1, it's not really a split push Mia. Vander Dutch walking up against Zenks. He's gonna go for the siege on the last base turn of the game here up top. Madiro the Queller. Melfic gun for Super K. The Lord's deal is so much damage over on the Crystal already. After the Dryad. That was literally just G-Caps aura farming. Falling Star Moon to the backline as well. Now Zenks trying to play with that range. Shinra looking for the Wrath of the Dryad. Won't be able to find it. Now the conceal from Vander Dutch.
Well, right now, I do have to say, Timor-Leste, it's going to be very difficult for them to really play this game because 14 minutes in and you don't have your inhibitors anymore. And in terms of scaling, Brunei is going to scale much harder considering that Zenks has 50 stacks of Skypiercer. That's already pretty nasty. Crown is still scaling up. And Timor-Leste, I really feel like going into the next game, they got to know what to prioritize, Mirko, because even in that situation just now, multiple members were protecting the inhibitors. And that's important, sure, but the Lord was already on your Crystal. It ain't gonna matter for you to protect that if the game is over, right? Super Siren finds Sep, and it looks like Timor-Leste, they might be waiting for some kind of gank, but will we see a 1v1 here between Madeira as well as Crown? Maybe you can try. Madeira gets away.
Okay. It's just playing it safe again. They're trying to scale here for Super K. Would love to see the items right now to see exactly how much they've scaled, how much, if Super K is even ready, that's the question, to go for the skirmish. What build he went for as well, right? Is it the crit build? It is.
Oh, it is crit build.
Yeah, earlier was it attack speed? Because usually we see attack speed. Okay, maybe he just went for the wrong build here, but we'll see. Against these frontliners. Oh, Mukri! Able to find the massive play. Now, it's the golden hour. Zenks is able to pick up the Marcel. It's another pickoff here, as that's a shutdown for Crown, and they're going to go straight for the base now with Super K. With a fly. Oh, he's able to buy so much time, but in the end, it's Zenks with the wind of nature to pick up the triple, and it's a wipeout against Timor-Leste. Brunei, 2-0 up. It's match point and a game away to secure a grand final rematch against Vietnam.
Congratulations to Brunei. It's not over just yet. It is a best of 5, but starting off with 2-0 must feel great. If you get reverse sweep, that must feel awful. So let's hope that does not happen. That already happened once today, Mirko. Brunei, they gotta lock in. And looking at how they play, especially Mukri on this Eudora, screw the KDA. His damage, bro, that's shocking.
That is shocking for sure, man. And this time, Mr. Teacher Man Brunei were able to do it. Lafel, they chose the same heroes, at least the carries here. And Timor-Leste tried to replicate the success that Brunei had with the Suyo and the Mia, but they just weren't able to do it. Unfortunately for them, it is Brunei who have beaten them on both these compositions. So Timor-Leste, they might have to look for a different angle, a different approach to game number 3, or they might suffer the same fate here. 11-17, it is just unfortunate as we saw the siege towards the end. Yeah, not enough damage at all from Super K, even with the Berserker's Fury. Yeah, the true damage wasn't enough to get through the Wind of Nature. We'll see exactly how much damage they dealt very, very soon. I think for me, they just can't get past Sep, dude. And oh god, right as I say that, number 1 most damage is actually Sep as well on the Esmeralda.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's been doing quite a good job to interact with the opponents. And Super K only doing 44,000. It's less than I thought, but I'm more worried looking at everyone else's damage. It's barely there, despite Sep always being in their face, right? I feel like because you always have a tanky hero in front of you, I would assume you would do a lot of damage, unless the damage against the shield is just not calculated in the system, and that's why. But still, yeah, right now for Timor-Leste, I feel like they just haven't gotten the right idea just yet of what kind of play they should really do. Because even Super K, like, I'm not a gold laner, I don't play Mia, so I'm honestly, like, this is a genuine question. I do not know what's the best build for her. Either the Mahat Sword or the Berserker Fury route, right? So I'm not entirely sure whether his build is right or not.
Yeah, we've seen so far more Trinity builds in this meta. Like Iman, when he first used it in GOTF as well, it was with the triple attack speed item.
Demon
So
Hunter, yeah.
it does seem like that is the better way to build it. But I guess we'll find out as we get more Mia games, because right now I think we've only had, 3 total Mia games. So there's obviously a lot more room for that, the data pool to grow for the Mia. But yeah, for now, it really just seems like Brody might be the best pick in the gold lane, dude. This was first phase picked in a couple of the games, even for Hong Kong, China versus Korea, and it just ended up winning the game.
Personally, for me, I'm okay with glazing Brody because he hasn't been around for a while. But Sep is really showing up. Like he's that guy. He is him or her. Her is she. She is he.
She is her.
What? Right, there you go.
It's a boom bang bada bing kind of moment, man, and we will see the boom bang bada bing, because big question is, Brunei, they're always leading 2-0, but can they close it out? We'll find out the answer to that question after this break.
Feel the heat. We do it so naturally. Don't stop, let the speakers pop. Boom, boom, boom for the bass drum drop. Shake your body, baby, give it up. Tonight, that's what I want. Baby, I got the fire. If you get down, no wasting my time, 'cause I don't play around. See me burning it up. I'm getting hot now. I'm lighting it up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the car of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire. It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire, fire. you down, down. Won't let go. You won't let you down, won't let you down, down. Won't let go. You won't let you down, won't let you down, down.
The road to ENC continues as right now we are still in the best of five. Brunei going up against Timor Leste, where for now, Brunei is looking amazing. They already have a 2-0, but they were reverse swept earlier against Vietnam. They're hoping not to have that happen with Timor Leste. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Mirko. So far, the game has been pretty fun.
I think there's no other way to put it. It's just been pretty fun, pretty entertaining. Both teams have, decided for some reason to go with mirror matchups just on different sides of the map for game number 2. After seeing a Mia Suyo on Brunei and Timor-Leste with a Brody and Yisun Wait. What was it?
Yeah,
Brody?
Yisun Shin. Yeah.
Brody,
Brody,
Yisun Shin. And they just swapped. It was
Alaric.
literally the same picks, but swapped over. But Brunei were able to win in both of those matchups. Now, question is for Brunei, is it a curse? Is it a best of 3 curse for them? Like, are they just too clean in these best of 3s, but they lose the composure when they're right in front of the finish line? Or if it was just a Vietnam thing, if Vietnam were just super experienced and they were able to prolong it, utilizing their advantages from all the previous internationals to get that reverse sweep.
I mean, like, for the sake of Brunei, I hope it's the latter. Like, instead of them making a mistake, it's just their opponents outplaying them. If Timor-Leste wants to win this one, they just got to get ahead of the curve. Because for now, it looks like they're just following the pace of Brunei, even copying the draft, right? So I feel like, maybe don't do that. Just go with what you're really comfortable with. Speaking of being comfortable, we are going into the draft here. And let's see who's going to be the first pick here. It looks like it is going to be Brunei. And hey, you know what? The drafts might as well be the same.
So far, it's looking the same right now, right? It's a Selena ban. Yeah. I don't know, man. For Timor-Leste, what's even the plan? Because if they want to go and try to leave some of those picks open. It's just unfortunate for them because they were on blue side in game number 2, and it didn't really matter too much. They picked up the Valentina. But that time the Atlas was banned by themselves, right? So I think there's just a lack of vision towards the future. I mean, they just don't know how to build their compositions to beat out the Brody, and it feels like they're leaving some of these openings over. They go with the same Hirata ban. Yeah, it's just probably going to be the same, LaFell, for the bans coming into it. Paquito, there you go. Freya next for Brunei, and for Timor-Leste, it's back to the Marcel and maybe the Atlas ban again if they want Brody. So yeah, at least they'll get Brody though if they ban the Atlas.
Honestly, I think you just like sum it up perfectly. Right now, they just don't have a vision for the future. It's like they roughly know what's the first 2 things they want to do, but then they don't know what's the rest that's gonna happen. Because if they want to spice up the draft, you can ban out the Valentina, right? Ban out the Valentina, and then ban out the Freya. There's gonna be quite a few things open that you can contest for. But judging by this game, Mirko, I really don't know what are they like chasing for. Like, we had multiple games, people are chasing after the Melissa. This game ignored. Chase after Uranus. This game ignored. Barats ignored. The hot pick for both teams is going to be that Brody. So should be better for Timor-Leste, because I think it's very unlikely for a Brody to be first pick. But I feel like they should punish that Brody, right? Both teams have shown they played Brody a lot, so they should know what Brody doesn't like.
Yeah, and I think Brunei are the ones that have actually been able to punish the Brody. Unfortunately for Timor-Leste, they weren't able to. They didn't have enough CC. They didn't have enough catch to really deal with the Brody in game number 2, and it just gave Brody free lane. So much more pressure. Mia wasn't even able to deal with it. So at least now Timor-Leste try to replicate the same kind of draft. The thing is, I am not even joking. Brunei might actually just first pick Brody, knowing that they ban out the Atlas again. It almost seems like Timor-Leste want to get back on Super K's signature pick. Never mind.
Oh,
never mind.
They're
All
having
right.
the Valeric. Never mind. Lol. GG. So is this going to be Valentina Brody?
Should be the Valentina Brody. On paper, it makes sense. You take the Wrath of the Dryad. Yep. Should just be it, right?
Yeah.
Because if they go for Marcel here, it's kind of unnecessary. They can go Marcel Red 3.
Because Marcel in the previous game didn't look out that great. I can see them not picking Valentina because maybe Shinra's just not comfortable. Wow. Oh, they just picked up Yusushi Brody. Will we see an early Claude here to just screw with the Sora? So Valentina or Claude, and then you're good. Yeah. Or I can even see a Suyo if you want.
They can go Suyo if they really want to just dive past everybody, get that Sky Piercer just like in game number 1 for Crown. He's been amazing on these assassins, on these carries. Yeah, the Claude will be a safe pick against the Brody, but they go Eudora. They don't even go for the gold or the jungle. They think the Eudora is going to be able to stop the Eastern Shin at the start of the game, getting the Prio over lane as well. These are 2 squishy targets, to be fair, so it makes a lot of sense for the Eudora. You can just burst any of these 2 down.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I think they were talking amongst themselves, right? Like Mukri is talking to Seb, like, hey, Seb, do you want me to pick up the Valentina so you don't get countered? And he's like, I think we don't have to overthink it. It's fine. Pick up Eudora. It's okay. We have double lightning, right? Especially after that second game. I have a feeling Mukri is like, yo, Eudora. It's pretty tight. That's a lot of damage. I like a lot of damage. So now I feel like they're just riding the momentum here, Mirko. And then at least now the glue pick is new, and glue is generally good, especially seeing that I don't think Brunei is going to counter this glue so much.
Nope, doesn't look like that is going to be the case, having the glue.
Come on, Dexter.
I think there you go. They banned out the Claude, something that we were expecting earlier. This is not a bad game for Melissa, though. I know it's not really the best of matchups if you go head-to-head against the Brody, but if you play it well, it's amazing against the glue. The glue won't be able to even go for the mount on anybody, so just, keep your mind on the Melissa. Maybe it might show up here. The Barats still gets banned out as they have already locked in the Sora and the Beleric. So no more flex into the XP, no more Uranus probability over there. Timor-Leste, another gold lane like a Moskov. They want to take away you know, these, if they want to replicate what they did in game number 1 by forcing out one of these flicker gold laners. In game number 1, it was a Mia, so technically flicker, but with a built-in purify.
You're very Timor-Leste right now. You're calling the draft here. The Uranus
Very Timor-Leste.
gets banned as well. You're very Timor-Leste. If a Phobius would be great, but we haven't seen the Phobius, so I'm just gonna say tanky XPs, the Terizla, the Alice, like all of those would be pretty good. Because at this point, I feel like just get protection, right? Let Madeira deal as much damage as it can, same as Super K, and then here's the crazy thing, Marco. Just trust me on this one.
Okay.
Clear the lanes. Don't let the opponent just takes it for free. You know, crazy idea, but protect your lanes. That's something they have to think about.
That is a crazy idea, man. But maybe just forget your friends. Remember, F your friends, forget your friends, man. Maybe the third time it'll work out. You know, technically for Sep, it's worked out all the time. And he's literally been forgotten a couple of times. On the Sora, on the Esmeralda, they go for the Juicin. So I'm expecting just burst right now. The Melissa, again, still makes sense. They want to go Ling? Really? Ling? It's crazy. It's crazy that they actually... Wow. And the Clint. They are looking for lane advantage. And for the Ling to capitalize on lane advantage.
They want to get noticed, Mirko. They want TikTok to know their clips. They want to see this Ling fly, getting 4 swords, and dancing and mucking about. This is Brunei say, we got this in the bag, so we're gonna make it flashy. Or the start of the reverse sweep. It's either or.
Brunei have shown that they do have the tendency to, you know, get overconfident. We've seen it a couple of times. Well, literally by a couple, I mean once, but it was literally right before this. Let's see. Timor-Leste with a final pick. What is going to XP? Is it just the Esmeralda? No, they go for the Lapu Lapu on Super Chiron. He's had enough of the Uranuses, of the Esmeraldas. He wants to make some plays. And it seems like for Timor-Leste, this is their last stand. No holds barred. They're going straight for comfort. No more Mr. Nice Timor-Leste.
I mean, like, you know what they always say? If you're really struggling, just take a Filipino. So they pick up the Lapu Lapu. That should, in theory, work out if he does well. Because I really feel like Lapu is kind of like a Cho, kind of like a Zushin. Even if they're not in the meta, they are kind of in the meta. Because they can do things. He does damage, he can absorb damage, and he has 2 swords, and sometimes he has 1 big sword. What else do you really need from a hero?
Not much. That's all you need, you know? Big swords, big items, get the lead early, crack the crystal. It's a very simple game as long as you know, actually break the crystal. But some people decide to hit the minions or go for kills when they can hit the crystal. So, you know, it's really up to the players if they want to make it difficult or easy. But this time, it's elimination they're fighting for, right? Whoever loses this, there's no more lives. And for Timor-Leste, it is now or never. It is match point for Brunei as they try to make it back to a rematch against the team, Vietnam, who put them down in the reverse sweep fashion, Mafal.
I mean, like, here's the thing, Mirko. Some people are actually addicted to cortisol. Like, they like feeling stress.
Ooh.
Because not everyone can be like Tom Holland, right? He's living life on the easy mode. Some people, they are like bait. They were born in the darkness. So when they're having a good time, they're uncomfortable. So they just sometimes have to make it hard for themselves. Because no one is going to help them.
I see the vision, and honestly, especially considering, you know, I think I can relate with that. You know, my goats always make it difficult for themselves.
Exactly. There you go.
Maybe that's the reason they're champions.
Yeah. They had a difficult time growing up, and they want to keep it that way. Right? Now, freezing the wave here. I like it. That's masculinity. That's what I always say to, like, my neighbors.
Yeah.
And they're like, why are you here? I'm like, you're right, I should go.
It's okay. Sometimes, you know, invasion of someone's privacy can be cool. You know, sometimes they're like, you know, why are you here? You say, I don't know, but they're like, I like it though. You know, I enjoy your company. But right now, it does feel like Timor-Leste, they haven't really been able to utilize the mid control to do that, LaFell, to do what you just did. Invade Brunei's privacy. You know, with the Ling, you need to try to bully him in his own jungle. You can't let him farm up for free.
Well, Crown is about to hit level 4 here. The turtle is going to be there. It looks like Brunei, they might actually want to try to fight this one. Mukri already dishing quite a bit of damage onto Shinra. And Timor-Leste, they are trying their best to like freeze this wave. But I'm not even entirely sure whether it's 100% effective or not. I mean, I guess Mukri is not level 3, so I guess it has been working out quite well. But, you know, because of that, they're not really disturbing the link. So it's kind of like, I'm okay with this. You guys are having a hard time, but I'm pretty good. Yeah, for sure. Now, even opening up the vision, Madara sees this. He knows that this is going to be pretty free. Now, what else is going to happen? Because with the Yisun Shin, I feel like your farm is fast enough that if your mid is already winning, you can actually force some fights out. But that really depends whether Shinra as well as Vanderdarch, it's feeling like it. Like, you guys feel like you want to fight. I do have to say though, Mirko, I feel like what happened just now between GCaps as well as Vanderdarch, it is lore accurate. I can actually see Patrick 1v1ing a tree.
Bang.
Right? Like you just see it. You know there's one episode where he probably does it. Finds a tree underwater that fights back. But now look at his 4 members of Brunei. They're marching forward. Even flickering forward gets 2, force out the Purify, and gets Vanderdarch down. First blood over to Mukri. Madara is there. Did not hit the turtle boat. Somehow we just see Brunei, they really wanted that fight.
And again, it's Mukri who's on the board in game number 1. Remember, there was a lot of carries on the side, even in the jungle, but the main damage dealer was Mukri on the Valentina, and here again, it seems like they just rely on Mukri down below. Some of the lightning form still going to be taken down by that bravest fighter of Super Tyrant. Those slashes coming down handy. This Chep will fall. This again for Timor-Leste. It is tempo over Brunei in XP.
Yeah, and I really feel like this is Shire just showing his frustration. Is like, you know what, give me something with damage. I can take care of Seth. He's been doing well. Oh, look at the gold lane. Looks like they're ganking Zanks. No way for him to go.
Oh my
but
God.
He's still surviving. Gets haunted. Mukri secures the kill for himself. This Brunei, they're protecting Zanks well here, Mirko.
They're doing so well. Shifting Skies now is going to be Sep trying to zone them in the back. Mukri with the stun over Super Tyrant. Now the bravest fighter is well. Proud making his way over to the skirmish now. Going to go for the Divine Flame and the Red Tree. But it's one out by Madeira. It's still Super Tyrant alone. Getting the stun now as Super K with the rotation comes around and is able to pick up the kill on Sep. That makes it a big double for Timor-Leste.
And I gotta say, I feel like, honestly, Crown could have actually gone for the 5. He's looking at his energy, and I feel like it is going to be enough, at least for him to poke some of the members of Timor-Leste, because maybe he can get a kill. Even if it doesn't, at least he might get an assist. So I just feel like that's a wasted opportunity. And Mirko, look at this. Timor-Leste, they're the first one to get a turret. Are they doing it? Are they starting the reverse sweep here?
Oh, that might be the case there. Good deny on the gold crab as well. Brunei, they've been in this position before. Now, if they lose after getting match point, just like they did against Vietnam, it might just be the flashbacks that they don't want to see, you know? It can literally bring them back to the past. Maybe that high cortisol build wasn't really the best angle to go for, but we'll see. It's still not over. Timor-Leste have a 2,000 gold lead. They're converting on objectives really well. In the bottom lane, it's the Brody, Super K on the turret. A mount down on the GCap, bringing him back into Shinra, now with the Lantern Flare as well, but GCap still holding on to the Wrath of the Dryad, pops it in, but a tournament memory takes him down. A big killing spree as Super Chiron uses the bravest fighter in his zone, and Crown can only just clear up Pop, looking for a trade on that tier 1.
And now look at this, Timor-Leste getting the second turret. Crown goes up top, tries to farm up as much as he can. At 6 minutes of the game, I feel like he should be 1.5 items The question is, what is going to be the first item? It usually is the Berserker Fury, but based on today, you know, some people might get creative.
How creative can you get, though?
Okay, it is Berserker. Okay.
Yeah, second should be the Haas Claw, so it's the classic Ling build. Hunter Strike into the War Axe, also classic for Madeira, and no Sky Piercer. Super K actually going to go for the Malefic Gun first. I think it's a missed opportunity, honestly, right? He should by now, if he didn't go for the Malefic Gun, if he went have to see straight to Sky Piercer, I think he should have already gotten 2 stacks, but Malefic Gun is safer. It is more of the orthodox build. Wrath of Dryad lands onto blue. Mukri with the Ball Lightning and the Thunder's Wrath. Now GCat's going to be stunned up, but Sep is able to go. Oh my god! Going into the backline. Super K taken low. Defiant Blade from Crowd. Able to go for 2 kills. That's a big double now as he goes for more blades on Madeira. Classic crazy mechanics here. But the killing spree from Madeira saves him. And in the back at Super Chiron trying to get the kill on Zanks, but he gets away with the flicker on time.
It's unfortunate because I really feel like he could have gotten the kill, but he does not have the healing from the Hospital just yet. GCap's taking quite a bit of damage. Timor-Leste, they're going to secure the turtle. The last time we look at the items, there's a 700 gold difference between Madeira as well as Crown. Now I feel like it's just extended. Now even Mukri's damage isn't enough to take down Madeira, but Seb is going to try. He gets stunned up by the glue here. And it looks like Madeira is getting away scot-free.
Yeah, they can't be taking too many risks here. That skirmish gave Brunei a little bit more of, you know, a chance in this game to come back. Luckily, they were able to really punish Crown, yeah? They were able to get the purple buff out of his hands, and it didn't really become too big because there were no conversions on objectives. Wrath of the Dryad, I believe GCaps went in with the flicker of the Wrath of the Dryad, but Super Chiron was able to react in time, so big moves by Brunei, but amazing reads and reactions by Timor-Leste.
Well, right now, Brunei is just like, guys, just give Crown the farm. He should be able to do something. But part of me is even thinking, who do you want to give the farm to? Is it Zanks or Crown? Because Crown has been pretty good, but I don't know. What do you think, Marco?
I think they have to continue to give the gold over to Crown, man. He's the only man making plays right now. It doesn't seem like Zanks has been able to really reach him. I think he gets farm in a different way. Up top, it's a 1v1, and this is risky to take for Crown, dude. 2 levels, Madeira is up. But yeah, Crown, I think it is good to give gold to Crown.
Well, right now, Zanks is just here, clearing the way. 4 members of Timor-Leste. Sep flickers forward, gets 2, but look at that. Mukri secures the kill onto Super K. Super Strength tried to go in. Crown gets Shinra. Trident gets away. Fender Dutch is able to get onto someone, but doesn't matter. Crown gets the double. And is just waiting for his own demise. Zank secures a kill onto Vanderdutch all the while. Madeira, I think he should be able to secure the purple buff here. So I don't think it's worth your friends, but you know what? That's your friend. It's on them. It's not on you, Madeira.
That is so true, but it's also kind of the reason why the Ling is still something that's very underrated, a pick that's very underrated in the meta, right? Like, yes, you don't have too much map pressure in the early game, but once you get items, you can go up top, bait out the enemy jungler to go up, and then you regroup with your friends a lot faster. So you get the mana advantage just from the mobility that you have over the enemy jungler. That's exactly what happened. Not Madeira's fault. Honestly, Timor-Leste should have been aware of that 4v5 possibility. And honestly, even if it wasn't 4v5, it would be bad. Flicker, Wrath of the Dryad peel. Oh, again it's Sam! Finding the chip these guys, amount of shock lands, but again, Sam in the front just able to get everybody in a good spot, and that was Crown with the cleanup. He's looking for the jump on Super K, Defiant Blade, able to lock him down. That was just with the basic attacks. Tempest of Blades ready. Now it's the last hit for a double and a wipeout for Brunei against Timor-Leste.
I feel like Timor-Leste, they were not ready for that Mukri burst, man, because they went in, guns blazing, and then Mukri just brought the thunder down. And then, like, look at their HP melt. I think even they're like, yo, that's not part of the plan, guys. Like, what was that damage?
Again, even if Madeira made it to the bottom lane, the fight started with Super K getting caught off position, so it wouldn't have been too big of, you know, a difference. That's why we keep on saying when the Brody gets picked up early, it's so difficult, because it basically gives the opportunity to the opponents, this case Brunei, to get CC. Someone that can dive, someone that can lock is Brody. And it doesn't matter how good you are, unless, I guess, you're Kelra, right? They can dodge the Wrath of the Dryad constantly. Oh, the stun comes around. Now they go for the jump, and it's going to be the Tempest of Blaze from Crown. Still saving it, and he uses it to get back the Dutch out of it. Oh my god, the Defiant Blaze from Crown. A double under the base. It's A-OK. Perfect mechanics. G-Cap trying to go for the taunt. Zen X with the chase as well. A flicker out by Chiron is now. It'll be the Holy Shield in mid-prop.
Well, now Zenx, he does have that Sky Piercer. Doesn't seem like Brunei can end the game now. Oh, but they're able to proc out that Holy Shield early. So now the Lord is going to be able to deal significant amount of damage. And Zenx,
oh my god,
Chiron jumps in, able to sustain just enough to survive the shots coming in from Zenx. I was worried there because he just got that Sky Piercer. You don't want to give it early one to him.
And now it's all about the defense. With a composition like this, you have double marks, but yes, you could play to the late game, but I feel like Brunei's composition scales better. With the Ling, with the Clint, Eudora is just an extra way to burst these guys down, and even the tanky boys are gonna really feel the damage of the Thunder's Wrath just because of the magic defense reduction that they have. And the fact that Crown can't even be slain, dude. Vander Dutch on the glue. If he mounts, Tempest of Blades comes around, and now it's G-Caps, who has his conceal taken out. He has the immortality though, so it's A-OK even when he dies early. Shinra, this is a risky move.
They're trying to get away.
G-Caps is going for the chase. Zenx is doing so much damage, and it's Crown who's lingering. Oh, Sam again with the Shifting Skies. Now with the Rapid Drive comboing it again. His guess gonna be Super K. Who gets taken out? The Bravest Spider in the back is now. It's a jump. Knock up onto Banner Dutch. The rest of the team following it through. He's, oh my god, if I am playing under turret. Crown is godlike on Ling.
And right now, this is the big difference of, yes, you have two scalers, but different is, Brunei, they can get the target they want. Timor-Leste can say the same, and now able to take down Zenx Sinra. Good defense there, but looks like they still have to trade their upper turret. But with everything that's been happening in this game, I feel like Timor-Leste just has to be happy with that, because at least the game isn't over just yet. Oh, not fast enough.
No. The Brunei, they've literally turned the gold lead around. It was Timor-Leste for the better part of this game. I think more than half, 9 minutes in, where it was Timor-Leste who was leading. It was Timor-Leste who had the lead. It was Timor-Leste who had the map control. It was Timor-Leste with the purple buff steals on Crown, not letting him play. But after a few more minutes of Brunei using the macro game, that mobility of the Ling to get the mana advantages, and Sep with the eye on Super K, always has turned it around completely, and now they go for possibly the last lord of the game.
Well, right now, Madeira does see vision around everyone. G-Caps is just waiting for his opportunity, same as Mukri, just to get a very big team fight. So let's say Madeira, now even the turtle boat is gone, so they are losing one avenue of stun. And I feel like they're happy with this. They just want to see where Madeira as well as Super K is, so that Crown knows where the target is going to be. And now he even gets his purple buff. This is all good for Brunei. Even Madeira is out of the fight. Wait, is he not going to address the... Okay, now he is. All good.
G-Caps. Wait, they even reset this. This isn't really the best start to the Lord fight, but then it's going to be the Bravest Spider coming down. Retribution still good for Crown. Oh my god, that damage again. It's always so off-putting now as Crown is able to jump into the back line. That Super K with a bit of nature, but the Tempest of Blades comes in the end to get him a double kill. And now he goes on the Blaze, but Dira's zoned away. Shinra's trying to get the knock-up. Mukri falls to the glue, but Zenx is able to get the kill in the end. It's 3 for 1 and the Lord to Brunei.
It's always so funny to see the glue jumping onto someone, and I was thinking, Crown, don't hit him, and it's like, yeah, I don't care. I need my KD. So kills Mukri. He's like, you know, Mukri, it's fine. You're never gonna get the MVP anyways. And now Lord marching out top, 21 kills to 8. Look at the damage from Zenx.
They have everything, man. They have the Lord. They have waves. Super K is gonna be back up with Vander Dutch, so at least Timor-Leste will be able to defend with 5. But Brunei has done such a good job. They don't rush into the siege. They don't push up top. They wait for these waves to build up. Now there's going to be another wave that stops the Lord up top, which means they can set up for another 3-wave push with mid and bot. But I think it's mismanaged. I think they're not in the right position. Timor-Leste is able to just walk up on the Lord, taking it at half HP, so might not be the end. G-Caps with the conceal already now on Vander Dutch. The Lord's still available. Sep also has the flicker with the Shifting Skies, so it's still possible to go for the set, but in the end, it is Timor-Leste who still are able to defend.
bit of a wasted opportunity, but now looks like they're going to try again. Sep able to get one, but dodge it out. Now it's just Vanderdeck. Oh, Josh in the front. Sensi gets a kill there. Tempa's up late, gets Haunted 3. Legendary double kill for Ground. And now the Lapu tries his very best to clear the minions, gets taken down. Triple kill. Brunei moves on to ENC.
We got a full 5 games for our first grand finals of the ENC26 qualification day. But in our second grand final run, or our second qualifier of the grand finals rather, in the lower bracket final of the Southeast Asian bracket, it is Brunei who are able to show how much better they are here with a 3-0 in this best of 5 over Timor-Leste, outclassing them throughout the 3 games, even picking up the same picks that Timor-Leste had in the Eastern shit in the Brody in game number 2 and still being able to beat them out with it. 14-1-4, a statement from Crown as he makes it to ENC.
And part of the reason why he did so well in this game is because no one can really stop him once he gets going. I mean, like, they could have tried to invade the jungle, making it so that they can't farm up, but they didn't do that. They were focused on making sure that Mukri doesn't get his minions, allowing Crown to free farm. And the only time you can allow the Link to free farm if you have a way to deal with it, right? If you have a Moskov, if you have, you know, any kind of catch hero. But in this game, not really. So I feel like Timor-Leste didn't play well with the draft that they have, and they didn't punish Brunei for the draft that they have. So it really is just about like not understanding how to play around the drafts here, which I believe even the coaches are being vocal about how some of the teams that are not performing well, they just don't understand win conditions and they don't know how to shut it down.
So now it's how Brunei get themselves ready for a rematch against Vietnam, right? Like, both of them have qualified, yes, but in that grand final, it still matters a lot coming into ENC to have that in the back of your mind, in the back of your thoughts. Like thinking, all right, we came from Southeast Asian qualifiers as the best, right? So Timor-Leste, yes, it was a valiant attempt. They did an amazing job. They tried their best. Brunei, this was just all around a great draft set as well with the sets. Amazing, able to find Super K so many times, and it's not really enough from Super Chiron, though he did get Timor-Leste the lead early with those XP lane advantages that he got, man. Like, he was gapping Sep in terms of taking the XP crab, in terms of getting the better trades as well.
And something to consider as well, maybe during the during ENC, patch changes happens, and then it's gonna be good for Brunei. Because I've even seen some of the patches. I don't know whether it's gonna go through or not, because Mirko, you know how strong the Uranus is right now, how strong the Paquito is right now, how strong the Melissa is right now, right? So I heard Hayabusa is gonna get nerfed. So we'll see how the patch really turns out, because it can really shift things around.
Everything can still change, right? Who knows? Before ENC starts, maybe there's another patch, LaFell, that comes in and changes everything. So the teams who qualified will have to readapt all over again, just like EWC. It just seems like that's the pattern. Thing. You know what? I wouldn't be too pissed off about that. I want to see the Z-Long, but I also want to see the bracket, the updated one.
Yep, we're going to see here after this 3-0 victory. First of all, let's look at the roster here, because I found a funny comment. Sometimes people ask, like, who is the roster? Someone said, why is Brunei's roster? I don't know how to answer that. But hey, Brunei has qualified to ENC 2026 alongside Vietnam. They just went all the way in the upper bracket finals, and now both of them qualified to ENC.
Congratulations to both these teams, man. Vietnam, again, with the experience advantage, were able to reverse sweep Brunei. But in the best of 3, at least Brunei can say, we're the better team. GCAP, Sep, Crown, Mukri, and Kirin. Fantastic job all throughout this series. 3-0. There can never be a score better than that in the best of 5. They adjusted. And I think what's most impressive, LaFell, is they reset so quickly. After getting reverse swept, usually teams would just be a shell of their former selves, right? A ghost. But it wasn't like that. Crown, especially, still locked in and played exactly how he played against Vietnam.
Yep, and Zanks as well. Either way, That's Mirko. My name is Ophel. We do have more ENC games. I'm sure you guys, even in the comments, like, when is this game going to start? Well, just keep on watching. But for now, we're going for a break. The next one, we'll see what's up for the road to ENC.
Yeah, I got that control now. I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just be playing my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
Mhm.
Hey here, my name is Getting Q. Of course, we got LaFell here at the helm. And let me tell you, LaFell, there have been a surprising amount of turnouts for EECA. We got like starting off with like Poland, Hungary, Romania, Moldova, and finally all of those teams eventually turned on to what we have here, which is Poland versus Kazakhstan.
And honestly, we have actually watched some games in Kazakhstan, and honestly, they've been amazing, very strong, very aggressive, and I would say a very unique way of going into the game. And I feel like that's a good way to approach right now because it does seem like a meta that really encourages creativity, right? Because it does seem like more heroes are more usable. You know, we still haven't seen stuff like Zilong and Layla, but hey, maybe eventually.
Hey, we're getting to that point. If we're already having double fighters in the side lanes, who's to say that Zilong can't set up a gank every once in a while, right? I think that, I mean, you all were casting like a Mia game back to back even. So really, this meta is extremely open as of right now. But just to talk about some of the teams that are coming in here and especially building up to this moment, some of the notable moments here for Poland, especially being able to take out Hungary, being able to actually, you know, contest with Romania. But here is the tournament format. For everybody who's wondering, the participants are from Europe, East, and Central Asia. A total of 14 teams played. And for this qualifier, it is a double elimination bracket. No qualification matches will be BO3s, and qualification matches will be best of 5s, which is what we're having here today, because this is a qualification match where we have 2 slots to give away for ENC. So the question is, amongst the 3 teams, Poland, Kazakhstan, and as well as Ukraine, only 2 of these teams will make it to the next stage.
And again, at this time, we're going to be looking at Poland going up against Kazakhstan here. We're looking at the matches. It looks like Poland and... Wait, oh, they have already started. Poland already has 1 point off of Kazakhstan, while in the lower brackets here, we see that Ukraine is just waiting for either Poland and Kazakhstan. Over here, we do have 2 teams going to qualify. So whoever wins this match immediately qualifies. Whoever loses will have to go up against Ukraine to get that chance to qualify to ENC.
It's definitely one of those things that we're going to have to keep out for, especially since, again, we're looking at the Polish team. It's Mako, Kuru, Silva, Nandayo, Pagu, of course, and Kusen. I mean, Pagu being one of the more notable names here, having played under Aurora during MSC as well as Digital Games, now representing here for Poland as part of the team, just to make sure, giving them the insight that they need. But at the same time, I'm wondering, because they've kind of crushed it throughout the brackets, like maybe it's not just up to Pagu. Maybe the rest of this team has some real hitters.
But now we're looking at Kazakhstan, and a lot of them are from Rune Eaters. We got King Sula, Baby Agop, Tashtik, Ovin, as well as Riz4T. Tashtik, Ovin, and Riz4T. We just saw them in a previous tournament, and they look amazing. Ovin, if he gets that Selena, it's gonna be nasty. So I'm looking forward to see Poland batting that.
I'm looking to see if whether or not like teams are going to start showing us some new tech here, especially when we're talking about Kazakhstan. I've been very impressed with what they've been showing up in the drafts, but the same can be said about the Polish team. Whether or not they have like a dedicated style, I mean, I think that Pagu is going to be bringing a lot of his influences from his professional career for this overall play style for Poland, but just based on the games that they played so far, there's not too much information on the exact drafts that they're going for, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, drafts is one thing, but executing is a much different thing, right? Pagu, he's been with Aurora for quite a while, so that kind of synergy just comes automatically. And I feel like he can give very good drafts over to Poland here, but again, executing it is going to be very difficult because Aurora Turkey, like the way that they've been playing, I think not many people can replicate. I'm sure many people have tried, they want to do it, but they haven't. But again, we did see just now, if that was not a mistake, Poland won game 1 against Kazakhstan, and I feel like that's quite an achievement because Kazakhstan is no joke.
They are no joke. It looks like the draft is already ready. Let's hop on in and check out some of the heroes that they're opting to lean into, or at least get some semblance of an idea of what happened during game 1, right? Maybe that's going to tell us a little bit about the play styles, or more so some of the priority picks that we should be expecting here today. We'll pull it up in just a little bit, but in the meantime, right, do you think that at least Poland at this stage of the game, yes, I know that Pagu is going to be like the main person we're focusing on, but are you hoping that they've got like the tactics, or more so the mechanics to make it work?
1.
I feel like going up against Kazakhstan, you need mechanics because Kazakhstan has a lot of firepower. So if you can't overpower them, at least match them. But now we have the draft started here. It looks like Kazakhstan will be the first pick, banning out the Freya as well as the Harley. Poland banning out the Melissa as well as the Marcel. For now, not a lot of EXP bans. The Uranus, the Barats are still open, but hey, maybe it's just like Brunei going up against Timor Leste earlier. They just have a pocket meta for each region.
I mean, it could be. That could be the case here, but let's see. We're comparing it to what we know, which is the meta as of in right now. Usually, it's either, a Belleric or Atlas that eventually gets axed out here, and then maybe it's Hirara and Fanny on the opposite side. We'll see as we're coming down to the last 4 seconds of blue side. Kazakhstan will be playing from. Poland going to be playing on the red side. That's Eudora going to get banned here. This opens up Fanny and Hirara.
Now, this is going to be pretty interesting because Fanny players are slowly becoming rarer and rarer. I feel like more teams have more practice on that Hirara, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to adjust. And like I asked for, they do ban out that Selena. We've seen teams just play it very safe and pick up an EXP first, either the Uranus or the Barats.
Yeah.
Because as cool as Fanny is, I think there are counters to it. So maybe they will play it a little bit safer for this one.
They got 30 seconds to make a decision about what that first pick is going to be, and they just can't let their fingers off of Atlas, which means Poland will be able to get a priority EXP laner +1. That could be, Hirara plus the Uranus. Hirara probably going to be definitely picked up. It's just too good in professional play with what it can do for the setups. But unless they've got like a direct combination that they want to play with Hirara, like usually it's with the Arlet or something of that sort, CC upon CC, get the Vengeance resets, and then just go crazy.
Now, I wonder if they want to get a Valentina so that they can kind of pseudo counter this this Atlas. Personally, for me, I feel like it's not every time worth it, like unless we're really good at Valentina. So they're not going to go that route. They pick up the Uranus here. So Kazakhstan, if they pick up the Barats, they have multiple crowd controls, one AoE, one more single target focus. Is just that you just kind of have to give it to Uranus. Like he's going to win the lane. So they pick up the Paquito. And so far, looks like all Paquito has been transitioning into the jungle. For now, we're seeing that retribution on him. So we're just going to assume that, especially because, talking to Merkel looks like in scrims and in professional play, Paquito so far has had a very good time going up against Hirara. Hirara doesn't have enough strength to burst it down just yet. And then once he's out of that is done, can just go back in and punch her harder.
Yep. I mean, especially with a knock-up strike, right? If you can get 2 knock-up strikes down back-to-back while still staying ahead of the Hirara, cancels out like a good chunk of her abilities, stops her mobility if you can catch her on the first knock-up. And okay. All right, so it's definitely Paquito jungle. We got a Belleric going to the EXP. So they've got like the double CC, but we've seen teams punish this pretty hard, right? Like, I don't think it's going to be the Kimmy, if not the Zushin at best. But this is I
feel like Zushin is pretty good actually, right? Because you already have two guys being in front, and they have a lot of HP, especially that Belleric. And considering was it like what 4 or 5 months ago, the revamp for her damage, like the more HP the guy has, the more damage that slam does. They're hovering the Zetian. I'm not entirely sure here, Gideon, because Zetian is a cool hero. It's just that I feel like mid-scaling heroes aren't the best, so they pick up the Claude first. It's very safe. Now let's talk about this Atlas and Belleric pick, because alive. I think this is a pseudo change. I feel like some teams have tried this, but showing it quite early, it's pretty interesting, no?
I mean, it is interesting. We'll see what the battle spells are at the end of the draft. I'm hoping that if Belleric is going to go into the EXP, it's going to be Flicker at the end of the day. That's going to be pretty important for this matchup. But I don't know. I'm on the opinion that that Valentina actually just doesn't seem that bad anymore. Like, I'm thinking whether Valentina should have been picked for Red 3 instead of this Claude, because they still had plenty of options. But it looks like they just wanted to have like a clear out in the second phase of what they wanted to ban.
Or maybe Kazakhstan just has the idea we're just going to overwhelm the Valentina, right? I feel now that the Novaria has been banned out, I think it's a little bit safer for that Valentina pick, because not going up against Selena or Novaria, and even the Eudora, I think it's going to be quite an easier lane. Because I feel like going up against Novaria, sometimes it gets annoying. to get hit from afar. Selena just wins the early trades, and then that Eudora is also a pain to deal with. And now Pago's heroes are getting focused out. Matilda as well as the Minotaur are banned out. They're hovering this Zetian again. I don't know if this is just a signature. I think the Zushin would be better, especially when you have a Uranus as well as a Hirara. This makes it so that you can fight whenever you want.
Yeah, I prefer that a little bit more, especially since the Hirara really struggles to like get her damage down effectively without putting herself in like grave danger. Like it's hard to all in with the Hirara using all of your combo points. You usually save the second half of your combo points for iframes and, you know, buying a little bit of time so that you can your dashes back up off of cooldown. That's based on what we're seeing. 3 Purifies as of yet. Question is for Kazakhstan, how do they round out this composition? And I'm thinking like probably something like Rafa mid, dedicated gold lane, or could they go double fighters? No, that'd be too crazy.
Well, we're seeing the Farsa here, and I'm liking the Farsa. Sure, it's gonna be awkward going up against the Claude when he does have his items, but you think about that later on. That's a 12-minute Ulvin problem to solve. Before that, it should be okay. But this Zask, though, I'm not a fan of Zask.
I don't think it's a bad idea though.
Everlasting.
Yeah, but the Claude does more
Such
damage
is
to
the
like what you call it, like creeps and stuff, and that counts. So they pick up the carry, which I think is much better. Can deal with the Claude as well as the Uranus. Has to be careful of the Zushin, but that's kind of Ulvin's job to deal with, anyways.
Yeah. Definitely. So now at least for Kazakhstan, they have a means to kind of punish that front line. If they get like bigger sets, even better for both Farsa as well as this carry. But they also kept in mind that, hey, if the support shows up and it happens to be a tank, we can also hurt that too. So now we have a very clear line for Kazakhstan on how they want to play for some of the bigger team fights, but it's mainly about scaling. If this Paquito is able to get elite, that's great. But on the Polish side, on the other hand, I think they want to skirmish. They want to keep these fights as separated as possible, and then eventually build upon small skirmish leads.
I do have to say though, I'm liking how both teams are drafting, because they have synergistic drafts. For Kazakhstan, quite a lot of bursts between the Paquito as well as the Farsa. And then when it comes to the late game, the Shred coming in from the carry is going to help a lot. And then we're looking at Poland. They kind of like have a continuous way to fight. You know, Uranus can stay there forever. The Zushin can have a lot of different ways to control the map, same as Harara. So it's different play styles. So it really is just going to be execution between the teams, because it's not just going to be like who's stronger. No, this one, there needs some finesse in this.
Yeah, they need to be very, very precise with the way that they attack their opponents. They can't just say, everybody go pick a target and then figure it out. But let's jump right into game and figure it out here in game number 2 for the qualification spot here to get into ENC. It's Kazakhstan on the blue side facing up against Poland on the red side. First things first, I'm more curious about whether or not that they took concussive blast. And it looks like for baby Agop, yes, he did take that concussive blast, but Pagu, he's looking to trade hard. Impure Rage instead. It's first things first, let's look at getting level 2 fast.
Yeah. By the way, if Paquito makes a play, I might just call him Paquito, because I'm not sure how I'm going to say that name fast. Sula Golod.
Just call him the king.
Golod.
Just call him the king. You know, save us a little bit of syllables here for the play-by-play. But now we're seeing an early invade attempt from the Polish team, and they've immediately gone from buff immediately to green camp on opposite side, and will take both green camps while this invasion from Paquito on the top side is currently in effect.
But look at that. Look at Kuru. Kuru is already going into the orange buff. Maybe Agam is doing a good job trying to deter Maku away. So because of that, I don't think Kuru got the buff, because if he did, that would be pretty sad. Did he? No, he didn't. He didn't.
Had to retreat a little earlier just in case this Beleric decided to be a little annoying here. But that does mean that at the very least that Maku is going to be one camp ahead of the king himself. God damn it. It's not as easy as I thought it was. I was so confident there to say his name. Either ways, Polish squad now taking their time here. First attempt on towards Zushin, forcing the flicker out, but it does mean that Tasik has an easy flicker forward. They catch one, they find first blood. Pagu too late to respond.
Yeah, but now we can see Maku is on the way. The turtle is going to spawn here. It looks like Kazakhstan, they're just going to clear the mid first, so they have a lot of priority. Silver Nandayo is coming though, but I don't think they have the position to really contest for this one. Pagu taking quite a lot of damage, and now with the Feather Airstrike forces Pagu to use the flicker. Maybe Agop even stopping them. And looks like the king is able to get the turtle. The fight continues as they're able to get the Paquito. Beautiful back master secures the kill. And now even taunting him. Baby Agop secures the kill on the Maku. Both of the junglers are taken down, but Silver Nandayo is still healthy, pulling Baby Agop here, but Pagu secures the kill.
This was the major problem. We were talking about the lineup from Kazakhstan. Like, yes, they've got some big wombo combos, but as soon as all of the cooldowns have been thrown out, the only person who can basically fight forever is going to be Riz 4T, right? The King Sula, unfortunately, can only go in and out. He is playing a kill spree Paquito, so he doesn't necessarily want to hang around for too long, especially since he has camps to clear. At the end of the day, his level is going to be directly tied to his retribution. The higher your level, the higher chance you're going to be able to secure the neutral objectives.
One thing I do have to say though, Gideon, this is an interesting observation I'm making. It looks like most junglers now are actually going for the bloody retribution for that extra damage. So I think that's just a interesting thing to observe, because I feel like a lot of the tank jungle meta, people have gotten used to the ice retribution, but now after using damagers, they're like, actually no, maybe we can just maybe we can just have just a little bit more damage.
I'll be real with you, it's so good. The ice retribution, oh, hold on. Link's already in combination with the feathered airstrike. Maku tries to disengage, but is a little too late to respond to this. He might end up losing another green camp over it, and it looks like King Sula is able to find it again. Both green camps this time taking back to even up the score.
Yeah. As you were saying about the retribution, it's nasty.
It's real nasty, especially if you get the bloody retribution on the right target. Sorry, red retribution on the right targets, right? Especially in these 1v1s, it's kind of impossible for Maku to 1v1 the Paquito. Like, naturally his base damage is higher, but at the same time, with that red retribution, like, you don't deal enough. Like, nowhere close to enough.
Well, right now, Feather Airstrike used, but Kuisan goes in, disrupts Oven. Oven has to cancel it out, but so it's able to get the Harara double kill for the Paquito. And now Pagu couldn't do anything. Hashtag is going to slow down Pagu. Pagu is free for the taking. Oven secures the kill. Even though Kuisan was able to disrupt just a little bit for the fight, damage wasn't enough to really take down Kazakhstan.
Not enough, not enough. And some good AoE coming up from King Sula as well with his knockout strikes. Also, Ovid, really great way to kind of open up that fight to begin with. Dive on top side, going to be very clean as Q10 unfortunately dies, and that means, you know what, 4T, Riz 4T, he is just going to have the gold lane experience. Like, it's all being handed to him. Assists, the wave, the entire plating as well. Well, actually, I'm not sure about every single crab, but at least 2 out of the 3 we've seen so far.
I mean, like, here's the thing. A Fed carry is a nasty carry. Now there's almost 5,000 gold lead between Kazakhstan as well as Poland here. And they're going to continue scaling up, because as strong as the Claude is, it is not as nasty as the carry. And I would say that oh, hold on, flicker forward gets chain CC to death. They really wanted Silver Nandayo. I even feel like it's not super necessary, but hey, they got the kill.
It sends a message. It sends a message that they will not be trifle with. They're trying to go for the re-engage here. Pretty good attempt here by Pagu. However, it's going to be the perfect match that slows him down, making this chase even harder to do. Glue already with the pass and slam has repositioned this Farsa right into the blazing duet, allowing Hyuzen to cut them down one by one, but he doesn't have the Trinity, so he can't get through the front line as Kuru in the back wants Riz. Maku is able to clean up, baby, and now we've got a clear lead being turned around by our Polish representatives.
Oh, Riz, he's staying here. I don't know if that's a good idea, because he escaped death once, and now he is trifling with it. Looks like he's not going to get taken down, but that was very impressive. I really thought he would have died against Kuru, but able to dodge it out. Right now, Poland are securing their map for themselves. Better SYU, same with the Fatal Links, but Silver Nandayo was able to get out of there. No casualties from the side of Poland.
Yeah, this should be an... I like the off-tempo plays coming up from Kazakhstan. However, this second off-tempo play may have cost them a neutral objective, right? And King Sula, like, he wants to walk in on this, and yes, he does have a little bit of a level lead, but I don't think he can get anywhere close to the pit as long as Kuru is around. Not to mention that, really, Tashtik alongside with Baby have to make this work. Wrath of the Dryad already out. Brew now in some trouble here, getting hit by the Feathered Airstrike. He goes down to Baby Agapo, and now with the help of Nandayo, he will be able to find King Sula. Blazing Duet already out here. However, they need to play it from front to back. Blue trying his best to zone the rest away, but at the very least, Silver Nandayo untouched and continuing to zone their opponents.
And now, Poland continues the onslaught onto this turtle. Poland in this mid game. Oh, flicker forward, gets Silver Nandayo, gets taken down by Olvin. Maku, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I do not think it's gonna be worth it. You still secure the turtle, but I might be crazy. I don't think that was worth it, Gideon.
I mean, he's already like 3 levels down. He needs something, man. He needs something. I mean, and to be fair, at least we're 7 minutes into the game, so the death timers aren't like hyper punishing, but considering the amount of missing tier 1s, like, it gets harder. Wrath of the Dryad's already out as they look to break the tier 1 open. Riz, look at him. Look at him. He's just free hitting. What are they going to do? They're not going to be able to stop him. They're going to pick him up at least one time, and then the auto attacks keep coming back up. The Blazing Duet finally catching 2 here on the Blazing Duet. He gets it. Ulfin ends up losing his life, and so does Riz.
Right now, they're just brawling non-stop. They see an opportunity to go for it. Another fatal legs where Segalon is going in, trying to get the kill. Did he get one? He probably got one.
He got one. He got one.
I don't know. I was focused on something else.
Don't worry. Silver Nandayo ended up going down.
I tried my very best to say he needed.
Hey, that's why I got Liquipedia opened on the side to remind myself that his name is King Sula. Right? The Sula, you know, the first half of his name will always be remembered. But in terms of his build on this killing spree, he's already finished the Malefic Gun. Now he just needs a little bit of base stats to his HP to actually survive the onslaught. Because, god damn, Poland, they are not letting their foot off the gas, especially if Tashtik is going to fire his gun as soon as he sees an operator on the opposite side.
Well, now every play that Maku makes, I'm gonna put in my head that he does have a Sky Piercer. So now when it's worth and not worth is gonna be based on that. Like for this first Lord, I feel like for both teams, honestly, try to get as much kills as they can because, you know, 9-minute Lord usually doesn't impact that much unless you get a lot of kills along the way, right? Because it's just not a tanky, you know?
And honestly, I think it's kind of on Poland to try and steal this just so that they can get some tempo back, just so they can even up the economy. It's a very slight lead for Kazakhstan. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing somebody, I think it's Pagu getting blasted by the Feathered Airstrike alongside with, oh wait, they even got Rice to actually drop his ult. He doesn't have his light wheel anymore. I think now we're going to see the Polish team actually look for the turnaround. They catch Belleric here. They punish it. Doesn't seem like they can get it just yet. Not without the Atlas to zone them away, without the Fatal Links. Poland, they got the green light, and now they should get the Lord too.
But now look at Kazakhstan. They're looking for an avenue. They find Kura, and even Pagu almost got taken down by the Feathered Airstrike. Now King Sula is there. He does have the champion stand, so the next attack is going to hurt quite a bit. And just off of that, Kazakhstan, they're back in control of this Lord, and they secure it for themselves. Good. I would say, like, in and out of the fight, Poland, I don't know what happened there, but they took way too much damage from Olin as well as Sula Golodon.
King Sula, yeah.
I think that's the best attempt I've had.
I think that's by far your best attempt. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give that one to you. High score has been, and the bar has been set pretty high, but man, I'm just rather surprised with the way that Kazakhstan is playing this. Right, every single target they are just looking to just fight. They're so down to brawl. They're so generous with their ultimates at this stage of the game, and it looks like the Polish squad are trying to be more tactical about it. But if they don't make a decision quick, like blitzing down the Lord when they have the opportunity to, then it's going to get tougher and a lot harder because they're about to lose inhibitors if things don't go well.
Well, right now, Kazakhstan having just a bit over 4,000 gold lead here, and now Tashtik even having the chastise Poland is going to be very difficult for Poland to really take him down. So now Kazakhstan is all about, I would say, maintaining a good distance away. Maybe Agop is trying to set something up. They'll get taunted, but from behind comes in. Looks like able to dodge out the fatal link, but the damage is still there. Olvin gets Pagu, and now Kuisen does not find a way to actually go in. Mako takes quite a lot of damage from the carry. Now Kuru tries to get away. Tashtik with the frigid breath Looks like he's able to give Olvin that double kill. Poland, the damage dealers has no way to get into the fight.
They can't free hit, and unfortunately for Silver Nandayo, it's just he's acting his utility, right? And I mean, based on the build, and the fact that he also got the Ice Queen's wand, he just needs to slow them down, but he can't stop a flicker, and it's happened too many times. They're gonna try and punish this again. Once again, Beller trying his best, zone them away, causing the light wheel come up. Flicker coming in for Pagu into the Wrath of the Dryads, unable to quickly hop on top of this carry, misses the opportunity, disrupted as Olvin forced to use the Wings by Wings to get on out of there, haunted instantly. He said, does he die here? Yes, he does. Dies to the perfect match. Once they try to fight again, Baby Agop still has just too much sustainability. Feathered Airstrike coming through to take up Kuru, but at least Silver Nandayo and Maku get one back in Tastic.
I gotta say, the team fight so far has been, I would say, being very masterful here in the sense that they use their abilities, hide out very well, wait for the ults to come back up, and then try again. Like, in some sense, it could look silly, but at the same time, that requires quite a lot of skill to have that discipline to fight when you have your cooldowns and then buy as much time as you can until it comes back up. Like, that was impressive for me.
I think a lot of the reasons why they're allowed to do that is because it's not just Tastic and, Baby Agop who are like trying to wombo combo with each other, but also that King Sula can use that knock-up strike to actually push targets away. Wait, they're looking for a pick here. They open up the map, the conceal has been used by the Polish squad. They're looking for that Farsa. Ulven able to flicker out of there and Wings by Wings. And now that they've taken the space here, how do they hold it? That top side is still going to shove on in. And Rise, he doesn't mind getting free auto attacks. Wait, Feathered Airstrike already out. Wrath of the Dryads has been used, catching onto 3 with the following Maple. Maku can get out in time, and yes, he does. Able to double dash away. Fatal Link's already being purified as Kusen needs to take out that front line, but unfortunately getting disrupted. He's down. Tastic able to take out Kusen, and now Kazakhstan have a clear line to victory as they chase down the last remaining members, as King Sula will sit right in front of the Lord. Rise, amazing stuff. Great auto attacks.
And Maku was thinking about it, but he does not have the retribution. He knows he can't steal it away. Maku goes in, tries to defend the face. Killing spree for Rise 4T. And this is going to be over. The minion is there. It's a wipeout. And now Kazakhstan, they're ending the game. It's 1-1 Kazakhstan against Poland.
Man, what a way to kind of escalate the game. I think like they didn't need the gold lead. They actually needed the EXP lead to make sure that our Polish counterparts just keep investing in the fight, right? Because like at level 1, a majority of these ults take about like 40 to 50-ish seconds. By the time it's maxed out, it's roughly about like 35 to like arguably less than that, 30 seconds before it comes back up. And I think that's why Kazakhstan is more than happy to be generous with their ults, knowing that later down the line, if they can drag this out and peel each other properly, they can go back in.
And honestly, Gideon, like, I'm rethinking the drafting phase. And maybe this is just Kazakhstan saying that we're going to show a lot of respect to Pagu because they took the Atlas and the Belleric and then they banned out the Matilda and even the Minotaur. Maybe they're just like, we got to make it so that Pagu does not have this playmaking heroes. Like, the Glue is a playmaking hero, but maybe it's just not his best. Not like an Atlas, not like a Belleric, not like a Minotaur. So we will see how the draft really progress because I want to see later on, does Poland prioritize Pagu's heroes first before it gets totally disrupted? Because yeah, Poland had a good early game, but then just slowly crumbled come mid.
Yeah, and I think, man, I don't know, because I feel like it's difficult to judge the true cost and effect of what Kazakhstan was trying to accomplish in this game. Like, the number of times we've seen them just turn around and say, you know what, I'm going to attempt the Fatal Links. You know what, I'm going to use the Wrath of the Dryads. They used to use it together, and then as the game progresses, they actually delayed it on purpose to maximize the chain CC, and more importantly, I think they both understood what the job was. We got to protect Ulven and Riz, and that's all we need to do. Let King Sula do what he wants, but eventually, even he recognizes that he's got to come back with the rest of the team and use that knock-up strike to create some space so that Maku, again, who got very close to getting a triple kill in this game with his falling Maple, it's just unfortunate he didn't have the items or the levels to do so.
Something that has to be said, Gideon, because we had this conversation over multiple tournaments. We rarely see Farsa, but when she is picked up, rarely does she disappoint. Even if they lose, it really isn't the Farsa's fault. So this is the kind of meta where I think the mid should be a little bit more flexible. With that being said, right now the score is 1-1, Kazakhstan going up against Poland. We're going for a break, but after this, we'll see how Poland responds as well as Kazakhstan. We'll see you guys right after this.
Me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo. Cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida evito todo. Nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme. Pa' donde voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo hermancito, para llegar a la cima se tiene que escuchar. Calle te llama la calle, la fama que te hogar. Bolsillo llenado, escucho un poco, los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso. Estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa. Y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso. Porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera. Yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo hermancito tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama que te hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso.
The road to ENC continues. Right now, this is the EECA qualifier. Two teams or two countries will go to ENC. For now, you guys are watching Kazakhstan going up against Poland, where right now the score is 1-1. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Gideon. Kazakhstan just won their game, and honestly, they make it look pretty good, but Poland definitely made them work for it.
Yep, every moment in that game was going to be intense, and really the small advantages that were going to be built ended up not mattering considering the frequency of the fights. You would have thought that maybe they were going to slow down. No, all gas, don't care about the tempo. They play, as long as they're playing our game, it's a win for Kazakhstan. So the current score right now is currently 1-1. Our Polish squad did take a game off of Kazakhstan in game number 1. So coming into game 3, you think this is going to be the strategy? You think they're going to go Atlas Belarik every single time and force Poland to ban one of them?
Hey, unless Poland denies that, I think they're like, yeah, let's do it. Let's make it so that Pagu can't play. Because legit, I feel like if Pagu had an easy playmaker, it would have been so different. Because I feel like in that game, Mako and Hirara didn't have a good time like going in and out of the fight. I mean, like you're going up against an Atlas and a Belarik. It's like, bro, what am I supposed to do?
1 was hard enough, 2 is just impossible. You're just sitting there waiting for things to happen. Like, you're praying that it happens. Because let's keep in mind, the only way he's going to be able to dodge absolutely everything is if he times that falling maple as the CC immunity is about to end to get the dash at the to get the bonus dash when you move your analog. Then you can extend it ever so slightly and just pray. Pray that Atlas or Belarik whiffs the ult.
That, and he's hoping for both of them to use their CC at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, no, please do it at the same time so I only have to dodge it once.
Oh, the worst part about that is like he can't even escape because then all of a sudden King Sula shows up with this Paquito and just keeps him in place with a knockout strike to allow the feathered airstrike to go through. A lot of wombo combos here, all right? Game 2 is very, very memorable. We're hoping that the rest of the series is going to be just as exciting, right? Because the adaptations are going to be important. Now, LaFell, as a previous bronze medalist coach for Mobile Legends men's division under 24s, under 20s, I think, if I remember correctly. I think it's under 20s, right?
I can't remember if that was an age thing.
Let's just say under 24s just to be safe.
Sure, you know what? Yeah.
If you were in Poland's position, what do you do?
I would actually do secure Pagu's hero first because you can see there's a clear line of strategy when it comes to the draft because I feel like because we haven't seen who's like the position 1. I don't know whether Maku's like the big playmaker or Husen is the big playmaker. But for now, I'm gonna assume it's Maku. And I feel like getting the EXP hit, I feel like it's gonna be okay. I feel like Kuru can do that. Now it's on Pagu to have a good lineup for Maku, right? So as long as I'm able to deny Kazakhstan from having a lot of crowd control, I should be good because right now the meta is about the jungler accelerating the game. So if there's a stopper for the jungler, it's playing the game on hard mode. And you want to play the game like Tom Holland. You ask for something and you immediately get it, right?
Yep, that's exactly how they should be playing this game. Let's jump right into the draft here and figure out how this is going to play out as our Polish squad has opted to go back to the red side one more time. I thought maybe they wanted the advantage on blue side to try and deny and disrupt that combination, but it looks like they've got another plan in mind.
Well, yeah, they're batting out the Freya, which is rare because usually you do want to have that Freya first. So I wonder what's going to be the priority here. Like, do they want that Herrera first, or do they want to get one of these tanks, either the Atlas or the Belarik? Because so far, a big absence on the Barats. I think it was banned out in the previous game. I just can't fully remember. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Kazakhstan is first pick again. Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, Poland is on second pick this time around, which makes it even more confusing as to why Kazakhstan wants to get rid of Freya here in this. Well, especially since they have first pick. But there we go, finally. Atlas gets banned out for the side of our Polish brethren. I think it's good, right? You know, I think that it's just a little too annoying to deal with. You might as well get rid of it. That way you can still maybe open Hirara up into the Paquito matchup. And I think there's an argument for a Paquito ban on top of it all, but there's only so many bans you can work with.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because Paquito is pretty strong. But yeah, like you said, there's other things to worry about. Well, the draft have been paused here Rarely do we see this, but hey, it's nice to know it exists.
Hey,
We're,
who's got
we're
the
jumping
fat
back in.
fingers? Who? Somebody had the fat fingers and accidentally hit it. I've seen this before.
Is it symbiote? Is it symbiote?
Yeah. Is it symbiote? Oh boy! All right, Agent Venom, let's calm down. Let's get back into this for a moment. At least let us reset the lobby, get back to where we were before we start hopping back and talking about the rest of what this draft could be. Because again, very strange to see the Freya, and let's talk about some of the potential indicators this could mean.
Again, it just means that you want something else as a first pick, and maybe they just want to play a traditional marksman, right? Or if they do want to set up a double fighter, they're just not comfortable and afraid. Like if let's say this draft actually pans out like as normal and Paquito does not get banned out, and then they first pick up Paquito, who knows? Maybe they do actually no. You know what? I take it back because they ban out the Harley as well, and Harley is one of the heroes that can enable a double fighter lineup. They ban out the Freya, they ban out the Harley. So I think this is just protecting risk for T. They're taking out all these divers.
Yeah, they're getting,
right?
if they're getting rid of a majority of the divers, I would imagine Fanny at some point will be part of that conversation as well. And then they go like first pick maybe Melissa, I suppose. But then they got to worry about Novaria and Farsa on the opposite end. We'll find out. We're just speculating here as we're going to get a nice clean draft. I would expect that both teams are respectful.
Okay.
Yep, very respectful.
They're swapping sides.
Swapping sides.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
That makes
They're
way
like, wait.
more sense.
They're like, wait, hold on, hold on a minute.
I wonder.
Like even I was confused. I was like, wait, what's going on?
So at least we
Now-
know
now-
it's not Agent Venom. But I wonder which out of these 10 players figured it out that they were on the wrong side.
I can help.
Yeah. Well, either way, Melissa gets banned out alongside with the Freya. So quite a focus on the goal lane here for Kazakhstan. And for Poland, they're banning out the roamers. They're banning out the Marcel as well as the Belleric. I wonder if they want to double down and even take out the Belleric. I don't think they have to, considering they can first pick the Belleric. And then Kazakhstan in the previous game, they ban out the Eudora. But since they can pick up the Eudora themselves, maybe they ban something else. Do they want to ban out the Harley?
They could ban the Harley out again, but I feel like it's kind of better to just leave it open for now, right? You leave it open, you maybe consider
When you
getting rid of like a
gaze
mid
into the
laner.
abyss,
I was thinking more along the lines of the Novaria, but Selena makes a lot of sense as well. Definitely one of the comfort picks here for Kazakhstan. And this last ban, what are we thinking?
So in just now they ban out the Harley. I don't know if they want to do that again. In terms of like these OP picks, we've seen Uranus getting banned out. So that if they want the Harley, I feel like Uranus would be a good ban. The Barats could be a problem, but I feel like you can still play around the Barat. So if I was Kazakhstan, I would actually ban out the Uranus. But now think about it, they were able to deal with it when Kuru was using it. So I don't know. My meta brain says ban out Uranus. My other brain says eh.
You know what? Let's make it interesting. Ban the Belleric, actually. Make it very, very standard.
should
And then
be
force them
ashamed
into
for not
something like
trusting
Eudora. But it
yourself.
looks like, well, never mind. You know, ban out the Eudora instead. One step ahead of me already. First picks, I'm guessing it's Hirara from Poland.
Yep, Hirara or Belleric. Let's see what is going to be the prio here. Like, I feel like the Hirara can deal with just the Belleric. Belleric Atlas is just too much. But if it's just the Belleric, I feel like it's fine. And then later on, Kazakhstan will reply with a Paquito, and then maybe yeah. So they're not taking it.
Hirara.
Well, they're gonna take the Paquito. It's good against the Hirara. That would be very overkill if you take up Hirara Paquito as well. But Kazakhstan pick up Atlas Belleric. So you know what? Maybe.
I don't think it's overkill. Mainly because we know that Kazakhstan is capable of playing a double fighter composition, and you know, that would be pretty sick to see. And that's really truly abusing how flexible this Paquito can actually be in, despite now knowing that its more preferred role is actually in the jungle. But it's really up to Kazakhstan to decide on what they need to do here, because at the same time, because Atlas is banned out, there is a consideration for Valentina to steal away the Wrath of the Dryad.
I was thinking of that as well, but I wonder if Kazakhstan is a team that wants to delay that mid pick for a bit, because we did see Ovin impacting a lot with that Farsa. So maybe they have the idea like, yes, the Valentina can steal the Wrath of the Dry, but that's kind of boring. We have other problems to think about that maybe other mids can solve. Picking up the Alice early here does make it so that Poland can potentially counter the Alice, but almost the same as Valentina into Belleric. Is it even really worth it just to focus on this Alice? Oh, they're showing this again.
Yeah, they keep on doing this. I'm not buying it until they lock it in. But the Harley
Yep,
finally
yep.
comes through. If they wanted the Harley in the first place, why not actually lean into the Uranus? But I think they just want to make sure that this Belleric is still going to be the dedicated flex pick for Poland.
So Brody pick is interesting here because the Alice is going to jump onto him. If Kazakhstan has one more diver, in Rome, I think this Brody is going to have a hard time. But I think he's just trusting Pagu to protect him with the Belleric here. So now for Kazakhstan, they need. I feel like picking up a mid here, a gold laner here would be good because what would be good against a Harley and a Brody? Well, that's interesting. I'm actually not entirely sure what is good for both.
I mean, since Alice is already locked in, you don't have the flexibility of EXPs being able to just like flicker forward and make something happen, right? I agree with you that they need a secondary diver, and it needs to not be on the jungle because unfortunately that retribution is too valuable. High loss, not a bad idea though. If you can't catch them, can't catch one of them, hey, how about we make the whole team suffer with the glorious pathway?
Honestly, I completely forgot about the high loss, but that if he is able to use the glorious pathway on Brody, GG, Brody is gonna get caught because unless there's a creep next to Brody where he can dash towards that creep to escape the glorious pathway, then he's good. But other than that, it's gonna be difficult. So they ban on the Lilia. I think that's a very good ban considering they already have 3 melee heroes, and then Poland, they're banning out the Clint. What other heroes is good against the Brody? I would say Melissa is a skill matchup, but they already have the Harley. So I think they should be okay to deal with the Melissa if the Melissa gets through. Moskov is a question mark. I think he's okay against the Harley. I don't know how the matchup is against Brody.
Yeah.
The falling stars brought us
Brody?
here.
I mean, it is still a skill matchup. It's same like Claude, right? At least with Claude, there's a lot more opportunity for you to actually like out-sustain the lane with fighter emblems, and with the Art of Thievery being able to hit like multiple minions at the same time in comparison to Moskov, who unfortunately can only hit a minion at a time, but the piercing damage isn't exactly the best way to heal back up until you get DHS.
If they want to continue to fight, I can see a Zushin pick here being quite okay. Yeah, because right now they have a very heavy dive, and now they're picking up the Valentina. So adding the Wrath of Dryad into their arsenal as well. Something about this, there's a chance that they're gonna pick up the Uranus, which I feel like is gonna be pretty good, but I wouldn't say good. It's like mid at best because I think if Uranus goes in, he's gonna have a hard time going out because the slow from the high loss is no joke.
It just feels like you're walking through mud. It absolutely is horrendous to deal with. And now we finally see Eve after so long. Eve used to be the meta pick, but finally she comes on in, and they're gonna overload them with ults. They have 2 major ultimates that this Valentina can steal: the Wrath of the Dryad
So
or
this
the
is Claude?
RWM. But at this stage, Kazakhstan, they've got options.
I feel like Claude is like the safest pick here.
Oh yeah.
Right? Claude is the safest. If they want to go for Kerrigan, it's going to be much more difficult to deal with the Brody as well as the Eve. So I feel like Claude is the safest. Ixia is also another one that they could consider. I actually feel like Ixia should be okay. You have to worry Maku ganking you nonstop, but other than that, maybe it might be fine.
Yeah, what's the worst that could possibly happen, right? I'm guessing like lean into. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Claude, but I guess Moskov also technically works if you want to make sure that you don't have to like deal with potential flicker attempts coming in from Pagu, or at the very least the Harley getting on top of you. Either or, it's still a pretty difficult game to play. I am undecided on which comp I like more. Like I feel Poland's comp is like easier, but Kazakhstan's one also has some like very clear counterplay.
I feel like Kazakhstan, they can win if Risk4T needs no help. And that's why we're talking about the Claude, Moskovs, someone that can protect yourself. Because having the high loss Valentina, Alice, and Paquito as well makes it so that you are a walking death squad, right? You want to fight. Like you have a lot of testosterone. You're just overloaded with masculinity, which is funny because most of them are girls, but still, you just You just want to knock someone out. So I feel like if they can keep on fighting, I feel like Kazakhstan has this. And then for Poland, Harley likes to fight, but he likes to poke. He doesn't like to stay in the fight.
Yeah, he doesn't really like staying in the fight. And I think his build is going to be the concentrated energy rather than like full damage.
Agreed.
So that he doesn't get like one shot like Sula. But now, let's see, as we're already into this, green camp start for King Sula, purple buff start for Maku. They're gonna end on the opposite sides, but it looks like Little Wanderer is going to get contested for at the bare minimum, but King Sula should be able to get there first.
Yeah, I do have to say that recently there's a lot of buff starts again, where like after the change, everyone just goes for the green camps, but then apparently like the threat of having your buff stolen has maybe it's just been rising in scrim. So now people are like, you know what, doesn't matter if it's optimal or not, we just got to get the buffs first. Looking at the pathing coming in from both junglers, no one is really interrupted. It's kind of nice to see the mid duo, instead of like fighting a lot, they're just protecting their own jungle, understanding that both can snowball out of control. So let's just play it safe and then try to play around that turtle.
I think it's border control, right? For both mid laners. Both mid duos are opting to say, you know what, we just gotta control it. Is Tashtik gonna use his concussive blast anytime soon? Because they need to clear that wave if they want to kind of defend that top side. But they already know what the pathway is going to be. And I'm surprised that from Kazakhstan's POV, I thought that maybe they figured out what the pathing was supposed to be exactly and could have gone for the invade. Polish still on top of that, and with Harley's really fast clear, manages to full clear the entire side top to bottom.
Oh, Pagu, he got stunned up, some damage onto Pagu, but Tashtik took majority of the damage from Maku, so he is fine. He should be able to recall and come back into the fight. Looks like Kazakhstan, they still want to go for this though. Seeing that the deadly magic is out of the way, they feel more confident.
Yep, this should be uncontested, right? Should be. Yes, there we go. King Sula able to pick it up, no problem whatsoever. But Ulven, once again, very bold in the middle of the RWM. Doesn't stop pushing. And Baby has done a great job to follow it up, giving the confidence over to Ulven on this Valentina to just stick around a little bit longer.
Gideon, I'm liking what both teams are doing. Kazakhstan understanding that Draft wants to fight, so they do that. And then for Poland, they understand that they need to wait just a little bit. Maybe after Maku gets the concentrated energy. Oh, it's stolen away! What timing! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, that's frustrating. Real frustrating. I would definitely be tilted with that, but King Sula waiting in the wakes, hopes that at the very least maybe Paku or maybe even Silver would just walk up and take a trade, make a mistake. His topside gets dove down. Rhea is in trouble, needs one more extra auto attack here, but they can't seem to do it. And Tashtik punishes the dive attempt, and Maku is traded out.
The worst thing is, Riz40 even survives. Yeah, I think there was something wrong with him going back to his hat, because that looked quite awkward, and then gets stunned up by Tashtik. But good on Riz40. Amazing Spear of Misery, stunning Maku just at the edge. But now let's look at the buff. I'm not so sure who got that one, but either ways, right now Kazakhstan 100% utilizing the advantage that they have as well as the draft that they have. Right now Kuru is trying to push them away, but Kuru, you're looking at the damage that you're taking from Atlas. This is not going to be a good trade. And now Poland, they are at the mercy of Kazakhstan. They're hoping for Kazakhstan to slow down, but looks like that's not going to happen. Ulven, though, gets taken down by Kusin. Tashtik takes the deadly magic, but no problem. Poland, at least they get something on the board.
Good punish, really good punish. They saw Ulven use his flicker early on, and they made sure that they remembered exactly how many seconds left until he gets it back up. As you can see, his flicker is still down for another 5 more seconds. But here comes Kuru and as well as Baby Agapo, making sure that they could start zoning out early on. And I think it's more important for Kuru to actually start applying the magic shred over as soon as possible. But now, against King Sula, he's already put down pretty low. Might be forced to use his ult. Oh, 5-man! Road of Ruin straight into the glorious pathway. Instantly, they are chunking down the frontliners. The SOD doesn't connect at the right time. They will be able to get one back, but unfortunately, they don't take out the main carries. Maku and Kusen still alive, and King Sula gets the walk away with a kill in his pocket and a purple buff stolen.
We don't always see Alice being played, but once you see that 5 Man, Throne of Ruin, my goodness, was that beautiful. And then Kazakhstan, utilizing that incredible engage, goes in, gets the kill, gets the buff. They are controlling a lot. They're even getting that top lane turret. Right now, Poland, this is pretty bad because Christian on this Brody is 2-0-0. That's a good start, but you kind of want to utilize this Brody to take down as much turrets as you can. But right now, it is proving to be quite difficult. But with that being said, the goal lead isn't that bad. 2,000 is not where you want to be, but it's not worst case scenario. 5,000 is much more difficult than 2. So I think Poland, they're still okay with this.
Agreed. Very much agreed here. But I think this is where Kazakhstan really starts to get strong, right? With the majority of the lead, and especially with King Sula already finding getting 2 levels ahead of Maku at this stage of the game. By the time he gets at his War Axe, or in this particular case, King Sula loves going for the Malefic Roar. I think he's already ready to one-shot some people. Like, Silver and Maku have got to be careful. Kyusen, I want to say that he's got to be careful as well, but he's got Pagu basically opening the entire map for him, so he's got nothing to worry about.
Right now, I want to look at the items just because I'm interested to see what Maku has built for now. But Silver, a good flank coming in. Olvin gets the killing spree, and now Throne of Ruin hits onto 2. But Pagu tries to return back using his own ult. Maku gets the kill, shut down. But oh my god, from the side, King Sula able to burst down a Maku. Continuous fight going on, and King Sula goes in and ends it, gets a double. Kuru is there trying to protect the turret, but they want to go in. Flickers out. There's nothing Kuru can do.
Nothing he can do, and Golden Staff now achieve for Riz as they're looking to disengage this. They gotta back away. They're gonna get a free purple buff once again. This is just a quick tax from the King, but dear lord, how do they play this? And also, nobody decided to block the poker trick. And they just let those cards hit Ulven in the middle of that. Like, nobody wanted to body block that. Yes, some of them were taunted, I agree, but still, they've had the right abilities, right? The Revitalize from Tashtik should have been a little bit closer, but I guess he was confident that Ulven would be able to get out.
Maybe Ulven was being cocky, and his team is like, bro, you need to get humbled, so die. Like, you know, some of those spreads. Oh, hold on, this 4T gets Maku, by the way. So that's looking pretty good.
Punish.
Poland, they're looking for an opportunity. Risk 4T is out of the fight. Baby Agab is there. Throne of Ruin used to escape. Tashtik is just there to buy his team some time. Sometimes as a roamer, it do be like that though. But I feel like the reaction coming in from Gideon is like, that was not necessary. Y'all didn't have to die. Y'all can escape.
Better yet. Riz 4T, like, he gets to walk away for free. Like, where are we drawing the line of how far we're going to chase? And I think that, unfortunately, we just didn't know where King Sula is going to be as he finds another kill onto Kuru, by the way. The Uranus, because he decided to go for Oracle first item and is opting to still go for magic damage protection. So, like, you know, the MR is great, but it's got nothing to do with Paquito now that he's got that Malefic Roar.
Or Moskov. I would actually be more okay if he built the Chastised Pauldron.
Yes.
Like, I feel like, all right, that's okay. That's okay. Because at this point, maybe Agab does some damage to you and Ulvin does some damage to you. But bro, you're not the main character. You're not the one they're chasing.
Absolutely. It affects their attack speed, and I think the best part, nearly missed that by Maku. But he saved it. He saved it. It's all good. It's all good. I've done that many times before, but look at this 4-level lead, and King Sula is just like, try me.
And look at the items. It's Genius 1 Harley, so it's not... Yeah, it's not the concentrated build, so he can't stay in this fight. He goes in, 1 ult, and then he's out.
No wonder.
Yeah.
So he's got the damage. But there's no optimal targets to catch, and nobody's really, like... the only independent people on the side of Kazakhstan is King Sula. What's the flicker out? It's okay. It's clear that Ulven is not a support player, all right? He usually uses that flicker defensively.
Well, a jungle 1v1 won by Sula Golodoni there, and then now he is being surrounded. Will he be able to get away? Or will he actually be able to get a kill? That would be even more impressive. But while they are chasing for him, he gets hunted. Up top, Riz 4T gets... Hold on! Can he go for a 1v3? He tries! He runs away. He escapes. He recalls in their face.
Oh man, if only these are the moments where I wish we have 2 battle spells, because if he had flicker, he finds the kill, guaranteed. Good thing that the rest of the teammates from our Polish squad is able to protect Kusin here. Oh god, Uru, it looks like he's in trouble, and worse yet, that magic is doing him some favors at the very least, sustaining harder than he probably should. Throwing Ruin already out, but Baby Agapo takes him out regardless with the help of Ulvin to push him over the edge.
You know your talk about having 2 battle spells hold on for that tactic isn't in front of there, but he's okay. It reminds me of the fastest game in history, RWMUs, and even the SOD connects. King Sula gets taken down quite low. Pagu is taking all the damage. Kusin gets the kill onto Tashtik, and then for now, looks like Kazakhstan.
Oh my god.
They're the one losing HP. Risk 14 dies, gets hit by the deadly magic. Maku gets a kill. Kazakhstan, they just dove in too deep, and they paid the price for not paying the tolls.
I wish we had a replay of that. Did King Sula punch the beetle? And because he punched the beetle, Moskov wasn't able to auto-attack enough to heal himself past the deadly magic. And now revenge! As King Sula is able to get 1 back immediately onto Maku. Dear god, Maku is having a really rough time.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's telling you, like, who told me to pick this hero again? Huh? Who's smart? Oh, it was me. Never mind. Anyways, the Lord is marching up top, and now Ulvin, he does have the Wrath of the Dryad. The Dryad will be wrathing. Throne of Ruin hits onto 2, and the most important thing is able to get the damage dealers shut down. Kusin gets taken down, and this is over. Only Kuru is here. The Lord is here with the minions. Kazakhstan gets match point against Poland.
2-1 the current score, and Kazakhstan showing that they are pretty good at this game. Our Polish squad, unfortunately, getting outmaneuvered not only with a single draft pick, but also with the way that they handle these fights. Like, Kusin was trying his absolute best. He ends this game 5-1-1. He had the Sky Piercer stacks. He also had guaranteed peel with the RWM, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. Not when you don't have your secondary damage dealer in position. 0-3 coming in from this Eve, 2-5 for Maku. Can't blame them both. There's just a lot of counters on Kazakhstan's side.
I gotta say that Hylos pick was genius. I completely forgot about that Hylos, and then he was able to control quite a lot whenever Poland wants to get into the fight. I feel like both Kuro and Maku could have optimized their itemization here, because there's a lot of tank heroes from Kazakhstan. I feel like Maku would have benefited more in a more sustainable build. And then Kuro, he needs to build for those physical damage, because the problem is that Paquito, 32% of the team's damage is all him. 61,000 damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that he should have gone for like a radiant armor and then just get a go into I'm thinking whether chastise second or first item, and then antique for second or third.
Yeah, I feel like chastise. Like, I really feel like chastise, because at least on the way of building the chastise, you do have a lot of armor. You might get taken down, but in the long haul, it will benefit you a lot.
I feel like it's about timing more than anything, because even if you do get the chastise and then you lose the passive, you're basically back at ground zero. You're just extra, a lot more HP, which kind of doesn't matter in this particular case when you're facing up against somebody who's as sustainable as the Alice on the opposite side. I don't know, maybe there is a more optimal way of building it. I was thinking like radiant armor into the chastise, but then even that feels like a little awkward. So I think maybe he had to like build components first and then decide at the very end what he was gonna go for. But that's a little I wouldn't say inefficient with your goal, but it's really difficult to make that choice when you're already on a bit of a lose streak here, as Kazakhstan has won many interactions.
Yeah, and now, despite the score, I believe it is Kazakhstan 2-1, and Poland is the one that has to win the next match to extend this. But even if they do lose, I'm gonna check, but I feel like it's not over, because this is the upper bracket. So even if they do lose, they're just gonna go down and fight against Ukraine, I believe, that's also waiting at the lower bracket final. So even if they do lose, it's not over. But of course, you want to minimize the amount of games you play because you know slowly your mental stamina is gonna go down, go down, go down, and the lower it goes, the more mistakes you're bound to do.
Yeah, no, I think people tend to forget that we have like breaks in between these games for the sake of these players, and if you add them all together, it goes all 5 series 2 times. That's an extra 50 minutes. So with that being said, we are gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, we might see the conclusion or maybe an extension of the current game.
Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
no bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact, confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Okay. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. Okay. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Okay. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Back, Legends. Mobile Legends action here to be delivered to you with me getting Q as well as LaFell casting the English stream of ENC's qualifiers right now for EECA 2026. And I mean, it's the first time ENC is making an attempt to get so many different countries right now, and I'm glad to see that Kazakhstan is part of that name, currently at match point 2-1 in this best of 5 against Poland.
Yeah, and Poland was able to win game number 1. We were not able to catch that game, but they have to replicate whatever happened in that first game for this one, because if not, Kazakhstan is going to go over and they are going to qualify to go to ENC. It's not over for Poland. They will be going up against Ukraine later on to see who makes it through, but for now, Kazakhstan is definitely in the lead, and I would say their drafting priorities is a little bit different, but I feel like it is enough difference to really catch Poland off guard.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting play style, and I think most teams, even MPL teams, will probably have to sit down and think about this for a little bit to figure out like a direct counter. But I've noticed that Kazakhstan every single time always presents a new problem. They're not doing the simple, you know, if it works, don't fix it. It's just, it works, good, next thing. Does it work? Maybe. We won't know. Let's give it a try.
A very ADHD thing to do. It makes your opponents always have to guess. But I feel like the one that really had a hard time just now was just Maku. Him on that Harley. Part of it is, yes, I feel like the build could have been just a little bit better. And after what happened to Kuru in game 2 and 3 just now, I feel like the Uranus won't be something that Kazakhstan really has to worry about. So I think they're just gonna stick with the same bans, you know, ban out Freya, ban out the Eudora, and then I feel like the next slot is like whatever, depending on whether they're first pick or second pick.
Yeah, no, I think that what Poland has going for them is the way that they team fight. They're pretty good at these team fights if they can like start the fight off at even economy with their opponents, or even slightly less, slightly more. Generally speaking, they've traded very, very well against Kazakhstan, making it hard. But the individual laners is where I'm having the biggest problem with. They're not winning the EXP or the gold lane hard enough. And yes, that is attributed to the draft, but even on winning lanes, they're not like taking full control of that quadrant of the map. We're seeing that a lot of the Polish squad plays as a very macro heavy unit.
Oh yeah, for sure. So right now we are going to go into the drafting phase to see if Poland wants to make any change. This is the time to do it. Poland is going to be...
I swear to protect
Well, Poland's supposed to be second pick here. But you know what? Whatever. For now, Freya is going to be the ban for the first pick, which is Kazakhstan for this one. Poland bans out the Atlas. Kazakhstan will eventually ban out the Eudora, which they do now. And I feel like the third slot, that's going to be like, you know, the or yeah, actually, you know, I think Paquito is a good ban. Or they want to first pick it, we'll see.
Yeah, that or they first. Man, it has been causing them so many problems at this stage of the game. I mean, initially it was whether the Atlas Beleric was going to get let through. There has been adjustments here, and at least in game number 4, we're seeing the Atlas ban one more time. So I would only assume that Kazakhstan, they're more than happy. Poland is more than happy to try and find an answer to it, but I think it costs too many resources. You might as well ban it out.
Yeah, and Poland, the next ban is going to be that Selena. You don't want to give Olvin that Selena, because so far Olvin has been performing very well. The Valentina, he puts himself in trouble quite a few times, but I feel like he doesn't mind his position for it anyways. And despite Harley having a hard time just now, maybe Kazakhstan thought they got lucky with their rotations and able to catch the Harley. So to respect, they're gonna ban out the Harley, and this time they do not ban the Selena. They ban the Marcel instead. Maybe they're just testing Kazakhstan to be like, they're not gonna first pick the Selena. Maybe we can get it.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so Paquito, this should be what, Uranus Hirara as the follow-up?
Or Hirara Selena, because I feel like Selena Paquito is going to be nasty.
That also works as well. Oh, wait, no, I got to think about this for a moment. I keep thinking that Kazakhstan is on red side, but they're not. And they're the ones with King Sula who has like direct, interesting hero pools like Mardis, for an example, which actually does pretty decent into the Paquito, especially in the early stages, pre-level 4. What does that mean for them? I mean, it could be Beleric Uranus, it could be... okay.
Finally, the Baras gets picked up. And the Beleric. Maybe this time Poland is taking what happened in game number 2, where Kazakhstan just has too many annoying frontliners. They're like, you know what? Why don't we try that? So instead of the Uranus, which has 0 crowd control, we pick up the Barats with some. Actually, quite a lot of crowd control.
Decent amount of crowd control. But instead of the Uranus this time, they're going to go back on the Alice one more time. I'm okay with this because, again, it still maintains pretty evenly against the Barats. It's not like you lose the lane that hard anyways and you're able to kind of sustain through the pain. The real question is, what are they actually going to get for their mid laner or support at this stage?
Either Valentina or that Selena. Selena is like less because going up against a Barat is going to be annoying. So they go for the high loss, which honestly, yeah. As I used to keep spamming high loss because it was the meta where, you know, tank jungles and everything, and you just destroy everyone that don't know what they're doing. They just keep standing in my second ability, and then they just eventually die.
Yeah, it's a lot of punishment. And then some people tend to forget what your passive does as well. He's got no mana, we can take him out now. That's not the case. Not the case, especially at level 1. Just don't test your luck. 25 more seconds left for Poland to decide on what this final pick is going to be. I feel like you kind of have to go into Hirara, but at the same time, it's like, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
And there's 3 heroes that are telling you, don't you dare.
I wonder if they're picking up the Lilia, which is good because that's what you need to deal with this. I wonder if they want to attempt to go for double fighters and then pick up a jungler like Isenshin, which so far in the qualifiers here, it's not been the worst thing. We've seen Isenshin work out. Maybe in MPL teams, not too much success, but at least in the qualifiers, it looks pretty decent.
We go on to the second half of the ban phase, and it looks like Poland has decided upon Valentina. So they're not going to be able to steal away the Detna's Welcome. They're not going to be able to steal away the Wrath of the Dryads. But on the opposite side, where does Kazakhstan want to actually target their bans towards? They see the potential for an EXP laner as well as the support alongside with the mid. Therefore, do they
ban
junglers?
junglers?
Right? No one? Okay, and then Hirara, the follow-up?
Yeah. I feel like it's good just to ban out the Herrera, making it forced so that Poland has to use something else. The other hero I was thinking of is the Hayabusa, but the problem is if your mid
The falling
lose,
stars brought us here.
then the jungle gets invaded, and then it's just gonna be an awkward farming stage for the Haya. Like it's a very high risk, high reward kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, and it looks like the gamble here to make sure that they sort of don't lose the mid lane. They ban out the Novaria because unfortunately they're all going to need Pagu to run around all across the map. He can't always pass by the mid lane to block shots.
I've been
and
waiting for too
carry
long.
as the follow-up. But that's kind of weird. I thought that maybe they wanted to pick up the carry, but all right, sure.
Yeah, probably this is Tashtik saying that he doesn't want to deal with the carry, or Risk4T says he doesn't want to deal with the carry because maybe he wants something like a Claude. And I feel like in the current state of the game, Claude really suffers against carry. Yeah, there's other things that's annoying for the Claude, but it doesn't outright lose once carry has 3 items, you know?
That's fair. That's a fair assessment here. Poland now with a power red 4 pick. Probably need to show
I think
their
they should pick
jungler-
the Claude.
or just Claude straight away.
Yeah, because I feel like you got to take it away from Kazakhstan. You pick up the hero. The reason why I think they could have picked up a Claude is I was thinking either an Eve or a Farsa, because Eve Farsa does very well against these Lilia.
I was thinking more Farsa, less of the Yve
Yeah.
after what happened in the
Yeah, same.
previous game, because again, they should just be aware of that. But it feels like they were always going to go with the Selena. Like, I don't see Ulvin kind of breaking out of that mold. And considering that Selena sort of does what the team composition, or what I'm assuming the team composition wants to do, generally, just clear the waves fast, make sure that King Sula is able to clear his jungle fast, and you've got side laners who probably just need to go even at this stage, right?
As long as it's not a Rafa, am I right?
Am I right? I'm so sick of looking at Rafa. I'm happy that Kazakhstan and Poland have both come to the agreement of like, let's keep it interesting.
Healers are in a very interesting spot. We don't see them for a long time. The moment they pop out, we're like, oh, that's so cool. That's interesting. After 3 times, okay, we're sick of it.
I'm done. I'm sick. I'm done. So
We
sick
see
of it.
Estes. Oh, Estes. After 3 games, okay, that's enough. Oh, Rafa. After 3 games, okay, that's enough. Oh, Florin. After 1 game, okay, that's enough.
Because the truth is, it feels like it's unfair. It feels like everybody else has to work so hard, and these enchanter supports press 2 buttons and they win the game. It's like, what? What do you mean? Where's the skill expression in these enchanter supports? I mean, there is. It's just not as flashy compared to what most people are gonna go for. That being said, though, the draft is done. Which composition are you feeling, LaFell? Because this time around, I'm actually leaning more to Poland's side.
Well, based on how they've been playing, Kazakhstan is showing a very aggressive draft, and now even bringing in the gold laner as well with that Granger. So the Granger loses lane against the Claude. So if there's an early rotation coming in from Ulvin to push this Claude away so that the Granger can join the fights, I think that's their style. So I feel like the draft coming in from Kazakhstan, not many teams can really achieve what this style wants, but they can do it. So I'm leaning towards Kazakhstan here.
All right, let's jump right into these games and figure out who's going to be able to take it away. Is it going to be the match that Kazakhstan's been waiting for to get their qualification spot in ENC, or does Poland extend the series? Level 1 is going to be real difficult here in the mid lane, but if you notice, they're not going to be here the way that you think they are. Tashtik has to be close by, and Ulvin, he's helped the leash, so King Sula going to be leaving his buff extremely fast and running straight to the Little Wanderer.
Yeah, extremely fast start for the jungler here. And I feel like they're confirmed going to get this, so Maku's not even going to bother, just getting the green camp. So now a very fast rotation coming in from Kazakhstan just from farming. So for Poland, I feel like because they have a winning, well, not really winning matchup, but a better matchup for the Claude, I feel like they should utilize that advantage and maybe get some kills on Risk4T, or at least make it so that he's forced out of that Purify, and then that's it. Because at this point, I feel like Poland needs an early win. A win is not enough. They need an early win.
I think they do need an early win as well. Ideally, a kill, but I think, honestly, considering how Team Spirit has been playing in MSC, I would like to see a little bit of reminiscence of that. They just need to gank them to deny minion XP, especially in the early game. It makes all the difference in the world. And then you can start enabling Kyosen to actually double wave once he builds that advantage. It hits level 4 first. He can just Blazing Duet the wave, move on over to mid, and while people are fighting for the turtle, he gets a free push.
Yeah, looking at the bottom lane here, I think King Sula was able to get the crab. So this kind of feels like give all the farm towards this Paquito, and then whatever is left, you know what? Fine, Granger can have it for himself. Even sharing the EXP in mid. So this is already them setting up this death ball comp, hoping that the Paquito can potentially one-shot Silver to the point where he won't able to use his ult anyways.
If they can get the black shoes out of him, that would be nice. But so far, Aku is going to decide not to do the buff as they look to rush this immediately. Pagu's trying to deny the space. Throne of Ruin comes on through. Security onto the turtle, but they're going to chase the rest down. Pagu using the movement speed to get on out of there. They've dodged the arrows perfectly as Maku is able to get out of the fight from Tashtik. So good stuff here from Kaz. They lose nobody, no battle spells have been blown, and they still get the turtle.
Yeah, Mako is struggling here because it's not a Atlas Belleric, but against this Hylos as well as Atlas is also kind of a problem where they're both designed in a way just by being there, they're already hurting your opponent. So Mako, while waiting for the cooldowns, is just passively taking damage from both the Hylos as well as the Atlas. And I feel like based on that first turtle fight, I think now he's seeing the problem. It's like, oh no, this is gonna be rough for me. Pagu takes a bit of damage. So now I feel like Maku's build is going to be very important here, Gideon.
Yeah, very, very important. But I like the way that Kazakhstan is doing this. And the Bisa arrow connects. Black Shoes comes on. He's got one more dash, goes through them, and the Silver find the trade. No, unable to make sure that the glue shots connect at the very end. Wait, Detna's welcome. No flicker. Kuru in the middle of it doesn't find anybody. The Glorious Pathway now unleash Abyssal Arrow onto Kuru, and now the Throne of Ruin into that backline, but the Wrath of the Dryas is counter-engaged. Pagu ends up giving over the first Sky Piercer stack over to Riz4T.
And that was beautiful because he just built it and instantly gets value. So now he does have the damage, and Poland, they're going to have a hard time here because Kuru missing that Daytona's welcome cost them a lot. Like, probably he will still die, but maybe they could have returned it, right? Get another kill for themselves. So now it's all about trading something else, because if Poland lets this continue, in fact, no, if nothing changes, Kazakhstan will just win off of just passive gold. Poland will just slowly lose everything out.
I don't know.
But Riz4T, he is going to join this turtle fight. So this fight is very dangerous for Poland.
All right, let's see whether it's going to be a true 4v5. Detna's welcome being charged. Oh, doesn't connect. King Sula able to get around, but the Glorious Pathway is beautiful. Throne of Ruin onto 4 targets as they take out Pagu without having to do much work. Free mutual objective for Kazakhstan, but this did come at a cost. On that top side, Claude able to get a good amount of plating, and the rest of Poland is trying to slow them down to accelerate their Claude.
Yeah, and now Kazakhstan, we got to look at up top. Can they actually deal with Maku? Silver already took quite a lot of damage. Riz4T able to get a final minion, and that's going to be the important one. Olvin tries to get somewhat even, dodges out Kura. I'm pretty sure that was not intentional, but he was like, no, I knew he was there. And now Kusin has to use the Blazing Duet to try and sustain even BMI out of there. Kuru tries to punish Tashtik. Tashtik might have bitten more than he can chew. He uses the Revitalize. Is tanking free. Is not taking damage. Pagu gets taken now. Baby Agov does a lot of damage. Hatamaku gets the kill as well. Now Kuru, no HP left. Even he dies during the Daytona's welcome. 5-0. And even securing that one, Silver Nandayo trying to get a kill on the Baby Agov, but that's not gonna happen.
Yep, he's so far ahead. 2 levels ahead of this Lilia, and Lilia unfortunately just does not have the damage, right? Riz4T scaling up very, very nicely. 3 stacks of Sky Piercer already. And I think Poland forgot about the Revitalize coming in from Tashtik. Like, they were committing so many resources on targets, and they were trying to figure out why they just wouldn't die. And it's because of that Revitalize, man. Really good push and pull, especially from Kazakhstan. But now on the opposite end, look at the way that they are just pushing their leads. They're going into enemy territory. They're making sure that every single one of these buff takes is going to feel like you're pulling out teeth, man. It's just so much resistance.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Dano's welcome gets gets purified. Riz4T survives that one. Pagu tries to get onto Riz4T. Not gonna happen. Tashtic, he has done this before. He doesn't mind being between three, and Baby Alga goes in, able to get two. Maku tries to get out. And the Raptor the Dryad was able to slow them down just a little bit. Pagu, though, has no more HP left. Blazing Duet goes in. Shut down, gets the kill onto Riz4T, and Maku finally gets a kill over the back. King Sula on the Paquito was able to secure it on Pagu. Pagu is 0-4-1, not having a good time here. And now Paquito is all alone, but looks like he wants to be here. He's waiting for someone to move forward.
Oh, they're trying to spook him out, but they couldn't spook out Kyusin. He gets the recall in time as Kuru, alongside with Silver, are just held hostage here. The fight went for so long, and Kuru was not able to hit anything that he turned into Small Dino. And now Kaz still has tempo over this turtle.
Yeah, but at least Poland, they've shown signs of life, getting killed on Riz4T. At least getting some of that stacks of the Skypiercer off. Now we can see it engaged. 4-man Throne of Ruin. And now Pagu using his ult just to survive. And good thing there's a Purify. Silver Nandayo dodge out with his ult. Riz4T still gets the kill onto Kuru, but Maku gets the Paquito.
Right. So now mistakes have finally been punished here. But it's okay. It's alright. King Sula, he's still going to be relevant. It's just unfortunate he doesn't have a second battle spell and has to use Retribution as a jungler. But at least Riz4T, he may have died once. He's lost a little bit of his stacks, but it's not the end of the world. The Malefic Roar has already been complete, and he can start restacking himself because the game is still technically pretty early, right? We're 8 minutes into this game, and the fact that only now our Polish squad was able to pull something back. Hold on. First fight here already. That expert going to start before Throne of Ruin doesn't actually connect, forcing Baby Agapo to get the heck out of there, but no major ults being used by our Polish team.
Yep. Honestly, if you didn't say it, I did not notice. I didn't know that it's only been 8 minutes. And some small thing to think about as a high loss, when you have this elegant gem, sometimes you do want to be in between many people when you know you're about to get that level, because you're gonna get that that healing once you level up. And I feel like Tashtic has been using that quite well. So for Team Poland, oddly enough, until the Hylos gets his max level, it's actually quite difficult to take it on his Hylos. He's just gonna keep on healing up, and even though he dies, you really gotta work for it. Look at his 31 stacks on this Ranger. Already doing quite a lot of damage. Give 2 more stacks over to him, and it's gonna feel almost impossible to take him down.
Oh yeah, he is getting bigger and bigger. Maku, he's trying his best to find farm across the map, and yes, he was able to get a double kill to get 2 stacks of Skypiercer for himself, but without that War Axe, getting in and out of these fights is gonna be difficult, right? It's the first time you go in, you get Changshu, you dodge a couple of abilities, but you don't want to go back in when you're low. And unfortunately for Hirara, her health pool is not big.
Oh. Kuru is taking quite a bit of damage, and then only 2 members get hit by the Throne of Ruin. Now Nitono's welcome news, but dies before he can really connect it, and then even the glorious pathway, Kuisen goes to the side, tries to use the blazing duel, but takes way too much damage, and now even Silver Nandayo this time, without that Purify, unable to get out. Kazakhstan secures 2 more members from Poland without sacrificing anyone.
They need Silver Nandayo to actually be strong in these fights, and I think that's the big problem. If you pull up the items, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have any anti-heal just yet. His first item was Enchanted Talisman. I'm just not 100% sure what he's looking to go for a second. He's taking as many shots to try and protect this holy shielding, but really it's going to break no matter what. There's just too many members on the side of Kazakhstan who are able to poke him for free.
Yeah, and this is the problem with Barats when you're losing. It's hard for you to get those stacks, so you're not that tanky, and you're gonna take the full duration of any crowd control. Kazakhstan, they're scaling quite well here because Riz4T has been pretty healthy, 6-1-1, 30 stacks of that Skypiercer. Poland, it's going to be very difficult for them to deal with the onslaught of all these arrows and all the shots coming in from the Granger. And the moment you try to go in, all of a sudden, you get Paquito in the face.
Yeah, right. himself. Wait, hold on. Black Shoe is already forced out. As Miss 14 should be able to secure this, no problem. Sky Piercer works. The front line is already helping and peeling off the rest of the members. Kuru can get nowhere close. Another Sky Piercer stack. Maximum stacked here already for Riz 4T. Top side Holy Shielding is down, but the mid inhibitor is going to get cracked wide open, and they still have a Lord Empowered Wave just behind them on that bottom side as King Sula has wasted no time. They're getting shot underneath their crystal. They have only one chance and one opportunity, and the Wrath of the Giants can come out first, immediately purifying with at least the Blazing Duet. It doesn't matter, as the Tower Lock is going to close out this game. 3-1, Kazakhstan punch the first ticket to ENC.
Congratulations to Kazakhstan, and what a time, because we've been eyeing this region for quite a while. Every single time we're like, okay, maybe they're just okay, but whenever you see them play, you're like, oh, they're good. They are exciting to watch, and now they are a part of ENC. This is going to be very exciting to see them fighting against different parts of the world, because I truly believe that they can compete.
I think they can as well, and I'm really excited to see how they're going to continue to evolve here in the ecosystem. A little sad though, of course, because there's Pagu on the opposite side for the side of Poland, but at the same time the team is just not ready, and unfortunately wasn't able to create the advantages necessary to make this composition work. Because let me tell you, if Silver Nandayo had like 2 to 3 items at that point, oh man, I don't think that Tashtik or even Baby Agapo would have survived.
Well, they will have one more chance, because after this, they will be going up against Ukraine. That one, Private Dancer as well as Cronus will be casting that, so good luck to them. And I feel like they need to take some lessons here going up against Kazakhstan. Try to apply some of the lessons learned against Ukraine, because they have one more chance, but that's going to be the final chance. If they want to go to ENC, they have to win against Ukraine.
I really think that Kazakhstan looks at the game a little differently, right? Not many teams play like the way that they play. And I mean, we're from like easy server, brawl server with Miracle earlier.
Yeah.
We've seen people with hands. It's just a little different.
Yeah, some people play with their feet, and that's a legit thing. What do you call it? Paralympics, yeah. Those guys are insane.
They are. I still remember. Oh, dude, I actually still remember M4. That was
remember
crazy.
that guy that 1v1 Kyrie,
and he beat Kyrie on the Fanny with one hand.
Yeah, and I can't remember whether they tried Lancelot or not, but definitely
Carl,
the Fanny.
yes.
That was. Oh yeah, with Carl. Yes,
Yep.
yes, with Carl. Although that one I believe it was with one hand, but still insane. Like, people just learn to work with what they have, and they just make amazing things. Shout out to those guys. But either ways, right now, shout out to Kazakhstan. Amazing game. Looking forward to see what else they can show during ENC, and good luck to Poland for their next match, because Ukraine, we haven't seen a lot from Ukraine, but it's my understanding that they're also quite the competitors.
I mean, they are very strong competitors, I would assume. And I mean, obviously there's because of the representation of Team Spirit as the majority of what we know of EECA, their own leagues also have some pretty good players as well. The question is whether or not they're ready for that level of competition. But first, let us show you guys the bracket. If you're just tuning in, you missed out on an epic game here. And qualified for ENC, this is they're trying their
maybe
best.
this is manifesting, Gideon.
Yes.
It's manifesting.
Hey,
right?
they qualified for the lower bracket finals. That's what we know for sure.
Yep. Again, they're going up against Ukraine. But for now, celebrate Kazakhstan being the first from EECA, qualifier to qualify to ENC. Afterwards, it's going to be Ukraine as well as Poland. So it'll be interesting to see what Ukraine has, because they were able to get 2-0 against Kyrgyzstan. And Kyrgyzstan, based on Asia games, they were also pretty good. They were very up to date with the meta. And then when it comes to the team fights, they are pretty solid. So the fact that Ukraine was able to get 2-0 over them, it does show that they at least have a good semblance of what the meta is really looking like.
Yeah, I'm looking at like how this overall bracket came to be, right? We only seen the latter half of it, but before that, we already saw like 17 teams battling it out. And honestly, it feels well populated. It's just that a majority of our professionals here within EECAA are pretty far apart. Like, there's so many countries that are nowhere close to each other. So I'm pretty surprised that they have been playing at a high level. I would only imagine that, yes, they're trying to find a tournament room that suits them, but they're never going to get single digits.
Well, we'll see how the day progress. And these are the players that just qualified for ENC: King Sula, Baby Agop, Tashtek Ovid, as well as Riz 4T, coming in from Kazakhstan. Congratulations. And for all of you guys watching, just to let you guys know, there's still a lot more games that's going to be played, because that was EECA. Afterwards, we do have NA as well as South America as well. So we're going to be seeing quite a lot of countries representing their regions after this.
Yep. Good luck to our Polish squad here. Hopefully they're going to have enough stamina to take on Ukraine to try and punch that slot. If not, Ukraine has a clear path to victory. With that being said, we're closing out this qualifier. This qualifier for us on batch number 3, I would assume. Block number 3. It is me getting Q in as well as LaFell closing out ENC for now. Get ready for our next set of casters because they've got a banger of a game. We'll see you next time.
Watch me, baby, count to 3. I do it so naturally. Don't stop, baby, hit the spot. I'm up straight to the top. Blow this up and hit the mic drop. Baby, I got the fire if you get it down. No wasting my time, 'cause I don't play around. See me burning it up, I'm getting hot now. I'm lighting it up. Just let your body breathe. Come with me, both believe. It gets hot, baby, feel the heat. We do it so naturally. Don't stop, let the speakers pop. Boom, 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 for the bass drum drop. Shake your body, baby, give it up. Tonight, that's what I want. Baby, I got the fire if you get it down. No wasting my time, 'cause I don't play around. See me burning it up, I'm getting hot now. I'm lighting it up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire.
world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Now we young green light, green light.
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip, I'm a trick at me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. Well, you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a butt. Came right there in the drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. Well, you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. Well, you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. Like, can I keep up with the laps? No way. I put that record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. we are not the same. And down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away, they running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the MLBB qualifiers for the Esports Nations Cup of 2026. My name is Kronos, and joining me, alongside me, is going to be Private Dancer, and we're going to be bringing you some fine action today in the Esports Nations Cup qualifier. Private, it's a brand new day. It's almost to the pinnacle of every single tournament, every single region. And how do you think it's going to go down?
Well, I mean, if the past matches that we've been seeing, it's been a long-standing tournament right now, a long-standing day for a lot of these teams, and it's been full of excitement. I think we started the day with a best of 5, and the series that have gone on after that have been just a little bit shorter and shorter. Here, I believe we're going to be seeing probably about a war that's going to be coming out from Ukraine and Poland, who are both fighting for that spot there in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and of course, the lower bracket finals, Poland not having a good performance against Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan able to get that 3-1 win over them, despite Poland having some standout players like Pagu, right, from Aurora. So yeah, unfortunately, that didn't work out for them, and they are here in the lower bracket finals. And yes, let's take a look at the format, of course, of the entire competition at the same time. And hey, it's just amazing to have such a format here, Private.
Yeah, as you can see here, as we go back over it, for those of you who are just joining us, the participants, Europe, East, and Central Asia has had 14 teams. The qualifiers were a double elimination bracket. Non-qualifying matches are going to be a best of 3. Qualification matches are going to be a best of 5. And like we just said, all of today's matches are going to be qualification matches. So you guys have a bunch of best of 5s to look forward to. 2 slots that will get us into those qualifications, that will get us a slot into ENC. One of them has already gone to Kazakhstan, and we are about to see who that last slot will go to.
Yeah, and I think if you're Poland, you must be a little exhausted after having that first BO5, but then nonetheless, it's 14 teams down to 2. One's already slotted, like you mentioned, and I think the other one, Poland, needs to have the mental stamina, the mental fortitude to take it all the way, and I think that that's what is going to come down to the next one.
Yeah, and they're going to be going up against none other than Ukraine, who already has a very solid lineup, coaching staff, and have had a great performance thus far, but did end up dropping down to the lower bracket.
Yep, they do drop down a lower bracket, but taking a look at the brackets as well and how they made their way here. Poland, Kazakhstan in the upper bracket final. Kazakhstan made their way into the NC, like Private mentioned, but then again, Ukraine going against Kyrgyzstan, getting a 2-0 win in this best of 3, and then now looking to face Poland to get the next slot, which is going to be a best of 5 nonetheless as well, folks, and it is looking to be a banger. And Ukraine, they've got some really good players in their squad, knowing that they also are one of the top regions when they play in Europe.
Oh yeah, and it's I've been watching a lot of Europe, especially when it comes to EECA, and seeing the amount of talent and how close they are starting to close the gap when it comes to skill level, coming up to the top of Mobile Legends here. But what we are going to find out today is maybe, are either of these teams, are they going to be sticking down to what has been ingrained in the meta, or possibly, as the last casters had talked about, maybe Poland is going to be able to kind of go outside the box? Because I think they were a little punished last time when it came to kind of just sticking just to the meta.
Well, yeah, I think the meta is important, especially with the way that the tempo has been increased in the jungle, right? And talking about how these players will make their way and understand and stick to the meta, or they're going to go completely left field. Taking the lineup of Ukraine, for me, they're no strangers. I know these guys. They've been playing in Europe for a very long time. Sensei, Stonix, Pelmetronio, God Believer, Macaron. Macaron, God Believer, Pelme coming from the same team as well as Sensei and Stonix from the other. These guys are no strangers when it comes to European domination. The only single tournament that they didn't really win in Europe so far was the one that they get the qualification to the MSC wildcard. So they must be kicking themselves a little bit and say that, hey, we got to lock this in. We didn't get the MSC slot in the wildcard. Now we need to make sure we get to the Esports Nations Cup.
Yeah, both these teams coming in with something to prove, with a little bit of a possibly bruised ego coming into this lower bracket match against each other's. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the roster coming in for Poland.
Yeah, and look at the Polish lineup as well. Maku, Silver Nandayo, Kuru, Kusen, and of course the big man himself, Pagu from Aurora Gaming. I mean, this, again, it's not exactly one unit when it comes to five members. Individually skilled, yes, but then again, it's a little bit of a topsy-turvy lineup when you take a look at it. Silver Nandai in the mid lane does give in performances, but not so consistent. But on the other hand, you do have Pagu, right? Pagu, we know he's a standout player. He's proven himself time and again even in the recent mid-season cup. But of course, at the same time, Maku and Kuru, I think these are the names we kind of have to be looking at to get Poland to that next level, to get them across the finish line, especially Mako in the jungle.
Yeah, and it always comes down to, I mean, you've got some great players, you've got some great ability when it comes from a lot of these players, but the biggest thing, especially when it comes to the Nations Cup, is how well you can form that cohesive unit to move that team forward. It's not enough to just have skilled players, but you all have to kind of be on that same that same wavelength, that same vibe when it comes to pushing, the macro ability, getting those ganks in, and who your target priority belongs to.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right when you say that, right? Just target priority, and all that sums down to communication, because communication is going to be absolutely key when it comes to playing as a unit, because these players don't really play together as many times as we've seen. But then again, talking about Ukraine, also how you mentioned about bruised ego coming into this Esports Nations Cup, a chance to prove themselves. Redemption is what they're looking at, and they kind of need to put everything aside and be playing together as a unit. Yes, they've played together before. I've seen it myself. But then on the other hand, Poland, like, we haven't really seen a lot of these players playing together. Some of them not really well known in the community as well. So I would say when it comes down to Poland, they need to find a way to make things work, right? They need to click. They need to make sure the pieces fit the puzzle. Otherwise, we could be looking at a really quick game coming from Ukraine. But then again, hey, it's Mobile Legends. You never know. It's not over until it's over.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest, or I think a few of the big pillars that we've been seeing in the current meta is that early game tempo, being able to set that up, and then being able, especially during draft, to kind of think of the long game, not just what you want in that first half, but also what you want to refuse to the enemy, what you want to get through that second half to try to carry you through that last hitch into the enemy's base.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think the early game is very important to set the tempo, and it comes down to the junglers as well, right? Usually previous metas, we've seen how it's very EXP centric, it is kind of mid lane centric, but this one is a lot more in the jungle. Yes, it was a lot more utility before, but the assassins just increasing and amping up the tempo of the game. And I think both of us sound like a broken record. We've said tempo about 10 times now in this broadcast already, just because of how important it is to set the tone and set the pace for the entire game. And of course, draft is going to be very crucial, very important when it comes to this. And I mean, there are the usual suspects, right? You usually have the Belleric, you have the Atlas, you have yourselves the Minotaur. That's another kind of like a sneaky pick that comes on the roam position. But in the jungle, I mean, I'm looking at the Hirara and the Nolan. I think those two are going to be really crucial to contest.
I'm all ear to ear smiles because I've been waiting for this meta for so long. I feel like the long stretch of watching the tank meta go through has finally ended. We finally have those flashy plays. My only complaint maybe is that I feel like a lot of teams have been kind of
When you
bogged
gaze
down
into the
this
abyss,
tight little niche
the
circle
abyss gazes
of
back.
ocean is not just our home. Melissa has been the priority. We've seen Carrie out there. We did just see Granger, so I can't really complain about that.
Welcome to the
but on
greatest
bright
mag
side,
show of all
which
time.
is kind of a double-edged sword. We've seen the rise of Maya and Hinabi out there as well. So I'm very eager to see where we go with this draft.
Yeah, I agree. I think with the marksman, usually we get to see a lot of Melissas, right? Absolutely prioritized right now. And how I mentioned, I like how you brought up the Mia as well. It is one of those heroes that, I mean, at first glance, it looks like you're trolling, right? But then again, when you actually double down and kind of take a look at what it fits in the entire draft, it makes sense, right? It provides what the keys to the puzzle, the keys to the lock that you're looking for. And then talk about Melissa, they take that off the table completely. You're Poland, Selena, Harley gone as well. So anything that could actually be aggressive in the early game taken off. Freya, Marcel and Atlas from the side of Ukraine. And I'm looking at Belleric. That's a great option that's available. There's Paquito as well that's still available. Slotted in the jungle quite a lot in MPL Indonesia. And apart from that, there is still the Hirara.
A punch for a punch. Well, Paquito, just on its own, just because of the flexibility that you have with it. You don't need to just slot it in the jungle. You can put it in that XP lane. I've seen it even in the gold lane where it's actually done a world of change there. Now I'm assuming we're going to possibly get a Belleric, maybe even get the Barats out there possibly for the side of Ukraine here. Man, we've had I feel like in the last few months we've had such a huge change and shift. Yeah, we got an Alice out there now.
Yeah, about to say you're right about how there's been a massive shift in the meta, but then all of a sudden we're kind of discussing. You were talking about the Barats, right? It's absolutely great. I was talking about the Belleric, and these guys say, "No, we don't want any of that. We just go straight for the Alice in the EXP lane." So if you're trying to pick a backline marksman, if you're trying to go front to back, we're gonna dive straight onto you. But also got a little bit of stiff arm with this Eudora in the mid lane, right? So Ukraine kind of checking their boxes, not going for super hard counters, but setting themselves up for success for the later half of the draft. So I think Poland here needs to find, oh no, they get themselves the Rafael and Pagul. We've seen what he can do on this, and the Hirara comes in the fray as well. So you're right, this Paquito is not going to be in the jungle. EXP gold, we're going to find out.
The edge of the void.
Yeah, right now I do see a pretty decent amount of a CC kind of coming on from the side of Ukraine here, where you got the Throne of Rune coming out from the Alice. You've got the stun that can come out from the Eudora. And we were talking about that early game. I was going to say, like, those two picks, not really the early tempo that you would want, but you match that up with a Nolan here, who's going to be able to definitely maneuver around that map, put on that big boy damage as soon as he drops down into the game.
Brought us here. Your team
Yeah, he just pick up the pace, right? Make sure you're not falling behind, because if you take a look at the Alice, take a look at the Eudora, yes, they're not the strongest, especially the Alice in the early game. So you want to scale. Eudora can provide a little bit of crowd control early on, some poke damage as well, but to get the job done, to get the big boy damage, like you said, it is that Nolan that's needed. And just to make sure another way to kind of keep tempo and keep pace with what Hirara can provide in the jungle as well. And on the same side, they take out the Novaria, so no long range poke coming in from Poland. Meanwhile, they take out Carry, so that's two marksmen taken off from the side of Poland.
Yeah, they really are kind of focusing down on these marksmen, so we might be seeing something a little bit outside of the box here when it comes to the picks. You still have, I guess, you have Claude out there. I think I heard some comments before the last casters about wanting to see maybe an Ixia out there. I feel like right now, though, in the current meta, Ixia kind of leaves herself out there in high and dry if she tries to throw down that ult. So when you've got such maneuverability coming in from the jungle side here, and Belleric taken off as the last man for the side of Poland.
And I will revive it.
Yeah, I think one of the only other roamers that was kind of viable, right, to stop this Hirara and Paquito from going in. So you take that off. Brody was taken off from the side of Ukraine as well, and they instantly lock down the Clint, get themselves a little bit of range battle going. They want to play the front to back themselves. So they got what, 2 Diamond members, one that can kind of be in between with this Eudora. Clint just gonna be sitting in the back line, dishing out a lot of true damage. But meanwhile, talking about dive, if you take a look at Poland, they want to go all in.
Oh, yeah, and I was about to say here, a great pickup here, especially the high-lows. When you lay down that glorious pathway, it's going to be very hard for Clint to try to get away from that. So I want to say that's going to probably be the big target for them. Ooh, and then speaking of big boy damage, we're hovering over the Farza right now, bringing down that feathered airstrike. I feel like the only thing is the CC that would be needed to usually aid the Farza. You get that CC down, then the feathered airstrike comes down here. Here, we've got a pretty mobile group that they're going to be going up against, and then matched up now with a Gatakacha on the other side.
Yeah, I like the Gatakacha being picked up, right? Just going to be a threat completely whenever the Farsa pops in the feather airstrike. Yes, you're going to be doing a lot of damage. You have high ground. You have insane amount of range to close the gap between your team as well as the Clint on the other side. But then as soon as you pop the feather airstrike and you get this big avatar of the Guardian coming your way, you got to be thinking twice about popping that ultimate.
Yeah, but we are ready to go. You can see both the lineups already and starting. Do you have a matchup there that you like better than the other?
I mean, I would say looking at the overall grand scheme of things, Ukraine look a little bit better with what they're trying to put out, right? I like the Clint that's there in the gold lane. But on the other side, though, I mean, boy, Pagu, I want to support him, but they got to put something, they got to put a show for us to kind of, you know, see that we can get something out for them. So yes, folks, it is game number 1 of this best of 5, Poland versus Ukraine, a spot for the Esports Nations Cup. Let's get in.
Yeah, we're going to see how fast, and especially when it comes to the clearing speed there, you can see that Nolan going to go ahead and start up on his green camp, while the Harara is going to go ahead and start up on the purple. Here, I do like the Gatakacha. I feel more comfortable when a Gatakacha has something else to set the tone, something else to initiate the fight when it's not him, because people can get away from his ultimate very quickly. The only thing is, what you're going to be using as a setup is possibly the Throne of Ruin, which basically almost has about the same, if not a longer timer when it comes to trying to set that up. So, already going on to Pagu.
First blood in their hands, of course, and that's what we were talking about in the draft as well, right, Private? I mean, this Nolan is gonna be really mobile, is gonna be looking to get the damage down as long as somebody can poke him. That's exactly what happened in this case. And you're right, in terms of initiations, when a Gatakacha is the primary initiator, it doesn't feel right. It's very easy to dodge that big AOG. But on the other hand, if you do have the Throne of Ruin to commit into first and then go with the AOG, it does help a lot more.
Yeah, and already seeing, coming in with another fracture, and Nandayo able to get himself out of the way there, not trying to end up like Pagu. And man, you can already see the value of just having such mobile heroes. Pagu just seems like the slow sport on it, even though playing a Raphael.
Yeah, I mean, at this moment, Poland can only find a way to kind of slow the pace of the game down. They need to maximize the utility of this high-low system. But look at them going straight for Macaron. The falling Maple takes him out. Throne of Ruin coming at the right time as well from Stonex with the help of the Flicker, just to delay the fight and prolong it so that they don't lose out on many more members. And instantly, with the respawn, with the revive, Pago bringing back Mako into this fight.
Yeah, now both junglers sitting at 1-1 apiece here. Great answer back from Ukraine, not to let that death go by unanswered. They're able to reply back, get one back, and now it's going to probably be pretty even work going into this. The next turtle, though, is started by Poland. They have great positioning on there. You can see Rise in a little trouble.
Oh yeah, Feather Airstrike coming as well at the same time. Glorious Pathway going in. Rise gets taken off by Mako, the falling Maple. Turtle about 4,000 HP. Who's going to be the first one to get it? Macaron trying to get the retribution, but not going to happen. Mako gets a nice steal right under their noses. And Ukraine, they started off strong, but now on the back foot.
Yeah, and with so much CC on your team for the side of Ukraine, it's amazing to see that Mako was actually able to get in there and be able to get that retribution unabated. Oh, and now big surrounding on the Telemetro.
Oh, Pelmetroni has to flicker out, but this is what I'm talking about, the AOG coming in. They do get one traded, but there's no backup whatsoever. P comes in, just doesn't have the damage to help out and take anybody out. I think Ukraine in this part of the map on the goal lane side, it is quite weak. And Poland are just maximizing value and maximizing potential that I can get out of this Paquito early on.
Yeah, and just a great grouping coming out from the side of Poland too when it comes to just being able to answer, going immediately from the turtle all the way down to the bottom lane to be able to find that gank, and there just was no place for Pelimatronio to go.
Hey, but what can he do, man? A cowboy just got no flicker. He pushes back a little bit, can't really do much. All he can pray and hope for is if Nandayo misses those feather airstrike shots in this case, and that's kind of why you pick up the Farsa as well, right? That's why we're seeing these pieces that have been put in their places are starting to work out. We're seeing how it's coming together, and this is what I was talking about Poland as well. They need to find a way to fit all these pieces to get the bigger picture. Once you see the puzzle, then you know that you're moving and getting closer to the victory spot. But Ukraine, on the other hand, I mean, it doesn't look like it. Looks very disconnected apart from Macron just up in the tempo early on.
Yeah, and that's kind of the unfortunate part right now. Poland definitely feels like they have a better control, speaking of which, and then they get frozen there with a nice little taunt there. Kuru going in, glorious pathway.
Yeah, with the AOG coming out from Rise to create separation, but if Nandayo able to get that damage down. Stonix with a 3-man Throne of Ruin. Macron comes in, Fracture gets one, looking to find another, but in the hand of the Eudora, they get two in the process, and Stonix once again coming in clutch to make sure Ukraine don't lose out on more.
Oh, I feel like that was just such a great bait by Ukraine. Draw out the glorious pathway. Kuru dives in, and they surrounded him. Able to take him down, and then you had Macaroon coming in, getting that fracture, finding the other kill, setting them up for that next turtle. Just as I was saying, they felt a little bit separated, a little bit discombobulated. Whoever on the team who was making the calls obviously cleaned that up, got them together, and you found some great synergy in that next play.
Yeah, they did it now. Through that, they're making sure Pelme gets all the space that he needs by taking out his tier 1 on the bot side. Not able to do so. Good defense coming in from Poland, but then again, it's just barely hanging. So you know that Ukraine, once Pelimatronio is kind of left unlocked from his laning phase, they're just going to maximize group up together and just going to dish out pure damage, even though Poland are looking to dive.
I want to say here too, you can see like a great job being done by Ukraine here too, kind of keeping a Rise up in front, making sure you see how the rest of the group, the Squish, is kind of rolling together here, making sure. Oh, now another engagement coming in.
Oh, Stonix! What a Throne of Ruin with the AOG coming at the same time. The damage Lacklander zoned away completely by Kuru. They create a separation, and now all of a sudden Ukraine in a hard place, and Maku finds a double. 3 out of the right there from that one. And you're looking to find something else on the map. Flip gets a massive shutdown onto the Farsa. Meanwhile, sacrifices himself for a good cause.
Stonix went in, charged up the Throne of Ruin, but flickered to the left, which did a great job because it caught them in surprise. However, I feel like it caught Ukraine a little bit in surprise because it separated the team, and unfortunately, Stonix got pushed by himself. Rise was by himself trying to back them up, and Ukraine was separated. So you had Stonix and Rise got picked off very quickly, and then Poland was able to finish the job on the rest of the team.
Yeah, Feathered Airstrike coming again. Nandayo is in a really good spot. And now all of a sudden this Rafaela pick that got first blooded is looking so good, making sure they extend their duration, their survivability in this matchup, in these team fights. And Kuro with the glorious pathway going in, and Throne of Ruin once again on the back line, forcing out 2 flickers. Macron coming to clean up, and Kuro gets taken out by Pelme. Meanwhile, Maku has to run away, and Kusen to follow as well. Ukraine get control of this neutral objective.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and have themselves an easy cleanup of the turtle. Oh, Rise actually might be in trouble. Naku comes in with the scoop up.
Yeah, he got that as well. Oh my god, gets himself a double. I don't know if Rise has been off position. Maku has to get out. Oh my god, even the burn almost killing the slightest bit of HP. I don't know if they want to commit and look for him at this moment. Yeah, I think Ukraine give up on the chase.
Yeah, and right now it's. I mean, Ukraine has some great. When they're all on the same page, I feel like they're basically unstoppable here. As we take a look at the items here, we're going ahead have the Hunter Strike both for Maku already building up. It has the War Axe as well as Sky Piercer. So I mean, gonna have some stacks already. 7 and 1 right now. So I'm not a mathologist or anything, but that's a pretty decent amount of stacks already to have with that Sky Piercer. Ukraine, I mean, we've seen some great initiations coming from them. Rise and Stonix doing such a great job at getting those wombo combos in. But, I mean, we're still at a point where Poland's able to answer back, and Ukraine just doesn't have the damage just yet. Still waiting for some of those items to come online before they're actually going to be able to really take advantage of the comas that they can absolutely put Poland into with all of this CC.
Yeah, that's true. But then look at Maku. He's got 50 already. A big 50 on that Sky Piercer. And 7-1-1. I mean, he's... I was talking about how Maku kind of needs to step up a little bit, you know, to allow Poland that extra breathing room. And this is what we're talking about. Bro is just putting Poland on the map right now with the way that he's playing. 50 stacks on a Sky Piercer. Ukraine, no matter how tanky you are with the Gatotkacha or even with the Alice, you walk in, that's a lot of true damage and you're going to get burst down. 10 seconds to the Lord. They don't have control of any long waves. They don't have control of a lot of neutral bushes. Only this Riverside bush. And Kuru can just use the Glorious Path to go dive head first.
Oh, yeah, they're going to go ahead and look for a little bit of an initiation here. Oh, they got a little bit of damage there coming out from Kuzin. But, I mean, when it comes to, I want to say, map presence right now, Ukraine with that mid-tower down on the side of Poland, I feel like have a little bit more wiggle room to go ahead and press. Oh, Rise, going to go ahead, catch out Maku.
Yeah. And you're right about how they position themselves to kind of take them out, but there is diving headfirst, Glorious Path to AOG coming in to create a separation. There's all Stonix doing the same. Throne of Ruin. Look at the catch 2 members, and they catch Pagu. But look at Thunder's Wrath to come out at any point, and this Eudora reaping rewards for Ukraine. They take one down, they bait out the spells, and now all of a sudden they get control of this Lord and should be looking at taking down and get at least a couple of towers out of it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I meant. You still had the mid-tower up for Ukraine, so you really had to try to close the distance on them, and unfortunately, Poland was not able to. As soon as they were able to get back to the tower, they were able to turn that fight around, get the advantage, and then get the Lord.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's what Ukraine did. And then now all of a sudden, Macaron looks like he's gonna get chased down. It's gonna be another stack. No, it's not. It goes to the hands of Silver Nandayo, but they got a 4-man rotation for it. Now Mako gets caught out as well. Falling people trying to make it up, but one Throne of Ruin catching 3 members. Kuzin trying to go for a knockout strike, but Pelme left completely untouched. Mako bobbing and weaving, looking to catch him off guard, but the damage is a little too much and they have to run away. But Stonix looking to cut off their escape. Silver Nandayo with a feather airstrike, and Stonix moving forward takes him down. Oh, it's risky from Poland. It's very messy. It's very scrappy, and Ukraine are making them pay for it.
That was just some unfortunate positioning by Silver Nandayo, getting caught and separated from the team as they were getting chased down. Oh, and now he goes down as the rest of Poland trying to even the odds.
Yeah, they're trying to, but the target has to be Maku, right? He has a lot of stacks of the Sky Piercer, and he's stacking up even more. That's 60 we're talking about right now. Pelme looks like he's going to get chased down. Falling Maple coming out as well. Stonix and Macaron doing everything they can to stave him. Throne of Ruin, but Maku, Hirara, just so mobile, able to escape out of that.
Like a bar of soap in the shower, slipping out of all of their reaches. Nobody able to catch him there, even with a little bit of help there, and the amount of damage now coming out from Pelimatrono.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Very slippery, slithering her way through the entire time, and I think this hero, it shows why it's such a prioritized pick. Just absolutely insane. Level 2 power spike. I mean, what more would you want? You just got to put the right pieces around it to make sure you see it succeed. And that's what Poland have done. But meanwhile, Ukraine, they're down on the kill score, but they are up in terms of gold. They're up in terms of towers. And especially with the way that they utilize this AOG, they're trying to create a separation within the fight and not using it as a tool to kind of catch them off guard. About what we goes back to what we spoke about earlier, Private.
Yeah, and speaking about power spikes, we just saw that the BOD picked up by Maku and the Holy Crystal picked up by Silver Nandayo. So you're going to have a big amount of damage here coming out once that Feathered Airstrike is laid down. Oh, but out of range! Just out of range, and in comes the AOG.
Along with the Throne of Ruin casting 2 members, Pagu gets taken out by Pete Pelme, sniping them down as well with a double shot, takes out Kuru. So Pagu and Kuru are out, and just in time for the Lord. No way to get them respawned as well. It should be another comfortable neutral objective. Ukraine's timings on picking these fights have been impeccable.
Yeah, and even the way that they answer back, they saw that the overextension of the Feathered Airstrike wasn't in reach, and then in the follow-up coming in from Poland, they were able to turn that around. They're able to just be outside of the range of Poland. That's the second time that's happened, where they're able to turn around these fights, get pushed back, and then turn it around to get the advantage and get the objective immediately after.
Yep, and getting the objective at the right time for Ukraine means that the Lord will be marching down the mid lane. They're looking to maximize both side lanes as well. But is this too early of a push coming down the mid lane? Seems like it, Private.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to go try to look for something here. A little bit of a charge there coming, and Glorious Pathway is out, but no follow-up coming just yet from the side of Poland.
Oh my god!
The Guardian deep on the backside, Rise!
Yeah, he commits as well. They take down the inhibitor in the mid lane, but you can see Mako chasing them down. Pel Metronio flickers. Nandayo flickers as well. They're able to get him. And Houston looking to go on to Macaron. They trade 3 for nothing. Only able to get that inhibitor in the mid lane. This is what we're talking about. Rise, an absolute all in or nothing play. And they get nothing out of it but just 1 inhibitor. And I don't think that's worth it.
I feel like the current meta, the squishiness, the mobility, a lot of that has issues when it comes to the enemy's base. When you're knocking on their door, when you're all kind of centered and clumped up in this little group, I've seen it so often now that teams that just have a huge issue when it comes to closing things down.
Oh my god, talking about closing things down. Macaron closes the distance, takes out Kusen. Silver Nandayo went for the Feather Airstrike to create some separation. Ukraine said, we don't care. We got the damage, we got the bodies, and we're gonna throw them at you. What are you gonna do about it? They do get the tier 2 on the bot side though, Poland. But again, 60 seconds to another Lord. They got control of this mid lane thanks to the super minions. They're pushing down the bot side, and they're moving all the numbers towards the top side. Get a slow push going, and when the Lord is up, you're gonna have macro advantage. You're gonna be able to control the map.
Yeah, the problem for me right now is that Poland, their initiating factor is kind of lacking when it comes. On the side of Ukraine, you've got the Throne of Ruin, you've got the Avatar of the Guardian to cinch things up, to really get that initiating factor out there. But Kuru, you only really have the Glorious Pathway to try to get out there. And they're doing such a great job of kind of keeping that distance, keeping back enough so that the Glorious Pathway will get so far back that Silver Nandayo has to push forward to even get those Feathered Airstrikes. And it's been a great job and a great example of a team doing like what they need to kite back just enough to be able to turn the tides.
Yeah, will they have enough though right now when it comes to taking this neutral objective? They got a slow push going on the top side. Fracture already used onto Kuru, not baiting the Revitalize. No spells baited out as well at the same time. 5 members now rushing their way in towards the Lord Pit. Poland have to back off. They got to respect the damage that's coming out from Ukraine. But another thing that Ukraine definitely have to respect is the maneuverability and also the ability to outplay from Maku right now. And that's what I'm talking about. Glorious Path to go straight in AOG to catch Kuro off guard, create a separation. But look at Maku. Look at the chase down God Believer. They get a shutdown, however, at the right time. And now all of a sudden Poland needs to scramble. But Houston in the back line does the damage, gets a knockout strike, a double kill, and Rise couldn't protect the back line. Stonix trying to chase Nandayo, trying to chase Pagu, but they're so mobile. They're moving around the map, and they're running circles around Ukraine.
Yeah, and like I said, they're running back. They're pushing Poland. They're forcing Poland to try to push forward. That last fight, Silver Nandayo spent half the time wings by wings trying to chase their team from the backside to try to get in there. And when they finally laid down that feathered airstrike, Ukraine was right there to dive in with the Throne of Ruin. There is just a great amount of map presence coming out from Ukraine as they start this next lord.
Yeah, Stonix, I don't know what he was thinking. Went in, took a little too much damage, got caught in the Holy Baptism, now has to make it out. AOG as well, just to try and run away, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Poland get a Lord. They get all the advantage, but they do get another, the body, but Macaron, that was dangerous. Thunder's Wrath coming out as well. Pago flickering forward to try and catch Nolan. Oh, Macaron's lucky there that there was no backup.
Oh man, I was just about to say, and Poland kind of takes control of this game, but then I think you realize, you're like, are they though? Because Ukraine immediately able to turn it around, to put that damage on them and force them back. I expect this Lord, I mean, possibly they might be able to get this bottom one, but I mean, the offense coming out from Ukraine has been immense thus far, and Poland just really needs to find an answer. Ooh, Macaron might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, it looks like he could be. I mean, Ukraine pretty much the entire game under control, and all of a sudden, just off of one Lord fight, just off of one neutral objective, Poland completely flipped the script, and now they got this evolved Lord coming on the bot side. They need to get a clear. Pelmetronio doesn't have a lot of HP, but they should be able to get this Lord dealt with. But what matters is the next set of waves that are coming in. Look at the knockout strike. AOG trying to create a separation. Holy Baptism comes out as well at the same time. Macaron taking a lot of damage. Maku looking to find the target, but a good defense finally coming out from Ukraine. They don't lose a single inhibitor.
They don't use an inhibitor, but I mean, we're getting to the point that it was even out there. And a great show of control coming out from Poland, too. Even when the AOG came out, you had the great peeling coming in the form of the Holy Baptism from Pagu to go ahead and create that distance. So Kuzin was going to be able to get away. Now, can Poland hold on to this advantage? They're in great position, 47 seconds left on the Lord, and are they going to be able to get this? And it's going to come down to that team fight.
Yeah, it definitely is. And talking about it, Kuru, glorious pathway, a little too premature, I'd say, but then has enough time to get it back before the Lord Fracture coming out as well. Feathered Airstrike, a good position coming out. Stonix trying to go in with the Blood Ode. Doesn't find the mark, and now Poland disperse. Kuru, what are you doing? Not at that spot. Oh, they make him pay.
That's not a bush, Guru. Oh man, just it's those little mistakes that I've noticed that Ukraine has been doing such a great job of being able to capitalize on. Whether they're able to kite back, whether they're a little bit too far out for a feathered airstrike to reach, or just like that Guru, unfortunately getting caught trying to go back to base.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been that big piece of rock that had a slight bit of a green patch. He thought that was a bush, you know, tried to go in, but wasn't. But in this case, look at Kuru again leading the charge. Feather Escher coming out, beautiful, glorious pathway, slowing down Macaron, but Maku on the other hand, looking to go in at the right time. They take out Kusin. Maku takes a little too much damage from Pelme, and now all of a sudden they lose Rise, and Ukraino, they are on the front foot. They have the numbers advantage. They have the HP, but Pagu has the ability to provide extra mobility, has the ability to provide extra bit of HP. The regen is going to be present. The Lord, 40,000 HP right now. They're dancing around. Poland trying to make their way through. I don't know if Ukraine want to risk it. Stonix takes a little too much damage. And with the help of the Wishing Lantern, able to take him down. Now with the numbers advantage, Poland want to dive in. Glorious pathway, slowing things down. But Macaron goes in, fractures out, but doesn't get anyone. Lord still at 45,000 HP.
Yeah, both of these teams have a great amount of patience just to lie and wait to find that perfect opportunity. Oh, not Dio!
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no, he gets taken out. It's a shutdown. Just mispositions himself. No flicker. Was just used a little earlier. And God Believer, with this Eudora, making sure he capitalizes, make sure he punishes the mistakes that's coming out from Poland.
Yeah, and right now, they actually are in a good position here now. Coming in from the side, you have glorious pathway out.
AOG comes in, gets to the back line, but nobody home. Here comes the rest of the members. Fracture already dishing out the damage, but with the blessing, Pagu making sure his team can move out of all that damage, all that crowd control. Again, Ukraine turned their attention to the Lord. Stonix is up, could make his way. Poland have to get this one without Nandayo. No high ground, no burst damage. They should be able to give up this Lord. And yes, Macaron seals the deal, able to get that neutral objective. They back off, look to play it slow, and the Lord is marching on the mid lane.
This double tanky front line coming from Ukraine is just, it's a huge amount to really deal with. I mean, you've got Rise, and I feel like almost Rise and Kuru are kind of on the same page where they like to try to get those initiating factors and sometimes leave themselves out in the open. The Witch.
What an AOG just at the edge of using the Glorious Pathway. Stonix goes into the Throne of Ruin as well. At the same time, Kuru gets taken out. Massive damage from God Believer on this Eudora. And now all of a sudden, they're walking in. Nandayo looks like he's going to be the target. Macaron gets caught. The Sky Piercer stacks are stacking up, but the base crystal is going to be the target for Ukraine. Eye on the prize. 1-0 in this best of 5.
Oh, and what a pace. We were talking about that early game tempo, and it just felt like both of these teams were right there from the beginning, but just felt like Ukraine was just that much more disciplined when it came to these engagements.
Yeah, much more discipline, and I think just knowing what they got to do, just put in the pieces. It's not a lot of hard counters, but then with the AOG, you make sure they're off position. You break their formation. Then all of a sudden, when the front and the back line are separated, or if the damage dealers are separated from the rest, or if the Farce is kind of left alone with Pagu, Stonix goes in, massive Throne of Ruin, and boom, all of a sudden you can't move, no flicker. Pelmetronius free hitting from the back. Macaron comes in, flanking from the side. Everything worked out for Ukraine. But on the other hand, for Poland, though, Maku with a standout performance. Even Kusen able to get the target in the back line at the right time. And you can tell with the stats, yes, Nandayo had a lot of damage, 138,225 to be exact. But then again, they just didn't have that extra body in the front line to hold the front lines, to kind of give space, some breathing room for this Farsa.
Yeah, it felt like, especially as we moved to the mid and late game, Kuru, his mistakes were punished way more exclusively than when Rise would go in way into the back with the AOG. You'd see him dive into the back, Rise dive into the back, and the rest of the team he'd still be able to kind of make his way out of there. Whereas Kuru, there was just so much CC on the side of Ukraine that when he overextended and he pushed in with those glorious pathways, he was stuck there. His team either needed to come in and help, or he was going to be laying down within a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he tried to hide in that bush in the rock, which was not a bush exactly, to be true. And then like just completely got shut down, and God Believers like, yeah, you're really going to do this in front of us? We're going to make you pay. And they did absolutely do that. So I think it's just these small minor mistakes, which were big punishes coming out from Ukraine. And also it was not just one minor mistake, just multiple small mistakes that just stacked on top of each other, just allowed Ukraine to play a better game, gave them more space, right? And that's the key factor.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it a little bit earlier. When it comes to all of these teams, the great players that you have, they don't always play together, but that means that it's even more important for communication to be the prime pillar of your team. There were a few instances, like we said, when the Hylos would go in with the glorious pathway, when the entire team of Poland was being chased, and you had Silver go ahead and split off from the team to try to get away and then get picked off. There's just those little things that if the communication probably was a little bit better, the team could operate just as one single unit and one great cog in this great machine. We saw some of the instances in it, especially in the early game, where they were just doing such a great job. But unfortunately, Ukraine was just, a well-oiled machine and operating just as that one unit that was needed.
Yep, absolutely. And I think after this, of course, we might be heading into a short little breather. So, folks, don't go anywhere. So I guess stay tuned, and we'll be back for the next one.
Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot, innit? Came for the top spot, innit? Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a butt. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning, I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know y'all not the same. And down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away, they running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, best up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Private Dancer here, accompanied by Kronos, to go through this lower bracket where Poland just suffered and went up against Ukraine, who have been the monsters of Europe right now. And basically, I want to say giving a little bit of a taste to that to Poland to see if maybe Poland can kind of come back with maybe something a little bit fresher for this next draft.
Yeah, they got to come back with something fresher, at least a fresh mindset going into the next game, because otherwise it looks like Ukraine, yeah, they're losing out on battles, but they're winning the war, because Poland just making these tiny mistakes. We spoke about it a little earlier as well, and just Ukraine punishing, capitalizing, maximizing what they can get out of that one mistake, and then all of a sudden Poland are just... they just don't know what to do. They had the advantage, they had the kills, they got the objectives, and all of a sudden they're just losing around the map entirely just because these small, tiny mistakes. So Ukraine, European powerhouses of their own right, of course, have been given consistent performances, community tournaments. They have been on top, especially these 5 players. Then again, Poland, hey, they showed us that they can hang, right? They got a taste of Ukraine a little bit, but I think Poland got their own flavor.
I feel like it kind of suffers from what you see a lot of professional teams that don't have exactly the same amount of experience that some of these tried and tested teams do. And this was like a perfect example of when these small little mistakes begin to add up throughout the game. At the beginning of the game, you had a pretty crisp and clear Poland kind of starting in, but as the game progressed, a few and these little mistakes started happening more and more often. Felt like maybe communication started slipping a bit, which happens with a lot of teams when once like the heat is on, once you start getting into lockdown mode, people stop talking, people stop communicating everything that they need to each other. And I feel like here we kind of got a little bit of a taste of that, where Ukraine was able to kind of really take huge advantage of a lot of these mistakes, whether it was Hylos overextending, I believe Silver on the Farja got separated from the team. There just were these tiny little mistakes that Ukraine was just able to take full advantage of. And let's not forget about the draft. I feel like, man, it was a rough spot even to have a Farja in there. I love the damage. You saw it was a ton of damage that came out of there, but man, when you've got an AOG coming out from Ganakacha, when you've got the Throne of Rune coming out from Alice, it's like Farja was just a sitting duck, and you had to be very careful about those feathered airstrikes that you laid down.
Yeah, Farsa definitely a sitting duck there. Wants to be a flying bird. Even got a wings by wing skill, just saying, just to fly out of harm's way. But in this case, you got people just throwing bodies, just flying out of nowhere and catching her off guard. So yes, I think, yes, you're right about how the competition is in such a way where these players are not exactly at that same level. Pagu, of course, we know he's playing at the tippy top level compared to each and every single player that's in that current lobby, right? out of the 10. And then, of course, the only other name that's kind of familiar, I would say for me in Poland is Nandayo. And he again is an amateur tournament player as well towards the community scene. Haven't really seen a lot of success in competitions for himself as well. So I would say in terms of the skill, right, Ukraine evenly amongst each other, so the communications there, everyone's on the same wavelength when it comes to what they want to do. Meanwhile, on the other side, Poland, I mean, either everyone has to step up to see what Pagu can maximize and give value for the rest of the team, or Pagu needs to find a different answer, you know, maybe take a different route. What you think, you know, you gotta go Hellcurt Rome to be a damage dealer to make them win?
I mean, there's options out there. I mean, well, with where we're at with the current meta, I mean, I wouldn't even doubt to see a Hellcurt out there right now. But I feel like, and this is the most important spot probably when it comes to a team like Poland, is you just took your loss. You got dropped down to the lower bracket. You just took a loss to a team like Ukraine. You have to understand, they already, and I know they understand what type of team that Ukraine is. Here is where it matters. Can you adjust? Can you make those modifications to your play style, to your draft, to find that winning combination and to kind of keep that communication up, to keep that tempo like we've been talking about. It's one thing to be able to start the game with that great tempo, but you see when teams keep on swinging at each other, when they're constantly maneuvering, we saw them at the beginning of the game, even being able to get that first turtle, get all the way to the bottom lane to be able to find themselves a gank within like 5 seconds of that, to the point that it surprised the gold laner down there as well. But as we continue with the game, keep that focus, keep that communication open with them so that you can continue and be successful all the way to the end of the game.
Yeah, you got to make sure you stay locked in. Otherwise, the other team are just going to take it away from you, sweep the rug underneath your feet. But this time, however, there's different sides, Ukraine on the blue, Poland on the red. And I think instantly taking out the Freya from the side of Ukraine, Poland taking down the Melissa. Melissa, like you mentioned, right? It's a hero that's just so prioritized in the gold lane with the current meta, just sits pretty in the back line and dishes out damage. You try to dive in, you got to go away to protect you, so you don't want to deal with that whatsoever. And also, Pel Metronio, Melissa connoisseur. Like, he's known for playing Melissa when Melissa's not even in the meta, so it's better safe than sorry in this case.
Yeah, and I believe Poland was had already banned this out the first time, so no differences when it comes to the draft of this time. Kind of wondering, we've been seeing, like, when it comes to having that blue or that red side, it feels like you have just a little bit of an advantage being able to answer that first pick from your opponents, especially if you're leaving open such powerful picks out there. Ukraine last time with that double CC, double tank, double initiating factor that they had with the Gatakacha and Alice, and I've been seeing, I feel like it's kind of it's been trending the meta right now, to having just that double front line to be, and then those just huge amounts of damage and burst damage on the back end, firing away while the team tries to deal with this tanky front line that you have.
Yep, they gotta on top of that, with the draft progressing further, taking out the Atlas, Selena's gone, Belleric is an option, I guess. Hirara is another great option that they probably are going to ban out. Then I'm looking at the Paquito. Like, these are the three usual suspects that you can tell is definitely first pick worthy, or they leave everything open in this trade. Yep, they do. They take out the Marcel, and then now all of a sudden Ukraine, they got the pick of the litter. Are they going to go for the Belleric? Are they going to go for the Paquito or the Hirara? I think Hirara is just too good to get let go of right now.
Well, yeah, and then you get to answer that back. So, I mean, I want a little bit of a big thinking, big brain moves. We're going to come in with the Harley priority. So that's actually kind of a change for me, especially with what we have out there. So they're going to go ahead, scoop up that Paquito very quickly. And then the decision here is, do we go for something tanky, or do we go for another burst in the form of that Harara?
I don't know, man. I think these guys are feeling themselves a little too much right now. You know, like, you know, there's other heroes that are really good, So it's just a comfort pick. I know it is for Macron. Doesn't really care much about the Hirara. That's fine. But Paquito was still available. There's still the Belleric that could be an absolute menace. So now on the other side, they don't care about either. They go for the Paquito. Yes, they lock themselves a Uranus.
Well, Uranus good because he can get in front of a lot of those deadly magics to kind of block out a lot of that damage. And they're, oh man, and Ukraine still, man, I love the scalability of what we have already on the just with these three options alone. Navaria's just recently come back into the meta, especially if you're able to land those orbs. She just does a huge amount of damage, and we already saw how prolific Ukraine can be with that Clint pick. Just you're able to get in. But especially a Uranus trying to get away, if he's getting CC'd down or getting slowed at all, Clint is going to be able to just dish out a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, I like how the Novaria is there as well. Like you mentioned, those orbs, right? But the thing is, who's gonna catch him? And the Fanny being hovered upon, I don't know. Is that a bluff going into the next phase of the draft? You know, it's just like, hey man, we can play this, but you know what? We need a goal laner right now, so we lock in the Brody, so you don't take that away from us. So they get that Brody. Now on the other side, they take out the Gatotkacha as well. Cho gets out of the table. I'm looking at a Farsa again, probably from Silver Nandayo, and they could top this draft up with. No way they're gonna go Fanny here. They already got 3 side laners, so of course this Paquito is just gonna be in the jungle now.
I don't think Ukraine is buying it. I mean, they saw the Fanny and then they ban out Cho themselves. That's almost like a I dare you. We'll even ban out the Cho. So
yeah,
like go ahead and go Fanny. So I don't think that they believe that the Fanny is going to be coming out there. I like the Gatakacha taken out of there. So yeah, definitely cool. They took out both. So maybe are going to be setting up for this Farge unless it gets banned out by the side of Ukraine.
Always on the way.
Yeah, man, Matilda comes out though, just making sure there's not a lot of utility on the table for them. Belleric was one of the options that's still up on the table, so you take that away from the side of Ukraine. Poland looked like a well-rounded draft so far. No way, Stonix. He's not gonna do this here. No, okay. All right, a little bit of recap here, Private. This guy is notorious for playing Lucas in the EXP lane with the Revitalize. And then once level 4, bro, this just does not die whatsoever. He's just diving and diving and diving. On top of that, they will be able to pick up a win. So this is a comfort heroes galore from the side of Ukraine. Meanwhile, Poland, they're looking to see what they can get out of this entire draft.
Ooh, this is going to be very slippery for a Valentina pickup here too, because I think you're kind of looking at the glorious pathway IMU coming in for the Valentina. But my biggest problem sometimes that comes with using Valentina to copy over a lot of the tanky ultimates is that, yes, the Valentina gets the tanky ultimate, but she doesn't get the tankiness that comes with it that makes it useful for a lot of these tanks. So she might be a little bit of a sitting duck here. I feel like Poland here adjusted a bit. They went with that double tanky front line with the Uranus and the Belleric out there to try to, and hopefully be able to kind of score a decent amount of damage. That's going to be scaling, I want to say, a little bit more towards the mid and late game. Brody comes in a little early from the early to mid game. Valentina a little bit more later on after the midway through the game. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about ready.
Yeah, we're about ready to get into the game. I think we can only keep analyzing about the draft as much as we can. The rest of the part comes with the execution. Yes, there's one team that has slight better advantage in terms of what they can execute, but then again, comes down to what these players can showcase in the land of Dawn for us. Don't forget, Ukraine already 1-0 up on this best of 5. And of course, if they get this victory, they will have match points. So Poland needs to find a way to get the score equalized. Otherwise, Ukraine might just be running away with it.
Yes, Ukraine and Poland here, both looking at a shot, a invitation to ENC at the lower bracket right now. Ukraine is up 1 as we start things off at the mid lane here. You see a little bit of pressure being mounted by Poland to go ahead and shove in this lane.
Yeah, shoving in the wave. Nandayo on this Valentina, probably looking to take away that beast form, right? That's coming out from Stonix. able to dish out that flash step flash combo that look really nice and neat. It kind of is the straightforward counter to the Lucas, but then again, I think Rise is just being a massive body blocker to make sure Macaron can farm up.
Rise in a little bit of trouble there. Is going to have to use go ahead and get that healing out there. So he does walk away from that, but big pressure mounting from Poland, and kind of interesting because Ukraine just kind of stood there, allowed Poland to stand and watch. Now they're going to go ahead and try to find themselves into this purple buff. Ooh, Silver actually tried to come in there looking for a little bit of a steal, not able to find it, and Pagu might be chased down.
Almost got the job done there, Macaron, but you know, they're applying pressure, making sure he doesn't farm up so easily. And Poland, that's what they need to do. You make sure you find where this little magician is around the map so you don't get caught off guard. And now making his way to the top lane, 12 seconds to the turtle. Ukraine look like they're in a good spot right now.
Yeah, as the timer for this turtle ticks down, Poland trying to find themselves. Oh, a little bit of a fight there happening. You can see Paquito pushing forward. You could. Oh, I guess we're not going to be able to. Oh, Macaron off screen. I thought there was a fight there. I'm like, I guess nothing happened. But eventually, down goes Magu to set up this turtle, and Ukraine in a great position here. Stonix on the back line trying to push away Nandayo.
Yeah, gets themselves the turtle off of that one pickoff, and it's just first blood just before a neutral objective. I don't know. I think Maku must be a little tilted right off position, tries to go in, tries to get a knockout strike, but then gets knocked out himself. So you can tell Ukraine on the board early, able to get first blood, able to get a neutral objective. Now slowly we'll start stacking up, and that's what Poland are trying to do, deny some jungle creeps.
Ooh, Paku with a little bit of trouble there. Took a face full of deadly magic. Might be able to find himself an escape. Maku in trouble. Gets slowed down by that glorious pathway, and that is going to be 2 in the pockets of Ukraine.
Again, you know, again caught off position, but this time Nandayo was with him. Then he saw everybody looking to chase him down. He turned into Nine-Tailed Fox and he said, I'm out of there. I'm sorry, Maku. I can't stay in because I'm going to go down with you. And Maku has to pay the price. 0-2-0 now on a Paquito, who's supposed to be an early game jungler, and you're denying the early game potential in the hands of Poland. Ukraine are having a jolly good time.
Yeah, and I want to say, even with P, I feel like it's been a little wide with a few of these orbs when it comes to connecting with heroes. Still able to clear out the lane, but even with those orbs going, I want to say a little wide, Ukraine still has a firm grasp during a lot of these engagements to be able to kind of find the damage that they need, especially to be able to find somebody as slippery as Maku can be.
He's got to be slippery at a certain point, but at the moment the threat from this Paquito is just completely neutralized. He just got to farm up slowly, get some gold in his pocket, get the items, and then find the squishier targets, right? Macaron as well as God Believer on the Novaria. But how are you gonna catch this Novaria? That's the question. Like, she's just sniping from afar. There's no chance you can catch him. You have nobody to dive in forward. I mean, Kuru's got to be a menace and kind of solo his lane, garner the attention of Ukraine. Only then will they be able to create an imbalance in the entire map.
That's a great point too. Like, I mean, especially as we start moving into the later game, Novaria is just going to have a huge advantage. Turtle pick up there by Poland, but still, I want to say still pretty much an even game. Nobody able to really put the touches. Oh, Kuru way back in the back line. Glorious pathway has been laid out, and Macaroon able to find the kill there with the assistance of an orb from B.
Yeah, my goodness, Novaria just a massive snipe, right? I don't think Kuru expected that amount of damage just piling on top of him. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a Uranus, but then again, it's just magic damage on top of magic damage, and he does need items to scale. He needs items to become that unkillable machine that he usually is. But in this case, just not allowed to do so. Ukraine, they're fine not increasing the tempo. They're happy. They got 2 kills. They want to scale. They can just wait it out.
Oh, Silver Nandayo tried to go in with that wolf form, not able. Pelamatrono doing, I want to say doing a great job. I always kind of consider Clint one of those, he's got some of the shortest escapability when it comes to his ability to kind of get back and still able to kind of create that distance here as we see, oh, 4-man coming down. Oh, but they decide against it as they lose the wave.
Yeah, I mean, they got to, right? They got to respect the fact that there's a lot of mobility and a little bit of crowd control that comes in from the poke of the Hylos and the Glorious Pathway. And if they really need to target down this Cowboy, they need the wave. They need to pressure. Guess what? They say we missed it once. We're going back at it one more time. Run it back.
Oh, and it looks like Ukraine was prepared for this as Poland on the back foot. 2 Glorious Pathways laid out on the backside. Stonks coming in from the flank, looking for an opportunity, and a beautiful orb does connect onto Maku. Kuru a little bit low too, as the rest of Poland does find a disengagement.
Yeah, they do find a disengage at this point. But they do get the job done. They get that tier 1 on the bot side. They create the space. And now Pel Metronio is under threat. He has to go to the top side as well, or find a safe haven for him to play with. But this turtle looks like it's going to be Ukraine.
Yeah, you can see a lot of damage coming out from the side of Ukraine, and the push back onto Poland to go ahead and zone them out. You can see all of them about half health. A great job that P is doing with these orbs. Oh, just a little bit wide of there. At the beginning of the game, I was like maybe giving a little bit of crap there about missing a few of them, but I want to say through the last 2 minutes has been like a sniper with these, and the damage that has come out there. Another one lands on the Silver Nundayo as at the top lane, minions are beginning to crash out there. This might be all for Ukraine. You have the Astral Echo going out, giving vision, expanding those hits, those hit boxes of the side of Poland. Now continuing on to this Lord. Lord, this is gonna be a turtle. We do have a Glorious Pathway out there now, looking for the engagement. Rise in the front line of it as the rest of Poland looking for an engagement here, but from the flank comes in Stonks to go ahead and push them to the side. Kuzin finds him with a torn apart memories. We do have the Wrath of Dry coming in as Kuzin finds himself a kill onto Rise and Macaroon as well, and a great play there for the side of Poland.
Yeah, good play from Poland off of the back of it. They get 2 kills in the hands of Kusin with the torn apart memory as well. They get themselves a tier 1 in the mid lane, so they're opening up the map a little bit more. But then again, the problem still stands a little bit, right? Who's gonna target down this Novari? Who's gonna target down this Clint? You get clear of the front line. Macaron caught off position a little bit. You do maximize what you can get. Until we see this Novaria kind of get taken down, Poland will not have a sure shot way to get into or crack open the jungle or even the base of Ukraine. But still, a win is a win, and Poland will be happy with what they got out of it.
Yeah, War Axe picked up for Maku. But, I mean, if you're not able to close the distance on that back line to be able to take down Navaria, the very least you can do is Kuru and Pagu start mounting that defense, get yourself an Athena shield, make sure that you're in the front and you're blocking these astral orbs. You don't have to kill her if you make her a non-factor, hopefully. But, I mean, you can still see the damage going on to Kuru there. That's about a 33% of his health just chucked down from one orb.
And that's supposed to be a tank too, right? That's supposed to be your frontliner in that process. He even has the radiant armor, for God's sake, along with the tough boots as well. So that's a lot of magic defense in his a lot of magic armor as well. So I would say in this case, one good thing for Poland, of course, Kusin does have the Sky Piercer, right? So now the damage can start showing. Now they need to pick these fights. Now they need to become a problem. And you're right, if to kind of make this Novaria the non-factor, you build these magic defense items, but on top of it, if you just destroy all the rest of the 4 members and leave only the Novaria standing, then it's not going to be much of a problem either. And with the itemization, definitely Poland have the advantage now. They can push the pedal to the metal and kind of take this way. But look at Maku just waiting for Novaria to be spotted, just flanking from the side, and then all of a sudden will be a complete threat.
Yeah, Maku lying in wait at that bush right now. We're kind of dancing around the board, baiting it out, waiting for an engagement. Astral Echo goes out. Big pop-up comes up from the Lord. Glorious Pathway has been coming out by Silver. Pagu in trouble at the top, does find himself a bit of an escape. Maku able to go in, throw some punches, and find himself an escape. And on the back foot now, only 3 members of Ukraine here still at this fight. Kuru very low. Silver Nandayo eats an orb and is taken down to about 10% health. Oh, and Maku right there, able to assist with that kill. Kuzin finds himself another notch on his belt.
Yeah, and that's a stack of the Sky Piercer, right? Target that as 10 on the counter. And then now all of a sudden, Poland are looking a little more stronger to Novaria, right? Able to hit that orb, like you mentioned, from afar. Nandaya was lucky it wasn't maximum rage. Otherwise, that was a headshot for sure. But here, they get themselves a Lord, utilize this neutral objective to maximize control over the map, and then kind of tilt the rest of the pressure in your favor. The next Lord is going to spawn on the bottom side. So if you are Poland, you want to get a hit on the top inhibitor. You want to be able to chunk it down as much as possible so you have control of the far lane when you're fighting for the next Lord. So a mistake from Ukraine is what they're hoping for right now. And Poland might just be able to force it out.
I mean, Poland right now, I love this composition. They're able to learn from the last composition. They're like, hey, man, the double tank actually works. And it's doing a great job here. Even with Stonks able to, as I say that, they just ate an echo or an orb coming out from P there. Now looking to possibly find some damage on to this high ground tower. We do have the glorious pathway out now to go ahead and slow down and possibly be able to take down the Lord before it reaches the high ground. Focus now at the mid as Astral Echo goes out on the Poland. They make short work of that. Rapid Dryad is out. The knockout punch coming from Maku is going to be able to put the damage on, and the finishing touches. Kuzin finds himself a double kill as Rise goes down next to Stonks.
God damn, that torn apart memory was nasty. And Maku right now looking to chase him down. And this is what we were talking about. You make this Novaria a non-factor by taking out the entire front line. Pelmetronio forced the flicker out of there too. Ooh, nasty amount of damage coming out from Poland. They know how to push the buttons, and they're kind of popping off by taking out the right targets.
Oh man, Maku came in with that jab to kind of close the distance, but the quick fingers able to get away. Ukraine right now with a gaping wound down the mid side lane right now, as Poland, a completely different team here with this double tanking front line, are doing a huge job when it comes to the aggression and the tempo they're able to set.
Yeah, you're right. And I think finding that gaping wound now, which is that mid lane inhibitor taken out, they got to press down on it. They need to get a little more hits on the top side as well, because then again, they will be able to get control of this Lord Pit, and that's what Poland want. Ukraine, though, on the other hand, they're trying to find angles. They got a lot of comfort picks, right? This Lucas, which is kind of StoneX's bread and butter so far in the European side of things, he's just not able to make it work. We haven't seen it pop off yet, but I think when the moment comes in, he's gonna be a monster.
Yeah, the problem is just that tanky front line. Even when he's able to find a great flank on the Poland, I mean, the combination of Kuru on the Serena's Magu on the, actually, speaking of which, Rise in a little bit of trouble here, taking a heap of damage. Does have the glorious pathway, is bursted down by Kaizen again. Now, coming in. Oh, Stonks turned around. He thought he was going to be able to make a play there, but Poland immediately capitalized on that and able to shut him down. This is going to be a free Lord, unless P has got something in there with the orb, is just wide.
Yeah, doesn't get anything out of it, but what Kuzin has been getting is these Sky Piercer stacks.
Oh, we were talking about P still able to get away there. Unfortunately, it seems like Pelmetronio is not quick enough. A big flicker going in with that Wrath of Dryad, and now P might be in a little bit of trouble here, trying to defend here. Now the rest of Ukraine coming in as the Poland now continuing to push their way in through mid. Lord marching its way in. 4 members here right now as Valkyries can come in and try to join the fight. fight. Glorious Pathway is out. Astral Echo comes out from the side of Ukraine.
Kaizen.
Ooh, Kaizen might be in a little bit of trouble. Deadly Magic able to get picked off there. Macaroon able to find himself a kill there as Stonks able to get back to the base as well. Ukraine might be able to turn this around. Poland back on the back foot as the rest of the team looking for an escape. Kuru might be in trouble here, taking a little bit of damage here. Gets a little bit of an orb for his escape. In goes Stonks, looking for the killing blow, is not able to find it.
Oh yeah, and guess what? They overextend this fight with the help of the Glorious Pathway as well. Pagu is super low.
Oh, I can't believe he was able to get away there. Oh, another orb lands on the Kuru, but he does have that defense. I wouldn't be surprised if he has that Athena shield on, because that did a lot less damage than I was expecting.
Damn.
And Silver Nondio able to catch P. And now Ukraine on the back foot as minions beginning to tunnel through the bottom and top lanes.
Yeah, no amount of poke now to try and get the job finished off with the help of Macaron. That was, I mean, not... God believer on this, Novario has been using those orbs from afar, and finally Nandayo says, I have this beast mode, let me just unlock it and just throw this at you, and he did and got the kill. And now all of a sudden with that one kill, Ukraine are now have to mount a masterful defense.
Silver said my orb is bigger and absolutely mollywopped me with that. I forgot what that's called that comes out from him. But you can now see it does look like Poland's gonna have to be on the back foot here, being chased down by Ukraine. Rise fronting the blow. Astral Orb does go wide. Palamatranio able to find a kill onto Silver, and Poland readjust on this map. Ooh, gets caught. 50% health there, I believe, on the Kaizen with one orb.
Yeah, absolute disaster, you can say. In that final bit of it, I think Poland could have got the base. It was a 5v4, and P was not even back up on the map. A little bit of an undisciplined route push, and then all of a sudden, Ukraine have a little more breathing room, and the Lord is back, and they get control of this pit.
Yeah, and just like that, and unfortunately, Maku out of position all the way at the bottom lane. Wrath Dryad is out. Stonks in the backside. Macaroon able to find himself a Lord. Continuing on this fight, Rise in a little bit of trouble as they try to chase down Stonks as well. Poland trying to answer back, but they are not going to be able to reply in kind to Ukraine, who now have themselves a Lord in their pocket.
A Lord in their pocket, and might be looking at an end angle as well. It should be spawning up right now, but where is it going to come out of? That's the big question, because if Poland have got it locked down, they can kind of clear it out as quickly as possible and keep applying the pressure where it hurts.
A nice little spot out there by P. It is going to catch out Maku and Pagu. Now trying to see if they can go ahead and defend this mid lane. Oh, look at the damage going on. The Kuru's going to be able to jump his way out to safety. Maku from the bottom side as well. I believe Maku's going to go ahead and try to get that split push from the bottom to maybe get himself a little backdoor onto the base. So keep an eye on him in that mini map at the bottom lane as this Lord pushing in from the top.
Yeah, the Lord's pushing on the top. A slow push coming at that as well. Mid lane, they're looking to take down this tier 1, looking to get the tier 2 next. But look at Maku, like you mentioned, able to get that clear, right? Oh my god, the damage from this Novaria, jeez.
Yeah, right now you can see Kuru doing himself trying his best to kind of stay in that front line, trying to dodge out these astral orbs coming out. Lord now up at the top. You have the Glorious Pathway. The rest of the team kind of engages in there. IMU Glorious Pathway coming out as well. Damage is fixated on, oh, looks like Pagu way into the back lines, looking for some damage onto Rise. We do have an Immortality has been procced. I couldn't see who that was. It looks like Stonks actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Getting bursted down, looking for some damage, trying to find himself an escape. Kuru chasing him down, decides wisely against chasing him too far.
Yeah, this game is reaching the 20th minute mark right now. Death timers are going to be really long, and at that, you know this Uranus is going to be super tanky. He's going to be able to eat everything that you have at him. He does have the Purify as well to make sure he can get out of a sticky situation. So Ukraine, this Lucas hasn't worked out, right? Every time he goes in, they're kiting it really well, Poland. And on top of that, they have Kusin, who's not gone down a single, I mean, he's gone down once ever since he got that stack on the Sky Piercer. So I wish we could take a little look at that and see how far ahead he is in terms of the stacks. Probably at 42 or something right now. And that should still be enough to be a massive threat. So Poland need to get the job done quick with the next Lord. 10 seconds. Yeah, there you go. 45 stacks in the Sky Piercer. So yeah, he's still gonna hurt. It's still some unholy amounts of damage. And Novaria just needs to target down Kusin. And the more you soften him up, and the finishing blow can be dealt by Macaron, and that should be the game plan they need to work out. It's just that he hasn't been able to target him down the entire time.
Yeah, because you've got this huge Pagu is doing a great job, Kuru doing a great job, and Kuzin's doing a great job keeping his distance, staying in the back line, laying on that suppressive fire when he needs to, and that's why he's got those stacks. So that's why he's got 8 kills, is because they're not able to close the distance. Lord, 50% health. You have an Astral Echo comes out, followed by the Glorious Pathway. Kuzin actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. You can see on the back end, Macaroon finds the deadly magic. Kuzin is down, and now the rest of Poland on the back foot, looking for an angle to get in here. Ooh, Rise almost got caught there with that recall, and Poland actually in a strong position for this Lord, and that's unfortunate, and that's what happened. Look at the base. Minions are starting to crawl all over it like ants, and that's the problem right now. When you have all of your turrets down, all of your towers down, that means that you have a time limit for how long these fights can go before you have to answer that at your base. And we just found that out from Ukraine.
Yeah, and they still keep going. Stonix this time goes in.
Oh, a nice orb does hit Maku. Immortality has been procced, but taken out by Stonks. The rest of Ukraine now trying to follow up on the bottom side. Down goes Kuru. Though it's a big tanky boy that is down. It's just Silver, Nandayo, and Pagu left for the side of Poland. And now looking to try to maybe even the odds here, putting on that damage. You can see Pagu might be in a little bit of trouble. That orb, it just goes wide. Glorious Pathway is out. Silver Nandayo still trying to put on the damage. Pagu gets taken out by P. Kaizen next on the list as Rise finds the finishing blow. It is 10 to 11, and somehow Ukraine have found this game, have found their second win, able to push into the base. Are they going to be able to end it? Just like that, 2 games up over Poland.
Yeah, there was a messy game though from Ukraine, right? Finally, towards the end, Lucas was able to do something to get them an advantage on the map. Even though they had no towers left standing, waves crashing in, all Ukraine needed was just 1 minion. Once they got all the important members down, Pagu really tried in this one. He didn't go down until the very end. And once they got this Belleric out of the picture, it just became very difficult for Poland to hold anybody because Kuru was trying to face check bushes, was trying to tank as much as possible. But at the end of the day, this Novaria was an absolute threat, sniping from afar. And all Ukraine wanted to do is get the base crystal. They didn't care. They knew the timers. They saw a whole wave was going to spawn up. So they knew their base was really safe. And towards the end, they committed all their members to try and clear the wave, get the final push. And they got the job done. Ukraine might be a little, you know, they can't really pat themselves on the back off of this win because of how messy it was. But definitely Poland put on a good show. So if Poland are looking to come back, it's now or never. You know, reverse sweep is always on the cards.
I can tell you 2 people who can pat themselves on the back, and that is Rise and Macaroon. For that beginning, the start of that last engagement, Rise went in with the Glorious Pathway while Macaroon was at the top, way above on the bushes hiding, waiting for Kuzin to show himself. As soon as that Glorious Pathway came out, Kuzin tried to disengage. Macaroon met him right on the backside, got that deadly magic on, and was able to take out the hugest damage dealer for Poland. And that's what started this steamroll, this snowball that Ukraine was able to take advantage of. And what an excellent fight there too. And great placement coming out from Ukraine.
Yeah, absolute. Really well played from Ukraine. I mean, getting some comfort picks on the board as well. We just didn't see them pop off. This wasn't that good of a game for Pelmetronio on this Clint. But then again, Poland, they're definitely one of those teams that can get the job done. And Kusin, once he got that snowball rolling, it was hard to stop him. But then at the end of the day, Ukraine just found the right timings to make things happen, right? Finding their own angles. Once they got a little bit of advantage, they were just getting the snowball done themselves. So yeah, I think 2-0 on the board, Private. You think it's going to be a 3-0, or are we going the distance after this one?
I don't know where you go from here. Poland had all the cards in their favor, and it just, this is one of those little things that, yes, you can make an adjustments to your draft, but the enemy made those great adjustments too. Whoever was the shot caller on the side of Ukraine, kudos to him for being able to point out, Kuzhin is the problem, here's how we deal with it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You can tell as well with the amount of damage that God Believer on this Varia did. Like, insane, just sniping from afar the entire time. 32% damage to the team. You would imagine the Novaria doesn't do a lot of damage. The kills, you're not seeing a lot of assists, but then the poke, right, that's coming out of Uranus early on onto the Belleric as well, and finding the right angle, soften up the target for the finishing blow, that was definitely important.
Well, a lifeline, one more game, and a chance to kind of take things back and reply for Poland, but that will happen after this short break.
out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in a drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my